Damn it, Lonnie, why'd you have to get me on Animal Jam? I was watching Netflix.
Technically, Lonnie didn't. I did.
Well,
I mentioned it.
yeah, I know you mentioned it, but then Lonnie was like, "Show me your fits."
No, you said, let me show you my fits.
No,
Yes.
no. She literally
Yeah.
just no. Hold on.
Yeah.
Lonnie said this. Um. Oh, Lonnie said, "Have they added anything on Play Wild? I haven't checked since February."
Yeah.
So obviously, I had to get on and tell them.
And show them all of your fits, huh?
They wanted to see.
You said, want to see my fits? And Lonnie said, yeah, show me your fits. That wasn't Lonnie's fault. That was
I
you.
gotta indulge them with the fits.
How are you gonna blame someone else for your thing?
Well, okay, yes, I did want to show them my fits, but they also wanted to know the new stuff that was going on in the game.
Yeah, but I assume you could have said that without logging on.
Yeah, but I remembered that I got a really cool looking dinosaur and it looks so pretty.
Damn. I just went wide-eyed because I got so close to getting the record that I needed.
Yeah, dinosaurs are worth it, right, Lonnie? I think they agree. I showed them
Dinosaurs are
my
cringe.
ginormous T-Rex and it was pretty fucking cool. You were definitely a train kid if you weren't a dino kid.
Nope, wasn't a train kid either.
Oh, what were you then?
I was an
Trucks?
anti-Jesuser. No, for real, as a little kid, I thought dinosaurs and trains and all that was all cringe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was a space kid. Yep.
Ooh, yeah, space kids are good.
I was but like, I don't know how to describe that. The only way I can describe it is like, I wasn't like super into it per se. I was just like I put up like glow in the dark stars on my ceiling and on my walls, and would always ask my dad before bedtime about like the sun and planets and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I was more into the existential part of it than anything else. Piss the better. Okay, just because I was a piss the better doesn't. I have anxiety and a tiny bladder. Okay, and ADHD. All right.
Just pick a struggle already. I'm kidding. I'm absolutely joking. I promise you. I love you. I love you. I'm kidding. Hey. I'm kidding.
I also was the booger kid.
Man's just the jack of all trades.
Zach of all trades too. Thank you very much. I have overactive mucus glands. / I'm like
He
allergic.
wanted that extra protein.
No, ew, you're disgusting as fuck. I'm allergic to a bunch of shit. And I had dogs and cats growing up. And my parents smoke. So I was just like constantly like producing mucus. Because they used to smoke in the house when I was like really little. And we had 3 dogs and 3 cats when I was really little, and I had allergies, so I was just always a snotty little brat. Oh, and also I made a lot of mucus too.
You made what?
Sniffly, I would have hated you then. I wasn't sniffly so much as my nose was like runny all the time, so I always had to blow my nose. A lot of times it was stopped up, but it would be sniffly a lot too. Or not sniffly, sorry. I wasn't like sniffly, like it wasn't like I had a cold. It was just like I had to blow my nose all the fucking time and like all that. And I fucking hated it. I remember I used to get so mad at my parents for smoking like in the car with me and stuff. And they'd get all upset that they couldn't smoke in the car. And I'd be like, dude, I don't want to be fucking choking on my fucking snot. Thank you. No, I blew my nose. The only times I didn't blow my nose was when I was like too embarrassed to ask to blow my nose, or if I had already asked to blow my nose like multiple times, and I like couldn't reasonably ask to blow my nose again without the teachers getting all fucking weirded out. That shit was so annoying. Teachers would be all weird about it. Like I'd raise my hand and be like sitting. I'd literally be like this. Like I'd have my hand up in the air and they wouldn't be calling on me, and I'm like holding my nose like this, and there's snot like dripping all into my fucking hand, and I'm like going like this, and I'm like, can I blow my nose? Can I get a tissue, please? And I'd be sitting there struggling. Like no one else struggled but me because I was always covering it, and like I didn't want to like fucking just go, all that shit. Like I hated it. It was so annoying. Yeah, being the kid with allergies fucking sucks, especially when you don't have any anti-allergy meds.
I don't know what happened when I was sleeping last night, but when I woke up this morning, I can't move my back in a certain direction, like my spine. Like when if I tried, oh, I think, okay, if I'm trying to like lean forward, like the lowest part of my spine, I just can't move.
You slept all funky.
No, I slept so cozy.
The coziest sleeps are the most funky.
That's not my problem.
Well,
It's my
clearly it
back's
is your
problem.
problem, yeah. Which
My
part of
back
you
needs
do
to
you
give me a
associate as being
goddamn
you?
break. I literally woke up this morning and it was so hard to get out of bed because I was like, oh, my blankets feel just right. I got Amelia snuggling me. Oh,
1070.
God, I love that little baby. Like, for what reason does she have to be as perfect as she is?
What up, turtles? Tort. Are you fucking annoyed? This game sucks. No, I'm good. Oh my god. I keep shaving off 0.01 millisecond. I have to shave it all the way down to 10.69. Who up ho and they zier. Anyway. I just keep having to run this over and over and over again with no, like, hope of ever getting it. P in 2 days, ayo. am I supposed to do this, bro? Sort of playlist I made, seeing a bit, guys and gamers. Gays and gamers sounds good. Okay, but I also want to sleep, but I also want to call someone, but like, I don't know. Why? What do? That by 6'9", not what I'm getting. No, fuck shit. God, who I'm sitting. No. Do, 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 do. Guys, I'm gonna try something real quick. Angry towards people, yeah. Don't get mad at yourself for it. It's natural. Same way, you know. Just apologize if you realize, you know. Say you're sorry and move on. That's all you can do. You know, well, people that don't understand. I mean, there's only so much you can do about that. But if people don't get it, don't understand, then it's not really even worth it, to be honest. I wouldn't worry about it. At the end of the day, it's not like your fault. You're just human. Alright, guys, look at this. Dude, playing good ass music right now. Holy. Was that your song? Uh, Ash? Sheesh. I know, yes, sir. Was a big, big world, but we know we were bigger. Each other to the limit, so we should put it quicker. Once I was 11 years old, my father told me, "Oh, get yourself a wife or you'll be lonely." Once I was 11 years old. I kind of look sick. What do you guys think? This isn't what it actually looks like for me, but I thought it looked cool. I'm just not sure what's going on with that like drop shadow once I put the shader on. Soon I'll be 60. So that's better. Now, oh well. It's a funny one. Hot Wheels. There we go. Sarah.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Miss you.
What?
Miss you.
I'm right here.
Hi.
Uh,
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm watching a show.
A show.
Um. Play.
What?
Next play.
I can't hear you.
Okay. I'll just.
What the fuck?
Yep.
What is
Season 2.
that?
A show that I watched like ages ago. Didn't know there was gonna be a second season 2, and now the second season is out. So
Hmm. Interesting.
yeah.
What? Okay. Hmm.
What?
Nothing.
I'm currently just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
It's like more dramatic than it should be.
Mm.
First season, woman is in a relationship, well, is married to her husband, just gave birth to a second child, runs in with her old into her old fling of when she was in like college, who was apparently like the quote best bang of her life, and then they
Oh.
had an affair. So,
Wow.
yeah,
Trauma.
that was the first season. And then by the end of it, they were both not with her anymore. And
I wonder
then
why. That's
the
crazy.
um
Did you get silenced for spoilers?
what? No, I'm still
Hmm.
watching, so I got distracted. Bless you.
Thank you. Arctic monkey. You got music shame for being a normie Arctic Monkeys listener? What the fuck? It's a very awkward experience. Tell me about that experience. I want to know about it. That sounds fucking cringe. Cringe is epic. Lay epic cring. Oh, but for real, that's fucking wacky. I hate people that are elitists about anything. The girl behind me was talking to her partner about seeing Arctic Monkeys live, and I was like, hey, I was in Arctic Monkeys too, and she meant the classic, what's your favorite album? Oh, I see. You weren't being shamed for being an Arctic Monkeys listener. You were shamed for being a casual Arctic Monkeys listener. You're not hardcore enough for us, bro. Dude, anytime I say I like a band or something, people will be like, what's your favorite song? I'll be like, I don't fucking know a song name, bro. Fuck off. Dude, I don't know the fucking singer's name. I don't know the song name. I don't know any album names. I don't know shit. I just know when the song comes on, it's by this band and I like it. That's it. That's all I know. That's all I care about. I enjoy the music. That's all that fucking matters. Shut the fuck up. Oh, and she goes, oh. People are so cringe, I swear, man. Like, people just can't let people enjoy things. People are so elitist about fucking everything and anything. I like, what is with people and like doing that? I can't even say that I'm above it either. Like, I just mean like people in general, like humans. Like, why the fuck do we do that to each other? Like, I don't get it. Like, we all bully each other. We all like fucking are elitist about something pretty much. Like, I just don't get it. Why are we like that? What is our natural inclination to feel like we're better than other people? For arbitrary fucking reasons. Born haters, yeah. I guess so. Gorgie, how you doing, homie? Clear that was not the right answer, yeah. I also think some people have like expectations in their mind of like, ooh, like, what's your favorite album? And they hope that you say something, like a certain thing. It's not that your answer is wrong so much as it's not the answer that they wanted you to say. It's like the album could have been like, for example, oh yeah, the album's great. They love that album, but they for some reason thought you were going to say a different thing. So when you said that thing, they were like, damn it, I didn't guess right. Ugh. Welcome back, Lonnie. Just lurking and crocheting. Hey y'all. A little crochet action. Let's get it. Tell me that you need me. Oh, tell me that you want me. Oh. Tell me that you need me. Oh. I can't do either of these levels. It's insane. I don't think I can do this one either, to be honest.
I know.
It's the only thing worth knowing. Oh. Wigfoot. Mwah. W gig. Yes, sir. Tonight, just vibing tonight. Know the deal. My head is in the clouds, don't feel like coming down. I ain't got time for no tomorrow. Got exactly what I asked for. Game crash and you just don't feel like booting it up again. Yeah, that's happened to me a few times. There's a few games that I have that like have crashed regularly in the past, and I'm just like, nah, fuck it, I don't fucking care. Like Call of Duty did that for a while, and I was just like, I'm done playing this. As like a mamas who call that Julia Roberts, the only lady, is crazy because she addicted to drama and get romantic. I'm like, how did you manage? You took it to figure out that she wanted. She turned around it and Getty, probably bought by her father. But, got my young George Clooney buddies. Get that dirt off your shoulder. All-American Psycho rapper. City can be mine. Just stop and learn your line. Hey girl, let's make a movie. You could be my leading lady beauty.
Amelia's telling me to go to sleep. She just jumped down from the cat tree and now she's in my lap.
Aww. To our movie. How did you do it? The way I'm blowing up is like a Michael Bay movie. No?
Yeah, my cat. I have a beautiful baby kitty cat. And she's the most snuggly thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Zach has witnessed it. Other than you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are also an extremely snuggly guy. Only for me, though. And your cats. She is pairing up a storm right now. Oh, little dog.
My leading lady beauty. Grab your camera, don't be shy. Things ain't always black and white. We can make this world into our movie. Is it your look? Is it your stare? camera love, 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 love. Where the camera love you. Is it your look? Your look? Interesting. Cut. Ooh, this is a cut. The director's cut. Let's make a movie. Be my leading lady beauty. Camera, don't be shy. Things ain't always black and white. Bring this world into our movie. I'll let the horns play. Do 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 do.
She's the little light of my life.
Wishing my random pin madam pin and madam bam bam ping pong a pin dump a pin and pump by bam bam don't pin the pink to put the last night 1755. If you look with me, I don't mind.
Amelia.
You don't forget me, I won't mind. You. 1755. Gotta shave one off second. All night long, wonder. What do you think about me? Do you wonder? You think about me? If you don't with me, I won't mind. If you don't get me, won't mind. Change your mind, cause I'm on my own. No wonder. Do you think about me? Do you wonder? Do you think about me? $17.55. Okay, I got this. Easy. Left, right, left. A little bit left, right, left. Left, right, left. Left, right, left. Come on. First try, baby. Let's go. With me. Won't mind. If you. Alone. No. Do you think about me? Do you wonder? The song goes crazy. Disposition. $23 seconds on swing. I can do that. I'm lying. Hmm. I'm in a loss, a dream, a smile, kiss, a cry, a right, a wrong, a moment of. I think that's definitely the route. Now it's just about actually getting it. Hmm. Right down. Smile, yes I smile, but underneath the memories of.
Are we gonna watch Black Clover?
Yeah. Not that simple. Commentary mixed up signals. Goes. Now you're just someone in my mind and used to be mine. True that felt the same on the radio. Them came live. I'm trying, yeah, I'm trying to let go, but it's not that simple. Three mixed up signals, echoes. When you left me, now you're just someone in my mind. Used to be mine.
She has the fuzziest little butt.
Not that simple. Misery, all these mixed up signals. Someone in my mind used to be mine. Okay, well, it's good for now. Oh my god, where the menu? Menu, stop, drop, go, continue. Trying to play you a song, but it won't be long. Oh, guitar, she was playing up, playing up. Athlete, petition pass me. Ting, days. Could have been. Leave this place. No faith in Brooklyn. Found one day. Make me a better man. Don't wanna leave this place. No faith in Brooklyn. Punctuation, repetition like a muscle man. You know, tie me up, tie me like a rubber band. Muscle brand. I feel the absence. Accent. Real world. Dream about what you could have been. I don't wanna leave this place. No faith in Brooklyn. Move out one day. I wanna leave this place. No faith in Brooklyn. Girl, wheel around. Tell me where going now. Ooh, girl, take a day. not end like that. Over the world, yeah. Over the world, world. Oh. And come back to Brooklyn. Dream about what we could have been. I don't want to leave this place. No faith in Brooklyn. I don't move out one day. Dream back you a better man. I want to leave this place. No faith in Brooklyn. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what to put on here for the fucking thing, brother. For the playlist, yeah? You pretty young girl, you make young things. Pretty young girl, pulling at my heartstrings. Pretty young girl, take my hand. Tell me a man, I'll be your man. I don't think you know all the things you do to me, do to me. All these things I've never done before. I think you know all the things you knew to me, new to me. All the things I've never done before. Oh, I, I, I am everything gonna work just like all the rest. Something from the skies, by those beautiful eyes. Wise lies and I just started doing again. Just can't want to pretend. Like in the end, they'll never be friends. I can't take them more. And it's true. It's true. Held my swimming for pretty young girl. Two young things. Pretty young way. Pulling at your heartstrings. A young girl. Take my hand. You'll be a man. I'll be a man. I think you know all the things you do to me, new to me. All the things I've never known before. I think you know all the things you do to me is new to me. All the things I've never known before. Almost done making my thingy. Pretty young girl, pretty young things, pretty young lady, pulling at my heartstrings. A young girl, take my hand. I'll be a man. I'll be a man. Think you know all the things you do to me is new to me. All the things I've never done before. Think you know all the things you do to me is new to me. All the things I never knew. I don't think I know. It's all the things you do to me. Do to me. Alright. I think I have enough videos. Let's double check. Hour 30, 2 hours. 220. 4. 5. 6. I only have 6 hours. Okay. And 7 hours. 8.5. Okay, that should be more than enough now.
Time for this video, I'm doing a speed run review, okay? Neon white. Neon white. Neon white. Neon white. Hey, I don't have a lot of time for this video, I'm doing a speed run review, okay? Neon white. Neon white. Neon white. Neon white. Neon white. Neon white. Alright, we're almost out of time now. Neon white. Neon white. Neon white. Is a first-person platformer where guns are cards and you can discard them to use mobility-enhancing moves. The pistol makes you jump, the machine gun shoots a grenade that can launch you, the rifle lets you do a big dash, each weapon lets you move in a new way. The trick of the game is defeat every enemy in the level while reaching the finish line in time. The enemies themselves are worthless, they are pathetic, but you'll appreciate that when you have to start sniping them from 300 yards away while gliding through the air. This game is fast and it is intense, but the real achievement here is just how readable it is for the player. Neon White is a game that makes you feel like you're good at games, and by the end you will be pulling off insane shit like it's nothing. The graphics are crude, color is used sparingly, but there's enough unique geometry at play to keep you from getting lost. Levels are short but sweet. You go in, a wop back below, a wop bang boop, silver medal.
Not bad.
And this is where
Not
the
bad.
true game begins. Now, if you're like me, you are not going to be content with the silver medal. You are not going to be content with the gold medal. No. For even thinking that, shame on you. I want the blue medal. This game
The
embraces
blue
the
medal.
spirit of
Yeah, bro, I want the blue medal. Motherfucker, I want the red medal.
speedrunning, and if you want the best times and the bluest medals, you are going to have to learn the tricks on every level. As your times improve, the game will reveal shortcuts to you, some major, some minor, and the more you play, the more opportunities you'll see to make your own shortcuts. Your first attempt might be like a wop 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 boom, right? But then your next try is gonna be like wop 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 boom. But then once you really figure it out, it's gonna be like, oh, boom! Neon White comes alive during that pursuit of perfection, yet the developers are smart enough not to demand perfection from the player. Flawless execution is one thing, but the real magic is in that process of probing the level for weaknesses and trying to think outside of the box. If you love Mirror's Edge, play this game. If you love Doom Eternal, play this game. And if you love this game, play Lovely Planet. From a gameplay perspective, I have nothing but praise.
Okay, what the fuck is Lovely Planet? Hey Sarah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop in the Discord call if you wanna hop in over there.
Okay.
Okay.
One thing that I do not like about this game.
Me too. You're so lucky you don't have big boobs, White. They get it the worst.
The
Holy shit, I skipped all of the dialogue so I didn't even realize how bad it was.
dialogue in this is a fucking embarrassment.
I had no idea it was that bad. That's so funny. Alright, 1 second. I gotta look up what the fuck Lovely Planet is real quick. I mean, I guess I'll try it.
I guess you were expecting Pete. He's away on vacation. Can you believe that? 6, 7 years here on YouTube, and it's his first vacation in years.
Guys.
So you have me.
I will catch you all in the morning. Much love. 2 days left on the timer. A total of 2 days left to be added to the timer to max out. So we're almost done. We've almost done the whole thing. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I've been live for over 28 days now. So we've passed up our record. Appreciate you guys very much. Hope you've all had a fantastic time. I know I have. Excited to get a little more balance back in life, though. I'll be honest with you guys. I'll be honest. But I'm having a great time. I've had a fantastic time. It's been a nice excuse to not work so hard every single day, and take things a little bit easier and just do the one thing I really like doing, which is streaming. But we'll be back to the grindstone soon. So I'll see you all again in the morning, and the morning after, and the morning after that, and potentially the morning after that, and after that, and then we're done. All right. Good night, guys.
If you didn't know, I'm Captain Kirk. I'm the Wizard of Post. I edit the videos that you see on this channel. I am the captain.
I am the danger. I am the one who knocks.
Me and Pete have been working together for almost 5 years now, right? Well, he does this thing, right? When he looks off camera, that's me. So he look, right? We worked 6 years together? Yeah. The whole time we've been working with Adobe Premiere Pro. We've been loyal to Premiere Pro. I'm wearing purple Premiere, okay? But in the past few months, maybe even years, we've been struggling with Premiere, and everybody seemed to be switching over and like, you know what? I'd like to challenge myself. He's decided to learn new things with me, and I basically screwed myself over by deciding to just jump ship Premiere and just import everything into DaVinci and start editing. I chose one of our most involved videos, a very complicated video where we shot with Peter Andrew. That was a multiple day shoot with multiple cameras, and before you know it, after one day I got too far to turn back and switch over to Premiere. It's like, screw it, I guess I'm switched over to DaVinci now. Editing with Premiere Pro has been a muscle memory at this point. The layout, the interface, the buttons, the shortcuts, everything. So switching over to DaVinci was difficult. I tried my best to switch over the same shortcuts I had in Premiere, but still, DaVinci was a whole nother beast. What am I doing? Guess I'm trying new things. An easy reason to switch is the price. DaVinci Resolve is free with 95% of the features of the full paid version. And even then, the paid version is like $300, $400, one-time purchase, no subscription. DaVinci is owned by Blackmagic, who sells hardware like cameras, switch panels, and if you buy hardware, which can be as cheap as $500, you get a free license. Pete and I were so excited to learn DaVinci that we each picked up one of the speed editors and the micro panel. We're still figuring things out, but I think we got the basics down. Apparently, you can edit your whole video just by using all these shortcuts and this turn knob here. Pretty cool. And this is for coloring. All the little knobs and dials and little doodads. For controlling shadows, mids, highlights, tones. I gotta say, I suck at color grading. I didn't know how to use it, but it felt intuitive enough that I was able to manage to pull some decent colors. I don't know how that happened, but something's working. So maybe we can do a tutorial on these things. And as everybody knows, Premiere always crashes. Now that's not to say DaVinci doesn't crash. I've had a few crashes myself. But the big advantage of DaVinci is it has live save. So every button press, every change, every little thing you do in DaVinci is saved the moment you do it. Unlike Premiere's autosave, which is set to 20 minutes default. Useless. I set it down to 5, and even then, every 5 minutes, Premiere just freezes. Okay, now you can get back to editing. So DaVinci is great because it doesn't slow you down. Speaking of slowing you down, DaVinci is also pretty fast when it comes to rendering speed and timeline speed. We edit on M1 Max Studios, which are pretty powerful, so we were able to brute force Premiere to perform well. But from what I've learned online, DaVinci is simply faster than Premiere, even on slower machines, so there's that. Ba 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 ba. A typical 10-minute video on Premiere exports 4 to 6 minutes, and that's on a powerful M1 Max Studio. But on DaVinci, it takes about 2 to 3 minutes, almost half the time, to render the same video. Now, where everybody sings the praises of DaVinci is in the timeline speed, because when you drop in 4K footage in Premiere, it chugs, but when you drop in DaVinci, it has a smoother playback. But again, I edit on a Mac Studio, so I couldn't feel the differences in performance, only because the Mac Studio brute forces Premiere into performing well. But I have to say, in DaVinci, I have experienced slowdowns, specifically when I changed the clip speed, especially in our recent videos with the product shots, you know, just on that lazy Susan. That's where I use a lot of the speed ramping. Some of the clips have been cranked up to 10,000%, which is minutes of footage cramped into a few frames. That's how we get that fast stutter effect. We've been liking that a lot. Okay, we get it. DaVinci Resolve is fast, but you know what else is fast? Building a website with Squarespace.com. You heard the captain moan about how hard it was to switch from Premiere to DaVinci. Well, you won't have any problem with Squarespace because it's an easy to use all-in-one platform with plenty of award-winning templates to choose from. In the time that it took the captain to record all his lines to make this video, it's been an hour, by the way, and we're still halfway there. I've already built a website because it's just so easy. Do you want an online store where you can sell prints, Lightroom presets, and even some products, and plenty of other things? Easy. You think DaVinci Resolve is packed with features? Squarespace has portfolios and galleries where you can show off your work. Membership areas where you can have members-only exclusive content. And for all the clients that you're getting from showing off your amazing work using the portfolio and galleries, Squarespace has appointment scheduling. You know, everything's so hassle-free. So go to squarespace.com/CaptainCut. What? Fine. Go to squarespace.com/McKinnon for 10% off your order, or click the link in the description. So how do you like my tan? Just got back from Hawaii. Took lots of
Bangers.
Anyway, let's get back to the captain. I know you miss him now. One of the most intimidating things about opening DaVinci is the UI. It's just Because as a Premiere user, I'm used to having all my tools laid out. You got your timeline here, your monitor, effects panels, your media, control panels right there. You got everything. And how DaVinci does it is it breaks up your editing into phases. First you import footage, cut the footage, then you edit the footage together, then you put some effects on it, color it, then you finish up the audio, then you render your footage. But once you get used to it, you soon realize how smart these different tabs are. I'm still getting used to it. I still suck. Now my favorite thing about DaVinci, the default effects that were built in. A lot of effects that I used to do with Adobe in Premiere and After Effects, I built from scratch. For example, if I wanted a clip to look analog in After Effects or Premiere, I'd add effects like glow, blur, unsharp mask, chroma aberration, some lens distortion, all that, and then I'd have an analog looking clip. But in DaVinci, all I have to do is select one effect, drag it onto a clip. What? It's unfair. If you want to know what effect that is, along with some of my other favorite effects in DaVinci, just leave a comment below and say, hey Pete, can we have Kirk back please? Can we have the captain show up sometime? You know, teach us a bit of DaVinci magic. Get some of that Captain Kirk hot sauce spice in there. Let us know below. I don't really want to be here. I'm held against my will, right? Who knows, I might be able to do this thing in the next 5 years when he takes another vacation. How long was that recording? Did you know I decided to do this on my own free will? Pete didn't go on vacation saying, hey, you know, while I'm gone, you could maybe record a video, edit it, and upload it yourself. Aside the Party City wig and bandana and some Sharpies, this looks not bad, you know?
This episode is sponsored by Squarespace. I used Squarespace to build both Basics with Babish and BingingWithBabish.com. On the sites, you'll find recipes, equipment lists, other news, and updates. All beautifully designed, if I do say so myself. Get 10% off your first Squarespace order by visiting squarespace.com/babish.
Please call me Wayman. Here, sit. You know, he doesn't have to stay. Who's he? Becky. Becky's a she. You know me, I always mix up he and she. In Chinese, just one word, ta, so easy. And the way you two are dressed, I'm sure I'm not the only one calling him he. I mean her, him, I. Anyways, my English is fine.
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish, where this week we're celebrating one of the best movies ever made, winning all the awards, by taking a look at the scallion noodles from Everything Everywhere All at Once. A fast, satisfying, and economical meal no matter which version of gong gong you're cooking for. Scallion noodles begin and end with their namesake, so I'm going to start by thinly slicing half a dozen scallions, and over on the stovetop, placing about a half cup of vegetable oil in a high-walled sauté pan. Adding the scallions, bringing things up to a bubble, and continuing to cook over medium-low heat for about 10 minutes, keeping the oil at a bare simmer so that the scallions don't brown but rather darken and deepen. Then it looked like Evelyn was working with lo mein noodles, so I got a 1-pound block of the frozen stuff that you can get at most grocery stores. Plop that into some ready boiling water, cooked to manufacturer's recommended specifications, and once cooked to a desired level of toothsomeness, we're scooping it out and dumping it directly into our awaiting scallion oil, keeping things going over low heat so everybody can get to know each other as we add new flavors to the party. 1.5 tablespoons of dark soy sauce and 2 tablespoons of light soy sauce, along with 1.5 teaspoons of granulated sugar to help balance out all the salt. Give everybody a good agitating for about 30 seconds over low heat, and if you be so bold, give it a few quick tosses, stopping when and if fire happens. Straight off the heat, we're going to pile it proudly into a big old bowl, and to really hammer home what kind of noodles these are, a few more thinly sliced fresh scallions. And there you have it, a boldly flavorful, delightfully expeditious, steaming delicious bowl of a Chinese essential, one that lives up to its name with a distinctly scallion-y flavor cutting through all the salty soy. Not necessarily a dish that needs improvement, but if we had the time and inclination, what steps could we take to make the Alphaverse version of scallion noodles? Maybe not Alphaverse specifically, because the Alphaverse was kind of in a post-apocalyptic... never mind. First up, something I've been dreading since my last tangle with them, hand-pulled noodles. First whisking together 250 grams of all-purpose flour with a half teaspoon of salt, before slowly adding in small splashes between 125 to 150 milliliters of water. In this recipe adapted from redhousespice.com. Once the dough starts coming together, you can start kneading with your hands. If you've only added 125 125 ml and things are a little bit too dry, go ahead and add another splash of water. If you overdid it and things start to get a little bit too wet, you can add a splash of flour until the dough comes together into a ball that's not sticky but tacky. On this very lightly floured work surface, it shouldn't stick at all as I commence to kneading it for just a couple minutes, enough so that no dry patches of flour remain. This guy's already been through a lot and he's just getting started, so we're going to give him a rest in a bowl covered with a moistened towel for about 15 minutes, enough time so that the gluten relaxes, hopefully making our lives a little bit easier as we commence to kneading for 10 to 15 minutes until the dough has become smooth, soft, supple. If you press a divot into the dough and it bounces back with vigor, you know you're ready to cut things in half and give it another rest in, or how about under a bowl, for 10 minutes. Enough time to once again let the gluten relax so that we can more easily roll these two pieces out into ovals, each about a 1/4 inch thick. I got a rim baking sheet here with a thin layer of oil in the bottom, so I'm going to douse these guys on both sides with oil, stack them, cover them with a moist towel, and give them one more rest, this time for an hour and a half. Plenty of time for us to contend with our scallion and aromatic infused oil, this time in a recipe courtesy of Chef Wangang. I'm starting by peeling and slicing 2 shallots, a dozen scallions, a couple stems of cilantro, and half a white onion. Over on the stovetop in a large wok goes 1 liter of vegetable oil, which I'm going to bring up to about 140 degrees Fahrenheit over high heat, reducing to medium once the target temp is reached, and dumping in all our yummies, along with 3 star anise pods, 6 bay leaves, and a 3-inch knob of ginger peeled and thinly sliced. Kind of like last time, we're adjusting the heat as necessary to maintain a steady bubble for about 20 to 25 minutes until the scallions turn yellow, then reduce the heat to low and continue to cook until the scallions are lightly browned. Kill the heat, let it sit for 5 minutes, and then strain out the oil, leaving the wok dirty because it's going to be a perfect place to cook our noodles. We're dumping all those deep fried caramelized aromatics or caromatics onto some paper towels, shaking them out to drain and maintain a slight crisp. Now this recipe obviously makes a lot more oil than you're going to need. Luckily this stuff is wildly delicious and would work beautifully in everything from salad dressing to Salisbury steak. Now that we got that out of the way, it's noodling time. Onto a lightly floured work surface goes one of our dough ovals or dovals, which we're going to use a bench scraper to start cutting into thin strips, the same width as the height of the dough. Then you're supposed to grab these strands and stretch them out like taffy, and to my joyous disbelief, it worked, enough so that I could fold the noodles in half and give them a further stretching and whacking against the tabletop. You might find yourself with thick little nubbins at the end of your noodles. You can always chop these off and then place the noodles onto a generously floured sheet tray, tossing together after every few noodles to prevent stickage. Rinse and repeat the undeniably fun process with the remaining strands, and with that we're ready to head over to the stovetop where I've got some boiling water and our dirty wok waiting. Like most fresh noodles, these guys cook really fast, so they're only headed into the water for about 1 minute, during which time we got our wok preheating over medium flame. As soon as the noodles are done, we're fishing them out and into the wok they go. Make sure you're not carrying too much water with you because there will be spatters. Get things moving immediately so that nobody sticks because you forgot to add the scallion oil, Andy. No matter, it's not too late. 1/4 cup of scallion oil, and the same 1.5 tablespoons dark soy sauce, 2 tablespoons light soy sauce, and 1.5 teaspoons of granulated sugar. Keep things moving over medium heat, allowing everybody to cook together and get to know each other for about 1 minute, giving things a toss, hopefully with less flames this time. Finishing things off with a 1/2 cup of scallions sliced thinly on the bias, and a 1/2 cup of our reserved crispy aromatics minus the bay leaves and the star anise pods. Prep some more scallions for garnish, dump everybody into a big old bowl, top with a few more fresh scallions. And there you have it, scallion noodles with deeply flavorful infused oil and semi-hand pulled noodles. Now we're talking a difference of like 15 minutes versus more than 3 hours. Is it worth all the extra effort? And the answer is a subjective yes. The sauce is definitely way more complex and tasty, and a bouncy, chewy noodle that you made yourself by hand adds the flavor of accomplishment. Now I'm a little noodled out at this point, so I needed my crew to help me induct it into the Clean Plate Club, but it is a worthy member. Congratulations to the cast and crew of Everything Everywhere All at Once, and I hope that one of your versions tries out one of these versions. Thanks again to Squarespace for sponsoring today's episode. They've been a great partner in supporting the Babish culinary universe and bringing my websites to life. From websites to online stores to domains and analytics, Squarespace is the all-in-one platform for you to build your online presence. They also have SEO tools so that your site is getting found and searched by more people more often. If you want to try it for yourself, you can start your free trial today by visiting squarespace.com/Babish to get 10% off your first purchase.
The Blade of Calling refers to Melina as the one who walks alongside Flame. But what happens if she sits alongside Flame? What happens if you kill her at the very beginning of the game? With Fire's deadly sin and the blood flame glitch, this is possible. Now don't worry, she doesn't stay dead, and it doesn't ruin your game, but it does get us a really close look at what is a very unique death animation. With her dying breath, Melina casts one last incantation. A golden Erd tree erupts and remains here for a while, healing you in an AoE from all of the burn damage that you just took, giving you back some health over time. Melina can also cast this unique incantation if you summon her for the fight with Morgoth, and while it's rare, she can cast this spell during the fight as well, not just when she dies. Gameplay and lore-wise, this is very similar to the spell Blessing of the Erd Tree, which also heals you with the Erd Tree's warmth and grace over time. And Melina, who was born at the foot of the Erd Tree, certainly has a really good claim to this powerful manifestation of its power, even if she does feel compelled, eventually, to burn it all away. In my last video about Mikola, we talked a lot about his unalloyed gold needles, which can be used to repel the influence of outer gods. Of course, you can give a needle to Millicent, who inserts it into her body to fight off the scarlet rot of the rot god, but you can also use the final version of this needle to repel the influence of the outer god of frenzy and remove the frenzy from your eyes. But what you might not have known is that the original item descriptions for this needle originally said that to repel the interference of the outer god, you should pierce this needle into your eyes. I wonder if they changed this detail so they wouldn't have to create a specific animation for it. Can you imagine? Number 3, did you know that the winged design of the Mausoleum Knights is clearly inspired by the armor of the winged hussars, who were the Polish cavalry between the years 1503 and 1702? User Faithlessness Lucky 55 shared this side-by-side comparison of the two on Reddit, and I love seeing just how similar their armor design is, because it's such a grand excuse to talk about why Elden Ring and Poland as well decided on such extravagant designs. So in Elden Ring, the winged ornamentation of the Mausoleum Knights is intended to evoke the Deathbird, and so this feathered part of their armor acts as, and I quote, a self-inflicted curse that ties their spirits to the land, and this is also that they might better serve their masters in death. And as for the Polish cavalry, the rear wings were intended to simply demoralize enemies during their charge, as the hussars were the elite of Polish cavalry, and I assume they were not a force that you would want to see charging your way. The Polish assembled these wings from the feathers of raptors. Raptors are a bird of prey who appear to exist in Elden Ring as well, as these are the birds that provided their feathers for the Ravenmount assassins in Elden Ring, who also evoke the Deathbird and actually have a chest piece called the Raptor's Black Feathers, which states that it is a ritual implement for transforming into a Deathbird, if only by imitation. Number 4 is something I decided not to mention in my video on Elden Ring's Cosmic Sorcerers, and it's that Radagon shares a very compelling connection with Raya Lucaria's Knights of the Cuckoo, who are the characters that bear this twinned cuckoo bird as their coat of arms. So a cuckoo is a bird that lays eggs in foreign nests so that other birds can raise its children instead. This, I discovered, is something called brood parasitism, which is kind of messed up when you think about it. Cuckoo birds even go so far as to push eggs and other baby birds out of the foreign nest so that there's less competition for their own offspring. And Radagon kind of exhibits this cuckoo behavior with Renala. He doesn't go so far as to push other children out of the nest, but you could argue that he does use Renala to birth 3 demigod children, only to eventually leave her with a parting gift of a giant golden egg, which Renala would then treasure, seemingly at the neglect of all else. The egg is just such a curious symbol for this reason, and you could take this theory further and argue that Radagon Marika might have helped to establish the Knights of the Cuckoo. They were, after all, a part of the Academy for a very long time, and the Knights of the Cuckoo were established on behalf of the Academy. For one, the crest of the Cuckoo Knights is the twinned cuckoo, which, you could argue, represents the twinned body of Radagon and Marika. Second, the cuckoo's surcoat item description even says that the cuckoo knows the insignificance of physical bodies. Now, there is counter-evidence to this theory, and it's that the cuckoo seems to date back to Noxtella, as there is a legendary Black Moon of Noxtella talisman that features that signature twin cuckoo design. So you kind of have to decide, did Radigan and Marika simply co-opt this ancient cuckoo icon for their own purposes, or is the cuckoo just its own thing and is coincidentally similar to the whole situation with Radigan and Renala's golden egg? Whatever the case, you have to admit that it is a pretty compelling theory, and it offers a very welcome bit of characterization for Radigan, this hero who only really appeared during the war with Leonia, and I think you could argue that it was almost Radigan's sole purpose to get close to Renala and undo her from within. And another lore topic that I just keep talking about are the crucified folk that are found all throughout Limgrave. Many of these wear the Guilty Hood item, which has a description that reveals that it's the garb of those accused of lesser crimes, indicated by the collar of sharpened branches. But back in version 1.0 of the game, the description read that it was the garb of spurned Tarnished who were forced into slavery in the Lands Between. It goes on to say that the Tarnished have been wandering into the Lands Between from beyond the Sea of Fog in dribs and drabs since times of old. Most are killed on arrival, but the few unlucky survivors are taken as slaves. I wonder why this was changed. The 1.0 description seems so much better. For number 6, there are some interesting details on the Erd Tree Sentinels as well. If you look close enough at them, you'll notice that they're actually chained to their horses. User Groomgrim on Reddit pointed out that if you look at their waist, you can see how an ornate chain wraps from around the sentinel down and then around the horse, which I think helps to explain, from a gameplay point of view anyway, why they can't be dismounted, like other large enemies can be on horseback, like the Knights Cavalry. The Erd Tree Sentinels, on the other hand, are unable to be separated from each other, for a very good reason. So, one aspect of Elden Ring that isn't talked about very much is the game's hardness stat. This dictates whether or not a weapon will bounce off of an enemy when the weapon is wielded with one hand. Extra Life has a very helpful list explaining all of these tiers if you want to learn more, but what I really want to talk about is that, did you know that there's one enemy in the game that absolutely no weapon can match in terms of hardness? All hail the Crystal Crab of Raya Lucaria. Not even the Coded Sword, the Cypher Parter, or Whips are a match for the hardness of its shell. Another lesser-known mechanic is called Overkill, and it's something that you can use to massively boost the amount of runes that you receive in-game. So this has actually been around in the Souls series for quite a while, but basically, if your first hit on an enemy does damage that exceeds 150% of their maximum HP, then you will receive 20% more runes as a result. This is a nice perk for strength builds or maybe magic builds that do a ton of damage in one hit, but in general, I think this mechanic exists because it kind of helps the game scale rewards to the strength of your character a little bit as you continue to level up and get stronger. But where this overkill mechanic really comes in handy is when you're engaging in rune farming. So 20% more runes is a lot when it comes to something like farming the Albinorix at Mogwin Palace. So if you're currently not making use of this, you should consider ways to make your character just that little bit more powerful so that you can hit that threshold where you deal more than 150% damage in one go. For number 9, everyone knows about the Dectus Medallion at this point and how having two halves of it allows for easier access to the Altus Plateau, but did you know that's not all that it does? If you have this in your inventory, it also prevents the two Guardian Golems at the top from attacking you. For number 10, have you ever wondered why certain enemies drop bell bearings? Like, what even is a bell bearing, right? So, it's a term that, as far as I can tell, doesn't actually exist in the real world. When I first read it though, I thought it said ball bearing, and I thought it was referring to those little steel balls that go inside of an enclosure to serve a purpose like rolling to reduce friction or to roll inside of a pen and apply ink. So if I had to guess, a bell bearing might also be the little ball that goes inside of a ball bell enclosure, so that it might function as the clapper part of a bell, which is the part that gives the bell its ring. This would make sense, as we do give these bell bearings to the twin maiden husks, who are finger maidens that hold staffs that, if you look closely, are actually full of such ball bells. But why do we do this? Why do we give these maidens these bell bearings? Well, bells in the Elden Ring universe are a tool that can be used to summon or call to spirits. The best example of this is the spirit calling bell that the player uses, but this mechanic exists in other From Software games as well, like the bell ringing woman in Bloodborne, who also rings her bell for spirits to fight on her behalf. So when the Twin Maiden husks receive an NPC's bell bearing, we speculate that this enables us to interact with their spirit and learn additional spells from them, or receive their items as if they were still alive. After all, many bell bearings seem to kind of hold the essence of perished NPCs. They might have even been born or held by these NPCs, as many bell bearings appear to have like a fingerprint design upon them. So after really thinking about this for this video, I realized that the word bell bearing is quite an impressively loaded phrase for these little items. It suggests that it's part of a bell, it suggests that it's been born by an NPC or held, and it tells us that it provides a bearing, pointing one towards their spirit with a signature chime, perhaps. So really, props to the translation or the writing team for this one. I always find it beautiful when they use this kind of wordplay to describe things. So, number 11. Recently, Twitter user Didicolo shared this video. And it seems like the statue in the shaded castle watches you whenever you have your back turned, only to turn away when you get closer. It's extremely creepy until you figure out what's actually going on here. So after going to investigate, I realized that this was actually being caused by textures or assets being loaded in, depending on how close your character is to them. When getting closer, it's simply loading the assets that make it look like the statue is looking towards you. That's not to say this isn't creepy as hell. I remember something similar actually happened to me with the inanimate doll in the Hunter's Workshop in Bloodborne. I entered the room and I swear the doll's face moved and looked towards me, and it scared the absolute hell out of me. But now I finally understand why that might have happened. One thing I've always wondered about is the sequence of events that leads to you ending up in the Stranded Graveyard at the beginning of the game. Remember when you were defeated by the Grafted Scion and you heard this? It's as if you're dragged, then thrown through the air, only to be submerged underwater. And then you hear nothing until you finally awaken in the Stranded Graveyard. Now, what I always assumed that these sounds meant were that the Grafted Scion drags you after it defeats you, then throws you off the cliff into the ocean below. Then eventually I thought that your body might wash up towards this beach here at a sort of high tide, as this beach does have a cave that leads straight into the Stranded Graveyard, and I figured that it was here that Melina eventually finds your body. But another theory was recently proposed by Shield Scuff in a YouTube short that reveals that the Stranded Graveyard is actually right below this crevasse in Limgrave. Now, falling into this crevasse usually kills you, but if you fly the camera down there, you do arrive pretty much directly where your character awakens in the Stranded Graveyard. So, as the theory goes, our character, or at least the coffins that are placed nearby, these might have been hurled down here in years past into that crevasse. There is also a bunch of crucified bodies near the hole, which does kind of lend credence to the idea that this was a place that was used to dispose of tarnished or criminals. The counter-argument here, however, is that there isn't actually a hole in the roof of the Stranded Graveyard that aligns with this crevasse. I mean, there is a tiny hole, but I feel like that's not very convincing unless you argue that there was like a landslide and it covered it up. There are a few caves like this in Elden Ring with clear holes in the ceiling that don't line up with the outer geography, and I feel like that is a huge missed opportunity by From Software. I think it would be really cool if you could fall into a hole and then end up in the middle of a dungeon and have to find your way out. So there's a free idea. For number 13, for a long time amongst the high-level PvP community, people were noticing instances where they would block an attack and perfectly poise through it as well without taking any knockback. Now, in PvP and PvE, this sort of technique, this sort of perfect blocking technique, could be extremely useful because it enables the player to take no damage and not take any movement penalty either, and just poise through an attack in order to deliver a punish or even a backstab. The only problem was that it wasn't known how to replicate this seemingly random event, or at least it wasn't until now. Thanks to a discovery by Discord user CMG, and thanks to videos showcasing it by Stilovsky and G9, we now know that to replicate this quote-unquote irregular poise event, what you have to do is be sprinting, and then take your finger off the sprint button and put it onto the block button in the exact frame where you would usually take damage. This performs a perfect block with poise, and it allows you to deliver a punishing blow. I've always craved some sort of Sekiro-style parry system in Elden Ring, so I was really excited to learn about this. It's difficult to perform, for sure, but it really does heighten the skill ceiling of the game, and that's usually a good thing. It must be hard being a game developer and learning about things like this, though. Do you remove the unintended effect, or do you embrace when your game has the random emergence of complexities like these? I tend to prefer the latter. I still really wish that Elden Ring had some sort of chain casting mechanic that was actually baked into the game instead of being a bug. And speaking of the developers, I think we should give the animators in particular some credit. Like, yes, when the game first came out, a lot of people criticized them for reusing a lot of the animations that existed in previous games, but let's be honest, that's not really being lazy, that's just being more efficient, because these animators are not lazy. They clearly put a ton of effort into animating so many other things instead. For example, have you considered that almost every single enemy has a specific animation for falling and remaining asleep? I know this isn't really a secret, but I feel like it still bears mentioning. Every animal, so many enemies, and so many bosses, all of them have sleep effects designed specifically for them, even if it's extremely unlikely that any player would ever inflict sleep upon them. And I bring this up as well because in the recent Mikola Law video, we talked about how there used to be a mechanic where enemies could be found sleeping out in the world, and it was required for a questline to harvest that dream mist. There's a big part of me that wishes that this mechanic or this questline would be patched into the game, maybe for St. Trina DLC, or at least it would be cool to see animals or enemies just randomly falling asleep out in the world, so that all of these animations could be put to use. Speaking of sleep, have you ever looked up during your fight with Renala to see where the scholars are respawning from? Turns out they're all falling out of these hanging cribs. We've talked before in another secrets video about how these beings are being rebirthed through Renala's great rune of the unborn, and the scholars themselves have dialogue that talk about how they're being reborn within Renala's umbra, or the shadow of her moon, so to speak. But before I go, I'd like to quickly talk about Displate, who have just introduced a set of official Elden Ring designs. So having a nice setup space is really important to me, and hanging a set of displates on your wall can really help to add personality to a room. Displates are printed on metal, and the color and texture they achieve is really impressive, and these official Elden Ring designs just look fantastic, honestly. I love the shot of Godfrey and Vike in particular. If you recall, these artworks were first shown off back when Elden Ring was first announced, and they always give me this real nostalgia kick for that time whenever I see them. but there are way more official designs over on their website, so please, if you're interested, use the link in the description to purchase these, as that really does help me out, and please let me know which ones you pick up. Anyway, thank you very much for watching.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Super Auto Pets, a fun weekly this week. Listen, I love a goose. As soon as I see 2 mice, I start thinking to myself more long term. Let me be like the grumpy celebrities. I'm thinking of Jerry Seinfeld when Kesha asked him for a hug. My God, a win. Look at how powerful a goose is in the early game here. Here I was thinking about the long term. Bro, forget the long term. Ooh, greasy. We got 2 future apples on our team, and we're still cruising. I don't see a goose. As a result, I am unafraid. I should have been a little bit more afraid, quite frankly. I should have been, not that there's anything I can do about it in post, but it is what it is. Look at these ducks, man. I'm not a big Aardvark believer this week. It relies too much on your opponent having... Hang on. I think this is right. It relies too much on your opponent having like one specific type of squad. And I don't think that summon builds are like particularly common this week. So the double or the triple rat is always, or triple mouse I should say, because rat's in the game. It's always an interesting setup because you lose an apple by combining all 3 of them, because then you only get 2 in the shop. But you do get the level. And now that I see that we're getting a goose level, truth be told, I would rather have a goose level on this turn. And I think I am going to combine them on the next turn anyway. So let's do that. Buy a betta fish. And I think that I actually like love the way that our team looks right now, to be honest. Getting another duck early and then being able to use that to... it's a very strong looking team, admittedly. You got me. Fair enough. Being able to use that duck to create a bison 2 turns before it's supposed to show up. Oh, baby. We have to try, I think. Slug? Are you okay? Are you out of your mind? Slug just doesn't do that much for us this week. Maybe if we knew for a fact we were going Grizzly Bear, but we can always get a Slug later. Like, it's turn frickin' 5. We don't know if a Grizzly Bear is going to be in our future. I do think Croissant on a duck will go hard. This team doesn't do anything right now, but it could win. Like, the stats are just good. It doesn't have, like, it's not a jellyfish team where you're focused on getting, you know, levels and XP to propel you forward. It's just a team that has, like, really good stats right now. And that's totally fine. We'll see if, like, you know what? You should actually probably put a croissant on a duck. Roll once. I don't believe it. We are going to get levels up next turn to our heart's content. None of these units should really be expected to carry us into the late game, but maybe if we get really lucky, there won't be a late game. Ooh, just by the thinnest of margins. The easy one is this. You have to take a moose. It doesn't have to be this turn, because we're so early, the shops are probably not going to be that good. We should just put you here so we have another unit. This is such a weird squad. Okay, now a deer is beautiful, and we can keep it frozen. This is not a Doberman pivot team. It's a very strange looking team. I normally don't get this many matches of my units so early. Like, I gotta admit, it's actually not doing very well. We should be investing in higher tier units for sure, but that's what the moose is for, brother. Level me. Purchase a moose. Sell your betta fish. Purchase a bison. Sell your mouse. 3 apples to your bison. You're a level 1. You're a level 1. You're just stats are gonna matter more than removing 3 attack from the first enemy. I think as we get into the late game. Sell me. Buy a deer. No, well, yeah. For now, buy a deer. Buy a poodle. Freeze an anteater. So you're gonna 5. So you're gonna get a buff, and one of the deer and the bison will get a buff, and the duck will get a buff. On 2 life, I don't think we can afford to like sell the deer, buy a crow, sell a crow, feed the chocolate to the moose. I think you just gotta probably just eat it on that one. Take a 3/3 buff from the moose. On the buffalo or the bison, that's good. We added a lot of scaling to the team. I think that's as good as as good of a pivot as we could like reasonably expect to get. Now, we're gonna lose this one. This is a very strong team, honestly. A level 2 jellyfish, 2 clownfish, big panda. But I do think there's hope for us. This is pretty nice. Probably do this, and then buy a cupcake. I mean, truth be told, you could sell... you sell a poodle, get a bird of paradise, but no. I think this is where you stand, and you probably just chocolate your bison. And then your bison position 3 so it doesn't get hit by like a position 1 chili pepper on the enemy. Position 1 deer, basically. Fair trade. Very fair trade, I would say. Listen, I think I have an okay barometer for knowing whether or not we're cooked. And right now, we're not cooked yet. This is also very nice. I would freeze. We roll. I freeze, and we might as well end turn with money in our pocket. Because again, all this stuff gets unfrozen anyway. So level 2 bison was a big one. Sanest moose payout. I don't appreciate that very much. Level 2 moose, though, would really hit the spot. Okay, a little snipe. Didn't do too much, honestly. Feeling fantastic about where we stand. Plum Smuggler. What a name. You're definitely doing a triple freeze and a roll. I don't see a pita pop in here. Freeze me. Really want to see some chocolate. 2 chocolates. There's 1. Feed me. I would settle for this. It's not like we can really do much else. We'll settle for this, and we'll put a honey on our poodle. Not the ideal shot, but round 11 is still somewhat early. I'm regretting how much we lost in the early game, though, for sure. Cook 'em. Cook 'em. Oh, my green pepper died at, like, the worst possible time. We're done. We're not done? We're not done! Whew. You don't need the buff. If anything, like, you need the buff. Get rid of your croissant as well. Freeze me, freeze me. These rolls aren't good enough. We have to... You know, I hate to say, I think we have to take a chance at the moose possibly getting to use the pita, and we'll accept a 2/2 buff from the moose on someone. We really need to see chocolate ASAP. But I think we did well with our equipment this time. Like, the more green peppers, the merrier. Especially as teams get more and more snipers. Okay, I understand. No! Wait a minute. Wait a minute! I told you we're not cooked. Necessarily. I'm not freezing a tier 4 here. Go ahead, take one of these. Freeze me. Just chocolate. Just chocolate. No chocolate. There's no point to rolling. But there's only a point to equipment if we feel like it actually makes sense. And I guess, like, maybe a fortune cookie does better than honey. Not getting this level 2 moose has me feeling cooked. Just being straight up with you. But we've done extremely well in the avenue of getting a lot of green peppers. Holy cow, our equipment came through in the clutch for us there bigly. Honestly, would rather you have a melon. Freeze me, freeze me, freeze me, freeze me. Buy me, roll. Freeze me, just chocolate. Just chocolate, that's it. Just chocolate. I had to keep the dream alive that chocolate would like eventually show up there. Sure, we could have bought a green pepper for our poodle, and it probably matters more than a fortune cookie. But we gotta take some calculated risks to get this, you know, double scaling moose off the ground. Okay. Hang on. They got a triple bus. It was almost horrendous news for us, but we're on 9. This has been a pretty insane comeback. I would love to get some chocolate. Oh, that's also good. Thank you. Freeze me and then roll me, and I don't even know. I guess at this point, listen. We're on super lethal. Forget about the long term. You put a melon on a 9/9 scaler, and you pray that it doesn't have to make a difference. How does that sound? What am I looking at here? I can't parse what I'm seeing, and this is the only game I play. Okay, little grizzly bear. I see it. I see what you got going on. I see you got a little slickness. This is a draw, which means we have to go again. You definitely just invest in the here and now. These units are not good enough to keep. Freeze me. Don't even sweat the chocolate. It's so unlikely we're going to get a level up. Freeze me. Are we going to accept 2/2 buffs? No. I think we need to roll better and get better buffs. I'll accept 2 4/4 buffs. And I think that made up the difference of the meat. We will end with excess gold. Don't buff my bison. Oh, you piece of junk! I think we might stall at 9. Oh, that double break, though. That double break was kind of sick with it. We're going to win. Holy, that was a comeback. Not like an insane team. Like, it's not like that's an unusual squad to have. Pants, hat, now we're talking. Yeah, I might even just put that one on, honestly. It's in alphabetical order, I think. Pants. Pants hat. Amazing. Looking like a fool with your pants on your head. But you know what? I'm very proud of myself for that one. Because we basically had an idea in our head. Maybe like an imported jacket. Like from H&M. We basically said to ourselves, I think this will work. And then we white-knuckled it all the way to proving that it did indeed work. I'm kind of proud of myself, honestly. Okay, looking very similar to the squad that lost 4 times on our last run before we pivoted off of every single unit and then won like 17 times in a row to actually get the win. I'll just tell you straight up, you're not beating the level 2 otter on round 2. You accept those losses. There's you know, you got shopped. Freeze me and roll me once. With this current setup, we're going big duck. Clownfish can go crazy. Jellyfish can obviously go crazy with this squad, but you need to actually get a jellyfish. I'm not convinced that we win this. Like, yes, we have more units. Yeah, I was just going to say, like, we have more units, but like 3 2/2s loses against, or draws against a 4/5, unfortunately. Very interesting. I would sell, buy, and as spicy as this is, I would double freeze this. And if I gotta sell my goose to make to get the 2 fish out there, I think it's what's bad for the goose is good for the gander here. This looks very similar to our last. No, it doesn't. It looks worse than our last one. But this is the turn where we should now ideally start seeing some pogging. Well, you're probably gonna matter, actually. Give me 2 of these. Freeze me. Give me a duck. No duck. Roll me once more. No duck, but a second jellyfish. I'm not scared yet because we're on 4 life, but it could get to scary before too long. Not again. I can't. It's just my entire backline being destroyed every single time. Go ahead and take it, man. It's still nice. Stats are still good. Come on, excuse me. I need one duck or a fish or a jellyfish. There's not even that many units applicable right now. Not again. I can't. I'm sorry. Listen, now this time I'm doing it to you. Okay. 3 life remaining. God, a crow or a jellyfish would hit the spot. Nothing, huh? Please. I know, this is desperation. A crow. Rip to the otter, I'm sorry. I think we have to, as much as the jellyfish is important here, I think we have to enable the bison scaling. My 2 cents. Freeze this. Probably, like, next unit to level up, you probably sell it, get the zebra out there, put a penguin out there for an extra scaling agent. We need some HP. We need levels more than anything else just to get the clownfish to give our units some HP, I think. It's winnable. Okay, this felt nice to me. I think maybe we've stabilized briefly. Roll me. Come on. Buy me. I know, it's insane. Admittedly, we are rolling with half the shop frozen, but like I've got to I got things to do, okay? Freeze me. Next turn we get a great buy sell. That was nice for our buffs, for the stats on all of our units. Next turn also the oh, that hurt. Yeah, this is bad. Next turn also regular chocolate becomes part of the shop. This is now where the squad should peak. Please. You promised. Buy me. Sell me. Buy me. You need the buffs. And then we might start running jellyfish first, just in case they're trying a little cheeky scorpion. Regular chocolate, very important. Actually makes the penguin not useless as well. Possibly great time to unwind your clownfish and get a bird of paradise out there. I don't know. I felt stable, and now I feel unstable again. Holy cow. We just mathed them. We barely mathed them. This feels a lot like our last run. Very important. Sell. Buy. Definitely the order on this was really bad. I can offer nothing in my own defense. I'd rather get organic chocolate. That's a big ask, but okay. Okay. Another green pepper. I've said it before, but this weekly I really feel like if you, whether you get scaling or not, another big element in winning is just, did you get green peppers like at or around the same time as your opponent? Or before would be even better. That brought me great physical pain. We were an apple away from drawing. Okay. Well, it's a pretty simple one here, I think. I don't think we lose round 11 with 3 strong units, one of which has a green pepper, but anything can happen. They sniped me. Mercifully, they didn't snipe a unit with equipment. Ooh. Close. Penguin levels. This is our squad, by the way. Like, this is what we're rolling. So just, I don't know what you want me to say. Get used to it, I guess. I'm buying an apple on turn 12 on lethal with 5 wins. That's how desperate I'm getting here. No, no, no. A scorpion. We're toast. Fair enough. You got me. We'll run it back. That one, it did hurt me a little bit. It did shock me a little bit. I think I would do myself some favors if I stopped losing so much in the early to mid game. It definitely seems like I'm over adhering to like, oh, I got 7 ducks early. We have to keep that duck going. Be a wrinkled personality. Doesn't get any more even than that. So, like, let's codify it. How do I feel about good units this weekly? The more otters, always the merrier. The more geese, the merrier. Level 2 otter. You gotta do it. And the panda is like, maybe, we have lost some games to pandas. I think you could put a panda out there and then buy another level 2 otter. Just the stats that you get out of the level 2 otter, you can't ignore it. Giving 1-1 to 2 units. I don't know why it seems so hard to say. It's a big difference maker early. And you go right back to the well, man. You go to the... You know what? The otter's done a lot of work. To the victor go the spoils, brother. Forget the possum. It's not going anywhere. The only unit that is, like, in my opinion, guaranteed to live here for any extra length of time is our panda. Because we can turn the panda stats into any other unit stats. Well. We'll try it. And then, honestly, just take a cupcake for now. Level 3 otter. Level 3 otter goes crazy because you can get it to level 3, put the stats on other units, and then just sell that sucker. Send it away. You got me. It's a strong-looking team. I got to give you credit. Most beautiful level we ever could have asked for. You can't really... I guess, technically, you could panda your Doberman. If your panda had better stats, so it went first, your Doberman could work as long as you buff the panda and not the Doberman. But I definitely think we don't have to. And I tend to like using the Doberman when it feels like we don't have other options. Right now, I feel like we got other options. Sanest goose. Never mind, my whole squad's falling apart. It is now, it's code red. Sure, level me. Definitely not making a big slug. I mean, big camel is probably better than big otter. Like, I could sell you and then have the camel get buffed and pass the stats back to the goose. No, you'd have to pass the stats back to the giraffe if you're using the giraffe to buff the panda. It's going to be an 11-18 camel. I always like using the camel. It does suck this week that the camel has no, there's no garlic support. It's falling apart, brother. I just don't really love the llama. You should take this. Sure. Freeze me. We could get one of you off the ground, I'm sure. You know what? Unfreeze me. Sell me. Have a giraffe buff itself. I think our plan is just going to take too long to come to fruition here. Yo, cool bridge, though. You seeing this bridge? That's a cool looking bridge, man. No. Oh! The one giraffe difference. This doesn't seem sensible to me without a chili pepper. If anything, our team is like... I can't believe I'm doing this. Our team is kind of like... Weakness makes our team way worse than we'd expect it to make our opponent's team, because we're going to have, like, one unit. And it has a hurt trigger. Like, a chili pepper would have destroyed our entire squad. What is this disrespectful team? With all disrespect, you try to disrespect me with a double chili pepper? That's what you get. Another camel. I do think we need a scorpion. I don't necessarily think that we need to put it in front of a goose. I think the goose should probably be off the team as well. What a salamander, man. And yet, where did it get you? The scorpions here is like a stabilizer. Just as a little monkey wrench. Sure. And definitely here. And then a scalar? I know we're guilty of going to the well a little too much here, but I really think the moose has been part of some of our biggest dubs this week. I can roll one more time. Worth a shot. Ooh, 1 extra stat for 1 gold. Don't mind if I do. Now, 4/4 Scorpion. That could technically 4 for 1, as long as it was up against 4 Bs. Uh-oh. It's an insane team. Yep. Okay, we're going to be on lethal. That's a crazy looking team. I got to give you some credit for that. Freeze me, freeze me. Freeze me. Buy me. Sell me. Try to create an enormous scorpion. Buy me. This is a little insane. So we're going to get a 1/1 buff from our moose, which is not good. But I do think that this was a necessary pivot. And our whole game plan is basically try to create a very large scorpion. That could not have gone better to start with. I don't know about to finish with. Oh, if we had one more attack. Sure, go ahead. I don't know, maybe sell a moose, put a tiger? No. Oh, freeze good units, you idiot. I'm going to accept my 1/1 buff yet again. I know that it's essentially what I'm doing is making my moose useless. It's like a random level 1 giraffe. But I just feel like anytime I see really good equipment in the shop, we kind of got, it's our responsibility to, my scorpion, oh no, we're toast. This one never got off the ground. Hey, thanks for watching. We did have a 10-piece at the start of the video. Don't forget it. If you enjoyed the episode, click the like button. Helps out a lot. Of course, subscribe if you want to see more in the future. For now, though, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. See ya!
I'll do the OT and Memorando at some point. I might wait for it to get more settings though, more features. Okay, let's start. Death on Trail. Okay, Scrubbing Craters, Force Boss Key, but if you get skips, it's useless. Slingshot? Was Slingshot Gamba? Not on Gamba? Okay, cool. No one's mad then. Unless people just want to be mad, which I'm sure some people do. Shadow. Vanilla. Froze Wind. 85. I can probably come back and get that soon. Ocarina, Deck Shield, Ocarina 130. Is that free? Wait, what? Oh, never mind, I can't read. Lon Hookshot. That could be bad, that could be a cow. Actually, that could be a cow or behind Weird Egg. That's not great. Wait, was it? Was that Bigorn Sword? No, it's Boomerang. Yeah, I should honestly go Child, I think. The menu fix. Spirit Temple has Hammer, okay. Bomb Bag, nice. Yeah, there's a theoretical possibility where Hammer is impossible. Prelude 20. Bigorn Sword 90. I would like to buy Bigorn Sword, but it's not a good option to buy right now. If that rupee was respawnable, I'd buy it, but it's not. In Rando, Eclipse Swap does not work for Okay, so now I know that Spirit is MQ, but at least Hammer I know for sure is not the time paradox. Check. Another bomb bag, nice. Nice having double bomb bag in the first 15 minutes. Yeah, and I can get boomerang very quickly. I don't know, the other thing in the corner is just broken for some reason. But I don't control it. CLG does, so they gotta fix it, I guess. There's hook shot. Come on, get out of there. Bongo. This could be bad. Alright, never mind. I got broken stick, so it works out perfectly. I am not stepping into the blue warp. I am just gonna save warp out after killing Bongo. Actually, I shouldn't have even killed him. I should have just... Or wait, no, I can't leave the room without save warping. So yeah, okay, this was the right thing to do. So I'm not going in the blue warp because it'll turn it to daytime. And even then, I don't have a song. I don't have a way to play a song. Okay, Fire Temple is a boss. Yeah, I'm gonna get boomerang. Also, I'm gonna check Shadow. You know what? I probably shouldn't be trying this when I have hook shot, because I can do it this much easier as adult. Oh well, one more try. I'm already here. Are you here? Okay, I'm out of here. I'm going to... Where do I want to go? I think I should go beat Bongo and make it daytime. By beat Bongo, I mean go in the blue warp. Because I avoided the blue warp earlier because it would have made it daytime, but now I actually want it daytime. Yeah, pretty fitting for Bongo to be in the well. Lore accurate. Okay, Jabu has Ice Cavern. Okay, it's not Spirit Symphony either, that's good. Long shot, nice. Thieves Hideout has magic. So Thieves Hideout has a 4 in 5 chance of being very easy, and a 1 in 5 chance of being one of the worst checks in the game. This is gonna be annoying. Please don't burn my shield. I'll probably have awkward movement here, trying to avoid fire. He wanted it. He wanted to burn me. Still a 46. There's Suns. That's very good if I can actually get something to play a song with. Fire, vanilla. I can't do anything there. Bow. Giant's knife. Not quite what you guys want, I know. Also, I somehow still don't have Hylian shield. I'll check the shop after I do the pot. Mirror shield. Okay, considering I know that hammer is in spirit, this could be a fast seed. Fire bottle. Oh yeah, bottle. I probably want the spirit key though. How do I get rupees for that? I'll just write it down. I can get it as adult. Or wait, yeah, I guess I don't need Hylian shield anymore now that I have mirror shield. Okay, I know this is forced boss key. It probably doesn't matter, but it's so close that I might as well just get it. Goma. Purple mirror shield goes with my tunic. Ganon's castle. No, Lightrohin is absolutely not too OP. Lightrohin is one of the most perfectly balanced things. Is that Ocarina? That is Ocarina. Yeah, Lightrohin is one of the best designed things in Rando. There's Ocarina. Fire boss key. Nice. Epona song. Okay, I think it might actually be better to OI out of here. I do have Ocarina. That is a true statement. Oh, you know what? I should actually check the boss key chest just in case. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know. Well, the reason I say it might not be worth checking. I cannot words. Is because I already have like almost everything I need. And so, like, I'm kind of thinking I might want to just already start skipping a lot of checks. English rando. Yeah, I'm pretty much going straight to Thieves right now for magic. And then I kind of want to maybe start or stop, I guess, checking stuff. And I might just check dungeon entrances. Although I feel like I should at least check easy checks on the way. No. Storms. Well, there's a Storm's Grotto right here. Okay, so hope that it's one of the... Hope the magic is one of the guards, because if it's not, then it's the Gerudo card check. Okay, first one. Never mind. I'm honestly gonna just skip everything. I'm just gonna check dungeons now. DC. Yeah, this has a chance to be a very short seed, but also a chance to surprise me with something really bad. Deku. Just go to the end. Don't check anything. Well, I'll check these since they're so quick. Wallet? Alright, that's worth, I guess. Yeah, and I can't check the scrub room anyway. Or wait, no, it's MQ. It doesn't exist. I'm stupid. Three dungeon chain. Vanilla. Four dungeon chain. MQ forest. Yeah, just skip. I don't have a key, that's right. Okay, so this is a case where this could actually end up being dangerous. So now I have Furrow's Wind, or I can get Furrow's Wind, which means I can do a Void Warp if I need to, if I don't get a key. Another boss key. Once I allow boss key skips, suddenly all the boss keys just come to me. Actual spirit. Okay, I know hammer's here. Do I want to... I'm not sure how much I should bother trying to check for hammer here. I guess I probably should. Oh, well. Okay. That kind of solves all my problems. I have no keys, so I just gotta do this. But yeah, this seed is looking like, unless Light Arrows is in a terrible place, this is gonna be a very quick seed, I think. Oh god, I forgot the lag here. Makes this super annoying. Okay. Is we are number one in the music pack? I don't think so. Okay, so I should have just some easy places to check right now. Go check Forest Temple, then I can go check Decatry, which is Fire Temple. Or no, Gannis Castle first, I mean. Thanks for subs, Suga Water Purple. It's gonna be awkward with only one bomb. I gotta use it. Bomb for one, shoe for one. No, I don't have strength. Phantom Ganon. Okay, so after this, there's 3 other places the boss could be, and I can kind of just gamba on whichever one I think would be the best. So I haven't gone to Ice Cavern or Shadow Temple yet, so either of those could be it. And then also Shadow Temple, like inside Shadow Temple. I could do the BK skip there. So I think Shadow Temple is actually the best because I have a save warp there. Or no, that's my child save warp, not adult save warp. Yeah, so you just turned into boss rush. Alright, here we go. So I made the right call on the bot. Well, I think the second best call. So I think one between Shadow Temple entrance, actual Shadow Temple, and Ice Cavern entrance. One of them is going to be Turnova, one of them is going to be Baronade, and one of them is going to be... Or no, it was only these 2 left. Never mind. So I made the right call, yeah, because if I found Baronade, then I don't have Dims to equip swap Boomerang with, so I would have had to do it as Child. Again, boss key. Yeah, so all I need is light arrows. I'm just gonna go straight to the light arrow hint. And then we'll find out how long the seed is actually gonna be. Alright, let's see if this is gonna be an actual short seed or if this is gonna be awful. Colossus. There's a chance it's the lullaby check. If it's not the lullaby check, it's fine. It is mildly annoying that I have to... Okay, it's gonna be annoying to check because I don't have Requiem, so I have to go all the way there as adult. And if I don't get it as one of the adult checks, I have to go all the way back there as child for the soil check. And if it's not the soil check or the skulls check, then it's the lullaby check, and that would be very bad. Rip sub 2 regardless. I wouldn't say this is rip sub 2. If I get it on the first trip to Colossus as adult, I think it's still sub 2. That's not good. Nice. Please let me shoot. Oh my god. That's not light arrow. Alright, let's see if this is arrows, or not arrows, light arrows. That's scale. Yeah, I checked top of the arch earlier. It was junk. I might double check it just in case. Okay, this is gonna be annoying to do with only choose. I should just do that. Or wait, I think only child can do that. Let me just get bomb. Or you know what? There's bombs in Spirit Temple. There we go. Alright, Hope Lighthouse is in here. No. Okay, so if it's not this, then it's either Child Soil Skull or Lullaby. So if it's not this, I gotta go Child. Okay. Safe. Come on. Alright, and that's go mode. So this should be sub 2, just barely. Yeah, this is my fastest seed with this rule set, but my seeds with this rule set have all been relatively fast. Wait. Do I have Master Sword equipped or not? I broke the Master Sword. Dude, no. Cool. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's not new. I'm pretty sure that's known. In fact, I feel like I remember there was some discussion about some potential use of that in Hundo SRM a while ago or something. That happened because I did a jump slash with Giant's Knife, and Giant's Knife was almost about to break. And when you switch to equip to Master Sword, it doesn't do it immediately. Link has to like manually put it away and finish whatever animation he's currently in. But finishing the broken Giant's Knife animation caused the Giant's Knife to break, which then caused the broken sword icon to appear on B, even though I have Master Sword equipped. Fitting that I get Sonic music on my Gotta Go Fast seed. Yeah, this is my fastest seed. Okay, cool. Sub 2. Okay, here is the spoiler log. Okay, what are we looking for? Let's see where Lullaby was in the event that I needed Lullaby. Water Temple GS near Boss Key Chest. I would have needed keys for that. And water keys I did not have, so where's Small Key Water Temple? I assume it was a key ring. Magic meter on Lake Lab Wall Skull. Okay, so another magic would have been easy to get to. Small Key Water Temple. Oh, so Water Temple was just small keys, not key ring. Okay, so just a single water key I would have been good though. BK skip's too easy. Yeah, I think I'll do one more seed with the same rule set now, but I do think I might go back on BK skips again. Because these are definitely too fast. Oh, Forest Boss Door. Okay, so Forest Boss Door led to Jabu, and then Jabu Boss Door led to GTG. Oh, so that was a really long dungeon chain then. Okay, so that big long dungeon chain I had was, let me see. It was DC to Deku to Water to Forest, and then Forest went to Jabu, and then that led to GTG. That is a long chain. That might be the longest chain I've had.
Today, I want to answer something I've been wondering about for a long time, and maybe you have too. And that is, can you actually tell a difference between expensive extra virgin olive oils? So in today's video, we're going to run through 4 different experiments with a neutral oil, a mid-tier extra virgin olive oil, and the most expensive extra virgin bottle I could find at the store that one article has called the Ferrari of olive oil. And specifically, here are the taste tests we're going to be running. First, we have a leafy greens dressing test. Second, a warm pasta salad. Third, some roasted vegetables. And fourth and finally, a chicken cutlet test that may make some Italians cry because of olive oil misuse. And this video is really all about putting cooking theory to practice. And I was definitely surprised by some of the results. Wow, that is hard. Holy smokes. Did not expect this. However, before we get to testing, we need to understand a few big picture questions that really help shape the conclusions of how to get the most out of olive oil as a home cook, and explain why I chose to do these specific tests with these different oils. And these are, why do we add fats to food in the first place, and what makes one extra virgin olive oil taste different from another? Like, what am I actually getting in terms of flavor if I drop an extra $30 on a bottle of olive oil? Before we dive in, thank you to today's sponsor, Made In. Almost all of my cookware is from Made In's professional quality products for the home cook, but today I want to highlight the stainless steel frying pan. In this video, you'll see me use this pan for the chicken cutlet test. And Made In's premium 5-ply stainless steel material is what sets it apart from other pans out there. The 5 layers crafted in Italy allow for superior heat retention, even heating, and ease of heat control on both induction and gas ranges. I have both the 8 and 12-inch versions, which can handle searing steaks or larger pasta dishes. So, if you want to check out Made In stainless cookware and get 15% off your order, head to the link in my description, and thank you again, Made In, for sponsoring this video. So now let's answer, why do we add fats and oils to food in the first place? So we need to do a 33-second recap of the video I made 18 months ago, because today's video is really a continuation of where we left off in that one. In that video, I answered questions like, how is olive oil made? Then I broke down the differences between refined olive oil, regular olive oil, and extra virgin olive oil, which included talking about characteristics of the oil such as the smoke point and free fatty acid levels. And really the conclusion from that video was, for most home cooks, don't bother with anything else but extra virgin olive oil. Look for a bottle that smells good to you, has a harvest date for freshness, and fits in your price range. That first video was kind of like olive oil theory 101. But even if you are looking for only extra virgin olive oil at the store, you'll quickly be overwhelmed with more options than wine these days. And if you were like me, I'm wondering, well, is there a noticeable difference from Greek olive oil or Spanish olive oil or Italian olive oil? Or why is everyone calling olive oil spicy these days? Is spicy olive oil even a good thing? And in order to start evaluating differences between these, it makes most sense to just answer, why do we add any fats or oils to food in the first place? And in short, there's really just 5 use cases. First is to introduce the aroma molecules of the fat. For example, olive oil has aroma molecules that are different from beef fat, butter, and has aroma molecules that are different from other olive oils. Secondly is to introduce the taste of the fat. Now, of the 5 tastes, most fats are pretty neutral tasting, and it's actually the aroma molecules providing most of the flavor, but olive oil can have a slightly bitter taste that plays nicely in a lot of dishes. Thirdly, fats and oil will enhance existing fat-soluble flavor compounds in the dish. So anything a fat or oil touches, like spices, vegetables while cooking, or salads ingredients, has their own flavor compounds. And those fat-soluble flavor compounds will be enhanced by the added fat. Fourth, fats enhance the mouthfeel. So oils will linger on our tongue, providing that luscious texture, and also causing those fat-soluble flavor compounds from number 3 to linger on our taste buds, prolonging that experience. And then lastly, fats and oils can be used as a cooking medium. So as we learned in that last video, filtered extra virgin olive oil is actually a great cooking medium as it has stable at high temperatures with a smoke point above 400 degrees. The reason why people tell you not to cook with some of this stuff, we'll get to later. Can you guess which 2 of those 5 matter most when it comes to evaluating different bottles of extra virgin olive oil when raw? Well, it's primarily all about those first 2. And if most of this comes down to taste and aroma, naturally, I've got 2 questions. First is what affects the flavor of extra virgin olive oil? And secondly, what do those different flavors actually taste like? Much like the beans used for coffee or the grapes used for wine, how the olives are grown and processed to make olive oil has an effect on the flavor. Variables such as the country in which the olives are grown, the actual olive varietal that is planted, the maturity of that olive when it is picked, the storage conditions, the olive oil processing and filtering, all can influence the flavor components of the oil and its aroma and taste. And here's this cool reference chart with a bunch of aromas that different olive oils can potentially have. And I'm sure Italy, Greece, Spain, California all say their olives taste the best and make the best olive oil, but I'd love to hear from an industry expert on this because I think what probably makes the most difference is the actual olive varietal itself and when that olive was picked. For example, the Graza cooking oil is produced and flavored primarily with mature olives, while the Lodimio olive oil is made from a larger proportion of younger, greener olives, and this leads to a couple of key differences. So in general, younger olives are generally going to produce less oil, leading to increased cost. And additionally, from a flavor perspective, they will have a more vibrant flavor in kind of top and middle aroma notes, and also have that slightly bitter and spicy sensation due to the polyphenols. Mature olives, on the other hand, produce more oil, which lowers the cost, and provided it's the same olive, those notes will kind of mellow out a bit, and it's not going to be as spicy, bitter, or have that vibrance of flavors. And it's a similar idea to freshly cracked black peppercorns versus adding pepper that was pre-ground a couple of days ago. And for testing, we theoretically could have grabbed 10 or 20 different bottles, as they would all technically have a different flavor profile. And if I was an olive oil sommelier or something like that, I may be able to tell you the difference between 10 or 20 different bottles, but I chose to just stick with 2 because these kind of represent the class of everyday cooking extra virgin olive oil and what most people call a finishing olive oil that is primarily only supposed to use raw. Now, I'm going to run these through the gamut because I want to answer the question as best I can you actually tell a difference between olive oil? So with that being said, let's dive into experiment number 1, the leafy green test. For experiment number 1, I made a basic vinaigrette with 3 parts or 60 grams of each oil and 1 part or 20 grams of vinegar before shaking each of those up to form a basic emulsion. Then I grabbed out 3 bowls, added a leafy green mix, and spooned over 10 grams of each dressing before shaking those up. Now I purposely left this fairly plain because this use case is most applicable to things where you really want the taste and aroma of unadulterated extra virgin olive oil to shine. You can think of dipping bread in olive oil, adding a drizzle to a caprese salad, or your morning avocado toast. And what I'm most interested in is how big of a difference is there between the neutral oil to the olive oil vinaigrettes, and can I actually tell a difference between the mid-tier and the expensive flavoring olive oil? All right, let's blindfold up and see if we can actually differentiate any of these. I guess I only have 3. Oh man, this is gonna be hard. All right, I'm gonna try to forget which one is which. Just gonna do a couple spins. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Didn't get too much from that. I'm assuming that's probably the neutral one. Didn't taste like olive oil at all. Yeah, and this one, you can smell the olive oil. That's definitely peanut. So yeah, obviously massive difference between 1 and 2, because again, I mean, that's gotta be the peanut. If that's not the peanut, then, you know, something's weird going on with my, my smell receptors. These two are definitely both the olive oil. It's not evident to me that like one is clearly better. They are a little bit different. They're different, but this is hard for me to pick up on. Maybe this one is like a little bit more mellow-ish, a little bit more floral. This one maybe has some like slightly deeper like bass notes. But they're like, if you were tasting these, I would really not know at all. Okay. So this was the really expensive olive oil. This was peanut. This was the regular EVOO. And yeah, this one has like they are different. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like it's very much going to be like a preference thing. Like you could taste both of these and be like, yeah, they're both good. They're fatty. They're, you know, they have like an olive oil taste. The peanut oil is fine. It just has no flavor from the oil itself, which you get from these two. And then these two are different. You know, is one better or worse? Like I'm just one guy. Like I think this expensive one does have kind of like deeper bass notes, which actually I kind of do like, but this is in no way bad at all. But that being said, this was a test about the pure like olive oil taste. So what we're gonna do in this next experiment is make one of my favorite pasta salads, but I'm actually gonna add some extra spices to this marinade when we dress everything up. So let's hop into that experiment. For experiment number 2, I wanted to see if I can still pick up a difference after changing two big things. First is adding spices directly to the dressing itself, and then secondly is using the dressing on a pasta salad which has a lot more flavor and ingredients than just some leafy greens. So for this, I took the existing dressings and added a pinch of oregano, red pepper, and garlic powder to each one before shaking them up. Next, I grabbed out a big bowl, added in some cooked pasta, blanched asparagus, chopped tomatoes, sliced red onion, drained chickpeas, chopped up grilled chicken, and a crumble of feta cheese before mixing that all together. After mixing, I added equal portions of the salad mix to 3 different containers and then added 15 grams of each dressing before shaking those up. And in this case, we are now using the olive oil to provide the flavor itself, but also to enhance the fat-soluble compounds in the spices and ingredients. So again, is the flavor of the olive oil still noticeably different than the peanut oil? And can I tell any difference between the olive oils with the addition of so many ingredients? So now we've added a lot more ingredients to kind of this raw version. So I still am very interested to see, like, yes, the olive oil tastes different between the two, but can I still pick up on it when there are so many extra ingredients? And then what does the kind of peanut oil, neutral oil look like compared to the other two? Actually, yeah, I'll just try this first one. It's got to be one of the olive oils. You can already smell that olive oil. Pretty tasty, no complaints there. Definitely an olive oil one. And yeah, if I had to guess, especially building on my knowledge from the leafy green test, I think this is definitely that more expensive one. Different notes, like there are definitely different notes, but one's not like, it's not like one's way better, but they're different. They are clearly different in terms of like the smell, which is a very important part of kind of your eating experience. So that's pretty interesting to me. And yeah, this has got to be the peanut oil. No, like you can definitely tell there's no like olive oil. They smell completely different. All right, let me go back through it. Okay. I'm actually kind of confused on these two now. They're definitely the olive oil ones. I don't know if I could actually definitively say which one is which. They're both olive oil, there's no doubt in that. The different notes, there's a lot of like extra flavors going on that are kind of hard to pick up on. They smell a little bit different, but not that much. But then the peanut, you know it's peanut oil. So blue is expensive. Yellow is the kind of mid-tier everyday. And then yeah, last one, peanut oil, as expected. So after going back through these, it's very interesting to think about how you want to use your oil in this type of dish. Because with the neutral oil, all the other flavors shine a lot more. You get the spices that I added to the dressing in addition to those various vegetables. Whereas with these two, you're adding the flavor of olive oil itself as well. So it's going to mix in with those spices, it's going to mix in with the vegetables, and maybe those don't pop as much because it's kind of mellowed out among all of the olive oil flavor that you can clearly smell as soon as you bite into it. And then when actually comparing these two, for me it's kind of tough to pick out clear differences. I thought I may have picked up on something at the beginning, but then I was just like, nah, actually going back through these, it's kind of tough to see. And that's why in experiment 3 and 4, I'm really excited. Because up until now, all we've dealt with is just uncooked versions. So I want to see what happens when we use them in roasted vegetables, and then go ahead and do a little shallow fry as well. With experiment number 3 and 4, we're asking a new question, and that is, how does the flavor and aroma change when extra virgin olive oil is used as a cooking medium? Because the aromas in these are highly volatile, so they can be lost through the air, heat, or extended cooking time. And most people will say you should never cook with a finishing olive oil. But my question is, well, has anyone actually tried using a finishing oil side by side compared to an everyday cooking oil and a neutral oil? I mean, maybe we are missing out on something. And experiment number 3 surprised me. Wow, all right. For experiment number 3, I first measured out 20 grams of each oil. Next, I added some halved Brussels sprouts to a bowl along with a sprinkle of salt before adding the oil and mixing everything together. After mixing, I grabbed a sheet pan and made some high-tech aluminum dividers, and then I just poured each of those Brussels sprouts out onto the sheet pan and placed them face down before adding them to a 450-degree Fahrenheit oven for about 25 minutes. So during this time, since the fat has worked its way around the Brussels, it's going to provide flavor, but also work as a cooking medium that will get much hotter than the boiling point of water, so it can brown and crisp the food. Additionally, the flavor molecules from those olive oils are going to be volatile and likely changing. So again, how big of a difference is there between the neutral oil to the olive oils, and can you tell a difference between the mid-tier and the expensive finishing olive oil? Okay, so I can already tell, at least based on smell, this is probably going to be pretty tough. Like, the smell of the Brussels sprouts is the dominant smell when you actually go to bite these, but that oil should have really worked in all those crevices. So let's see if I can taste any differences between these. And man, yeah, that dominant smell really is just like the Brussels sprouts. Let's start from the right this time. Love roasted Brussels sprouts though. Yeah, I mean, those taste good. I'm not sure if that's It tasted like mainly like Brussels sprouts, but I'm not sure until I actually compare these. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be tough. This may take a few. Short observation is I'm not sure which one was olive oil and which one was neutral, unless both of those were the olive oil and this one's neutral. I'm not really sure. Wow. All right. That is hard. I need to go back through these because first time through, I don't even know which one is the peanut oil. Wow, that is hard. Holy smokes. Did not expect this. I am trying, but honestly, I have no idea which, like, they all run together for me, and I think, you know, Brussels sprouts are a pretty strong tasting vegetable, and to me, it just tastes like Brussels sprouts, salt, and oil in general. I'm not picking up any of that olive oil scent that was super obvious in those uncooked versions, so I'm not even gonna bother guessing which one is which, honestly. I have no idea. Okay. So this was the peanut oil. This was the mid-tier. Okay, so I actually like didn't mess up the order. And then this was the expensive olive oil. Wow, that is very, very interesting. That was no idea. Had no idea which one was which. Which one was the olive oil, which one was not. So that's very interesting now because as we move into experiment number 4, obviously Brussels sprouts, like I said, are pretty strong tasting. But how does that work in kind of a breading around chicken, both pretty neutral, but that oil should really soak in? Will I be able to tell if it's at least olive oil? I don't know, but that's why we're gonna try. So I did not expect this outcome at all. I still assumed it would be fairly easy to tell the difference between the peanut oil and olive oils, but this definitely taught me something. For example, if you wanted the flavor of olive oil in your roasted vegetables to save some money, a better option might be to roast vegetables with a cheap neutral oil and then use that finishing oil to just toss with the veggies after they come out. And after experiment number 3, this left me a little bit doubtful about experiment number 4, but there are a couple of factors that could change the outcome. Firstly, we're using a lot more oil to shallow fry. Secondly, the overall cook time is gonna be about 6 minutes versus 25 minutes in the oven. And then lastly, we are using fairly neutral tasting ingredients. For experiment number 4, I thinned out 3 chicken cutlets and then did a basic 3-part breading with a flour cornstarch mixture first before moving into beaten egg, and then lastly getting a nice coating of the panko breadcrumbs. This time I used 150 grams of each oil and added them to a pan and brought the oil to 350 degrees Fahrenheit before dropping in each of the cutlets and cooking them for about 6.5 minutes. And during this time, the oil is working into the exterior coating of the cutlet as a cooking medium, which will allow it to brown and crisp. And additionally, there should be some flavor transfer, but how big of a difference here, I have no idea. So after cooking all 3 cutlets, I chopped off a portion, added them to the color coordinated pieces, and now let's taste test. So this is the one I was most looking forward to at the start of this video, but after doing the roasted vegetables and not being able to taste the difference, I'm pretty skeptical if I'll be able to taste a difference here as well. But because we have much more neutral flavors, like this is just breadcrumbs and chicken, there's not really anything strong besides potentially the olive oil. Maybe I can taste the difference, maybe I can't. Regardless, all of them look really good and have fried up beautifully. So let's blindfold and see if I can see a difference. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm just gonna go for a big bite on each of these. I feel like that's gonna give me the best chance rather than like trying to cut it up into like a nice little slice. I don't think I smell anything. It just kind of smells like, you know, fried chicken cutlet. I mean, it tastes really good. Fried, a little salty. Couldn't tell you if there's much like oil taste going on. Let's go to number 2. That one was also really good. It does taste a little bit different from number 1. I don't know exactly, maybe a little, like a touch of bitterness, which might be olive oil. I don't know, but I'm picking hairs, so I'm gonna go to the next one, then I'll probably do one more bite of each on the way back through. All right, that one, definitely olive oil, like 100%. That was the biggest difference. Yeah, like the olive oil flavor 1000% like comes through in this. Like that's gotta be olive oil. Let me go one more. Yeah, very, very neutral tasting on that one. 1 and 2 are very, very similar. Yeah, like it tastes maybe like 2 tastes maybe a tiny, like super small amount different, but yeah, like 1 and 2 are very, very similar for me. Yeah. Wow, yeah, that's really good. Like you definitely get the olive oil flavor in number 3, which could be really nice, like for a chicken parm, for example, put a little marinara sauce and cheese over this. Like that kind of subtle flavor would, I definitely think, come through. 1 and 2 are very similar. I think 1 is probably the peanut oil, just because like it reminds me of the fried food that I always make, and I always use peanut oil. It tastes like more clean tasting to me. I'm just gonna take a quick look though. Okay, so yeah, the peanut oil, the EVOO, like everyday one, and then this is the high end, which this is very interesting to me because with the roasted vegetables, I was like completely lost among all of these. So it's super surprising that this really came through, this olive oil taste. That being said, not a very economical choice. Like this was 150 grams of oil, so it's probably like $10 worth of that olive oil. And what's very interesting to me too is not a massive difference between peanut oil and olive oil. Like I said, like this just tasted a little bit more clean and like neutral tasting to me. And I always use peanut oil to fry stuff, so that's why I think it kind of stuck out for me. But I'm pretty pleasantly surprised. If I didn't have peanut oil, I would have zero issue using like kind of an everyday cooking oil in place of it. Like I wouldn't be afraid of that at all. This one definitely does impart some olive oil flavor, and it comes through, which, like I said, depending on the dish you happen to be making, definitely has some very interesting use cases. Yeah, the peanut like reminds me of like your classic fried food taste. So I know some of these tests may seem a little silly, but every time I test my assumptions or the boundaries of what people say to do or not to do in the kitchen and actually experience these things for myself side by side, I learn something. And here are my big takeaways that I'm gonna be implementing into my day-to-day life. So can you actually tell a difference between expensive extra virgin olive oils? And yes, you definitely can. Especially in raw applications, you can smell that difference, and I was pleasantly surprised by that shallow fried chicken cutlet. Now, while that may be true, does the average home cook need both an everyday cooking extra virgin olive oil and a more expensive finishing one? No, I definitely don't think that's the case. If it fits into the budgets and you like to spend money on food like I do, it's fun to mess around with different flavors and aromas of olive oils, but remember, this is about nuance. The cheap versus expensive tomatoes, or using 12-month aged parm versus a 24-month aged parm, is a much bigger difference, in my opinion, than a good everyday EVO versus a high-end EVOO. And actually, the more important question that you should answer when you're cooking is, why am I adding this fat to this dish? And this really relates to those 5 things we talked about earlier. For example, I found out that I like the neutral oil more in my pasta salad because it really let those spices shine, whereas the olive oil kind of overshadowed them a bit. For roasted vegetables, I may stop using my cooking EVOO and instead just stick to neutral oil, then add the cooking or finishing extra virgin olive oil if I want that particular taste. Now from that last experiment, obviously I'm not going to recommend using $10 to $15 of oil for a couple of chicken cutlets, but instead the next time that I'm making arancini, chicken parm, or mozzarella sticks, I'll maybe add a drizzle of the extra virgin olive oil in the last 30 seconds of cooking. Anyway, I hope you all have enjoyed the video and learned a little something along the way. And let me know down in the comments if you want certain ingredients, topics, or breakdowns for me to do next. But that will wrap it up for me in this one. I will catch you all in the next one. Peace, y'all.
Okay, I heard. One is 90. We have top main control.
I'm coming to study Jordan.
No.
No, like,
one pushing up Bucks, pushing up Bucks.
No, man.
So Bucks?
One's booked.
Bucks dead?
Bucks dead.
Nice.
One's down. I'm planting. Down in vault.
I call main
190 side.
50, 25, 2v2 here.
Watching 90.
Mingo stunning. I have a cam.
He's 90.
2v2.
90. Pushing up. Bar door. This guy's tagged. He was bar door.
That gun is ridiculous. No shot.
No shot. They're joining yellow side.
They're doing vertical piano.
Doing vertical, watch out.
Stack up with this Jaeger.
One's outside yellow. I'll put a yellow there, man.
Close C.
On yellow?
Outside benches and then yellow door.
Doc, can you use to me, please?
Inside. White van.
Make holes. Interesting maneuver. Is that a guy?
Badass.
Yeah, one's on pro death. Went towards Visa. Watch this shit. Pussy boy. Fuck. Wait, really? What the fuck happened this game? Wait, what the fuck happened this game? Love you too. GG's. Goodbye.
Yeah, he's happy. He's going catwalk. It's a knock.
One CC window.
There's another one in workshop downstairs.
Is that what am I hearing? 90 in the break. No hip fire. Oh, that was a drone right there.
One cross dimension.
Give me that fucking drone. Both front door. One in vent, one right side front door. In vent and right side front door. Nice. Did he think I was a blitz? Just fucking stampeding down the halls? I just think I was just fucking running around? About to violate his whole family? No. No, no, no. What's he cooking? Who let him cook? Who let his ass cook? That was sense. That's also case. I'm gonna make hole above, like, right here. That's case.
What's in terrace?
Nading, nading, nading. There's a Nomad and Yana.
One's going drone. The dragon's
Nice, get the ace.
He's dragon.
Excuse me. Tragic.
Tragic.
I was gonna run through the fire, but I have PTSD from fire and drum for terrorists. In VIP, behind the desk.
There's a frostbite there, so she goes under the shit.
Nice good shit.
Nice.
I can't do a damn thing.
Why your stream look like it's so stretched out? Cause it is.
Alright, so you can try to get me a C4 kill before you go for
Valley
yours.
cam is up.
That guy leave? Yeah, they opened up the main window. Or like site window.
That was two outside of east. One more
Enemy
outside
site
of east.
window. He's on the window right now. Might jump in.
Might be an archives from AC.
He's still
Yeah,
one
archives from AC.
I get nitro.
Traded with him. Last guy was outside of radio. I have east eyes. Just careful for a jump in.
Where is it? Still front door? Yo, don't die. I'm trolling like really bad. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Nice.
God, bro.
Berserk at the prime. I had a 27 curved, hated it, and went to the 24. Honestly, it's been taking me a while to get used to the 27. Like, it is like being on a 24, it's like for I don't even know, like for years, but like playing on it for so long, it's kind of crazy. And then going up is just, it felt like I was on a fucking flat screen. It's straight. I didn't want to get a curved one for like my main gaming one. That would have been, I think that would have been too much of a change for me.
Nah, sledge outside Valley.
Open up radio as well. Repelling east.
One is outside CC. Oh, and radio.
Yeah, they have
I got
a
one
black
radio.
beat or something. It's a Twitch DMR actually. She's outside armory.
Onside east.
Outside east and then repelled radio.
I could call when they're right here. It's cool.
That was catwalk?
Yeah, he just died.
There's one on armory box still. Might jump in on me.
I can help with that side.
Outside, like archive stairs. Yeah, I just want to do that.
Jumped in.
Stairs is
Got
dead.
me.
Almost CC.
Lucky.
190 rotate Ash.
We have a bulletproof cam on the top main walkout. He's pushing. Nice.
Nice. DMR last one.
Nice.
Wow. Oh, I blocked myself. Damn, that boy knew. I'm gonna open up break.
He's
Careful.
hard break out window.
The orgs?
Killed him.
Nice.
No, not the
I'm
orcs.
joining CC. CC looks good right now. Someone's
Works is
at
top
T.
east. On this ping, on a punch hole. Now he's going towards.
CC's
going on
good.
break.
Cat looks
Rotate?
clear.
Not rotate.
Break room
Pushing up
clear.
top
I'm on
east.
your cam, Dan.
Let me get the armor wall.
He's close cat window. Pre-fire cat window. Pre-fire cat window. Same place.
Nice.
Nice. I'm gonna open the
I'm in
armor wall.
office.
Now I'm gonna come to you.
Swing close wall, close wall.
I'm in archives.
He's half wall.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
A little bit of a lineup, huh?
Lined up for you and everything. That's crazy.
Oh wow. Freebies.
One bathroom window.
That was a work.
Sheesh.
I thought you just
I
fucking
thought I
wall
just
banged
hit
something.
him, yeah.
Grenade drone from printer.
One sounds like top yellow bathroom.
Jumping in, admin.
Copy's good. Break's good. Vending good. There's
Hold on,
there's
actually-
a Prisma on long desk. They got a shield watching us, but we can take it out.
Ice, can you go pro balc? Can you go pro balc?
Yeah, I chased
Yo,
that.
admin, yeah. He's the Visa stairs here.
Okay.
Can you hold Visa from copy?
I'm going pro. Hold on.
Yeah. Is he like actually on the stairs?
Yep.
Okay.
Ran
going
down,
pro, give me a
ran
second.
down.
Alright.
One sounds like desk,
Okay.
where the shield was.
Just hold her long, okay.
Shield dead.
This one's probably gonna come spiral.
Sure, fell on site.
He's in
I
long.
see,
He's
yeah.
in projector.
Nice.
Oh,
This
okay.
goes upside.
Great job.
I'll play
There
top
could be
right
one
side.
outside deer.
Still left.
Tagged. Yeah.
Ducks and break.
Just gonna keep shooting.
I got one off, I'm off.
I'm gonna have to back off.
I'm in sight.
Wait, where's he in sight? One drop red dead.
One's
One's
benches.
still
I think.
bathroom door.
This guy could have walked in red or map side.
One's
Stop 90.
benches.
Repelling 90.
No, okay. You're
Wait,
good
90 came
to
up?
push up. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I'm giving this up. Is front door good?
Nah, I'm not sure. He might still be there. Is he on it?
No, I think
Just
he's
sitting
one
down
repelling
your
90.
pill.
Okay, heard. I'm gonna repel up then. Or go up.
Yeah, Tiana.
Yeah.
One was benches.
Upside
Yeah,
down.
they're just droning from stat side still. Close that door. Not walk
We're
in
double.
bench.
No. I ran out. No.
Moving up to 90. You got the cam.
I still have a C4.
This guy's still close bench door. One's
We're
pushing 90.
pushing
Not looking at you. Swinging.
One just jumped in
Jump for
Astro, I
a
think.
sec.
I'm gonna
I'm
put
pushing
a
you.
Someone make some noise on AV shield.
Close, left side benches. He's
I'm gonna prep a C4 below you. I'm below you right now.
190. 290.
Yeah, 290.
Was Giannis crouched on the hatch?
That was a Yana.
One more
I'm in
90
stat,
on
I'm in
that, and I
stat.
know where this other guy went.
Do you nitro this guy below?
I'm
Swinging,
actually.
swinging on 90.
I have it
Okay.
prepped
They
on
open
scope.
vault wall.
Holding your door, Bolo.
Open a vault wall and open my bar wall, like pool wall.
Still 90.
Can you call skull?
That's 190.
Last one was 90 window.
He might come main door. I don't know.
Nice job.
Yep.
You. Bottom east was good.
The alibi's still in office. She just went fountain.
190.
He's double door.
Legion.
On the single wall now.
The single wall is soft.
Africa.
I-
He's swinging your
I-
cap store.
below?
In your bricks. In your
Below.
He's
bricks.
dead, he's dead.
Nice.
Below east of Centro.
Can we,
Another one bricks. Another one bricks. Swing your archive store. Legion.
can we hold?
One's in customs.
Can we support this
I've
guy?
not seen him.
He's in archives.
Goyo was in sight.
Nice.
Was customs. Champion.
One guy was like teller's window, it sounded like.
Go for
Yeah,
caps.
it was Goyo.
Yeah,
I hope this
go.
guy's
You
close
Capcans
soda.
on this double door. There were 3 capcans on the double door. I just pinged.
Yeah, one in teller's window right now. Hold on, I'm gonna peek this
Do
guy.
we know where the other guy is?
He was
No.
customs.
Do we have
He's
flank
probably holding
set?
a deep angle.
No, we
not
don't.
deep flank.
We have an east flank.
Is that him? Did I see him?
I'm gonna hold on, just
No,
hold.
that's a
Jump
bag.
like east corridor here if you can.
He's in there. Open up his wall.
Nice. Was customs, but it was a really long time ago.
Any drones on you?
We have no metal flank as
yeah,
well.
he has
can
one
flank
outside
you.
passport.
Oh yeah. In workshop
Still
or customs.
Okay,
He's on the
okay,
double door
okay.
customs.
I'm gonna come with you in his sight.
Yeah.
Heard. Don't plant on the window, ice cold, because there's Goyas. Plant like deep kitchen or deep bathroom.
Nice. Let's go.
Nice shots.
Good around.
Thank you. CS is Valve, Siege is Ubisoft. I mean, CS is just a historic title with massive success behind it. I mean, there's a whole economy boosting up CSGO as well. And it's a simple game. Anybody can watch CS, like some fucking old guy that, you know, only knows football and baseball can watch CS and like, why are they killing all these people? Like, what's going on here? He sees a smoke grenade, he sees a flash. Okay, that's a smoke, that's a flash. Gun versus gun. Siege, it's a fucking, what the hell is that thing? What the hell is that fucking thing? What the fuck is this fucking thing? Why does this wall look different? What's this weird thing on the wall? Why is he fucking lagging out like that? Why is the game fucking lagging out? I got heals.
I'm in bottom garage.
There's a guy on your breach linear, it sounds like.
Yeah,
What was that said, Wolf door?
I'm here now.
Bro.
What's up? Hold on.
We killed Ash site window.
Hard left winner.
Oh, I'm muted.
He went to the door. Fuck.
One garage breach.
One on garage door.
Still?
I have no clue.
On rappel as well. One on rappel
I'm
too.
going back up.
Oh, 1 HP slide just like garage door.
I got patched up and dead. Nice.
Last one was my garage breach.
I don't know if he's back there again.
It's been.
He's still outside.
He sounds.
Front door.
Wolf door.
Wolf door. Just walked in. Oh my god, Bolo is going crazy.
He's in lounge. He's in lounge.
Oh wow.
Great bang.
Thank you. Banged them. They're joining K9.
It sounds like he's back.
Dude, do these guys not know the site?
K9 double. I jump in.
Shot blue cam, top blue.
I'm leaving. I'm gonna put my decker over here for blue.
K9, Sophia.
They're just taking it really slow. They're all library still, or almost all of them.
I hear a man.
He's in my sight. Down. Dead.
I think that was the only one backside. I could be wrong. Though.
Nope. He just dropped. Okay, he dropped connector. It's Zoe. He's in connector. Tucked on the door.
No eyes.
What the fuck?
One's connector. Sound call.
Planted.
Nice.
Sound blue.
Nice.
Oh,
let's
super
go.
balls. Let's go.
They had cashing.
I have no drums.
Box one was con. The con head holes were holding the cash door.
That was Castle CC.
Alright, there were two in master. Last scene.
I'm on com reach. One in Logi. I have no drones.
Do you know where in Logi?
No clue. Could be
I'm
one
gonna
by
flash.
the
I'm gonna flash
window.
close. Hold up. Hold yourself. Get ready to swing in a second. I'll let you know. I'm gonna buck that close wall and then you're gonna swing off of it. Buck in 3, 2, 1. Not close.
Close. Dead.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna hit this barb and then I'm gonna come back up.
Jaeger was lasting short. Don't know about the Valk.
Valk was on Tetris.
Go Condor. Watch out for Valcams. I'm gonna spam flash my hall and then start pressuring. 3,
Yeah, there's a Valcam.
2,
He's behind the bomb chassis and master.
Ice cold. There's a Valcam on the light above you.
dead.
Nice.
Just wait.
Blessing.
Do you have any flashes? He's hall side, hall side.
I can just plant.
Okay.
I'm gonna go gym and plant. I'm planting.
He's castled.
Gym hall, I saw him. Might go bathroom rotate.
He's castled, you're good.
Nice. Let's go. My man.
Let's go.
Are ghosts real or just scared people imagining things? It's a question that's been asked for centuries and still, there's no firm answers. But today, I have a way to actually find out if ghosts are real. Right behind me, I have the most haunted house in America, and well, this one right here is just a normal Airbnb. I'm gonna send a group of people to both of them. The catch is that both groups think their house is haunted when in reality, only this one is. We're gonna find out if people make stuff up when they think something is haunted.
I think this is bullshit.
I actually brought you all here because I know you guys don't believe in ghosts. No. So I actually don't want this to be biased. I don't even believe in myself. How am I gonna believe in ghosts?
I'm very open. I actually think that ghosts are real. I just think that every YouTuber's faking ghost videos.
You look up haunted places, bro. This is like #1 to go to.
Oh, I bought an advertisement on Google.
Yeah, okay. You.
I had my producer Willie at the not haunted house, and he was the only one in on the experiment.
This house has never had a reported death in it. No guests have ever recorded any paranormal activity. It's just a normal house. But the guests that are coming here, they don't know that. They think that it's the most haunted house in America.
So in the 70s, there was a family that lived in this house. A burglar basically broke in and murdered the family, and it's rumored that they still are here.
Oh man, not this ghost stuff, man.
Where's the ghost at?
We're gonna, you know, they don't just like, they're not visible. Ah! Oh! Okay, give me a microphone for 1 second.
Yeah.
We're not at the Airac Productions. We only have 2 microphones.
No, it's you don't have to say that. We can tell. You know what I mean?
Now that we're settled into the house, I want you guys to know that we're not trying to make a video like this.
I swear, it's getting way more scary in here. I can feel it. I'm getting the chills. I literally just felt like something was behind me.
Yeah. Oh, good vibes in here.
To make sure we don't look like that, we'll be using the fake house to see how much of this is in your mind, and some super accurate tools I'll explain later to find out if ghosts are undeniably real.
Everything here is authentic. Nothing has been changed since all these murders took place.
You make it sound like 1,000 people have died here.
I mean, it's actually unknown how many people have actually died here, because most of the murders were, you know, under the table.
What table?
I mean, we can go find out.
Yeah, let's go find out.
I think they're trying to tell us something. The ghost. Check out my dude.
Although we were having a great time, that definitely would not last.
Oh my. I'm not doing this anymore. What?
We wanted to see if going alone would change the experience, so Manuel thankfully volunteered.
Those ghosts. Go, go, go. I think it might have been Manuel, bro.
Oh, yeah, it was Manuel.
And while you're doing that, I'm gonna, you know, explain the history of the house a little bit.
But obviously, we were gonna prank him.
We should definitely hide.
And luckily, we stumbled across this terrifying library.
Why is there all there, dude?
Oh my god.
We didn't wait very long for him to notice.
He's asleep. Tyler, I know you guys are hiding somewhere.
He's talking to himself to try to keep himself from getting really scared.
Funny prank. Let's end it now, am I right? Please. I heard a noise over here. Boys, for the love of God. I'm not alive. For a good bit, I was scared. Touch my heart.
I actually feel your heart.
Yeah. That's just because I'm a good person.
Oh,
wow.
But, the owner of the property stopped by.
Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ. Is there anywhere specific that we should go?
Cellar, absolutely.
Okay.
I don't spend a lot of time there.
Oh, I don't.
There's a little 3-year-old boy that runs up and down the halls, too.
The owner gave us some good places to go explore, and we had some fail-proof gear to do it with. I bought 2 sets of the same exact gear to use at the haunted and not haunted house. And the first piece of gear would be this ultrasound motion sensor.
Yeah, this looks like a scam right here.
But I can assure you it's not. All this is a motion sensor and is very accurate. If something goes in front of of it, the music box starts. I posted a 10-hour video of this thing not going off randomly once, and a video of an engineer taking it apart to make sure it's not rigged. This only goes off when something's in front of it. Next, we have a normal twist flashlight. You can buy it on Amazon. Apparently, ghosts can turn them on and off in response to questions, and I've never had it turn on accidentally. And finally, a thermal gun. You can also buy this on Amazon. In some cases, you can see human-shaped figures. All of this equipment is completely unbiased. While Eric and I went down to the cellar to check for ghosts, Mac and Manuel went upstairs to go see if there was a little ghost boy running up and down the halls. I'm not gonna lie, I feel crazy even saying that.
Hey, how's it going? I heard you like to kind of run around up here in the hallway. Are you fast? You run up, yeah, you're fast. You think you're faster than me? Light off if you think you're faster than me.
Wow.
Okay.
All right. Turned off. This is weird. I've never done this.
Oh, we're gonna race? Turn off. Do you want to race? Alright. Deal's a deal, I guess. As soon as the light turns on again, I'm gonna run. If you won, turn the light off.
Wow. Wow.
So I won?
I don't know. It's really bright. Wow, man. Oh, you got me believing.
I don't know. It was pretty well timed.
There were definitely a couple answers that were like, huh.
While Mac and Manuel were experiencing something pretty strange, something even crazier was happening at the not haunted house.
If there's someone here, could you interact with some of the stuff?
Nothing happened. As for Eric and I in the cellar,
That's actually freaking me out. That is so freaky already. Okay. Let's set that up here. Let's set that.
Oh my.
If there's anyone... Okay, that's not us. If there's anyone here right now, could you walk in front of this motion box?
Thank you for making yourself known. We're here with positive energy. Is it okay if we sit here?
If it's okay if we sit here, can you please set off the motion box here? Let's make sure, let's check again. Yeah? Works great, bro.
Are you here in this room by choice?
Well, one thing's for sure is the gear is going off in here. And I'm really confident in that.
If there's another presence in this room, can you please walk in front of the sensor?
yeah, there's no ghosts in there. None at all. But we weren't sold 100% yet. This could just be a coincidence.
Boys, how was it? Really?
I don't know what to say.
Again, just to make this very clear, the flashlight and music box was only going off at the haunted house. The not haunted house had no activity whatsoever. This is either the strangest coincidence of all time, or there's something in front of the music box and setting off the flashlight. I cannot come up with a good explanation. Maybe you guys can help me as to why the gear is only going off at the haunted house and not at the not haunted house. It doesn't make any sense. Not gonna lie, my believing meter is pretty high up there right now. What about you?
Bro, there's something weird. It is shaking me to my core to do the whole conversation bit with it. There's something there. I don't know how to explain that.
All right, so all four of us are now gonna go down to the cellar. This time we're going down there with a wide-angle camera to show you guys exactly what's going on, and we're also bringing these boys. All right, let's go, boys. We brought back our friends. This is Manuel and Mac. Okay, now it's calibrated. Everything that happens from this point is something going in front of it.
If you're here, can you make the music box start? Okay, that's phenomenal. Ring the music box if it's okay if we can sit down.
Thank you. Let's sit down right here. Let's go.
That is phenomenal.
Honestly, this seemed so unexplainable, but not as unexplainable as the not haunted house.
Is anybody here with us?
All right, literally nothing was happening there. This is weird.
If you are here, would you mind turning on one of the flashlights? Or the motion sensor, whichever you prefer. You prefer the motion sensor? Oh, both, I guess.
Candlelight, that's crazy.
Yeah, that just doesn't happen unless there's something in front of you.
Wow.
And even after repositioning, it still went off.
Well, thank you very much for having us. We're gonna go upstairs to this beautiful home. Please stay here. It's been awesome hanging out with you. But we're gonna pack up our things and go. Thank you for this experience. I wonder if the equipment is also going on off at the other house, or if it's just going off here. Because if it's just going off here, that is pretty sus.
Real, right? Like, that's crazy. I mean, that box hasn't worked at all, ever. No. Until we get here.
We calibrated it 3 times and then it worked every time.
There's some presence moving in front of that machine. 100%.
The thing that is true is our motion sensor went off.
All right, let's go set this up, boys. Let's do this.
Maybe Kyle, you go up there first. You're the least valuable out of all of us. Kyle, the cameraman, gets killed. Like, the camera angles weren't that good anyway.
Exactly.
Video gets better once Kyle does.
All right.
Here's Kyle.
Kyle, your finger's in front of the line.
Kyle, there's no way that shot looks good.
Kyle, move your finger. This is a really weird place to. Oh my God.
Kyle, are you okay?
Are you okay?
Kyle, that was the ghost, bro.
That was the demon. It didn't matter how distracted we got from the ghosts. Eventually, we would just be reminded. Oh, that is done calibrating. At the haunted house, there was a lot of unexplainable stuff happening, but everything at the not haunted house was very explainable. They all started to make stuff up immediately.
Bro, that literally just opened. I thought you were still standing over there. I just saw out of the corner of my eye.
It was just a loose drawer with some tape on it.
That was weird though.
I think a demon pulled the drawer open. Things also started moving at the haunted house. Less of an explanation at the haunted one. I walk past this door right here, and there's something closed in there.
Which one? Let's put the box in there.
This one. What?
Hold on. Wait, that could have been something, right? That could have been the air, the wind.
Calibrated. Oh, okay.
Yep. Bingo, baby. It's in the corner.
I'm not doing this anymore.
All right, well, that's kind of all I needed. Honestly, this next part just sums up the entire experiment.
That was just me. Okay. That painting sketched me out too. Which painting? The flowers? And then it looks like somebody stepped. Oh my God! I swear to God that was not me. Holy shit! That flew off too. Oh my God!
Please don't attach to me!
Bro, I'm actually speechless.
Now, at first glance, that actually did look pretty possessed. But if you look a little closer, Gavin does hit the wall. And at the same moment he hits the wall, the painting that was definitely loose fell off. And well, then everyone freaks out. Full blown starts crying.
That was probably the weirdest thing I've ever witnessed in my life. It literally flew, like it didn't just fall. Like the drawer earlier just like opened and it was like, okay. That literally flew at me. I'm not even joking. That was like the genuinely scariest thing.
How are you guys feeling?
I'm a believer.
I'm a believer.
I've been a believer. I feel like we're like poking it now. And we're like seeing like how far can we make you do stuff for us. Yeah. And I think we're going down a bad road personally.
If we all agree that this is a bad idea to continue poking at this, then I think we should just chill and go back. But I think we need to sleep on the idea. Wake up tomorrow and see how we feel. Make sure we weren't overreacting.
I think it was exactly what we were expecting out of the non-haunted home. Like, the mind definitely plays tricks.
While Eric and Manuel went to sleep, Mac and I stayed around for one last haunt. We're up doing some late night research.
Leave it silent for exactly 10 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Alright, done with the Morse. Thanks for the answer.
Holy shit. Oh, wow.
Why you got tears in your eyes as a big boy?
It's a beautiful moment, bro. I believe in ghosts. That is beautiful. We're sleeping with the light on. Totally not because we're scared as
Yeah. I'm not scared.
After waking up the next morning, it was time for the final verdict. Are ghosts surreal?
Kept each other nice and safe and warm. Why'd you start taking your clothes off in the middle of the night?
Oh, that was the ghost.
All right, boys. How was your sleep?
I did be sleeping up there.
You did be sleeping?
Yeah, hard.
Willie also had to break the news to the not haunted house that they've just been lied to for an entire day.
This house is just the normal Airbnb.
No way. Bro, why did that painting attack me? I feel like a buffoon.
All right, house.
Yo, hey, spirits, hex Kyle and just stay with him forever.
We're gonna leave now, and we don't want you to follow us. Kyle, you can stay here too.
Oh, man, well.
Nope.
You can
follow Kyle.
Yeah. Fuck Kyle. I'm just leaving that guy here. All right, final verdict. Are ghosts real? Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely real.
Yeah, they're real.
Yep. Let's get the f out of here.
We're in trouble, okay? Because it's a Thursday. Thursday is one of the hardest days for the weekly. And we're going to do hard mode. So, like, I just want you to know that before we start the casino, okay? Hard mode on a Monday, we had a couple of 9 pieces. Hard mode on a Thursday, I'm not feeling like we're in a great spot, okay? But I'm gonna do my best. We're gonna try. And if it gets too hard, maybe we'll go back to the packs. But then I'm like, why are the packs easier? Is it that the non-weekly packs? Is it just that, like, people who steal their mom's phone to play the game don't know that the weekly exists? You know what to expect? Yeah, but they know what to expect. In theory, at least. Your units synergize more? Yeah, but their units synergize more! Oh, I'm on normal mode, sorry. This is... Return me to the menu, and then please do not put me in lever queue. This weekly is pretty good, though. I've enjoyed myself this weekly. There's a little bit of a scale fest at some point, but it's always a scale fest by the time you hit Thursday, at least. I don't know. Give me a mouse maybe next turn. Be like the gushing buttocks. Good shop on restart. It was a good shop on restart. I mean, if you're going to get a 10-piece on hard mode, you got to win at least one of your first 2 rounds. My personal opinion, my professional opinion. Now, this round, we probably draw or lose, but that's okay because we got the level. Ooh, never mind. We're going 2-0 right to begin with. Friend feints, deal 2 damage to a random friend or shuffle positions. This doesn't seem too bad. Let me get shuffle all positions. That seems like a really good one to get in the early game when your order tends not to matter too much. Now give me a level. I don't think this is that good, but you never know. They might be running crickets. Give me a 2-3. Give me 2 geese. Roll me. And that's a level up on a goose. Now the one thing I will say, I'm going to freeze a croissant, but I feel like in this weekly, it behooves one to not use... Oh, that's a strong-looking team, man. To not use your tier 1 and tier 2 units very long. They tend to get they tend to get outscaled pretty quickly. Goose is most likely to stick around right now. Roll me. Holy cow. It's a tough decision, honestly. I'm thinking I want the otter to stick around for the stats. I'm gonna make an executive decision to sell my duck, probably screwing me for this round. And I'm gonna pop down a second level 1.5 goose, freeze a mouse, and we'll see. First message, hey NL, have you ever thought about training the box? It's a lot of fun. Reply from not me, but from a stranger in chat. In before I have a kid. Imagine thinking that you need an excuse not to do something that 8,000 people could suggest you to do in chat. You ever hear the song Can't Tell Me Nothing? Don't worry about the artist too much. Most people, if your spouse tells you to do something, or if your parents tell you to do something, or if your boss tells you to do something, you get a little resentful. You say, nobody tells me what to do. Meanwhile, you watch your favorite streamer. He's trying to focus on super auto pets. People can just drive by. Hey, have you ever thought about training in archery? And I'm like, it doesn't really interest me. Oh, sorry, I forgot you have a kid. Oh, I didn't realize other people wouldn't know what it's like to be busy. I'm not going to do all the things that get suggested in chat. It's only, 16 waking hours in a day. Why? I got to do the shit that I have to do. And then after that, with whatever's left, I'm going to do the shit that I want to do. And then if they add an extra hour to the day, maybe I'll do some of the shit that you want me to do, okay? Maybe we'll play Katawa Shoujo. Katawa Shujo. Hang on. I think we still shuffle. Although it didn't work out too well last time. Level me. Dear me. Forget about this mouse. The pivot is happening as we speak. Sell the mouse. Sell the aardvark. 2 dolphins. Buff the dolphins. That's the name of the game. Now the otter, basically if we don't get an otter on the roll, we're probably going to sell it. I would say there's nothing super thrilling to sell it for here. Possibly a camel is an upgrade at least. Okay. Oh, but shuffling positions is going to be rough. Hang on. I don't even know where I want my deer. My bus? Oh, did anything change? Holy cow, a hit win. Give me this. Bit of a spicy choice, I'll admit. Really love to see a pineapple. I don't love a giraffe unless it's on level up. That's my cross to bear. We did get a pineapple. Let's take the pineapple. I think that it's better for us to cut ties with the camel rather than begin our investment late. I'm feeling great about my sniping ability here. Hang on. Hang on. Ooh, ooh. 2 wins in this round. This was huge. Nice round. The cupcake and a shit ton of rolls. Excuse me. World's most observant Twitch chatter. We bought a cupcake and we bought a pineapple. We rolled 4 times and then we won. Pay attention, you might learn something. 30 damage to the lowest health friend. I think this is okay. Pogo stick is just a nightmare. Unless we have like death touch. I think we can do this. And then it'll kill the deer and then hopefully not kill the bus. It'll kill the back dolphin, but like after it snipes, I think. If I use a if I use a potato, will it block dodgeball? This doesn't seem like an ability to me. It will not block dodgeball. It'll block snipers though. Oh, it's true, it only blocks 10 anyway. Good point. You can take a slug, but I think the slug is kind of like, it just has no position, no place this weekly. I'd rather take good units that have a chance to win than like lose trying to negate our curse. We're gonna need a little luck on our side regardless. So roll me. I'll take another goose because there's a level potential. Not that interested. I'm just trying to think. How, in what order does this go? Like if we were to take a whale and have the whale eat the deer? No, I think it's because if the dodgeball goes first, then you would eat the bus. And then I guess you would spit out a bus? We need you to take a shot, which I mean, I think that means we don't run a whale. All right. Honestly, I would rather have 2 deers that both get sniped and then leave behind 2 buses. Hard mode ability goes first. Hard mode ability always goes last. All right, never change. The messed up thing is that one of you is right. So one of you just caught a stray. But the other person should be very apologetic right now. I'll take a free Shavakadu. We'll roll. We'll still roll. Anteater. I'm going to take Anteater over a Camel. Doberman Pivot, I don't think we have enough HP to make it happen. Get a level 2 Dolphin or Deer. We need some luck. Like, the best time for us in hard mode is before we go up against the heavy scalers. Oh! 5 wins. When a friend faints, deal 2 damage to all friends. I think now we're late enough that Pogo Stick makes sense to me. A lot of people are probably rocking like a poodle or a penguin or something like that. Now, let's see. You're a 3, a 1, a 4, and a 4. I think I want a big deer. It gives us a boar. I think we take poodle. We need some prayer, but maybe there's a chance here. We sell Anteater. We buy boar and just put it out of chili range. Chocolate is huge. Actually, like, I don't know. I would probably sell the goose maybe to get the cows out there, but we're not going to go level 2 cow. Zebra as well. A green pepper goes crazy on a boar this week. Dude, it's a good time to have 2 HP. Let me put it that way. It's still going to be hard, but... Ooh! I'm not feeling too bad about this. Holy cow, they're Pogo Stick Penguin! You need this. I'm going to keep my sniper out there. Let me see. I'm on 9 gold. I'm going to take the chocolate now, otherwise we'll lose it. Another boar. Very nice, but let's see the quote tweets. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. And then we're going to pray that this boar can get something done. Our squad is not tanky. That's bad. But it's only round 10, and we got a good sniper. We got some splash damage. This team is pretty strong. Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh, by 1! Okay, well, I didn't expect that their weakest unit would be like a 15-15. That's still pretty good. We got 5. That's why they call it hard mode, man. Oh, I guess that's true. With a dolphin, I am killing the weakest with the dolphin, and then I'm scaling their like second strongest or second weakest. It's a good point. Wish there was some kind of soft mode. Literally, there is. You play on Android. Be like a holy hands. Play on Android on Sunday night, like 2 hours after the weekly goes live. That's soft mode. You will get 10 wins. If you know what you're doing, you'll get 10 wins like almost every time. Stack them up. There is an easy mode too. What does easy mode do? It should, you know what it should do? It should just give you a jellyfish on round 2 every time. That's enough. Will NL use a single tier 6 unit? Yes or no? Unlike AI Seinfeld, I can actually defend myself. I used the tier 6 unit on the last one. I used a boar. I literally just had a boar. You don't even know what you're mad about. You're mad because of some shit that's gone wrong in your life, either acutely or chronically, and you're taking it out on me with misinformation. I haven't done anything. 2 scorpions is pretty rough. I guess I'll take ink. And a level. And like a bear, if we could get an aardvark, at least it's a 3-5. Give the bear one of these. Maybe buy a flamingo. Sure. And then I think ink front to back for each shop tier. This is the front, right? Bear would overwrite your ink. It's true, but I could also just put shit units and just, like, eat the ink. Like, put you here and then you here. Like, you're realistically, you're not going to get a kill anyway. I'm not worried about if you get a kill, and then the Flamingo will buff 2 units that won't be inked up. I think I like this better. Alright, that's... I didn't expect them to snipe me. That created a problem. That was unexpected. I gotta hand it to you. Congratulations on getting a dolphin. Why not overwrite the ink with the bear? Well, I don't want my bear is like my second strongest unit. I don't want it to get inked necessarily. I mean, it's a calculated gamble here. This, honestly, give me a cupcake as well. That went much better, I think. Wait a minute. What are you're summoning a 2/2 dog? Oh, it didn't go much better. It did! Oh, it went slightly better. Holy cow. I think we could do either with a bear, but let's go scissors. And then let's stack them, and then we'll go betta fish. And for now, we are only on 1 win. That's not great. You should go to the front because you stink. And then the question is, who goes to the frickin' back? I guess when you die, you're going to give 4 health. So we could put Beaver at the back, and then it'll basically have the right amount of health because of this. Okay. She's got a long back. By the way, thanks to the Peloton, I got to own my wife yesterday. When we were at the Canucks game, they played a Taylor Swift song. So close. I said, do you know who this is? She said, how would I know who it is? I said, my God, woman, it's Taylor Swift. It's probably the most powerful I've felt in my life. On International Women's Day, I know she didn't recognize Taylor Swift on International Women's Day. That made it sting that much more. Take 1. I sadly think we're too late for jellyfish. +2, +2. Would she know Beyonce? Yes. She would know. Well, it depends. I feel like she would know Beyonce. Oh, we're going down again. Songs from 2010. Maybe like 2006 to 2013. From 2013 onwards, I don't know. You'd have to ask her. Like if I played Break My Soul for my wife, would she know that it's Beyonce? I think that would be one of her first 2 guesses if I had to guess. Okay, give me this. I'd rather not roll. Give me this, and then don't roll. Sell Flamingo. Buy Penguin. You should... Penguin at the front. It dies. Send the beta fish to the front to buff the bear. Roll once, see what you get. Anteater's pretty good. It's an interesting way to approach this. Send Beaver to the front. Our bear is not useless. It's not useless! We gotta win! I can't believe this. Now, do I want an anteater? I do, but what do I sell to make it happen? I don't know. Just had some lettuce. Gotta say, it's a top tier vegetable. I'm glad that there's people that are in the same boat as me. I love all the vegetables that are like, that people say are just crunchy water. Sure, I guess I'll buy a avocado, and then, I mean, if I roll, I go down to 2 gold, so why don't we just mess with them, I guess? Okay. I like cucumber, I like lettuce, I like celery. Those are the big ones. Jicama is kind of like it's like a tangy water. And I've still only had jicama the one time. It's possible. Oh, the mathematicals. Oh no. I've made a grievous error. No shot. Okay, we're on lethal. Cabbage, one of my favorites for sure. Friend faints, deal 10 damage to the backmost friend. Start of battle, 30 damage to the lowest health friend twice. It's all we got, man. You gotta get this moose out here. The question is who you do it with. I guess, I mean, we could have a level 2 penguin. We're getting a level 2 moose is going to come out first. What are we getting rid of to do that? Well, the betta fish, actually, the betta fish, there's no shot it gets sniped. Because it has, like, the most HP on the whole squad. The anteater getting sniped is not that bad, because it means we're only technically 1 unit down. I think you have to sell a penguin, though it pains me to do so because it is a scaler. It allows us to then do this and get a really nice buff out of our moose. And then let me just see how the order shakes out here. You're going to get shot, and then probably the emu is going to get shot, and that's going to leave us with 2 ants. Alternatively, well, I don't know, because when the buffs come out here, they might screw us up, but I think if that's the way it shakes out, if it happens simultaneously, then I think we want the anteater at the front, because it'll get shot, and then 2 ants will spawn. And then, I mean, the betta fish then feeding our bear, which is likely to be our strongest unit. Did that, okay, it seems the same. It seems like, wait, no, now my bear's gonna get shot. But it lived, but it died, but wait, hold on. Hang on, all is not lost yet, although I'm not thrilled about them having a level, yeah, all's lost, all's lost. Alright, that's a 2 win. I get Tampa Bay Lightning tickets free from my work, and I haven't gone to a single game this year. You're basically bragging about wasting a good time. The Lightning are a great team. I don't know what you expect the reaction to be there. Freeze me? Freeze me? Oh, no. How could you? What do you think of the caster breaking the studio when she shot a puck into the LED screen during the second period intermission of the Canucks game last night? The caster? The LED screen? I don't know what you're talking about, honestly, because I was at the game last night. There's no LED screen. The caster is like up in a broadcasting booth. We also left during the second intermission to go home so my child could maintain her normal sleep schedule. Not a good start. I'm telling, if you bet on 0 or 1, this might be your time to shine. Never mind. I forgot there's still bad people out there. Oh, man. It was Jennifer Botterill trying to replicate a Trevor Zegras goal. I'm sorry to tell you that, like, 2 of the words in that sentence made sense to me. I'd rather have weakness than coconut for sure. And that's my problem. I'm just like, that you're assuming that I have way more information than I have here. It's like you're asking me how I feel about the Higgs boson. And I'm like, I don't even know. I didn't even know Higgs nor boson. And now they're working together, apparently, in some kind of traveling Wilbury situation. I'm going to add a panda. Listen, it's a bit of a low percentage chance, but so is hard mode in general. Dolphins kind of pog with it, though. Friends front to back get weak for each shop tier. So 2 weak friends, and this goes last. So the panda will go first, which means we should have the panda buffing our strongest unit, like here, and then our weakest, the units that are already not tanky should be up at the front. And that's the order. And then do me a favor, and I can't believe I'm doing this, but sure, cupcake on a mouse. Let panda get weak, then it kills itself. The panda effect goes before the handkerchief. Close. We're not too far off. Take this. We're betting on you. Dopest stoat I ever smoked. I'm going to say sell me. Buy me, freeze me, do not roll off of the apple. Ooh, you're probably going to get to level 2, so then let me take a look at this. 3, 3, 4, 3, 4, 4. We probably lose this round too. Oh no, I'm buffing the otter! Now I'm like praying I lose so that I was like, it wouldn't have made a difference. I actually think it would have made a difference looking at the squad. You can't make mistakes like that in hard mode. When all enemies faint, make all friends faint, or when friend faints, deal 3 damage to the friend behind. Listen, we have to buy some honey and pray. That's actually very nice. Am I really going to go 4 squatted? I don't think I can do that. Let me think about it for a second, okay? I think you start by selling the fish. You buy a crow, sell a crow, level up your panda, sell the stoat, which will give you 2 gold and a unit. Get a llama. We're basically banking on a draw this round. And then the llama scaling can start. Sell me. Run 2 snipers. We're basically like, we're kind of 1 squatted. I didn't forget the honey. It's important to get the llama out there. Once the llama showed up, it's important to get it scaling as fast as possible. We have a limited amount of finances. That one's going to sting, though. The good news is, it's not like we would have won anyway. It's not like the yo-yo stopped us. Still no honey. I'll take my free Shavakadu, and we're putting everything we got into this llama, basically. We're gonna have to go flawless to get it to 10, but at least we have hope in theory. Hit the jellyfish. Hit the jellyfish. It didn't matter. Son of a bitch. What are we at? 1 win on lethal. Okay. Friend faints, deal 3 damage to the friend behind, and then just never, just have your front unit never faint. Your panda's gonna faint? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna take 3 damage on a dolphin. The dolphin dies with 1 hit anyway. To the friend bot. Yeah, no, that's fine. The juice is worth the squeeze on that one. You're giving 150. Okay, so you're giving like a 18, 17 to our llamas. Then the other dolphin will die. It's a good point. It is a good point. There's no garlic. For now, take some meat. So basically, we're 1 squatted. Let's do it. I guess you could put the dolphin at the front. So then, like, the panda will die, but then there's no friend behind, so it won't do any damage. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. This is a good unit. This is probably... Oh, it's probably better. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is doable. What? But what do you... It said the unit behind! We still won, but it said the unit behind! And then it hit the unit in the front! You liar! Now that I think about it, I'm like... It's not like we can even use a deer. It's just going to lead to our llama taking even more damage. Well, then, in that case, you guys should stay at the back. Like, because it doesn't matter much. Ah, son of a bitch. Sure. I don't like doing it. There's a chance. What is this, round 8? It's a long trip. That's horrendous news. Them having 1 unit as strong as my strongest unit is bad for business. Yeah, it's toast. Alright, 2 wins. It is better than 1. But it is worse than 10. So I guess there's like a loop. Like we got an integer underflow on the bowling ball. Personally, I think Panda Llama isn't that good. Bravest Twitch chatter. You know what? Toss me crickets. At least that negates yo-yo if we get it later. After something doesn't work, you know what? I think that thing that didn't work wasn't very good. Maybe like I'll be a determined computer. Did you guys see that the Dark and Darker devs are being investigated for stealing the game from Nexon? Also, some of the employees at Dark and Darker Studio used to work at Nexon, working on the game that they allegedly stole. Also, the Dark and Darker looks exactly like the game that was in development at Nexon. I didn't know what the strength of the allegations, and I am also not a lawyer. But when I saw the screenshots side by side, I was like, that's the same damn game. Yeah, apparently, I mean, this is hearsay, but apparently their office got raided by the police. I think I was talking to Corey, and Corey said, yeah, apparently they said it wasn't a problem, and I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I'm naive to business, but this seems like a problem when your office gets raided by the police and you're just a video game developer. You can shuffle my positions. And then Chiblee added me and said, bro, it happens. Listen, I love Dark and Darker too. I'm just saying the screenshots don't look good. I don't understand the legality of the situation, but I'm just saying it sounds a little bit like copium to me. I'm still taking a bear just because it's a 3-5. I'm taking a goose just because we already got one. Everything's getting shuffled. That's not that relevant. I think you could stack your geese. You could take a mouse because it has good stats. And then, like, what's the game plan here? The game plan here is get an aardvark, I guess. The idea of Chiblee getting raided is pretty funny. Can you just imagine him being like, no! Guys, no! Oh my god. I have to mute. Sorry, I got raided by the FBI! Fuck my shit life! My impression of Chiblee getting raided by the FBI? No, the FBI, I can't. I can't. Sorry, I'm not. I don't know. You know, just take a, no, yeah, take a, I don't know, man. Somebody's got to take a, you know what? No. You take meat, and then we don't have to keep you forever. We can just keep you for now. And then roll to try to maximize a level next turn. Or a good unit. I would accept either. Okay, or I could just go fuck myself, I guess. Hang on. There's a shot here. That is a fairly big rabbit. There's more than a shot! We need all enemies faint, make all friends faint. And then we put a cricket at the back. Or even the bear could get us there. Then, we run mouse at the front. It 1 for 1s. Camel just behind. So that the camel gets a free hit. Camel buffs the bear. And then we got cricket at the back with some meat that's not overridden. Good point. I guess the bear could not get us there, now that I think about it. Sounds crazy. I actually feel like a level 2 bear is worse for us because it overwrites the meat, but there's like no way to organize the squad better. I'm gonna take this for now. I'm just thinking, okay? It's kind of fucked up. Slug beats cricket. It's a 7-7. Yeah, but this dude's like he's an 8-5 that spawns a 2-2. The cricket's definitely better with the meat. The problem is that he's not going to get to keep the meat because of the fucking oh, the meat's going to get overridden anyway. So in my head, I'm like, well, what could we do? Well, we could like do this. But then how, because you're going to die. Even if we killed them, then you're going to die at the same time as you, so we're not going to get any honey triggers. I think you're right, actually. I think you sell the cricket and you buy the slug, and the slug is almost as good as the meat cricket, plus it gets honey on it from the level 2 bear. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I think the one guy was right here. It just appeared wrong at first blush. Okay, so far it's going according to plan. Fuck my shit life. No. That's just, it's not a strategic mistake. They just have a better team. We should not be picky. We should take buffable foods and give them to your best unit. I hate that we're buying apples, but it's better than just rolling for nothing. A level's good. I don't really want to run a level 3 bear, but you run what you got. You play to win the game. I just wish that the people that I was going up against in hard mode, like, were not trying so hard. Could you just not run 2 buffaloes with a level 3 jellyfish on your team? Like, that's fucked up. I'm doing my best, okay? Sure, kill my 2 weakest friends. That's important. I'm sorry to say that you were an experiment, and that experiment has now concluded. This is looking pretty not good, but who are your 2 weakest friends? IRL, I wouldn't dare say. No chance. Literally no chance. I mean, I honestly don't know how physically strong my friends are. How would I know? I don't see them get into fistfights with one another to compare. Sometimes people, I think they wrongly assume physical strength based on physical appearance. And there's definitely a correlation. Like, if you watch a Jake Paul boxing match, and Jake Paul has 4% body fat, and his opponent has a pot belly, Jake Paul probably selected his opponent just to win, so he could get a freebie. But if you ever see, like, an MMA fight, and one of the guys, it's like a legitimate fight, and one of them is shredded, and then the other one looks like he's got a little bit of a cheeseburger locker, I'm going all in on cheeseburger locker. The fact that he made it to a legitimate shot at the heavyweight title while still having a little bit of a pot belly, I'm scared as hell. Same thing on Physical 100. Everybody on Physical 100 was in amazing shape. But a lot of the people who made it really far were not the people who were like, 5% body fat fitness models. They were like 32-year-old ex-professional athletes who also, like, probably eat a lot of carbs. Anyway, I'm going level 3 bear because I'm desperate. Hello, Sinvicta, by the way. Hello. Don't think I didn't see you. I saw you. Give me, the CrossFitter came second. Excuse me, you piece. You need to watch the show again. You got your order all messed up. I don't want to spoil anything. I'm just saying that you're incorrect. Oh, sorry, I confused the guys. That's right. That's right. If you know who came in second place, you would understand why I would be annoyed that you would say that a CrossFitter took that position, because of course it was the YouTuber. The second hardest physical job of all time. Okay, welcome to the squad. You two are going to get shot. You can go, but I need to replace you with a better tier 2, which is tough to do while you have meat. So I think we have to wait till next round. You really would, you'd run a scorpion against me when I'm on hard mode, you piece of crap. I know that you don't know I'm on hard mode, but like it's still, it sticks in my craw a little bit. Okay, I don't care if my front unit and back unit have 1 HP, because we're going to be rolling scalers out of our you-know-what. Hang on, I'm just making sure we're going to... You know what? Okay, we could do this. Hang on. Sell me. Buy me. Sell me. Place... And then you go here. You go here. And we're not really making great use of the honey. Don't get me wrong. But I don't want you to have... I guess it doesn't matter if you have honey. Because if you die in one shot, then the honey will work. If you don't die in one shot, the honey would get overridden regardless. And then you could maybe freeze a moose and put it out there next turn. Fuck. You sniping piece of crap. Is nothing sacred? Is nothing sacred to you? Okay, that's another 2-piece. Thursday hard mode is no joke, man. You know what? Maybe we should. It's been a while since I played default sap. Put me back on the turtle pack. We smoke in that turtle pack. Ant's pretty good. Fish is okay. I forget what animals are even in this. I mean, 2-3 duck. We are on hard mode. Give me a cricket over at duck. And let me be like an undead nut. Me after I got the surgery. Beetle. My love. I forgot it existed. No, I haven't gotten my vasectomy yet. You know, like I know I said that after being at Disneyland and seeing families with 5 kids that like kind of pushed me over the edge. But there's no rush. Strawberries. Holy. Oh, I'm playing against all packs. Let's do scissors. And when you're flawless, give me the scissors. Send me you at the summer, then or something. Bam. When I see the fish is over, then I bring it right back. You could Weird Al. There needs to be an R-rated Weird Al. Ooh, baby, when I unzip my pants and start the pee flow, I get piss shivers. Baby, you got it. You know, it kind of works, right? That for coming right off the top of the dome piece, that was a +2 in my opinion. And when I unzip my pants and get the pee flow, I get piss shivers. And when I see the seat is down, I gotta give it a splat and say, You don't know piss shivers, man? Not the song I just... What the fuck is this? Is a damn takoyaki? Okay, you get out of here. What did they do to my boy? Look at this guy. Holy cow. And another level coming. Front and back unit both get 1 HP. Sure? You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Mosquito. Viewer count dropped by 100. Okay. It's more my problem than your problem. Trust me, if I was playing this shit that maximized my view count, your ass would not be here. You would be making posts on the subreddit about how, oh, I miss when he stuck with his roots in 2014 and played fucking Europa Universe. I know that listen, it's his job, but would it kill him to do one 345-hour-long mega campaign as the Ryukyu Islands in Europa Universalis 4? I'm not asking for much. Fish has peaked. I'm selling you. I'm purchasing you, and I'm stadding up here. Delightful. It's interesting. It's an interesting way to live your life, is what it is. Owns. I don't know if we're at an advantage or a disadvantage playing all packs. Holy cow, we drew. You can definitely knock out the frontmost friend. Please don't hit the other ant. That's the only thing you need to do here. That's beautiful. Thank you so much. You're giving me piss shivers. We got salads in this pack. So I was just gonna say, I'm gonna stall for some salads. Honey, you're a prize, and I'm a catch, and we're a perfect match. I would split on a salad. You know what I'm talking about? Any Malkmusian fans out there? I can't believe the bull lived. After all of that. We only had to hit it one time. If you'll excuse me, you go here. Spit on a Stranger, good song. I like it. I'm for it. Salad me. Okay, I mean, it's not immediately that useful, but you can see what I'm cooking here. Ooh, a double salad. My boss sees Stephen Malkmus at work now and then. Where does your boss work? At the Cool Guy Factory? This seems horrendous for me. Got him? I didn't get him. It was meant to be a compliment. Sure, you should hit my lowest HP friends. But then, oh no. My lowest HP friend's gonna be a blowfish. Which means we should... No, because the blowfish is gonna get the HP. Oh no. Well, nevertheless. It's kind of all falling apart, huh? Oh, you would have thought that I would have gotten hit by like one of the salads. It got hit by none salads, left beef. And then every opponent is running like a spawning team? Like, what are the odds of this, man? That was actually still pretty close. You need this. You need this. I'm going to say no to the snail for now. Ooh, honestly, I like it. I like that art. You knew I'd like that art. So you're going to get sniped, you're going to get sniped. That's not so bad. Please tell me it's a beatable team. It doesn't look that beatable, does it? Oh. Nope, definitely not. One life? I really thought this was going to be easier. Friends summoned, make it faint. Or buy from shop, lose 1 gold. How about buy from shop, lose 1 gold? You take one of these. A leopard. We have to keep the cricket. I think we'd be better off like selling, purchasing a deer, and then I guess we would just buy... I guess we should have done sushi first with the rabbit still available, but it is what it is. Mantis? Oh, my squad. You know what? I can't really be mad at the result here. Wait a minute, especially because I'm about to freaking draw. But, I mean, I did go for double hedgehog in the blowfish. Like, what did I expect, right? Lobster? Honestly, let's go crazy mode. Give me 2 chili peppers. I forgot when I buy something from the shop, I don't get the... dude, a level 2 skunk next turn could do some stuff. This seems pretty horrendous. Yep. Wasn't off by too much, but... I love how NL loves and always uses the worst animals that hurt his team more than they help. I mean, there's plenty of great Super Auto Pet streamers out there if you want to watch penguin, poodle, llama, jellyfish every single round. There's dozens of them. And you would be a very welcome addition in the chat. Hang on. This is a good start. No pigs, please. Let me be... I'll be like a famous robot. I'm thinking of Asimo. In other words, please leave. Yes. Or, I'd rather you didn't leave, but I would definitely rather you were quieter. You could stay. If you give your fingers a rest. One of those. One of those. And you know, just for now, give me one of those. I'm not thrilled with it, but... Well, I am enjoying that we're going up against 3 squads. That's a good start. No, he wouldn't. Those streamers get just as mad for being backseated. That wasn't backseating. That was just a personal attack. They said, I love that NL is bad at this game. It's basically like, you basically typed in chat, I'm smarter than you, but you obfuscated it through like one layer of like pretending to make a joke. It's not backseating. It's just pretty much just an abject insult. And then when I respond with an insult, people are like, why are you being insulted? I don't know. Ask the person who insulted me. Scissors is definitely, it's the best. Or the least bad. Rabbit's still pretty good. Sell me. Let's go no hedgehog this time. I got skin in the game now. Not a big spider guy. Not a big mosquito guy on round 3. I know, people are rude today, man. I get it, like, you know, AI Seinfeld is not Seinfeld anymore. It's just like, it's AI sitcom number 17. But don't take it up, you know, against me. I had no part in its development or its downfall. I'm literally just, I'm just showing up for work right now. People are taking out the problems that they got at home on the wrong guy. Okay, take one of those. It's a big beaver. Welcome to retail. It really is. People don't recognize it. Streaming is a customer service job. I'm not saying it's harder than retail. It is, but I'm not saying that. You just also tend to be much better compensated. And you could, when you've had it, like the first 9 times when someone is condescending to you, you'd like defer, you're like, oh, thank you, sorry, it's my first time playing the game. And then the 10th time you can go off and tell them to leave the chat and there's nobody there to punish you. So it's got some perks, no doubt about it. I'll take 3 weakness, though it pains me. And then I think we got to start talking about getting a sniper out here. I forgot garlic exists in this pack. You have to get sold. And then I think I'm gonna... I mean, garlic is what it's all about. We have to giraffe. Am I going to giraffe the beaver? We should, just so it doesn't get weakness. But then the question is, do you override this meat with garlic so early? And I'm going to have to go ahead and say that I think even if it costs you a little bit right now, it probably does great work for you in the long run. So let's go for it. Favorite big boy song? Finally, a question I can answer. For me, it's got, I mean, most of my big boy awareness comes from his 2010 album, Sir Luscious Left Foot. So I gotta give it to Shine Blockas, which I think is probably the song of the summer for summer 2010, and also an enduring slice of sunny hip hop that I greatly enjoy even to this day. You definitely salad. You definitely salad. I'm not upset with that. That's okay. We got 4 life. We got room to work with. Favorite Island Boy song? Now that's a tough one. It's like asking me to choose my favorite child. Because much like my children, there's only one of them. So I'm going to have to say I'm just an island boy is probably my favorite. Now, are people going to be running? No. We're okay with, we still like scissors. Give me scissors. I like the new seal. Give me a level here. Shark? I forgot Shark was in this pack. You can have 1 HP. You can have 1 HP. That's fine. We'll probably rework the squad to look like that. Seal Rabbit, like, kind of works. Yeah, okay. I'm going to say sell me. Buy me. Buy me. And then we're going to rework it thusly now. Like that, I think. That makes sense to me. And keep the beaver for a level later. Did you know junior kindergarten starts age 4? Because our daughter was born in September. Hang on, I'm crunching the numbies here. That makes sense to me. So she would be 3 for like a month. Do like a crocodile. I know, 6 wins is crazy, right? I'm kind of pissed off with kindergarten, by the way. I didn't notice it when I was a kid, but did you know, like, your first month of kindergarten, kids go for like 2 days a week for like 4 hours a day? What the hell are we supposed to do with the rest of the day? And then after like a month, they start going like 3 days on 1 week, 2 days on the next week, 3 days on, 2 days on. Then eventually, after like 6 months, they get up to 5 days or something, or 5 half days. It's crazy, man. When I was in kindergarten in 2005, we went 5 days a week, but from 9 to 12. You were in kindergarten in fucking 2005? Holy shit. What? I was in the 11th damn grade. And there's people even older than me. You apologize. Holy cow. I don't think we need to invest in the giraffe, okay? The rabbit has served his purpose. He can go. We could put out a crocodile, and it can go to the front for now. And then feed the seal. They're really trying to get me here. Feed the seal. I don't think we need a level 3 of either of these units, but it's hard to sell you. There's no pineapple in this pack, so the dolphin kind of falls off too, I think. But I'm a senior in high school. I went to kindergarten in 2010. That's fucked up. Like, I'm not saying, oh, how fucked up is it that, like, time passes. It's just fucked up because, like, in 2010, like, that's the year I graduated college. Basically, I'm like, what you see before you now was exactly the same as it was back then. Just a few less wrinkles. So, like, you have gone from age 3 to age 18. Like, you've changed a lot. I guess my math's a little off there. You learned how to read. You made friends. You lost friends. Went to your first party. Refused to eat vegetables even though you know they're good for you. Had your first sleepover. First time you went to a movie theater without your parents, just you and your friends. Learned how to drive a car. Got your driver's license. Now you're sitting here applying to schools. My ass literally has just been like, click, click, yep, level 3 dolphin, click, click, we really need chocolate here, click, click, ooh, I missed the tinted rock, sorry guys. Really puts it in perspective. I would rather summon 3 4/4 horses, which means that it's basically 3 6/4 horses because the triggers do work on each other. But we'd love to see a level 2 seal. Honestly, the dolphin it's served its purpose. Buy me, sell me. I don't see a rhino necessarily doing it for us, but it might be the best unit available of the ones that are available. Although Rooster goes really hard on this pack too. On pack 1, I should say. Let's rework the squad. Give me a Rooster. And we just buff the seal, of course. It is a pack 1, pick 1. I can't deny that. And we're on 3 gold. It's a big freeze. A little late for the hippo pivot for sure. Another chili pepper. Doesn't seem to me to fit the squad. Level 2 seal next turn. 3 life remaining. There's a chance, dude. I wouldn't say it's likely, because, I mean, hard mode is still hard. But there's genuinely a chance here. Oh! I forgot it was hard mode. I was so excited. This is big. If we have to take a loss on this one, that is fine. But I think we've got a good scaling engine for the future. They do have the horses in the back. I cannot comment on whether or not the horse tack is attached, though. I'm sorry. I wish I could, but I can't. Okay, that's 7. 7 with a good scaling engine. Monkeys could have started showing up last round. Scissors again. If we have to, we can make it work. It's definitely better than overwriting all of our equipment. I think that it's time to sell the giraffe. And then you probably, I mean, it's pack 1. You buy a snake. And then we feed you. I'm tempted. I know you got a chili pepper right now. I'm tempted to give you a melon just because it comes with a buff as well. And then with scissors, you got to come to the front. And sure, you could stay at the back. Actually, you could. No, it's fine. I think it's as good as it gets. They also have a level 2 seal. That's not good. Hang on. Hang on. We take those. Don't really need another garlic. If anything, I'm like, dude, maybe it's time to get a cat out there. Sell the croc. Buy a cat. You would have really hit the spike. Okay, we're going to unwind the snake, then we're going to rewind the snake. I'm going to sell you, buy you to get the doubled milk out there. Freeze me, roll me once. Roll me once. Sell me, buy me, feed me, feed me. Salad me. I'd rather get... Is sushi in pack 1? Pizza's in pack 1. I'll take a chance. Oh, it is? It's in tier 5. My mistake. Thanks for sniping my unit that was already going to die anyway, you piece. Oh, fuck. We're going to lose this one. Wait, no, you only have 1 stake? Hang on. Oh, yeah, we're going to lose this one. Okay, we have to go as summon 2 scorpions. Now we want chicken at the back. Chicken tack is attached. Please hit my seal. You're too good to me. Freeze me. Roll me. One of these. Me. There's a chance. There's a chance. I still think there's a chance. We're getting a lot of snipes out here at the very least. What a shot. You couldn't have shot the kangaroo after like everything we've been through here? This is a dub. Even with the scorpions, this is a dub. There's 8. Please. Very important. This would be huge. Oh, please. Okay, you know what? Even though the first one whiffed, the cat did some great work for us there. I appreciate the cat's help. What is this? What is shoot the fly? You need to shoot the fly? Wait, maybe you don't even need to shoot the fly. Maybe your team is so weak that we're getting a lot of triggers out of this and we're loving life as a result. Plus, they shot the fly. We're winning this one for sure, dude. That takes us to 9. Friend faints, deal 10 damage to backmost friend. Well, okay, I'm not gonna give... With the snake, I'm still not gonna give 5 coconuts to the enemies. That's just too much. These are really hard options, man. I think we gotta take 10 damage to the backmost friend, and then maybe you just move the beaver to the back. Love to see some chocolate. I'll settle for it. Oh. How could you? How could you? Green peppers. What the fuck? It's a loss. The beaver's doing his best. I appreciate it. Oh no, it all unraveled. Still, 9 is really good. It's given me some hope. Choose.
In this video, we are going to be playing Gartic Phone Animation. I have collected a bunch of my artist friends from all around the internet, and today we're just gonna be animating whatever the heck we want to. Because we only see the last frame of the animation sequence we're drawing, the end quality of the animation is probably gonna be very dreamlike and weird, so stick around to the end and you're gonna see some pretty weird and surreal animation. All right, it's time to start this thing. Let's jump into Gartic Phone Animation. It's been quite a while, and I'm excited to get back into it.
All right, get your quiz.
Okay, get your drawings in, guys.
Master Beast!
Oh,
what
the wait, hold on. Still
What is
running
this? Oh.
deflate and turn into frog. That is a lot of information.
What happened to Shrek?
Okay, me, I guess.
What's that Vegeta Shrek?
Look, I don't know anymore. I don't know how the hell we got here.
Can't really do much with
For all I know, this could have been Mr. Beast. Like, we're gonna see a real de-evolution of whatever we started with. All right, and we're done. How does everyone think they did?
I didn't
You know something?
Good. My first time.
All right.
Good practice.
Lots of words, so let's see what they mean.
Oh lord, here we go.
We start with rubber.
Yeah, what the hell happened to him?
Yeah,
what happened to him?
Evolve. Okay,
What was the original drawing? I can't believe it.
Oh my god, there he is.
The one that ended up becoming Ross?
I have no idea.
Just doing it, I guess, in everyone's style. I never got this. I don't know what happened.
Getting more
Oh my god.
Yeah, it
I see.
Uh-oh.
It was me all along.
It was you.
Mr. Beast.
That was actually hilarious.
This was actually gonna be pretty good.
The ivory.
Oh my god.
Oh lord.
Rubber Russ takes her money in an alleyway.
Oh no.
Yes. Gotta
Thank him.
find
Oh, very
it
nice.
somehow.
I couldn't do shading because of the
I
whole
think
jewelry
the
thing.
face, yeah, fight away.
Low opacity brush, big chunky one, definitely does the job. What is it doing?
I don't know.
Ross, what are you doing?
Playing
Oh, that's right.
Oh, you got DC,
Nah,
that's
he got
right.
to.
It just skips over it. What the hell?
Reveal Ross.
No, Mo, that's beautiful.
He is.
This is
Oh
wild.
my god,
Well,
you feel like my
right.
hero hands now.
Okay.
So sick.
Wow.
So fire.
Look at those hands.
My God,
By the way, I'm saving all of this.
Mr. Beast is just
Yes, please do save them.
I'm saving
It's
everything.
just
Don't worry.
snap at the
Or
end.
I can do a
They do, it's
boomerang with
beautiful.
this works better as a boomerang, I think. Oh my god.
Oh my god. It looks like Mr. Beast was secretly the devil all along.
Yeah, this is goofy as hell.
Mr. Beast is rubber rust, not clickbait.
We got it. You saved it.
Yeah, I saved
Okay,
everything.
awesome.
Don't worry.
Isn't that like a
Yeah,
fucking
cool.
hyper Christian song for a while? It's like Mr. Beast is.
Why's he flipping me off?
What?
That's like Vegeta.
Oh, here we go.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's Vegeta?
Oh, that's what was going on.
I'm not flipping us the bird.
Did he became someone else?
He's just no. I think this one actually did hang on.
I got one with a
Okay.
Okay, that was an extreme bring forward.
Oh yeah, it made sense that it snap forward, yeah.
You Kakarot! Yeah.
So
Okay.
sick.
I'm glad he wasn't just stuck holding that blast for like the entire time.
I love when
Okay.
Vegeta blast all over the enemies.
Oh, now it's just gonna be
I just caught something.
What did he catch?
our hearts.
Ooh.
I don't know. Oh, he's looking pleased or something. I don't know what emotion that is. Grippy.
He caught a fly. He caught a fly.
He has so many veins now.
Oh, clench. Oh my god.
Wiggle.
So funny.
Oh.
What the hell?
How many DCs do we?
We had a few DCs during.
Oh wow.
No.
It still will work.
Yeah, it's fine.
Not
What
bad.
the hell? I'll just do a pause, I guess.
Yeah, that was.
Grip looks good
With a
though.
freezing
Yeah.
The effects.
Yeah. Face at the end is great, actually.
I love
Way
the
to
face,
catch a
yeah,
fly.
really good.
It
love
overshoots the fist clench and then.
Yeah.
So crazy.
I like
Oh,
that
wait.
the nuts came back.
That's crazy.
I did not see this.
I made
All
a
the
tip of
goons.
Oh yeah, we were talking about
I think it's
nuts.
the Among Us punch.
It is.
It is the Among
I
Us
have
punch.
no idea what he's
I know.
doing.
There he is.
Oh,
no.
now I
Among Us
know.
name.
I was so confused what this one must have become. Now
Yeah,
it
Among
makes
Us is my
perfect
fault.
sense.
Is he gonna jump?
Oh,
The Among Us
there it
is
goes.
gonna happen.
he do be stabbing.
Oh god, look out!
Oh,
Oh no.
Mr. Vito, look out!
Oh,
Oh, it was his pain.
he's young and spry. The impact for checkers with the impact frame.
Yeah.
Good job,
Oh, yeah,
Kurt.
isn't
Why
there
did
a
you
new
torture
Mr.
me
Peanut?
like that?
Oh no. Oh no, they're stuck in
Oh
the
my god,
oh my god.
we going like a fucking One Piece. Oh my god, alright.
Okay,
There it is.
good. They got free.
There he goes.
So the two impact
I love that,
frame.
actually.
This one
He
is gonna be
got
so
punched so
good.
hard he lost his
Nice,
Yeah,
perfect.
fire.
And then he needs to
Fire.
leave screen.
Landed on the Among Us.
Nice.
Oh, that's so
Perfect.
good.
I can't
Awesome.
believe Mr. Peanut got 3 stops.
That's so good.
That one's good.
Oh, that is really good.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that looks great. A little narrative going on.
So hard you.
Wow.
Love it.
I love it.
These are always
Cat
so
loves
trippy.
it too. Thanks, Cat.
What?
Man.
Is
I
that the
remember this
frog?
gets so weird.
Oh, I had
What?
so much.
What was this?
Jiggles? What
Is
is
that
this?
the weird frog running?
His head bounces.
Wait,
Did he
is
turn
that the
into a
frog?
frog?
I don't know.
No.
What
Okay.
the hell is this?
Yeah, wait, I don't remember where he
He's
got
just a
this.
guy.
He's just bouncing.
He's the frog.
Oh, is this the one that turns into Mario, maybe?
Is this the gooey blob
Yeah,
one? Probably.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think it's gotta be.
It
Like
is.
this one
Oh my
was
God,
very
what?
odd.
What?
Oh,
What
wait a
happened?
minute.
What did it turn
Are you
into?
just what?
Changing.
Oh,
This is how these ones go. That everything just gets weird.
What a plot twist here.
see this coming.
Oh,
Oh.
it's going, yeah.
Here we
He's
go.
naked.
Okay, that works.
Nice effect.
Oh,
It was Wario.
It turns into Ripped Wario?
Ripped I think it's still Mario. It's got an M.
Oh, that's true.
It's got an M.
True.
It's still
What if he just
Mario.
stole his hat though?
Yeah, and it gives him
True.
like strength.
That is a
What?
Okay, I'm going threes. Hold on.
It's interesting.
It's very interesting. That's for sure.
What an evolution.
I like his like wobbly head at the beginning.
I wish this is just what Pokemon evolution like.
Yeah.
Goes from a Diglett to Mario.
Oh my god.
He came back to muscles.
Buff man to more detailed buff man.
Oh my god, the blind animation rounds are so weird.
So random.
Love it.
Oh, it was
Oh, this one. So something happened.
Oh no!
Well, it was.
We know something
Okay, what happened to her?
Yeah, what
I
happened?
forgot.
Someone lied to me and told me it was a burrito.
Said it was a burrito?
Yeah.
She became a cat girl, I know that.
Yeah, the horns quickly became a cat girl. That makes a lot of sense.
I did not expect Anya to live
Burrito?
this animation.
It wasn't a burrito.
Yeah, so you added the inside of the cat ears.
I know what this is.
So it's committed now. Okay, and it became Among Us every time. If you're not sure, turn it into a Among Us. Oh my god, alright.
No.
Oh dear gosh.
Polo had me. Polo answered my call.
No.
Jesus.
Oh, I remember
The hype.
Oh, okay.
There's no way that it's gonna stay a cat girl or Anya by the end of this.
No.
What is this?
Yep.
Wait, is this? I'm almost scared this one would have been the one where it started vomiting.
Oh no.
Oh, maybe actually.
Oh no, it was too short.
That's
good.
very possible.
Not bad.
Seems in character, honestly.
Why does it work so well?
It works really well. The
Has a really
pop,
has a really nice.
the pop at the end is very nice, actually.
What?
This man.
Now I know who it was supposed to be. So much visual information got yeeted, deleted. This guy became like a blob.
Oh,
Yeah, ambitious of you to try and do a run cycle in timed Gartic phone. I don't think that's ever really worked out.
It's never gonna happen.
No. Yeah, this is what I was like, no clue.
Elf thing. That's what he turns into.
Yeah. Okay. This. Yeah, I remember. Fell.
You're gonna be stuck on the.
Fell down.
I'm just working with what I had, man.
Oh,
Like,
there it goes.
That's so good.
Why does that remind me of what is it? What was that thing?
What the?
I thought he was a ghost when I got it.
Why does that remind me of Ren and
He turned into
Stimpy?
one after falling so hard.
Okay.
I like his hat. I fucked everything up.
He's arm
Nice,
light.
beautiful line work, by the way, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, he's just sliding now.
He's just sliding.
To a slip and slide.
He turned into Papa Smurf. This is very unusual. Yeah.
It just keeps going. I love it.
That's so good.
Fucking accelerates.
He like throwing the boost pads from Sonic.
I don't like the pause.
Oh my god.
That is a very weird one.
He straight up accelerates.
Yeah, he like comes to a pause and then speeds up. It's very, very weird.
Yeah.
I enjoy it.
Oh my god.
Peanut's not cake.
This is where the vomiting came from.
Yep.
Okay, so it was Spirited Away.
I kind of figured, but I
Oh,
also
that's
didn't care.
what it was.
He's holding
I had
a
I
banana.
thought maybe, but I wasn't
You
sure.
just grow up.
He's
Empty.
holding a little banana.
I was kind of preparing for that. Like, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here we go.
yeah.
Ah, nice.
There it is.
I hate this.
Oh.
Oh, you're great together.
Oh, so he throws up.
Yeah.
And then here's what I do.
Nice.
What did you do? What?
Creating a creature.
Creating a creature?
A creature.
Okay.
Kamungi.
Mogi.
Hero becoming an Among Us is probably like the absolute worst end.
Like a recurring character. The Among Us.
Yeah, because it's just
It's-
from animation to animation, just killing
It's
everything.
just
Now
a
he's
big.
eating
The
it.
Among Us is just I don't know question mark Among Us.
Yeah.
You know, as you.
Why is he a worm now?
I have no idea. I didn't know what I was drawing. There was no information. This is just how it rolls. Oh, that one's actually kind of cool. I like how trippy it is.
Oh, he's consuming the vomit back?
Hey guys, how's it
You
going?
vomit so hard, you become worm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got
That likes it a
deflated,
lot.
technically.
Exactly.
Oh god.
That's hilarious, really.
Oh my god.
The Among Us is just shocked, really.
It's wild, dude.
It's not bad.
That's so wild.
It actually worked, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember.
Why?
I remember this one.
Why?
I see the.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
This one was wild.
Why does this have like a Zurl vibe?
That's exactly what I was
It,
going for.
yeah, I was gonna say it has a very Zurel. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh lord.
Ugh.
I'm sorry I
feel
gave him
like
a worm body.
he probably has Tim Curry as his voice.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Gilbert Godfrey.
Both of them? That's awful.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
Lord.
This is gonna be horrific.
Horrifying.
Something straight out of the back
It's a
rooms.
It's kind.
I don't
It's
know
just a
what
question
happened.
mark. Sonic. No, it's back to Shadow.
Please open your mouth again. Please open your mouth.
Oh, he's got legs now.
He's going to.
Oh no!
Becoming like a centipede.
No, he's going to. Next one is mine.
Right there when I got it.
It's the shadowpede.
Oh, this is what I got.
Why is he blushing?
Because
He's embellished.
Wow.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
he's so
Look at him
squishy.
go.
Did this become a frog?
He looks like Hey Arnold.
That's so
What in the
weird.
fuck?
Twos.
I hate this.
Yeah, go with
I
your
like his hair slowly separates.
I'm gonna make this boomerang.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Saving everything.
Threes.
Jesus.
I like boomerang threes for this one. I think that
Threes
works.
works really well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way this makes it through the whole sequence.
We'll see.
No.
This character is like,
I think
one, you have to have played
Scarlet.
Scarlet and Violet. Two, you have to have beaten Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah.
Three, you have to know how to draw it. So I am gonna be shocked. I'm gonna be shocked if this makes it through.
It has a really weird waist, so I can't blame you.
Got like
The
a
waist
lot
was
of
not the
shapes
issue.
going on.
Little diaper
Yeah.
waist.
Whoa, that's
Okay.
Yeah, that was cool though.
All right, I mean, just lost the other side of the sword, but
tried.
it
Yeah,
still
I
works.
tried.
It
That's
became a
it.
spear. It became a
It
spear.
still looks like it. Now it's not a
there we
robot.
go. Oh, now it's Galley.
Now it's just going.
Yeah, now it's just get back to Gal. Yeah, for sure.
Tried.
Now it's
So,
neither.
honestly, that's probably best
Yeah.
case scenario.
I mean,
Yeah.
the head, it's like very. It feels tough to conserve the head's volume, really.
Yeah,
It's a pretty complicated design.
It's a very weird shape for
I don't know
sure.
what happened to his
Pale
hand.
now. I like that.
His hand got deformed.
Yeah. One of those hands.
Turn into the AI
That face is
generated thing.
beautiful.
Who is this?
This is awesome.
Sally Acorn?
Yeah. Now it's a shovel. Now they're just digging.
It's a shovel.
Okay.
They're doing community service. Oh, okay.
Bad.
Oh my god.
He's kind of digging.
Right.
Yeah, he kind of digs at the end.
Yeah, that was a very difficult one. Very
Yeah.
ballsy to put in that character for timed
welcome.
Gartic phone animation.
You're welcome.
Oh my god.
The
dude.
stabbing motion looks pretty.
Yeah, stabbing motion does look good.
Someone
Considering.
was harmed. That's all we know.
That one was tough.
Among Us with the
How did
knife.
he end up?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
It's Shrek.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's already handsome.
look, my
Oh
boyfriend.
my god.
Slowly turn into the rock. Please,
Yeah.
I hope so.
Beginning. Oh, he's beautiful.
I love him. I love this. I love this direction.
Oh, that turns
Call
into
it more
a
hot.
pointer finger later.
Oh my god.
He needs to be handsome. Squidward
Hotter.
levels of hot.
Oh, I mean, I just drew
Yes,
self-portrait earlier.
He's
That's beautiful.
Oh my god.
I
Wow.
love this so much.
Now he's just giving 2 thumbs up while being beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Honestly, you could almost
I love
end
it.
there.
Yeah. Nice. Great line weight.
Oh, there's the Vegeta.
Tender kid.
Tender kids.
Good call. Good call.
Oh, he doesn't
He's
get
too-
This is gonna be good.
I knew it.
Nice.
I'm so happy it went in the direction I wanted it to.
Very nice.
Oh,
I actually
he's
held
so
up.
kawaii.
He got Vegeta on Vegeta armor instead of his vest, but
That's
you know,
okay.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Grab him.
This actually might end up being really good.
Awesome.
Oh, I love him.
Whoa!
You guys, you made my dream
That was
come
pretty
true.
good.
That one's great.
Little twinkles too.
I
love it.
We did it, gamers.
The twinkles are really good.
The twinkles are amazing.
This is our Magnus
Yeah, the
office.
twinkles actually look great. For real.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Oh, the sketch player.
He became Phoenix Wright.
Oh my gosh, you did.
Did he?
Oh, he became more
I
eager.
remember this.
He became rigged because of me.
You said. I
What
know
did you
said.
do? I screwed up.
Oh no.
I mean,
Oh, there's no way that's gonna stay.
I tried drawing like in the notes.
Something happens here.
Can't really tell. Yeah, I can't really tell who it is anymore.
That, yeah.
Ah, there it is.
Tie, yeah, there you
Romo
go.
did it.
Phoenix. Right.
It was Romo.
Objection.
I'm sorry,
yeah.
but
Oh,
it
the
was
art
the
style
box,
change, I love it.
right.
Okay. Looks like Gone from Hunter.
a
Okay.
little bit.
Ooh, that one's nice.
Wow.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one I got.
A lawyer.
I love the art
I'm
style
having
change
a
like 3
problem
times.
pointing.
Nope.
Oh, big.
I was so rushed for this one for some reason.
Checkers, it's great.
This is the one I got.
Actually, it actually rolls
there's
back.
Rick.
It actually rolls back, yeah.
I mean, you followed the notes, which
The
is good.
death beam. Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
He's using
No
his
one knows it's
right
supposed to.
now.
What happened to David?
Oh.
That's fire.
It still works. The snapback's kind of cool.
The phrase "what
Yeah.
happened to David" might just be a good synopsis for that show.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah.
True. True. True.
The real
I like
question
that.
is
I like
what
that.
you're
just-
Just
saying.
saying two transformation he had right in the middle.
I got a little ambitious with a impact
Really
frame there.
I like that one.
Yeah.
You know, it's a good impact frame.
I enjoyed it.
What?
Oh,
This
it
is
was
the
good.
one that hit Earth.
Ball and fire. Go legumes.
Oh,
What?
it's the explosion one. Oh.
Yeah, you know, go nuts, go legumes.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a terrible pun, man. Okay, no, it's actually pretty good.
All
right, I'll
it was
just-
a
I'll just see
planet.
myself out. Give.
You're right. It is more like Phoenix Strong.
Yeah.
Oh
my
Oh, it's got a little smiley face.
This is
I
so
was
surreal.
so confused what this one was.
This is really surreal.
Oh god, oh no.
Oh, wait, this is kind of looking like something else.
You mean like sperm in an egg? Yeah, you're right.
Oh no! Yeah. Oh no!
No!
No, it's
Why
alright.
are we saying, oh no, it's the creation of life?
Or
It's a
destruction
beautiful
of
thing.
life.
Oh god!
More evil.
Apocalyptic. Poor
Why is
guy.
Kirby there? I need an answer.
I put Kirby in there because
He's the one who started
Oh,
it.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Oh my
This is
god.
sad. This
Oh,
is
Lord.
Romo, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
well, there goes Kirby.
So
Oh, well,
This
that's
is just
so
gonna end
nice.
in an explosion.
Oh my god.
Okay, it works. I'd say it works. I mean, let's
It's
put
just
it on a loop. Let's make it
Dinosaur
two.
extinction.
I like threes for this.
Yeah,
Yeah, it looks
Kirby
good.
is
Yeah.
the reason we do not have dinosaurs. I can't believe it.
It's actually this is
Wacky one.
actually pretty coherent.
The face turn is pretty good.
I don't know about coherent, but it's definitely interesting.
It's unusual, to be sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it might actually work, but you know.
Oh,
no.
cute.
Cheeky.
Cheeky, I don't think you survived.
Cheeky.
What happened? Oh no, don't get bored. Oh no.
Otto, thank you for the raid, dude.
Oh,
Hope
it's
you good.
the one.
Oh my god,
This
dude.
is false?
Wow.
Right. Oh no.
Oh no! Cheeky, run!
I know exactly what this turns into.
Oh no. I have a feeling I know what this becomes. Oh.
This is the one.
Oh, okay.
This one was
Okay.
unusual.
Oh
Oh boy.
Okay, yeah.
Poor Chief.
I know
Yeah.
exactly what this one becomes.
I didn't know what I had here. I didn't know what I was looking at, so I apologize. My frame was probably the least effort I put into a frame this entire session, which was this one,
Aw.
which I just started drawing Among Eye in the
Among Eye.
yeah. I'm glad you continued that.
I can't believe Shrek is fucking dead.
Yeah.
I can't believe
Everyone
it.
is
After
dead
becoming
now.
so handsome and kissing us.
Oh.
Little
Oh.
monkey.
Oh wow, you actually
Little
rendered
monkey.
little Amoga.
Wow.
Like
Every time, without fail.
I like
So
how
good.
at all.
the butt grows.
It just looks
I like-
boring
There he
without
is in
it.
his natural
Your
habitat,
first frame
the
was very
mongoose.
your first frame was very ambitious. Like, I'm gonna get them to do a walk cycle. No,
No.
It doesn't work.
no,
I really
No.
think that Shrek and Among Us.
you got nothing.
Everyone knows if you get stabbed, you get a bigger butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Hey.
Sonic.
Oh, I
Definitely
Wow,
didn't see
another run
Sonic this
cycle.
entire session, so
See Sonic.
Yeah, you'll see why.
I really like what you
you'll
did on
see
this one. Personally, so I mean,
Oh my god.
So far.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he's gonna stay.
Run cycles, huh?
Oh no.
You guys
People
keep
think
trying.
ambitious.
Straight ahead run cycles. It's
We're gonna get it.
they're
someday.
cursed.
This
We're
is
gonna get
not a run
it
cycle.
Blind straight ahead.
I think we only
Run
did like
cycles.
once or twice.
it took us like a 13-hour stream session for us to actually get
Ah,
it.
But
yeah,
that was
I
I'm
remember.
talking no time. That's no time. I'm talking
Oh.
time limit.
Ah, yeah.
Time limit never gets it.
Nope.
Whoa!
Oh, beautiful.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Nice.
Love that.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is where the Pikachu comes from.
Oh.
Oh, neat.
Why?
Oh my god.
This might
good
actually work.
He killed his competition.
No Sonic on the
Thanos snapped
Pikachu.
him.
Scary.
Nintendo
Oh.
versus Sega.
Sonic
Sorry,
was freaking murdered by Pikachu.
You know, it was his time to go.
Ah, but
Oh.
he's not satisfied.
It's like
Howdy, baby.
No, he regrets his choices.
You regretted it.
Always the Among Us.
Oh.
Sonic ran away from him and he's.
Yeah, that one. He's sad because Sonic, you know,
Ran away.
broke the sound barrier and
His
his
legs,
skin fell
legs
off.
changed sides right in the middle.
Hold on.
You got Thanos snapped.
Remember me.
Hey, that run cycle's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
Worse, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's really funny.
Way past cool.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Okay, that's an
Oh,
interesting
okay.
first frame.
All right.
Oh,
Why
that's
did
where
it
it
always
came
come back
from.
here?
Hold on.
why are Shrek and Among Us?
What are you doing?
Universal.
I don't remember this. What did this become?
Oh, this
I
is the
don't
eye
remember this
thing.
either.
I know where this came. I changed it because I didn't want to draw this.
Yeah.
Jump scare.
Oh.
Oh my god.
It's Shrek, Among Us, or both every time.
Yep.
Every time.
Yes.
Oh, I know
Yep.
this one turned into.
Now you have the
Time is a
thumbnail.
circle.
Shrek and Among Us.
Guys, you're forgetting the backpack.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Yeah.
This one's gonna be good.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
The shading did not stick
Pop
into
back
it.
slightly. Oh, that's what the
Wait,
node
wait,
meant.
how did
Yeah.
we got the second?
So snap it like that.
Yeah, just like a
Another
up and
Among
down.
Us.
Oh my god!
Among Us.
If it goes straight black at the end, that would be a perfect loop.
Do we have enough frames?
Damn it.
I think we're gonna run out.
This might be a loop, but oh, that's a cool frame.
Oh, that is a cool frame.
Oh my god.
That's sick.
Did it end on that?
I think so. Yeah.
It ended on me.
Oh, that's
I
That's
like
rad,
that one.
though.
That one's cool.
He kind of at the end. He kind of looks like the tech deck dudes.
Yeah.
I was thinking Venom, honestly.
I like the line out of that. That's really good.
It's trippy. I dig it.
It's trippy.
It's neat.
Ray becomes Among Us becomes Among Us.
Love that last frame. That last frame is so awesome. All right, this is our. I think this might be our last one.
Looks like it.
Oh, caramel
no.
dancing.
Yes.
Nice butt.
Good luck. That's all I can say.
It didn't last.
Hard to get loops to go. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, beans.
Oh god.
This is the kind of thing that
I
needs
tried.
like real big communication, I think.
Coordination. Yeah. We need to have
Yeah.
a reference image. Yeah.
I gave him a big ass.
Already.
A big ass what?
Oh, there it is every time.
Here you go.
Moguls.
It's feeling a monkey.
Homer Simpson.
Oh wow. You got hips for days,
Whoa.
jeez.
Yeah, apparently.
Damn, Ross.
Ross, you're thick.
Yeah.
Booty pump, jeez.
Damn.
Booty popping.
Thick boy.
Did the monkey disappear?
Did Mikey?
Yeah, I think so.
The power of his ass just eradicated
It's
the
like
monkey.
something comes back.
Among Us again.
Jumping all. Oh dear God.
Yeah, a little snap, little boing.
This is the overshoot.
Yep.
Oh.
Wow.
Bro.
Booty block.
Yeah.
Just admiring the booty.
Yeah. Just entertained. The mongoose is just entertained.
Whoa!
Oh, little booty shake.
That's pretty good.
Wait, hold on. If I turn it, do this.
The loop is amazing. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So sick.
Beautiful.
Actually dancing.
That's a pretty legit dance loop, yeah.
Yeah, dang.
What?
Actually,
It's a party.
that's a party.
Dance.
Oh.
Ross dance, the dance of death.
To make you feel comfortable.
Oh,
So
that's
actually,
cute.
that's the end, guys, because that's the
Oh.
last one.
Fantastic.
So I gotta do the YouTube thing real quick. Hi YouTube, thank you for watching the video. If you like this video, please go to the author's comment. Check out all my friends in the author's comment below. Check out all their art. Very talented people. If you like this video, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And I will see you guys in the next one. Have a good one.
Well, last week, the Nintendo Switch turned 6 years old, which means we're in year 7 for this platform without any substantial mid-generation refresh or any of that, and no price drop. The system has continued to cruise along, selling millions and millions of units every single quarter. Well, naturally, you're starting to see some questions come up online around the Switch 2 for the next generation platform, and you've probably noticed it's kind of been accelerating more over the past few months, and a lot of that just has to do with the age of the system. And we've had some, I'd say, some speculative topics, backwards compatibility, the concept, even the chip inside of this new system. But today, I wanted to go over really a point in time, or 2 points in time, you should be looking towards for Nintendo to actually say something official around what's next after the Switch, as I'm sure that's what many people are wondering about. When will Nintendo actually say something about this platform? So if you guys enjoy the video, make sure you like it, subscribe if you're new, and we're going to start today with this video sponsor. Today's video is sponsored by Factor. Look, we're all busy, and sticking to your nutritional goals can be tough. Going to the grocery store and then cooking and cleaning, that can take hours of your time. That is where Factor comes in. You can have fresh, never frozen meals delivered right to your doorstep from a selection of chef-prepared weekly options, with meals ranging between keto, calorie smart, vegan and veggie, and protein plus options, so there's something for everyone. Factor also has more than 36 different sweets, smoothies, and juices for add-ons. To me, the best part is I can have a meal ready in a few minutes. Usually, I'll have a Factor meal for lunch since I can drop it in the microwave and have a delicious meal ready to go in no time. And cleanup, it's a breeze, so I'm on with my day while sticking to my nutritional goals. Head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code SpawnWave50 to get 50% off your first Factor box. That's factor75.com or click the link below and use code SpawnWave50 to get 50% off your first Factor box. Thanks to Factor for sponsoring today's video. So every single March, we do talk about the Switch turning 1 year older, but something else happens in March, and it does line up pretty well with the Switch's birthday, and that has to do with Nintendo's fiscal year ending. In fact, that will happen again this year, March 31st. So in just a couple of weeks now, we will be ending their current fiscal year and starting their next one that will run until March 31st, 2024. And with that means that Nintendo will eventually release financial results and even have some Q&A and something that is a big gathering of their shareholders, and they'll have a huge event that happens, and we actually get quite a bit of information from all of this. Well, first things first, we have to understand when that's going to happen. And if we take a look here over on their investors relations, they do have their calendar set up, and they've recently updated it to reflect when they're going to release the earnings report for this current fiscal year that'll have ended by then, but May 9th, and that falls in line with typically when they do it. So May 10th, for example, for 2022 is when they released the previous fiscal year's results. So what happens here when they'll release that is they'll show off how many systems they were able to sell, which generally they'll come in, you would expect around the number that they've been forecasting, because they can kind of play around with those numbers as the year goes on. And in fact, they have been doing this most recent fiscal year and actually lowering the overall forecast and expectation by 1 million units almost every quarter or so. And I'm thinking they're going to hit that amount probably dead on, even though I do look around and kind of see the momentum for the platform slow, as you would expect after selling 124 million units or so, and again, into the 7th year of the platform. So that is pretty natural, and they're also going to show up with forecast for the next fiscal year that will be a couple of months into, almost, by the time they release that information. And I think they're going to show up with a number that's good for a system in its 7th year, but one that I'm sure will pale in comparison to previous quarters and previous years for the Switch, which, I mean, has been through the roof phenomenal. It's difficult to compare it to anything else really on the market now. But nonetheless, investors, I'm sure, will look at that and start asking some questions, we'll say, when it comes to the future of Nintendo, which is what leads us to the general meeting of the shareholders. And this is an event that, I mean, you can see right here, they've held the last week of June, and that's what we would expect this year for the 83rd general meeting of the shareholders. And you can go through some of the things that they have here with a bunch of information, but the part that people look towards where you can actually get some fun little bits of info is from the Q&A section. And that's actually where we've been getting a lot of information from, like, Miyamoto or Koizumi or Furukawa in this case, as the president of Nintendo. And you'll have all kinds of weird questions being asked. This is where the person showed up, I assume bought enough stock in general, I think it was like $40,000, and asked about older properties like F-Zero, and I think Batten Kaitos was in there, which, remember, there were some talks about people observing that Miyamoto was kind of smiling a bit there. Batten Kaitos coming up, right? But, you know, maybe there was also some nostalgia that kicked up there with someone just randomly asking about these older intellectual properties at the general meeting of the shareholders during their Q&A section. However, based on the fact that most likely Nintendo, while they do have Zelda coming up a couple of weeks after they have their financial report release, this will take place after The Legend of Zelda has released, and there's really just Pikmin coming up, except we could also have a direct around E3 time that maybe sets up the rest of this year. However, if we get to the general meeting of the shareholders and there has been no indication or mention from Nintendo about the next platform after this current Switch, there's a good chance they're going to be grilled in some way about the future of the company and what Nintendo's plans are to get the numbers back up. I mean, that's really what investors care about. They're generally looking for just continuous growth indefinitely. I mean, this is the place where we've had Miyamoto talk about backwards compatibility, mention, oh, it's easier than ever, but also we don't want to kind of pigeonhole ourselves into a certain concept or box if we believe we can do more with the hardware, which is what they have their software tied to. They make hardware that's unique and then create software that basically sells the idea to the general masses and takes advantage of some of the unique aspects of it. We've also seen them talk about their Nintendo Switch Online, and yes, at times already mention kind of their next generation plans or just plans going forward after the current Switch system. And I think this is also where we heard that the system was halfway through its life cycle, and that was like a year and a half ago. So I still think they could get 10 years out of the Switch because you figure there's going to be a couple of years when it comes to just cross-generation. But general meeting of the shareholders will, I think, be a big moment for Nintendo, specifically talking about the Switch 2 or the next generation system. But also, you want to keep in mind that with their forecast, they may let on a bit about their plans for the next 10 months then after that information comes out, because we're still trying to figure out if they are going to follow the same path that they did with the Switch and not necessarily launch in a holiday time period for the platform, or if they're going to go back to the more traditional launch window, which tends to be Q3 for their fiscal year, that being between October and December. Now, with all of this said, there's a chance that Nintendo can just randomly show up one day and drop a trailer, kind of like the Switch where they had the rooftop parties and the person going from their living room to the park back to their living room, and oh, this is the Switch, here's the concept, and then they say, we'll see you later on in the year or something to really go over all the features and launch lineup and extra games and all of this. So I do want people to keep that in mind. Nintendo can legitimately just announce it whenever they want, but I do look at these two dates as really times where Nintendo may kind of be forced into answering some questions or let on some information, again, officially, not just from a 4chan post or something. This is where Nintendo will show up with the hard numbers and probably answer some hard questions. I will say this, for anyone who's thinking or hoping that there would be a new Switch generation launching this holiday 2023, and I've seen people talk about this, speculate on this whole thing, which, yes, some of this came from that 4chan Pokemon post that seemed to reference a patch that would be included for, I guess, just HD visuals or higher resolution visuals and all these different things, right? But if they show up to this shareholders meeting and there has been no talk about what's after this current Switch, and they leave the meeting without really saying much there, then I'll tell you now, that happening at the end of June, I would not expect Nintendo to try to make a big push for the holiday season with a new system. There just wouldn't be enough time at that point. And to be honest, if they do want to launch in a holiday season and go back to that traditional time period, could be looking at holiday 2024. And I do wonder if that is the point where people are going to look at the Switch as being a bit long in the tooth, more so than they do now. And hey, look on the bright side. That means we're getting closer and closer to the speculative side of the Switch 2. All that conversation and talk to fade away, and we actually get into some official information from Nintendo and the eventual reveal and build up to the release. It's going to be exciting when that does happen. So I understand there's a lot of anticipation and excitement that is building now. So we'll see what Nintendo has planned, especially up until the general meeting of the shareholders, as we're all expecting some sort of direct to fit in there around E3 time. At least we expect sometime in June, prior to all the investors showing up and then grilling Nintendo about what's after Zelda and technically Pikmin. But let me know what you guys think about this one down below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Hey there. Every year, I dedicate my last video to the most innovative game from the last 12 months. In the past, I've talked about time-traveling detective games, brain-busting block pushers, and time-looping archaeological adventures. So, what should I pick for 2022? Well, I've always been interested in speedrunning. That's the practice of taking a game and trying to finish it in the fastest way humanly possible. This requires you to play with impeccable skill, to understand every facet of the game's underlying design, to research movement tech, to exploit skips, shortcuts, and sequence breaking, and sometimes to break the game into a billion pieces. It's a fun part of gaming culture, from annual conventions like Awesome Games Done Quick to YouTube chronicles like Summoning Salt. But let's be honest, I'm never going to do it. This requires an unbelievable time commitment. A top Ocarina of Time runner says he spent more than 4,500 hours on the game. I could spend that time doing much better things, like watching the Shrek the Halls Christmas special 9,000 times.
So, what if you made a game that simulated the feeling of being a speedrunner, that gave you the chance to learn a moveset, practice running over and over again, find skips and shortcuts, and slowly get better, but without the 1,000-hour commitment? Well, that would be Neon White. So, at its most basic, this is a first-person platforming game. In each level, you pick up these carefully placed weapon cards. They can be used to shoot down demons, or they can be discarded to unleash a special move, borrowed from other platforming games, like a double jump, forward dash, rocket jump, hookshot, or ground pound. And so you must race through each level, shooting demons, discarding cards, and moving with speed and skill. Now you could finish each level, move on, fast forward through the cringe dialogue, and roll credits in a few hours. But that's not really the point. If you just play to win each level without going back to optimize your time, you're not really playing Neon White, says creator Ben Esposito. The game initially began as a first-person shooter mixed with a deck builder. You'd assemble a deck of cards and then get dealt random weapons and powers in the middle of a fight, which kinda sucked. But when Ben changed the prototype to have a breadcrumb trail of hand-picked cards, his friends quickly started running through the levels as quickly as possible, trading back and forth their best times, which led to the Neon White as we now know it. It's a big departure from his previous game, the noodly hole-em-up Donut County, which was designed to appeal to as many people as possible with its simple gameplay and controls. This time, Ben wanted to make a game that a few people would absolutely love, a strange mix of Counter-Strike surf maps, Toonami anime, Dreamcast aesthetics, visual novel dialogue, and more. Anyway, like Ben says, Neon White is most fun when you play the level and then try to do it again, but faster. But during development, this wasn't always obvious to people, and they would blast through levels without ever thinking to retry for a better time. So the team developed a system that would encourage players to optimize. It's called Insight, designed, as Ben says, to orient people to the true fun of the game. So when you start a level for the first time, you're given a screen like this. Everything's locked, so you just play the level. You're probably a tad slow, you might make a few mistakes, you might hesitate, and so you get a bronze medal.
Cleared it.
This unlocks a leaderboard with your friends' times, and also shows you how fast you need to go for a better reward. Each level in Neon White is incredibly short. A stage might only take 20 or 30 seconds to finish, so they're always quick enough to encourage another go. So, you play again. This round, a timer appears on the screen. You play faster, you're more accurate, you know how the level's laid out, so there's less hesitation. This time you get a silver medal.
I'll take it.
And you can now race against your own ghost to see how you can do it even better. Neon White feels great to play. It has tight, responsive, and reliable movement mechanics, and all the standard forgiveness features like coyote time and edge rounding. It's just intrinsically fun to play, so replaying a level never feels like a chore. And it's crystal clear that with just a bit more skill, a bit more accuracy, a bit more practice, you could totally do it better. So, you play again. Optimize, improve, do better, get a gold medal. How on earth could I do that any faster?
Didn't even break a sweat.
Neon White's visual design and architecture is intended for clarity and zero ambiguity. It's all clean white buildings with green plants that point towards where to go, and obvious visual affordances like staircases and archways. Plus, the enemies and cards are placed through the stage like a dotted line from start to finish. But that easy route is also a red herring, because each and every level has a secret shortcut that can be exploited to get an even better time. And that's the reward for a gold medal, a level hint, which shows you where to break from the obvious route to get a faster time. So, you play again. With a little more practice, some problem solving, and a dollop of skill, you should have everything you need to net yourself the Ace medal.
It's because I'm the best.
But this finally unlocks the global leaderboards and the temptation to go even faster. Perhaps you'll keep trying, eke out a few extra seconds, search YouTube for tips. Wait, you can parry bullets in this game to get a speed boost? What? And if you do that, you just might unlock a 5th secret red medal for time set by Ben himself. And so by going through this process, you get the feeling of being a speedrunner on that specific level, but in mere minutes or perhaps a few hours, rather than weeks, months, and years. You get to feel like an AGDQ superstar without the time commitment. Of course, none of this is particularly new. Leaderboards have been around since the arcades, player ghosts since ancient racing games, and I praise the hidden medals in Assault Android Cactus for how they reward the best players without demoralizing those who can't make the grade. But there's something special about the way Neon White does it. For most games, time trials, speed runs, gold medals, and so on are the exclusive domain of a few elite players, something that we mere mortals just watch on YouTube. But that's not the case in Neon White. Practically everyone who talks about this game says the same thing. It's almost impossible to move on without, at the very least, a gold medal, maybe an ace if you're feeling spicy. And it's no surprise. The short levels make replaying easy, the tight controls make it fun, and the insight system encourages you to do it by gradually easing you in from a stumbling level finisher to a slick, speedrunning superstar. And so that's why I'm picking it as the most innovative game of 2022.
Not bad for a dead guy, huh?
Some honourable mentions, as always. Like 2019's winner Baba Is You, Patrick's Parabox is a block shunting soccer-bound game that soon gets super meta. This time, the block you are pushing around might just be the level you are playing in, creating a recursive nightmare of infinite possibilities. Sounds like it would melt your brain, but the elegant and considered puzzle design gently guides you along a journey of surprising twists and aha moments. Citizen Sleeper is a micro-RPG with an inventive dice-based mechanic. Each morning you'll wake up with a handful of dice showing random values. You can then spend these dots on different tasks, which forces you to consider your priorities. Which jobs are most important, and which characters do you want to hang out with the most? This makes every choice feel more meaningful. Vampire Survivors looks like junk and basically plays itself, but this automated twin-stick shooter is impossible to put down. By lifting the most compulsive parts of clickers, RPGs, Muso games, and synergistic deck builders, this game burrowed its way into my brain until I forcibly kicked it off my Xbox. There was also the non-Euclidean adventure Hyperbolica, the goofy rhythm game Trombone Champ, and Tunic, the game that hides its best mysteries in a vintage instruction manual. This year had some real gems. And if you want to know my 10 favourite games of 2022, then check out GMTK on Patreon. Those on the video tier can now check out my Game of the Year list. Patreon is also the #1 best way to support this channel and everything I've been doing this year. Since January, I've made videos on topics like invisible choices, economies, combining genres and solving problems, and games like Deathloop, Hitman 3, Rollerdrome, and Elden Ring. I've made 5 devlogs about my Magnet game, an interactive video essay, a huge Unity tutorial, minis on God of War and Fortnite, and ran another monster game jam. Thanks to everyone on Patreon who supports this channel. Your kindness means the world to me.
Using the fireball is like really fun. Oh, this is what I'm talking about.
Hold on.
Wait, they
this
went
is going
backwards?
really off script here. He's got 14 rockets. Is he just going to shoot his way up this building?
You gotta be kidding me. Hi, my name is Ben Esposito, and I'm the director of Neon White, and with me is Russell and Carter from the team.
Hey, I'm Russell Honor. I did programming and some level design.
Hey, I'm Carter. I did a lot of the levels and did some art and whatnot on the game.
Cool. So we're just gonna jump right into this and watch this speedrun. This is a new world record. We haven't seen this before, so let's go. Okay, so this level is maybe the most speedrun level of the game, and I did not necessarily intend for it to be.
Yeah, it's like mostly just running on the water, so I didn't expect people to go so hard on it, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, did you hear about the tech that you are supposed to jump off of the water and bump your head?
Yeah, it's like I think they do that in like Minecraft speedruns too, where like you like spam the jump. So like I don't know what about the physics is doing that. I actually don't know.
So the way the water works is you actually get the water boost as long as you're close to the water. It's not based on whether or not you're on the water itself. So you don't have any like ground resistance when you're floating just above it, but you are getting the boost, so you do go faster.
Okay.
And I guess the ceiling also gives you a boost.
I don't
Okay,
know
that-
if
that
it's
sure
that
is
or
so
if it
cool.
keeps you closer. I think it
I
just
think we
keeps
should-
you close.
I think we should intro the game a little bit and just
Yeah, sure. So this game is, it's called Neon White. It's a speedrunning like first-person platformer, and the gimmick is that the guns are cards that you can discard for a unique ability. So in this, you can kind of see he's got a pistol and is discarding it in order to get a second jump. So that's the basic idea.
And it's not just get to the end as fast as you can, it's also kill all the enemies so that the end unlocks. So it's not as simple as just going straight towards the end.
Right. It kind of killing the enemies makes it into kind of a puzzle where you have to make sure everything is clear before you touch the ending. And that was kind of like the early idea was like this would be a little bit of an action puzzle game. And over time, we made it way less puzzly.
Yeah. It's just like a roller coaster.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't. Damn.
Yeah.
We found ways to make it puzzly anyways, though, so it all worked out.
That's true. I mean, you can see stuff like shooting your own bomb here, where one of the hidden techs in the game is that you can parry bullets with your katana, or you can shoot another enemy bullet, and you'll see this white ring appear around the bullet. That gives you a very slight speed boost. But something we didn't know going into this was you could parry your own bullet if you launch it and stick to a surface and then start shooting at it. So you might see some stuff like that. That works for this Purify card as well as the rocket launcher later on.
You can tell exactly how far along the process of like mental breakdown I am by.
Man, they've already finished the first mission.
Yeah. The first mission, I don't know, like I feel like we had a conversation that we were like concerned that the first mission wouldn't be very fun because it was too simple.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of mechanics yet, but then people just love to juice every little bit of speed that they can get out of that.
I think we also really just like didn't expect people to go so hard with like the water plane, because like I when I was designing levels, I just kind of like it was there. I kind of treated it like Lower Heaven, where it's like a death box kind of thing, but people used it to its full potential, which is really cool.
Yeah, people figured out how to spend more time on water in ways that I like never imagined.
Any rush feelers in the chat?
This is a very ancient level, but it got redesigned at the last second to actually be good. Man, it's just like we can't even talk about a level because they're going by so fast.
This is also a pretty old one, I think, but it got some changes. Okay, nice.
Yeah, this is a super old school one. We moved that last enemy around a million times, so it didn't feel too hard to get the shot.
Oh, this level we added.
Oh, you guys
that
added that glass
section.
platform last second, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and we didn't adjust the leaderboards before we released, so there were pictures on the Discord of me. People accused me of being a cheater because because we hadn't reset the leaderboards yet, and so me and all the testers had like 2 seconds faster than everyone else.
Yeah, we
Strong
added
gamers.
we added those glass platforms to the beginning of that level because we had realized like we never actually introduced the concept of glass platforms by that point, so we kind of slapped it on, and I think it works as a tutorial.
There's another one got edited like last minute, right, with the shortcut.
Yeah, glass platform shortcut.
Yeah, Russell, you did this shortcut.
I did do this one.
Because this was actually a level so old that it was before the concept of having an intentional shortcut in every single level. So like at the last minute, we kind of went back and revisited those and made sure they had like really meaningful shortcuts.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
this
this one-
shortcut was
this one
totally
was-
unintentional.
Oh yeah, you did
supposed-
this one.
You're supposed to bomb off that guardian head and then bomb into the window that was open and then dash across, but it was a lot faster to apparently go down and skip like that entire kind of sequence. But it looks cool, so who cares?
It looks cool. I mean, the windows make it feel really intentional. Those round windows.
Yeah, I'm glad this helps. Oh, this is. I feel like a lot of people learn about the shooting bullet mechanic here just because you get the triple shot guys, and you just kind of spam there while you're going down the stairs, so you get like a massive visual like speed boost, which is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, you get to
Unintentional,
see
but
the
looks
white
cool.
rings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even for like those are the only enemies that move. They jump, and you know, I wasn't sure if we should keep that in the game. But
I guess
think-
people hate it, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of it just adds texture because like they're not random at all. They'll always jump at the same exact time.
I do love that there's one level towards the end of the game where you can take advantage of that for a skip.
Is there? I don't. Which
Yeah, the Book of Life level.
Oh my god, I don't know if they're gonna use that skip, but when we get to that level, we should talk about it.
Oh yeah, we'll see if we still have some sort of arcane knowledge that the speedrunners don't have yet.
Yeah. Okay, so this level, I never thought of sniping those barrels at the very beginning.
Oh god, yeah. It's
Like, look at
it's such
this.
a cool shortcut.
No, this level is. Oh my god, yeah, that's
Like literally,
that one's insane.
The reason why the goal is so low is just because I wanted a cool moment where you get knocked up and then see the whole level and then like slam down. And I did not mean it for me to like be such a cool shortcut, but it worked out. So
it's a pure sniping level.
Yeah.
That one was hard to put a hint in because there was just so many good shortcuts in it.
Oh, yeah, it was like chock full of optimizations.
Yeah, and usually we try to show you like a little bit of like the actual shortcut.
Mm-hmm.
But that one was just so ripe.
As opposed to the one we just saw, which
yeah,
is like kind of a weird one to optimize. But
Yeah, I
they
mean,
did
Man, I
a
haven't
good
seen
job.
this. This is a cool. What the heck? You can do that? Okay, did you guys intend that? Because I didn't make this level. That's a cool shortcut.
No,
We
I did
intended
not.
everything.
Of course, yeah. Sorry, my bad.
Russell added that shortcut at the end where you can snipe that kind of like horseshoe shape and then go
Yeah.
straight down. I think that worked out really good. This one was another ancient one that we added a shortcut to at the very end as well. I mean, this looks like a pretty like straightforward use of the shortcut where you just don't even scale the
Yeah.
building at all.
This is
I think
like
I
a
removed the enemies. I
story
don't
level.
remember if I meant to put them back in that last part. Oh, I've seen this. This is nuts.
Okay. This is silly.
Well, no, this was the other shortcut that was intended.
Wait, this is intended.
That's why.
Oh my god.
That's why there's windows there, right?
That's
We
why your
wouldn't
camera clips through the
just-
window.
Yeah, we wouldn't just haphazardly put windows places.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, no, I like always thought like, there's got to be some way to not do the intro, but wow, they figured out a place to do it.
I really do enjoy the boss level speedruns.
I can
These
never
are very
get bullet
cool.
shots in on that second phase when he's moving.
Like I had to implement the achievement to get an early kill in this level, and and it was a struggle for me.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
it was
to,
kind
like,
of
get the early kill. Yeah.
God, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
this one's really cool.
You have to like double bomb the boss and then shoot the bomb itself to get a speed boost, and then you fly up. Oh wow! And then you beat him to the ground. Wow, that's bananas.
Oh, the Sonic rings.
He's not using the rings.
Oh yeah, no, you're supposed to use now the.
Yeah.
The rings were a very late addition as well to like help teach what angle you should point this card at, because it kind of just launches you, but you still have gravity on. So, oh yeah, and this level is all about bullet parrying, where these things shoot a ton of bullets, and then if you do it just right, you can get like a huge kick forward by hitting them.
I remember players being pretty annoyed with that level because they wanted to like fireball everywhere after the first level, and they had to get stuck with just shooting. But it was like an older level that we didn't want to like throw away. So, oh well, you gotta deal with it.
It's some legacy design. It's fine.
Is it more efficient to drop there? I didn't realize. Interesting.
People have kind of found that like it's always faster to fireball on the ground itself.
Interesting.
And the reason why is because when you are when you're in fireball mode and you're touching the ground, it behaves exactly as if you're on water. So you kind of like forcibly trigger like a waterway when you do that, and it that's like the fastest thing in the game is being on water. So I think they try to spend as much time on the ground as possible, like that.
Oh, there's another shortcut that got like changed last minute, right?
Yeah, it did. Because we needed like that one's full of optimizations, but it needed like a really beefy thing to skip. And I think that one worked.
Yeah.
Oh, the double snipe.
That was nice. I mean, I always save the fireball here so I can like shoot down onto the water faster. That's probably less efficient though. I have no idea. This guy's way better than me. This is a fun one just because like the optimization is nuts. Like the speed at which you can get through that level is crazy.
Yeah, I like that these didn't get very long in the middle. Like these levels are still really short, so you get these very like. Okay, what the hell?
That was a move.
So if you haven't played this level, there's like explosive barrels in the wall there that you're supposed to go inside that room, but apparently you could just be on the outside.
Oh my god.
Have you guys seen the shortcut? Oh my god, it's disgusting.
Oh, you snipe everything from the outside first?
Yeah, he's already got
why to watch
balloons.
Oh my, you're not supposed to go up that way. No.
I can't believe someone actually pulled it off. I mean, it was always technically possible, but like that's ridiculous.
I remember we talked about like, yeah, maybe someone could do it. We'll find out. Oh yeah, Carter, you reworked this one at the last minute. I love this level now.
It needed a little love. I like it. I think I do the shortcut a lot where you like bomb stuff from far away and then stomp or do something else. But like it's always fun to just add. It just feels satisfying.
Yeah, it feels good.
Oh, this might be one of my favorite shortcuts. It's so satisfying.
I love that. Yeah, there's like a whole room that you can skip by just flying over the side.
I think it showcases the trip bars pretty. Oh, this is a cool. Like, I just added those water things for like flavor, and like they actually used it. It's super cool.
Yeah, that was. I never even thought to use those waterways because they're just decorative. This is like pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Oh, you guys added like parts that weren't waterway to the little like waterway section to make the shortcut stronger, right?
Because the water's so good, we had to get rid of water.
Yeah, we had to nerf it so that our shortcut was actually more of a shortcut.
I think this is one of like the first like hang gardens levels I arted. It's such a fun area to art just because like you just tossed plants everywhere.
Yeah, I think this one came out really cool.
And the shortcut's always fun. Like people like can't think of it, and then as soon as it hits them, they have that big aha moment, which is always like very fun to watch.
Yeah. Okay, this is what I wanted people to do here. Use your katana as you fall to swipe every single thing. Oh, that's so good.
Which one of you guys did this level? Because I know it got that last edition pretty late.
I think I was the one to. That level sucked, right? And then at the last minute, I like ripped everything out of the center of it, and then made it more of like a little roller coaster falling down, slashing everything.
Yeah, the more intentionality of the like enemies is way cooler now.
It was meaner before. I think it was trying to screw you up way too much.
Oh my god, for this section, I meant to put a shortcut here and forgot. So like now it's just kind of like jumping on balloons for way too long. Like I feel kind of bad.
It looks like they shot one.
He
of them.
optimized a little bit, yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, this level.
Yeah, no, this is 100% intentional. What he's gonna do. I definitely meant it for this one. Oh, he's not doing the crazy one. Okay, never mind. Well, this is actually intentional, but that last shot is like probably too hard to pull off. But it's okay.
I've seen someone do this level where every single one of those shockers they killed from the other side of the door.
Oh, like from the outside of the room.
Yeah. Like
I
it
wonder
was-
if that's
I
like a
mean,
riskier strat.
I think it's probably super risky. I mean, that
You just
shortcut
snipe, right?
normally is hard enough to do. You have to like
Yeah.
perfectly aim that purify.
Yeah, I can't say that one is easy for me to pull off.
Definitely could have grouped the enemies a little nicer, but you know, people deal with it anyway. It's okay.
It's fine. Oh, this is cool. Just don't even go up there.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that, saving an extra Uzi like that. This is another pretty old level. I remember like it was like the main level was like pretty fun, and then I just like edited on top of it and like just turned the entire like level around to go through the arches at the beginning just to create a cooler looking starting point. But yeah,
I
used this
love what
level
he
as, like, a-
just did, where he was like
Oh,
shooting
yeah.
the shocker bullets as they were moving away from him, just for that speed boost.
Yeah, like they got like three
Yeah.
shots on them. Man, the micro optimizations are real.
This is one of the cooler levels in the game easily. I think Ames made this one, and it's really
Yeah, this was Ames. And it was, I can't imagine what it was like to set every single one of these up. It's not like we have a special tool for making chains of these things. But yeah, I love this shortcut where you have to kind of like, you're racing the tripwires, but you have to cut them short just at the right time so that you can still make it to the end.
Wait, did you get a speed boost from shooting the force field?
good. No, it was the 3 bullets coming out.
Oh, okay. All right. So fast, I couldn't even tell.
This is like the first like bubble level when we redesigned the force fields, and I think it was like the proof of concept, and I think it ended up working pretty well.
I love that shortcut where you like stomp through the balloon rather than, sorry, through the bubble rather than going up through it.
Yeah. I'm a pretty big fan of this shortcut at the end too, just the boom boom dash.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah.
Oh, there's another one that like
Whoa.
was ancient. I think it was just the beginning part is the only part that was saved at this point, but like
Yeah, I can't believe
should-
this level even exists. It's like so old and it's been redone a million times, but it looks good. This was a last minute one.
Oh yeah, this is like one of the later levels. Yeah, definitely. Having fun with the new bubbles and whatnot.
I'm curious what they do at this part because it's full of water that you can kind of be just on top of.
Do they take the little, there it is. We added that just for them. We weren't generous with that one though. But you don't even need to go through it.
Now this is like a Justin level that it originally ended right here, like that would be the end right there, and then like I think a while ago I like added this second half just so you could have the fun of like puzzling out and like, well, not puzzling, but just destroying the horrific trap that was set for you.
Yeah, I love that part. What do people think of these enemies, the mimics?
I hope they hate them.
I hate them too, but I also love them. Where they just end up, I mean, they're just so like, if you die from a mimic, it's 100% your fault.
It's also nice that you don't have to aim as much with them. You can like I usually put them in a place with like a bunch of enemies and you just like shoot a shotgun and it like kills everything instead of like having to actually like, nice.
Holy crap, we were talking
was
about we
good.
didn't think anyone could shortcut that part. Yeah, I guess just keep flying.
You got to put them all at the same
I
height so they
remember-
can get hit by the mimic shots, the guardians that is, in that level.
I mean, I remember the original mimic design, right?
Oh, it was
Oh, God.
terrible. Don't
It
even
used to
tell anyone
steal
about
your-
that.
Okay, all right. I won't say what it used to do.
Now
It was
you can say if
horrible.
you could tell
No,
them.
I don't. No, I can't. It's just too horrific.
I'll just say it.
All
The
right.
originally mimics actually stole your cards, so when you killed it, you'd lose whatever card was in your hand, and you had to kind of like puzzle out when to shoot them so that you wouldn't lose, the next important card. I thought it was really clever, but no one else liked it. And this version's so much better where they shoot the bullets out and kill you.
Wait,
Okay,
here
well,
comes the TF2 rocket jumping. Let's go.
We're already in mission 8. There's only 12.
Oh,
missions.
that's smart pairing them. I didn't even thought of that.
Ooh, that's cool. Ah.
Oh, he goes through. Interesting. Okay. Actually go around on that building. Nice. Yeah, it's funny, like, whenever you, like, you're designing a level and then you're like, okay, I need to add a shortcut, so I'm just gonna, like, add this entire fun section, and then, like, with the intention that people are just gonna skip it.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer when you make something actually cool.
Yeah, like this one, like, I really like that whole, like, Spider-Man section.
Oh yeah, you go around the building the other way.
It is true. Usually whatever you add for them to skip is more fun because you have a better understanding of the level at that point. If you design the shortcut too late.
Usually, like,
it's sad.
Usually you can get around to, like, having, like, designing, like, a shortcut, like, first, so it ends up being, like, as fun or more fun than the main level. And then, like, you know, designing the rest of the level after. But, like, yeah, a lot of the times the weird stuff we force you to do that's slower is a lot more fun. But I think we did a pretty good job of, like, hitting that middle ground.
Yeah, I think what's like the ratio of levels that we designed the shortcut first versus we added the shortcut after?
Oh god, I have no clue. I'd have to, like, look through every level. But probably like 50%.
It might have been 50%, yeah. Well, there's a lot of levels we ended up throwing out because we had an amazing shortcut, but it actually was like not fun and it was pretty confusing to do it normally.
Yeah, I tried to do way too many levels that were, like, completely intertwining and stuff, and just ended up being way too confusing. And, like, not being confusing is the name of the game in this level design.
Turns out it's important. I like this shortcut where you had to collect all the 3 fireballs and just skip right to the top of the building.
Yeah, that was a fun one. Oh, have you guys seen the shortcut for this one? Okay, he's not gonna do it, but, like, someone did a shortcut where, like, you just spam, like, all the balloons while you're, like, moving there, like, a little earlier, and just end up going to the end, like, twice as fast. It's ridiculous.
I like
Power rockets.
I knew people could snipe stuff, but when we were building these, I wasn't thinking about, like, oh yeah, you'll just be able to snipe everything from the beginning.
Yeah, I tried so hard to, like, make sure all the shortcuts wouldn't end up just being, like, shoot everything from a distance and then ram your face into a wall and, like, just spam the rockets and then get to the end. I think the very last level of this mission ended up being like that unintentionally, but it's still cool when it happens, but it's definitely less interesting than actually, like, playing some stuff.
Yeah, I think you did a good job.
This one's fun just because it's, like, so different than the other rocket levels. Oh,
Yeah,
they're
the
not doing the thing where they
shooting,
jump to the side, though.
Maybe that's slower. We were like, oh, it's so cool to jump side to side on these waterways, but I mean, the fastest thing is a straight line, right?
True.
Well, actually, the fastest thing is quantum tunneling. Fold space.
Some people have been
Space
doing
folding
that
is-
when they cheat the leaderboards, so I think
Yeah.
you're right. What are they gonna do here? This is a pretty vanilla, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of how it was intended.
Yeah.
Oh, this level.
Oh, yeah.
The triple. That's awesome.
Whoa.
When I saw, like, people doing this in the demo, I was like, oh my god, the speedruns are going to be nuts for this game, and definitely way more than, like, we expected.
Wow, bopping your head on the ceiling there. Why did they do that? I guess to not get too much height. Oh my
Ceiling
god.
speed boost.
Yeah, like
Confidence.
that's a new tech.
Whoa.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, there's,
this level. This was a last minute shortcut. I think it worked.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
a little
it's
confusing.
super cool. Using the fireball is like really fun. Oh, this is what I'm talking about.
Hold on.
Wait, they
this
went
is
backwards?
going really off script here. He's got 14 rockets. Is he just going to shoot his way up this building?
You gotta be kidding me. Wow, straight to the ending. Who knew?
Yeah. That's great. That one's good.
I like that. I haven't actually seen that.
This level's really ripe with shortcuts as well.
Yeah, this had so many that you weren't even sure where to put the hint, right?
Yeah.
I was
Oh, yeah,
worried those sniping were a little too rude, but I guess people like it. So that's
It
good.
works. I remember when we were designing this, we never thought you could save this pistol here and just skip to the end. But apparently it's possible, which is dope.
The power of speedrunners.
Yeah, if there's a card, they'll figure it out.
Oh, it's smart. You save the killing the guardian until later, I guess.
Wow. Ooh, interesting.
Oh.
I guess, yeah, I just cleaned it up later.
That's the thing,
What?
adding like a Dominion card. Like,
what?
Fine. Oh my God.
That one's good. That's a good one.
I thought oh, okay. Wow, yeah. These are like so logical, but I didn't really think of just standing there and shooting everything and then going straight down.
I'm so glad you guys added those fence things to this level, because like the pathing was very confusing without them.
I think it ended up working. Masks the little shortcut you could snipe through to the end. I loved this part where you're like in the bridge.
I had to make at least one level where it's at the gate is at the start.
Oh my god, you tried like 4 or 5 times to make a level where the gate is at the start.
And they did not work.
It's a really cool idea on paper, though.
Oh, the shortcut's fun.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Wow, I love that.
I remember when I was making this, you were like, oh, you got to make it so you can like jump on the side and into that force field, but not actually like touch the ground. It'll be super cool. And it looked nice.
I think it worked. Oh, this.
Oh yeah.
We put this in
is
after
crazy.
the demo because people were doing stuff like this. And we were like, yeah, why not just like make it so you could literally like clear the whole map without even entering it. But I'm going to be honest, I never actually was able to do that skip.
Oh, this is a skip that I knew was like possible when I was making the level, but never pulled it off efficiently. It's like I feel like it saves like a second. He's just gonna yeah, go straight up instead of like doing a slightly longer one. But
yeah, I didn't know. I didn't even think I could just jump straight over my head there. I would always go to the ending and then jump backwards.
yeah.
That was cheeky. Oh, using the stomp to get down faster is smart.
I'm so curious to see what players like reaction to this level is because like it's such an over the top level with how much crap you have to do.
This level, I would say, yeah, is excessive in a fun way, but it's like so big. It's so full of stuff.
Definitely should have added a couple more shortcuts in, but you know, got to deal with it.
I mean, it's fun to have like a lot of shooting in a level.
Yeah. I love the little balloon conglomerate.
I think that idea
It's a good-
came from like Ben's like test level. There's like a bunch of balloons, and I was like shooting with a shotgun. I was like, oh my god, that'll totally be fun.
Oh yeah, I had a sandbox where I just spawned a bunch of balloons, and I guess that it turned out really cool. It's fun to see it in a level.
It almost feels like a kind of a new enemy in a way.
A mega balloon. This one's cool. Yeah, I think I like to see people do this where they fly off the side of the building.
Yeah, I think that was one of my favorite shortcuts I made. Just skip the whole thing, shoot things.
Yeah, I mean that's like a classic example of like where do we start the shortcut hint. So it really only shows you to skip like one floor, and then it's up to like the player to realize, oh, I can actually skip all the floors.
Yeah, I think that was pretty successful. That didn't give anything too much away.
I was checking the times for this level, and like people are like a solid like 2-3 seconds faster than me, and I have no clue where they save time.
Was that run different than what you do?
Yeah, not really. Oh, they mentioned a stomp earlier. I don't know how they did that, but that's about it.
Did that the smart way this time.
I think this was a Justin level. It was supposed to be like one of the last ones. That's why it has so much stuff in it.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we continued adding stuff to the game.
This is such a cool ending.
Oh, nice. They cleared away the glass earlier from that ending.
Oh, I totally missed that, damn.
That's smart.
I can breathe a little bit, just a little bit.
Oh yeah,
This one is not
like
really a
break.
speedrun level.
Nah.
Although, what you can do to skip it is hilarious.
Oh yeah, I mean, it goes from like a 5-minute level to like a 30-second level, but it's like not that hard to do. It's just like a little creative.
Yeah, I mean, we're really victims of the low gravity when building this. Low gravity just lets you kind of fly over towards the ending.
Oh, this is even more towards the end.
Wow.
Oh, and he has a rocket launcher.
I remember we were checking at the beginning. We're like, there's no way to save this rocket launcher. But we are, of course, wrong.
They find a way.
All right, I'm ready for this boss fight.
God, this level took so long to make. I probably should have shortened it by like half, but you know, it was nice of you to let me make it long.
Yeah, you were
This is
like
the-
excited, so I wanted to see
Yeah.
what you could do.
This is the only level that's secretly 2 levels.
Oh, great, because the inside the temple and outside are like we like
Two
hide a
different
really
levels.
quick load. Yeah,
Yeah, it's imperceptible.
that's good. It even turned out pretty good on Switch too. You can't really notice when it transitions
Yeah.
between worlds.
The coolest part about the shortcut for this level, like boss fight, I guess, is that they're like getting in like fireball shotgun shots and dominion shots like between every single move, and he moves so fast. So it's pretty cool they're able to do that.
Yeah,
like
you have
that,
such a
where-
small window.
You have to shoot the rocket, then break a crystal, and then he turns the shield off and gets hit. It looks like, oh wow, can you clear it right here?
That's nuts. Oh my,
God.
That's dope.
I saw a run that ended like one stage after that, and I thought that was unbelievable. Oh my God. Now these levels, the Book of Life levels.
So,
Here the
yeah, if
game
you-
kind of changes. And
Yeah,
you
if you
have
don't
to
know,
kill every
this
enemy.
Exactly, yeah. You just have to point this card at an enemy and you can teleport to it.
And and to finish the level, you don't have to actually kill everything. I just assumed that, like stuff like this, like if you are a machine, you can zoom through these levels so fast because the Book of Life, you just point it and then you're there.
Oh, what?
Oh my
That's
God.
awesome.
That's so funny. Because if you miss that, you're dead.
Oh my
You just
God.
stomped. Holy
There's a force field there.
he found the pixel.
Holy crap. Are these like the
kinda
shortest
stunned.
levels?
Oh yeah.
This one has force fields, so it's a little
Yeah.
harder to snipe.
Well, until
Oh my
until
God.
there.
No. What?
Wait, how did you not
Oh
get
my
hit?
If you're
There's
far
a-
enough away, there's
Yeah,
another
there's-
bug.
Okay.
There's a bug where sometimes you can get through a tripwire that should have killed you. What? Wait,
Yep.
there's no
The-
collision next to that
The
door?
molding around that does not have collision.
So you just walk through it? Wow, that completely ruins the level.
Yeah, it makes it better. It's faster.
Yeah, I mean, you have to kind of see through the matrix in order to do this speedrun.
Look at this. We starve you. No book of life at the beginning. It's about the journey of getting the book again. I always assume that. Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Well, you do
What?
that instead.
How do you do it through the window? There must be no collision there or something, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that was like 10% of the level.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just assumed that there was always gonna be a way that the hole you got there from, you'd be able to like turn around and zoom back into that room.
Ah, but it turns out
And
you
that
just
was-
go straight through the window.
Yeah.
Man,
this
such a
level.
massive, cool level. Just getting
Yeah.
absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, and like Russell, you set up these tripwires to be like, it'll definitely kill you if you try to skip this way.
Yeah.
And then people figured out a way to like influence their direction. And here's the final boss.
Yeah, the little screeching enemy guys are kind of a late addition of like the way they work, I think, right? But they're super cool.
Yeah, they kind of like chase you around. They're like kind of an enemy that explodes when they touch you, but also they are meant to be like fodder for teleporting onto. Oh my god. Just click really fast.
Yeah, this boss fight turned out really well. You did like 99.9% of it, right, Ben? It's like super cool level.
Yeah, I like made it like a really long time ago, and then like late in the game I refreshed it. So it's still not that different than it was. Wow, just do it. Why not? Just break all the crystals.
Well, I mean, that's what we asked them to do.
Just, yeah, you could just take a break in between the crystals.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can just walk to this one instead of going the normal path.
Yeah, that was intentional.
Yeah, that was
Well,
one of the few intentional shortcuts in this
I
level.
remember how many phases we wanted to add to the end of this.
Wow. Yeah, we wanted it to be longer, but you know, it's a pretty long fight anyway.
There we go.
That was the world
That's it.
record, huh?
That was it.
What did you guys think the world record time would be?
10 minutes.
Give
Going
them
I
a
think you get it done at 10.
I thought it was going to be closer to an hour, but anyway, yeah, that was pretty amazing, and it looks like there's even more time to save in the future.
Yeah. There's a lot of really risky strats you can try. Like the individual level times are probably all much lower, so eventually someone will probably just go completely psychotic.
Real
That's really
gamers.
exciting. Yeah.
But yeah.
So cool. Well,
Great.
thanks for joining and watching the speedrun, and hope people found some of our commentary interesting. Yeah, that's all.
Ever imagine a game that just feels made for you? Like you go, I want an FPS, but it's also a platformer and it's also a card game and you can speedrun the levels and the writing is really cheesy, but it's self-aware to the point that it circles back around to being funny, and also the music makes me feel like I'm on crack the entire time. Anyway, just a thought. Not like anyone would make that.
Oh. Cool. When Neon White was announced back in its initial Nintendo Direct, I wasn't all that interested. That's not a jab at any one part of the game, just Either the trailer was kinda confusing or I wasn't really paying attention. Fast forward a bit to February of this year, and as I was diving through demos in the Steam Next Fest, Neon White was the game that instantly stood out. I'm talking stood out so hard that I labbed speedrun routes with my friend for 2 hours to get top 10 on a single level, and then pre-purchased the game the second it was available before the thought even traveled through my mind that I could have gotten a review code as a so-called influencer. Now, I would say I'm glad I bought it because I can freely speak my mind without needing to put text at the bottom of the screen that says review key provided by publisher, but it doesn't really matter given that I'm about to praise the ever-living shit out of this game. They deserve my $22.49, along with however much they charge for the vinyl soundtrack when it inevitably releases. Set your price, fuckers, watch me! Neon White is a game that oozes so much style that it might just be one of the most video games ever made, but I don't think I can really start this review without being a bit more presentable first.
Okay, now I can talk about the game.
There's no good way to ease anyone into the concept of Neon White. The developers have been using the tagline "for freaks" in the marketing since the start, so if you're the kind of person that gets scared when you walk by a hot topic, I'm gonna have to ask you to exit out of the video, lest you have a heart attack when you find out the soundtrack has been specifically engineered to make you piss and shit your pants at the same time. The core gameplay is simple. Scratch that, simple's a boring word. It's straightforward, easy, uncomplicated, uninvolved. These all suck. You play as Neon White, plucked from hell to do God's dirty work, and it's your job to kill every demon in sight and make it to the end of each level as fast as possible. As you grapple between towering skyscrapers and sprint across glass oceans, you pick up cards that function as weapons, but can also be discarded to activate a movement ability, like a dash or grenade. That's it. Go on, clear the level.
I'll take it.
Oh, you got a silver medal? Cute. Now, check the leaderboard. Speedrunning every level to perfection isn't required to complete the game, but at its core, Neon White is a speedrunning game. Every weapon and level has been so intricately crafted, so painstakingly designed to inspire the inner sewer rat to emerge from within and spend hours clearing a single 10-second level over and over again. I know that kind of gameplay loop isn't for everyone, but if you don't at least get an ace medal on every level, then I'm allowed to make fun of you and you can't call it cyberbullying or turn off the computer. It's an incredibly basic concept that feels pretty underutilized in the realm of video games, as it opens up the joys of going fast to a wider audience. The game prioritizes the intricacies of each weapon card and ability, rather than difficult movement tech like bee-hopping or wall clips that isolate many speedruns to the Shadow Realm inhabited by only the most dedicated of players. Neon White also nails the feeling of intrinsic motivation that draws so many players to speedrunning and competitive multiplayer games, without imposing unrealistic expectations on the casual player. To earn the game's ace medals, you usually need to find a shortcut. After earning a gold medal, the game will even give you a hint to guide you towards a faster time, eventually instilling within your rapidly expanding gamer brain the ability to find even better skips and create routes on your own. There will obviously be videos in the future that detail and organize every world record, but I think embracing the puzzle-solving element of the game and attempting to clear levels without guidance is integral to getting the full experience, conveying the feeling of discovery found at the heart of speedrunning. The game is designed for you to break it, in a sense. It wants you to experiment with just how far every map, every card, and every enemy placement can be manipulated for the fastest possible time. There's literally an achievement for skipping an entire phase of the first boss fight. Getting a faster time isn't where the critical thinking stops, though. There's a single gift hidden in every level that completely removes speed from the equation, turning Neon White into something of a puzzle platformer. Gifts often require you to save up cards you would have used for fast progression to instead cross massive gaps or bust through hidden floors. They end up being pretty fun to search for, as you realize you kinda sorta haven't been looking at the details of each map while blasting through them at Mach 20. These gifts can then be given to side characters for bonus levels and interesting conversations, which I'll discuss in a little bit. The leaderboard feature allows any player, casual or freak, to feel that constant sense of improvement, even if they aren't fighting for number one. Just shaving a fraction of a second off of your favorite level and watching your username bump up in the rankings, or working on a route for an hour to reclaim the top spot amongst your friends absolutely demolishes the old dopamine receptors and turns what is already an impressive single-player title into an incredibly replayable experience. It's been quite a while since I was this pumped for a game's release and felt that overwhelming sense of excitement all the way through. Gunning it through level after level, flicking my mouse to blast demons with shotguns and fly through the air, breakcore music pummeling down on my soul and wind flowing through my metaphorical hair, it's just awesome. It just makes you feel awesome. It took me over 30 hours to finish my playthrough, mostly because I was physically incapable of proceeding to the next level without finding a bunch of cool shortcuts. I've never really considered myself to be amazing at video games, but when I finally rolled credits and saw that I was in the top 100 overall, that felt pretty cool. I'm sure I'll get knocked down more than a few pegs by the time I finish this video, but I get it at least. I get why people speedrun. It's pretty fun. Also, you can talk shit to your friends, which is infinitely more enjoyable than getting flamed by someone you don't know in a multiplayer game. I can send a picture of me beating a time to one of the nicest guys I know, only to get a response that says bitch, and then check your times a couple days later. The feeling of wanting to dodge responsibilities, to take back your favorite courses, and then talk shit when you finally do adds another layer of enjoyment that I've never really felt with any game before. Now, Neon White wouldn't be Neon White if it were just a speedrunning game, because it's a lot of things. It is an FPS platformer, but it's also got an absolutely sick as hell soundtrack, a beautifully striking visual style, and it's cringe.
You are my Sasuke, man. The darkness to my light.
On purpose. Like, in the best way, where I'm assuming all the devs and writers got together and started spitballing the stupidest jokes they could think of, and if anyone in the room went, is that too awkward and or horny? That was just confirmation that it was going in.
You're so lucky you don't have big boobs, White. They get it the worst.
You think I don't have things that sweat?
I've found that while most players are unanimous on their enjoyment of the gameplay, the writing is definitely the more controversial element, so to speak. It's not poorly written or edgy per se, but in being self-indulgent, it offers a vibe all its own that some people are definitely not a fan of. The game takes a lot of risks comedically and cranks a bunch of character stereotypes up to 11, so I will concede that it can be very hit or miss depending on your general interests. There are plenty of comparisons and critiques that have already been made. The character gifting events have been likened to Danganronpa, the overall writing is rather anime and JRPG inspired with its flirtatious dialogue alongside a gods and demons storyline, and its tongue-in-cheek references range from White explaining the word pog to Violet singing My Chemical Romance. Hi, it's editing me awkwardly interrupting the video to go on a tangent and say, can we stop with the whole comparisons thing? I've played all the Danganronpa games, I don't see it, and I saw an article that said, think Pokemon meets Overwatch meets Fire Emblem? What the fuck does that mean, guys? I know that plenty of players will take one look at Neon White and press F to skip all the text, but I think it's a key part of the aesthetic that makes the game stand out. The levels move at such a breakneck pace that after playing them time and time again, it's actually kinda nice to have a breather to make sure you don't burst a blood vessel. I'll agree with reviews that the story is nothing groundbreaking, the writing isn't perfect, but I also don't think people are giving it enough credit. That, or they're just skipping all the dialogue to get to the next level, and yeah, it would probably seem bad if you don't read it. When evaluating a game, I think it's important to identify where the creative focus lies. Many games are considered masterpieces even if they aren't a 10 out of 10 in every regard. Mario isn't really trying to break new ground in storytelling, nor does Disco Elysium require much more input than walking around and clicking on dialogue choices. I'm not saying games can't do more than one thing, but Neon White isn't trying to write a best-selling novel, it's trying to do a sick trick at the skate park.
Wait, you really think I'm smart?
Sure, for a baby.
Not this again. Go back to complimenting me. Tell me I'm sexy or something.
I can't tell a baby he's sexy. I'll go to jail.
Criteria for New York Times bestseller.
The first area you explore is an unsettlingly perfect seaport filled with blinding white structures and an ocean of glass that stretches endlessly into the horizon. This location is where the Neons first awaken to hunt demons, but it isn't until later that you learn how they arrive at the surface. Each year, the believers choose the sinners who are easily manipulable or hard-headed, the ones that are buoyant enough to rise from the depths of hell. But White, weighed down by his mistakes and regrets from life, sinks year after year until Red decides to pull him out. And I don't know, I think that imagery is pretty fucking cool. And then they do a fan service beach episode and you go, wow, now this is a video game. There's something strangely enjoyable about the game's tonal whiplash. One moment you'll hear Violet screaming,
I said, is it White's flat ass?
Immediately followed by Red giving a heartfelt speech about the value of forgiveness, followed again by, and I cannot stress this enough, a real line that I didn't pay Steve Bloom after the fact to record or anything.
It's like how you can never be a true gamer if you only ever play on easy mode.
That was real. That's in the game. What really makes Neon White special, though, is its overwhelming sense of style. Not in shamelessly ripping off existing tropes, but embracing a collection of varied inspirations wholeheartedly, in a way that feels like a handmade gift for the freaks. The devs included. The game is for freaks by freaks. There are plenty of games, movies, and shows with uncomfortable references or attempts to shamelessly appeal to the widest possible audience. For example, I enjoyed the Sonic movies quite a bit as a diehard fan, but every time he made a pop culture reference that wasn't funny before the movie even hit theaters, I gagged in my mouth a little bit. Neon White, on the other hand, feels as endearing as it gets, even if some of the references are a little awkward, quirky, cringe.
You know, I met this other Neon earlier who was a total simp.
They're cringe, okay? It's a game where sinners from hell wear animal masks and tight-fitting leather outfits to shoot demons with gun cards. The fuck were you expecting? There are so many lines that are just the stupidest sentences I've ever heard, and if I heard them in a big-budget game or movie, I would probably die on the spot. But they're so genuine here, delivered with such enthusiasm by the voice actors, that it all ends up being really enjoyable. The occasional breaks from absurdity slowly reveal a cast of endearing weirdos, and a story engaging enough to be a gameplay motivator on its own, rather than purely being driven by unlocking another set of levels. There's this meme that says, do not kill the part of you that is cringe, kill the part that cringes. And to an extent, that's how I feel about Neon White. If you turn your brain power down just a little bit, not like all the way off, because you're still gonna need it when you get back to aiming for red aces. Oh yeah, did I mention? Ace isn't the fastest time, it's actually red ace, which is the hidden developer time, and I only have like half of them because goddamn, that motherfucker is fast. Anyway, if you turn your brain down just a little bit, there's a lot of fun to be had, getting sucked up in a world that feels like, well, I think other reviewers have described it along the lines of an AMV if it were playing on Toonami in the back of a Hot Topic in the late 90s, but I was a baby at that point in time, so I'll just say it feels cool. Like it's trying to be cool, as hard as it fucking can. Neon White is the awkward kid at school, the one that nobody really talks to or knows anything about, and it walks up to the other kids and says, watch this, I'm gonna do the forbidden triple kickflip, and everyone watching gasps and says, the forbidden triple kickflip? The move that no one's ever done before? That's a death wish, you won't make it. But Neon White jumps as high as it can, puts a cool mask on while doing the kickflip, starts blasting what can only be described as ADHD music, puts on sunglasses over the cool mask, screams, let's fucking go in the intro cutscene, makes a Sonic Adventure 2 reference, and then sticks the landing. That kickflip analogy encapsulates my feelings about the game better than most traditional reviewing methods ever could, but before I wrap things up here, in the interest of staying true to the element of speedrunning, I'm gonna speedrun the boring part of the video so I don't lose quite as many people before the ending. Can I get a timer? Okay, time is when I say appreciate it. Alright, and go. Please consider subscribing if you enjoyed the video, and also if you want to support me and these dumb videos I make, you can toss me a couple bucks over on my Patreon, which is linked in the description, and I would really appreciate it. Time. Oh, 877, that's a world record! Everything about Neon White just feels like it was made for me. Sure, I know that there are thousands of other players falling in love with the game as well, but to make an experience this unapologetically stylish and niche means alienating a large swath of potential customers. But as a player, when you stop giving a shit about what other people think and instead look for something to fuel your inner freak, that's often where you'll find an experience that resonates with you personally, far stronger than anything made for the masses. And it's exactly how I found one of the sickest video games I've ever played.
Not bad for a dead guy, huh?
Hello and welcome back to episode 2 of our race across New Zealand. We're racing from here to here, and along the way we've turned the country's highway system into one giant board game. There are many different paths to the bottom, but each one is blocked by different challenges. Each challenge rewards a certain amount of coins, which can be spent to sabotage the other team. Right now, the teams have split up. After starting behind, Ben and Adam just took the lead on the more reliable western route because Toby and I took our chances on the luck-based eastern route and had to veto our last challenge. That means we can't make any progress for the next 60 minutes.
We'll be fine.
Maybe. I believe, I know theoretically that we have so much game in front of us and they can have bad luck too.
Mm-hmm.
And over the length of the game should have bad luck too. I just hate it because it just seems like it's like always behind.
We have a lot of snacks in this car. We bought all New Zealand snacks. So we're gonna do a little snack review. This is a show within a show. It's called Snack Boys with a Z. We might work on that. Our first snack is rations with this fun penguin on it. Oh, these smell bad.
What's their flavor profile, supposedly?
Cheesy bacon attack.
Oh, I hate that. That is certainly a cheesy bacon attack.
Yeah, I do feel attacked. We've arrived in Oaihau.
All right, so tunnel's just up there.
There it is.
Seeing the Oaihau Express and the Oaihau Rail Tunnel. Oaihau used to be the northernmost rail terminus in New Zealand. Both team members must memorize and sing the Oaihau Express uninterrupted while standing in the Oaihau Rail Tunnel. If you make any mistakes, you must start from the beginning. You may not begin memorizing until you arrive.
This is a cool shot. It's like in a music video, which this kind of is.
Sick.
Okay, so it starts out in Oteria, the smallest train.
From Oteria.
Okay, because we have to get every word right.
Yeah.
We cannot get a single word wrong. An engine and a guard's van.
What is that?
I don't know.
Oh, there we go, finally.
There we go, we're off.
Okay. What's the song? Back on the road again. You know that song?
With our veto period up, Toby and I are headed to our next challenge. Win the lottery in KO. Roll a die. Buy that number of instant Kiwi Scratchy tickets. If you win any amount of money on any of your scratch-offs, you complete the challenge and unlock the shortcut. If you fail, you cannot retry this challenge and you'll be forced to go around the long way.
I've done some studying of the Scratch-It tickets that may be available to us.
Okay.
Because the odds of each of them are published online.
Oh, and they're different
I found
odds.
the 3 best rated odds for Scratchies. All right, we're getting close.
Welcome to KO? KO,
I think. We're going to Foursquare, which is right there.
Nice, okay.
We don't have the dice.
Damn it.
We don't have the dice.
Oh, no.
We got too excited. All right.
All right, you give it a good roll. Okay, that's
5.
good. That's good.
5.
Nice
That's
job.
pretty
Good roll. If we don't make it with 5 of them, we are actively unlucky. That was the right one.
Get outdoors. Yep, that's one.
Should we just get 3 of those?
And this one here, the lemons, 3 and 2. Thank you very much.
All right, we just need to win any. Nothing yet.
Oh, it has a bridge. Oh, this rocks. She's going round the bend, going 10 miles an hour.
Oh, that doesn't make any sense.
No, it smelled of steak for of or like? Of. And the engine smelled like steak for a week. Smelled of.
Oh, I got a beach chair. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it.
Really?
Yeah, look at that. Beach chair,
God.
right?
Beach chair, $10.
Is that right?
Yeah. Match any winning symbol to any other.
We've done it.
Take it. Take it. Go
Let's
get
go.
your $10. Go get your $10.
No, we don't have time. We'll do it later. Let's go. Nice job. That's great. We didn't even need the 5.
But our 6 million is on the 5, and I'm keeping them.
Whoa.
No, we're splitting. We're lucky.
Yes, finally.
What the hell are pippies?
When they're dripping from the rack.
What does that mean?
Riding the. Okay, what the? Okay. What?
Is that like dirty? No.
I hope not. Okay, so we now theoretically know all of the words.
You want to just go for it?
I think we should go for it, okay? Hope. She starts out from Oteria, the smallest train you'll see.
No. You've already got it wrong.
What? You've seen.
Like back on the road again. Something. You know the lyrics?
No.
So the next intersection after the falls is actually pretty close after the falls. So I think we want to start kind of discussing what the plan is, right? What's the plan, Toby? Should we find out where Ben and Adam are now?
Oh, yes, let's have a look.
Because it could be very much decided by which route they go on, and they're probably in front of us by now.
if they've already done that junction. They haven't got to the junction yet. They are just before the junction.
That is good.
They are still in Okaihau.
Yeah, we're not.
I think they're at the tunnel. I think they're actually at the tunnel singing the song right now.
Well, hopefully they're having a really hard time memorizing.
Oh, it's a fucking nightmare.
Okay, here, let's just give it a go. I think we've got it. She starts out from Oteria. The driver doesn't worry if he takes the journey slow. Driving. No, it's driving. It's drive. Now, because we're talking about the drive. She was going round. No, what?
It's she's going.
It's not she was going?
No, it's not was.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. We can look at it.
She was. She was going. Fuck you. You. The driver doesn't worry if he takes the journey slow. Driving.
You get this in your brain.
But no one knows the difference when they're dripping from the sack. No!
Rack.
The rack. The driver doesn't worry if he takes the journey slow. Driving. No! Oh my God, how long have we been here?
Don't worry about it.
She starts out from Oteria.
But now we have to get lucky again, going to Rainbow Falls.
Take a lucky swim at Rainbow Falls. Roll a die. If it is 4, 5, or 6, you must swim to under Rainbow Falls and back. If it is 1, 2, or 3, you do not have to. You must continue rolling until you get a 1, 2, or 3.
Toby, I think to gauge how our luck currently is, you should scratch the rest of the scratchies off. And if we get the grand prize, we will share the price of our private jet to Fiji.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to enjoy telling Ben and Adam about that. Hope you guys are having fun wherever you are.
We got it. It's this time.
She starts out from Oteria. He takes the journey slow. Driving the engine smelled of steak for a week. No one knows the difference when they're dripping from the rack. Okaihau to Oteria. It's just a single track. This is the Okaihau Express. You can't turn it at the terminus. You just reverse. No, I said have. No.
Yeah, you're a much luckier dice roller, so you should.
All right, let's get this die and.
Not even turning off the car because we won't need it, right? Manifest.
No, we won't need it. A 1, 2, or 3. That means I don't have to swim.
Okay. Nice job, Lucky. Let's go. Let's go. Car's still on. Nice job. Okay, you need to roll every single die here. Take the camera. It's too bad we can't see the falls, but on the other hand.
We're in the Falls car park. We made it so close yet so far from actually seeing the beautiful
I'm sure they're
rainbow
great falls. Hopefully we can insert a nice little stock image of the falls right now. What we're not gonna miss is this victory, right? Now that we're back in business. That's how the jet lags, you know?
Oh my God, okay. It's taking so much longer than I thought. Okay, here we go. She starts out from Motiria if he takes the journey slow. Driving she was going round the bend, doing 10 miles an hour. No one knows the difference when they're dripping from the rack. Riding the Okai. Okai, how to Otiria. It's just a single track. This is the Okai How Express. You can't turn it at the terminus. You just reverse her back. This is the Okai How Express. Yes! Oh my God!
Let's go. Let's get this.
In hell, we gotta go. Oh. That took so long. Oh my God! All right, here we go.
Unfortunately, we don't have time for a full analysis of all the best things here because maps are not working, reception's not working, but
we're gonna have to.
We're in a rush.
Because we were in such a rush then, we'll explain now. The next decision point is a big one. There are two routes. The eastern route is shorter, an estimated 122 minutes, compared to the western route's 192 minutes. But making up for the longer driving time is the fact that the western route only has 3 relatively safe challenges, like visiting a tree, while the eastern route has 5 challenges, several of which are time-consuming or risky. Most notably, the cream trip at the Bay of Islands, where teams will have to find a way to travel between 3 islands. So, once again, the decision comes down to how much risk teams want to take on.
I think I would lean towards the western route because it seems like lower risk.
For what it's worth, I suspect Ben and Adam are going to take the eastern route. Just because every time I talk to them leading up to this trip, they tell me how excited they are to go to the Bay of Islands, which is on the eastern route.
We are going to the Bay of Islands.
Going to the Bay of Islands. I think it's going to be very beautiful there.
Yeah. I mean, it supposedly has the second bluest sky in the world.
Yeah, that's sick.
I don't really know what that means, but it sounds cool.
It does sound really cool. The east route is so cool. I'm really excited for some of the stuff we're gonna do.
It'll be interesting to see whether Sam and Toby decide to follow behind.
If I were them, I would follow behind us.
We've figured out that Ben and Adam are going east towards the Bay of Islands.
Okay. Personally, I think it's unlikely that we get to the Bay of Islands and complete that challenge before them, especially given that they might drop some roadblocks and stuff.
Yeah.
The thing about the West Route is those challenges are very predictable, I think, and they're very straightforward. Like,
I've got a little bit of trauma from the sand on the beach, and I'm just wanting to do challenges that I know 100% we can achieve. I don't want to get to the kayak shop. They're not open.
Or they're all
not
the kayaks
available.
are sold out.
Yeah, it's too windy, it's too choppy. I don't want to know about it. I want to go to a tree that's been there for 500 years and is still going to be there when we arrive.
Agreed. Let's lock it in.
All right.
West Route.
So it seems like they've taken the other way, the west route.
Really?
Yeah. So they're not following behind us, which is bold. I mean...
Okay.
I think there's a really good chance we're going to beat them to Auckland now.
Okay, we are about 15 minutes from the Bay of Islands, where the next challenge is.
Complete a cream trip at the Bay of Islands. Cream trip is the term for the traditional transport of goods between islands at the Bay of Islands. For this challenge, you have to transport any kind of cream between any 3 islands. Both team members must eat some of the cream while on each of the islands.
So, yeah, we can hopefully just hop in a kayak, get some cream, bring it to the islands, knock it out. Easy peasy.
I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be easy peasy.
Well, okay, but, you know, it'll be fun.
It'll be fun.
It'll be fun.
Funny peasy.
Fun peasy. That doesn't quite
It's gonna be fun peasy.
That would work.
What do you normally do on road trips? Normally what I do on road trips is listen to the entire unabridged discography of Lizzo.
I was telling Sam yesterday I exclusively listen to Eminem Bardcore myself.
It took some explaining what that was, but
Just medieval remixes.
medieval remixes of pop songs, I guess, is the gist, right?
Yeah, that's my favorite genre.
Okay, so we have been assuming kayaks, but we just saw some motorboats out by the river. We're gonna ask if you're allowed to rent. Hey there, is this jet ski rentals? It's a little bit, let's go get that. They go on a tour. Oh, on a tour? Yeah. Oh, okay, no thanks then. All right, it's kayaks, buddy, sorry.
You want to play 20 questions?
I don't know how to play 20 questions.
You just have to ask questions. I'm going to think of a person. You have to ask questions, yes or no questions, and you get 20 to figure out who the person is.
Okay. Are they a New Zealander?
No.
That might have been too niche. Are they female?
No.
Are they a singer?
No.
Are they a sports star?
In a way. It probably depends who you ask whether or not it's a sport.
Okay, so there's an island there. There's an island there. There's an island there. We need to get to all of them. Need cream on them, I guess.
Kayaks up there. I think we're gonna be fine. So we want to double 45.
Somebody in here.
There's no one in here. I don't love that. Is there another kayak rental spot?
That place.
Is their sport a card-based game?
Yes.
Is it one of the people currently playing Jet Lag?
Yes.
So my final guess at question number 20 is it Adam Chase?
No, oh no. It was Ben. Devastating.
Well, there's no one here. So, seemingly someone was here earlier. I mean, like, they left their glasses here.
That guy's dragging kayaks.
Oh, is that our guy? That looks like it might be our guy.
No.
No.
Yep, I do. Take the blue one on the left-hand side, dear.
Great. Thank you. All right. We're going to stop recording for a minute so that Ben can help me paddle.
Yay.
So we'll see you closer to the first island.
This one. Okay, bye.
I can announce that not only are Ben and Adam in Paihia doing the cream trip, but their tracker is no longer on the land.
Oh no.
They are, in fact, in the ocean on their way to the first or the second or the third of their islands. Whether they're in a kayak or a jet ski, I'm not sure.
A jet ski, that would be quite something. That would make it easier.
So I just realized that we could have asked the guy with the jet ski tour if he could take us to the island.
He probably would have taken us to the island.
I think he probably would have.
But we're doing it the good old-fashioned way. We've arrived at the first island.
Come here and let me feed you cream. Be careful of your little feet.
These little guys, I hate them. Yay.
Yeah, that's not great. All right, we're en route
to island number 2. It's that little one. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, Ben, before, when I was like, we can definitely do this in 30 minutes, maybe even 20, I think I was wrong about that.
It seemed bold.
It is harder than I'd like it to be.
It's getting pretty forested.
Weaving through the forest off to find what I believe to be the largest known kauri tree in New Zealand.
Admire Tane Mahuta. Tane Mahuta is the world's largest known living kauri tree, estimated to be between 1,250 to 2,500 years old. You must admire it for at least 5 minutes.
So it's going to be a real big tree. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah, we gotta do our best to not be obnoxious YouTubers because this tree is considered sacred in Maori tradition. So that's why the challenge is really just go look at it and appreciate it rather than like, I don't know, carve your name into it. That would be bad.
Very bad.
It's very pretty. It's very different from what we have been driving through.
I made Ben get the camera because I have an awesome bit that I'm gonna do. You ready for it?
I'm so excited.
Bay of Island. More like Bay of Water. Most of this is freaking water.
That's so true. That's not even a joke. That's so
the
true.
Bay of Islands, I feel like this would be a lot easier.
Oh. Okay. There's the island. We're getting closer.
All right, we gotta be quick while also not distressing all of the tourists.
We have to go clean our shoes. They have the kauri dieback disease here, so they've got these stations for us to clean our shoes before going in so we don't spread disease.
Biosecurity.
These are some healthy trees.
Oh wait, that's it.
Our 5 minutes starts now.
Kind of amazing.
You excited to eat some whipped cream?
Oh, no.
Okay.
That's island number 2. We are off to island number 3. Look at that cool bird. Look at that cool bird. It's got a big...
Oh my God, that is a cool bird.
Red beak.
You're so good at spotting cool birds, Ben.
Thank you. I
honestly mean that. You genuinely are good at it.
I love a cool bird.
You're almost always pointing out a cool bird.
It looks like the Avatar tree. You know the tree from Avatar?
Yeah, I do.
Like, must be based on it. I wouldn't be surprised.
Is that a penguin? No. We're almost at island 3.
All right, Ben.
I gotta say, I really don't want more whipped cream right now.
I know. I'll give you just a little bit.
Okay. We've done it. We've eaten cream.
Challenge complete. Make the thingy pop up.
Oh. Okay. Now we have to get back there. I'm very tired. Very full of cream, and my back hurts.
Yeah.
We're channeling some powers.
Channeling the
We're
good
channeling
vibes.
some good vibes for the rest of our journey.
Yeah. Any last hot takes?
I don't want to make a hot take. I just want to admire it.
All right. It's a hot take in and of itself. Oh. Okay,
well,
Tane Mahuta.
Unfortunately.
It's time to go.
Fortunately, we must depart.
Yep. I'm glad we added the time to admire in the rules, because
Yeah.
that would have been sucked to just like come up and look at it
Yeah,
and then
almost
leave.
as if we went all the way to Rainbow Falls and then left in the car park with a...
Rainbow Falls isn't
Yeah.
the life giver. This is. New driver alert.
And we're off.
Sam and Toby are moving, so we gotta move.
How long have we been doing this?
I have no idea.
There is a kayak, it's a kayak that we rented here. We love to sell our big kayak. That is. We're back!
We're back. We've made it back to land.
Ah!
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
Christ.
Ah, stop. All right, well, I'd say that took slightly longer than I would have hoped. Let's go.
Okay, so I'm just gonna look at where Ben and Adam are. Yeah, they've left Paya, but only barely. They've like just left.
So they finished the cream trip.
They've finished the cream trip, yeah. Okay, but it still took them a decent time, I think.
Yeah, in terms of like geography, like we've moved down the country.
Yeah, we're a good bit south of them now, yeah.
We're off now.
To the Hunter-Wasson public toilets.
Use the Hunter-Wasser public toilets. Not a lot more to explain.
Okay, welcome back to
Snack Boys.
Oh, Snack Boys. Do we want a new name?
I don't know.
Snackin'.
No, I think we need to have the
Snackin'
same
with
name.
Ben and Adam.
Well, because I'm gonna get the motion graphics team to make a special little like logo and stuff for this, so I think we have to decide on one.
Ben and Adam Snacktacular. Welcome back to the Snack Zone.
Ooh, the snack zone. That's good.
Today, we're gonna be reviewing Bluebird thinly cut potato chips. Adam, would you do the honors of trying a potato chip?
I'll tell you what, that tastes like a potato chip for sure. Okay, we gotta hurry. We're running behind. And there they are. They got a weird, cool design.
We just thought it would be fun to put them on there. Why? I don't, you know.
Yeah, I mean, quit yelling at us. We're just trying to have fun. Here are the toilets. They look really weird. All right, we gotta use them, Ben. Now the camera goes off. And have you finished your use of the Hunter-Wasson public toilets? Yes. Oh. You're out here. Let's go. And now we are headed to Adrenaline Adventure Park. Oof. Oh, we're barely gonna make it in time.
2.8 kilometers to the turnoff.
Okay.
So let me check let me wait until we turn and then I'll check the rules for the challenge.
Make a new friend at Kaiiwi Lakes. Snorkel in the waters of either Lake Kaiiwi or Lake Taharoa until you find a clearly visible, living, non-human animal. Tell it your name. You must get it on camera.
We have made it. Let's hope that they have bountiful things, animals, non-human animals.
Mini friends for us.
Yes. Man, this is a gorgeous lake. I don't know. Yeah, this is gonna be tough to find fish with all these people around.
Oh,
there is a cow in the lake.
There's you know, he's just hanging out.
There you go. There you go. Welcome to Lake Edward, home of Adrenaline Adventure Park.
Go extreme at Adrenaline Adventure Park. Both team members must complete 10 separate obstacles at Adrenaline Adventure Park.
Hi there, can we still romp around for 10 or 15 minutes?
Yeah, sure.
Great. This is actually, let's stick this out. All right, here we go.
I really can't emphasize enough that this is just like on a farm.
How you doing?
It's refreshing.
It's lovely. You take the lead, I'm gonna follow behind you, okay? Wow, truly barely completed it. Oh, Ben.
Toby cam is on. Just keep rolling, I guess. All right, best of luck.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, come on, come on. Here we go, come on. Up, up, up. Here we go. I've completed it. You got it, buddy. Just hold on to something. Oh!
Just making a game plan.
I think the game plan is just run straight down it.
How many have we completed?
1.
Shut up.
Just go fast, go fast. Key is speed. Just run across it. Is that it? You got to the other end of it. Is that complete?
I completed that.
Okay, you got to the other end. I'm saying that's complete. This is another one. This is easier. So you just do this one. Just go fast. That's the key. Just go fast. Quick, 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 quick. Take a minute to setting yourself. Quality, quality. Great shot, great shot.
Nailed
Look
it.
at that.
Nailed it.
Okay.
Just spotted Toby running away. Hopefully that's good news. We've done it.
The world's tiniest fish, and I hope it's on the GoPro. Is there any way to check?
We can check.
Okay.
And you introduce yourself?
Introduced myself. I said my name. He said his name. Everyone introduced themselves. I couldn't see nothing. The visibility was so poor
Yeah.
that as soon as I got in the water, I knew that I wouldn't be able to see a fish, even if there was one right under me.
Well, as long as you saw it.
Great. Okay, so that's 5 we've both done. All right, you got it. So just run and grab onto the big pillar. You gotta kind of stretch your way around it.
I'm all for the big pillar. I'm gonna try the other big pillar.
I think they're the same.
But I like the feel of this one more.
Okay, okay. Other pillar was a winner. Great. You're doing so good. You're doing so good. I'm proud of you.
I'm gonna go over.
Oh, I think that's a huge risk. Okay, overworked. Great.
All right, ready to head?
Did you make any friends on or off water?
Absolutely not. We should just write big decal on our thing, on our cars. Get out of the way. We're in a race.
Jet lag, yeah.
This is for content.
We gotta be making the content.
You gotta understand the sanctity of content.
So this will be 9. I know. You're doing so good. That's 9. No. Just get up, just walk onto this thing.
I'm so weak.
Okay. Don't fall in. Okay, you did it. Okay.
Somehow they still seem to be at the adrenaline park.
They think it would take 20 minutes, that challenge.
Well, I wonder if they had to veto it. Because that's like the only explanation for why they would still be there, I can think of.
A part of me just wants them to have had to veto something.
Yeah, this is looking
coming up Build House.
promising. Yeah.
Great job. Any concluding thoughts?
We haven't eaten any food today.
We can't be climbing that thing, right? So seemingly we are climbing that thing.
Give your partner a genuine compliment at Toka Toka Peak. In Maori stories, Toka Toka Peak is to be summited with a loved one. In the spirit of platonic love, when you arrive at the top of the peak, give your teammate a genuinely thoughtful compliment.
All right, gotta clean up again. Right, let's get to it.
That seemed like it was one of the worst experiences of your life.
I threw up a lot of lake water. I swallowed a lot of lake water.
Yeah, I don't understand how you swallowed.
My mouth was open and then I went in the lake and I just took in a lot of lake water. But now it's gone.
It's getting steep. Definitely a steep one. So sweaty. So sweaty and sandy and etc. I see the light. I think we're nearly there.
You see the light.
Yep,
I see the light too.
nearly there.
Where am I?
That is just gorgeous. Okay, well, we're still in a race, so we need genuine compliments.
Sam, you are very patient. You've been patient with me climbing up this hill.
Oh, thank you.
And on our kerfuffle on the navigation.
I appreciate it.
And for that, thank you.
No problem.
Also, I have a gift for you.
You have a gift for me?
I found this on the way up. It's a berry.
Oh, should I
May or
eat
may
it?
not be poisonous, but that's up for you to decide.
This one. I would like to compliment your YouTube prowess because I'm someone, don't let Toby hear this. I hate math. Math is like my least favorite thing. You didn't hear that, right? Nothing. Yeah, despite what I just mentioned, Toby's channel is like so entertaining, and to take something that you really don't like and make it genuinely like fun and entertaining and interesting to watch, that takes real skill.
Thank you, Sam.
You're welcome, Toby.
That's so nice of you.
Should we get back to it?
Fist bump.
Fist bump.
We're like way behind now.
Yeah, so we thought that they hadn't done the hike yet, but they have done the hike.
And we still have 2 more challenges to do before we can get to the next intersection point.
Yeah, hopefully quick ones, but challenges nonetheless.
So I'd say that things aren't going great.
No.
But our next challenge is very fast, so we just need to do it really quickly. And then the challenge after that, hopefully quickly as well. And we just need to gain as much ground as we can.
Somewhat soon, we should start thinking about what happens when the roads converge again. And that's going to be a really crucial point. Because if we're ahead of them, even by 10 feet, we can start dropping some power-ups and stuff, some roadblocks and stuff, which I think would really help us and really hurt them, which is, that's our goal, to hurt Ben and Adam.
Now we are headed to Clapham's Clock Museum.
Find the time at Clapham's National Clock Museum. At the museum, find a clock that is showing the correct time to within 15 minutes. The clock must be on display. It may not be your own clock.
This should be really, really fast.
Should be a breeze.
This should take maybe like 5 or 10 minutes, I think. And we also like need it to take 5 or 10 minutes because we are behind now.
All right, okay.
Let's look at those clocks. Clapham's National Clock Museum.
No.
No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, God, that is so good.
Oh boy, that is not looking good, boys. But we're gonna have to wait a whole week to find out, unless, of course, you're a Nebula subscriber, because every single episode is up 1 week early on Nebula, meaning episode 3 of Jetlag, up right now on Nebula. And that episode, I really think, I mean, that's where it starts to really heat up this season. It gets dramatic. But of course, you know, forgetting about that for now, episode 2, I'm sure you have plenty of questions. So much happened, and we have a brand new way that we're really excited about answering all of your questions and explaining everything that happened. It's our new podcast called The Layover.
But just for listeners of the podcast, we right now are going to play a punk rock cover of the Okaihaw Express that we got made for something that we can't tell you about yet.
Does Ben drive?
No, I don't drive at all this season. I technically have a driver's license, but we would have to go back to when I was 15.
Oh, wow.
Go back, go ahead.
I was in love with my best friend.
I remember after Ben kept talking about how much lake water he swallowed, which I really didn't understand because I'm like, swallowing is like a voluntary action.
I just have an easier time swallowing lake water than most folks.
He's got one of those lake water mouths.
Yeah.
And that's what makes Ben special.
Yeah, I must have been a bit out of it when I got to the top because I was watching the episode and I had no memory at all of basically what we said at the top or like me giving you the berry.
Oh, easy answer. Truth Hurts by Lizzo, you know. Why men great till they gotta be great.
Sing more, keep going.
I just took a DNA test. Turns out I'm 100% that even when I'm crying crazy. Yeah, I got boy
Keep going,
problems. That's
yeah.
a human in me. Bling, bling that I got. That's a goddess in me. That's enough.
Wow, we got so much more than I thought we were gonna get.
That's why you pay for Nebula.
So every week when we're in season, we get on a call with Toby and we talk through everything that happened in the episode. Basically, after we finish filming a season, we don't know what the other team did. And so we always get together and we have like a really fun discussion where we find out everything the other team did and we like ask each other questions and we learn about their strategy. And we were like, what if instead of doing that on our own time, we recorded it and we made it a podcast, and that's basically what The Layover is. But we also spend a lot of time answering your questions. We've found that every episode, we get a ton of questions on Reddit and Discord and Twitter, and we figured, why don't we put all of the answers to those questions in one place? And that's what The Layover is, and we think that you'll really enjoy it. And it's exclusive on Nebula.
So we made the podcast in appreciation for our Nebula subscribers. Nebula, for those of you who don't know, is the largest creator-founded, creator-owned streaming site, co-founded by Sam here. And it's great. It's chock-a-block with plenty of great original exclusive content.
That's so true. It's chock-a-block.
It is chock-a-block with great exclusive content from people like past contestants Brian and Joseph.
And us, like we've made stuff for other channels.
That's
too.
true. We have a ton of exclusive stuff.
And
on
there's
there from other
always
channels.
new stuff coming out on Nebula. So you have all this exclusive stuff from other creators. You get every single episode of Jetlag 1 week early. You get every single exclusive episode of The Layover reacting to these. You get all of these creators' normal videos early and ad-free. You have new original content coming out all the time. It's a great deal on its own for you, but it's also a good deal for us, the independent creators, because this is all owned by us. We own Nebula, the creators. And so, you know, we are focused on making it sustainable for creators and, you know, a great experience for the audience. So if you actually sign up at our link and only at our link, nebula.tv/jetlag, we get a portion of the revenue of your subscription fee for as long as you stay subscribed, which only allows us to make Jetlag bigger and better and cooler and more frequent and everything, and it's great. So make sure you go to our link, nebula.tv/jetlag to sign up. And if you go to that link, you will actually get $20 off the annual subscription. Great deal and all that other stuff. So thanks in advance for your support. Bye.
Yeah.
Honestly,
it was pretty
whoever did that is smart.
Yeah. I mean, if you lose money on an investment, you absolutely should try to, get it at least non-taxable. Like if the money is lost, then it's lost. Like it's not income, that's for sure. So it's the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty rough. Now, this is great. I did not know this, which is sort of embarrassing. CoffeeZilla has made a video about me.
Oh, really?
Yes. It was back when we did that Nice Hash sponsored video, and I obviously haven't watched it. I'm very sorry. I will watch it at some point.
Nice.
So I obviously haven't watched it, but
Let's go.
it is apparently focused on the criminal history of the founder of Nice Hash.
Oh.
Which I did become aware of after we uploaded that video that was sponsored by Nice Hash. We did tell you guys after that on the following WAN show. There's actually comments under the video about it. I was just looking. I'm browsing I can't watch the video live, so I'm browsing the comments to see sort of what was in it and what wasn't in it. So people, apparently, a week later, we did address it on WAN show. No, it was not something that I was aware of, and we have not worked with Nice Hash since then. We won't work with Nice Hash again. With that said, that doesn't mean, and like I said at the time, it doesn't mean that I haven't used the product. It doesn't mean that I wouldn't use the product. It's been fine the times that I've used it. In fact, I used it today. We did a video. The title's going to be Ask Me Why I'm Crypto Mining in 2023.
I know why, and it's great.
Anyway, I was lazy, and as you will discover later on in the video, it doesn't really matter. So we used Nice Hash to effectively mine as a benchmark. So hopefully I'm going to watch this video and it's going to not be too bad. I guess I have that to look forward to after the show. Excuse me. Yeah.
It's rough.
Alrighty, cool.
We've had a lot of sponsorships. We've been around for a long time. We've had a lot of sponsors. We've had a lot of sponsorships that have gone extremely well. Companies have grown with us, and we've stuck with them for really, really extended periods of time.
Yep.
We've also had some sponsorships where they didn't go that well, and we stopped working with them.
Yep. I mean, that's the thing, guys, is I've never pretended to be perfect. I've never said like and man, especially before, like we didn't always have the time to dig deep into every single sponsor, and it's not a valid excuse, period. Which is why we're always striving to do better, but we do strive to do better. And you know, we hold our sponsors to a very high standard. If we get complaints from our community that our sponsors are not treating them correctly, we do follow those things up. If it becomes a pattern, we do drop sponsors. We do it on a very regular basis. We also have an official means by which you can provide feedback. You can suggest future sponsors, companies you'd like to see us work with. You can bring up your concerns about sponsors that we've worked with in the past.
And we've
suggestions, complaints. These are threads that I'm going to be enraged if I don't see staff posts in here recently. There you go. December 20th. Thank you, Sven. These are threads there's Jeff. These are threads we do monitor, that we do take extremely seriously.
We have dropped sponsors because of feedback in that thread.
Absolutely.
100%.
So that's kind of all I've got to say about it is, yeah, we haven't always gotten it right in the past. But we are absolutely always revising our processes and trying to do better. And so hopefully you won't see mistakes like that from us again. But I'm not claiming to be perfect. It's possible something will slip through the cracks.
You might, and if you do, let us know.
It's possible new information will come to light, and when it does, we will react. I mean, I can tell you guys, the partnership with Anchor / Eufy / Soundcore / Nebula, it's Nebula, right? Their projector brand.
I don't know.
I don't want to get this wrong. So
Anchor projector brand. Nebula.
Yeah, that was a 6-figure source of income for the company. But what you guys can expect from me is if we see the kind of egregious anti-consumer behavior that we saw from Anchor a number of weeks ago, we will drop them, and there will not be any hesitation. You guys saw it. We dropped them live on the show as soon as I figured out what the heck was going on. And that's what you can expect.
Yeah.
What about the VPNs? We haven't done a VPN spot in probably about 18 months. And the truth is that when it comes to VPNs, It's complicated.
A lot of the ways that they're marketed is the biggest problem.
But we didn't do that.
Yeah.
We marketed them as what they are, a tool in your security toolbox that is useful for some things. And it is. I still use PIA, if not daily, at least weekly. Maybe not weekly, at least monthly. I still use PIA regularly. I still have an account that I pay for. And are they trustworthy? I guess that's the problem, right?
You shouldn't act like any of them are.
Yeah.
Because they all have the ability to track all the things that you're doing.
And they can say they won't.
Store whatever.
But what we got really tired of is the acquisition carousel.
Yeah.
And okay, I guess we're about to get in pretty deep into the internal weeds here, but our response to the last acquisition event was...
You're going for it?
Yeah, I'm going for it. Was to strongly consider creating our own VPN.
We did.
Okay. Well, I wasn't going to go that far, but
Well,
we did.
I got it. You're going to talk about stuff my team does. I'm going to give my team props.
All right.
They did it. They pulled it together. They
right.
built it. It worked.
The float plane team built Float VPN in like 72 hours.
Sick. It was actually like really good. It
was really fast.
Surprisingly good. And it was linked through Floatplane. We built this whole system so that it was rewarded to accounts that were already in Floatplane. So we were automatically going to give everyone on Floatplane free VPN access. And
To load test and make sure that it was working.
so that was going to be the beta. Like it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then we looked into the legal stuff of it because myself and my team, and this is my fault and my problem, I will admit this. It was exciting. It was an interesting new thing to work on.
Yeah, it's cool tech. Like
it is pretty cool tech. There's a lot of really cool open source systems floating around, and we just dove head first. And then as we were like kind of coming up for air, I was working on the legal stuff, and lawyers were like,
yeah,
no.
They were pretty clear about that.
Yeah.
Like if I lived in like,
Jaden's like, I recently had to strip that code out of the front end. Yeah. It was like it was there. Like we did this.
Yeah, it was working.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, lawyers were basically like, even if you try to do everything as right as possible with the nature of what a VPN is, someone is going to, oh man, I don't know how much of this I want to say, just because there's certain words that I would have to say that are like not cool.
I don't know, just say them. I
So
guess.
they said something like
I'll bleep every other word.
No. It's fine. I'll try to. Is mine working? It looked like it worked.
Yeah, I think it's
it
working.
did. So the lawyer was basically like, we've talked about this, right? There's what is legal and what you think is morally fine. So you might be okay with blocking ads on YouTube or whatever. You might be okay with pirating a video game that you can't afford to buy anyways or whatever. You might be okay with that. Okay, the blocking ads on YouTube is not illegal.
Yeah.
That's why I jumped to
But
pirating
let's say
games.
pirating a video
But
game.
say you're doing something
downloading an MP3.
Yeah. Say you're doing something that is technically illegal, but most people are not going to be that angry about.
Sure.
Maybe people use your VPN for that sometimes.
Yeah.
Instead of totally okay things. And maybe you're not that upset by it.
Maybe they download something other than a Linux ISO or a World of Warcraft installer.
What if someone uses it for child?
Right. I think you can say the word pornography.
I don't like putting those two together.
That's fair.
It makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's fair.
And the second the lawyer said that, I was like, wow, I'm uncomfortable.
Yep.
And they're like, what if you knew someone was doing that on your service?
Ooh.
But it's in your TOS that you won't stop them from using your service.
Ooh.
Do you want to be the person that defends them? Do you want to be the person that has to defend them on like a legal level?
I don't think we ever
Do you have
talked
to be the
about
person
this.
that wants to defend them from governments trying to get their information?
I was super
And we were like,
busy.
whoa, no!
I was super busy at this period, so I was basically just getting like small updates. I think the only update I got was, we're not doing it.
Yeah.
So
I was like, we're working on it. It's awesome. It's functioning. We're going to give it a beta to all these Floatplane users. And then I think we were like driving in the car somewhere, and I was like, yeah, by the way, the whole project's axed. We're just done. Because I was like, there's just no way. They also said that even if it was as insulated as possible from this company,
yeah,
there's inevitably going to be similar ownership.
Yeah.
So they'll come at you regardless. Like it was scary for a bunch of reasons, and there was many individual reasons that by themselves would have axed the project.
Yeah.
And there was like a bunch of them. That's why I was like, there's no point in having this discussion. No like sane person is going to want to go along with this. So it's just the project.
Yeah,
is
and
done.
it's not like you could just create terms of service that are like, okay, here's how it's going to be.
We're cool if you're cool, bro.
If you do these illegal things, we're chill. But
Yeah.
if you do these illegal things, we're going to turn you over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, how are we supposed to be the arbiters of that? So it's a
Yeah.
lot easier for us to just say, forget about it. I got to tell you, though, the money sure looked good.
Oh, my goodness. When you do the math, man, we were like, we're rich. It's going to be amazing. Like you see the sales that people do on VPN accounts.
Yeah.
And you're like, wow. Like,
how can they make any money?
And then you see the affiliate push that they're doing. Like they're just sponsoring everybody. It's
Yeah.
crazy. And it's like, how is this possibly profitable? And then I'm not going to say who it was, mostly because I don't remember. But there was a VPN out there that exposed the amount of users that they had, and they had free users and paid users. They exposed the amount of users that they had under both categories, and they showed the amount of bandwidth going through at all points in time.
Yeah.
And they showed where all of their individual servers were around the entire world. And if you know a bunch of stuff about server hosting, you can kind of figure out who those servers are hosted with. So you can get a really crazily accurate
and
like costing
well,
and
especially if you're our team who probably has rack space in like those,
some of those
data
servers.
centers
Yeah,
already.
yeah.
Right?
Like, well, and there's even they got really specific.
Yeah,
so
it's
you could figure
Windscribe.
out-
That's the one.
That is the one, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So you could figure out a lot of like how much money they're probably making, how much money this is probably costing them, and like, no, obviously it's not free. To be able to have this, you need like a mesh of servers around the world. There's a decent
Yeah.
amount of startup cost, yada yada yada. But like, the second you get a reasonable amount of users, whoa,
It's a money printing machine.
big money.
I can totally understand why people get into
Monster
it
money.
for
Yeah.
the money.
Yeah, and then there's all the downsides, and it's like, whoa, this is not something that I want to help with, really. So we left actually a pretty monstrous amount of money on the table, and we left a project that was like ready for beta testing. Like it was ready to go. It was actually
Yeah.
quite sophisticated. It was good.
Yeah.
It was made well. The people that worked on it were proud of it, and they should have been.
Like to be clear, we didn't code it from scratch. We
Nope.
did what you should do,
And
and
we
we
used-
leaned on a lot of open source tools for it.
For sure. Yeah.
But that's part of maintaining at least some
amount of
facade of transparency and
Yeah, we wanted to use the open source tools
Yes.
because then people could see how it works more betterer. Yeah. And you can like, I think we've even made a video of like, this is how you make your own VPN. Like you can do it yourself, stuff like that. But
I mean, we had some. I had some kind of cool ideas for how we could differentiate as well. Like, you know, trust no one, but here's why you can trust us. You know, like I had the idea of like creating some kind of legal framework for guaranteeing that the ownership would never change from like
oh yeah,
me and
I remember
Yvonne
that.
and Luke or something like that. Like basically it would be the trust us bro terms of service, which isn't perfect. But if we're willing to get out there personally and say, no, it's all on us, instead of just like, well, I don't know. I mean, it's all good, but we might sell, and then who knows who's going to own it after.
Right, because I don't think you finished that conversation, but that was a problem that you had with some VPNs that were sponsoring us.
Yep.
Is because we'd be happy with where they are at, but then they would sell. It's like, well, all the user data just changed hands.
Now what?
And maybe it changed hands to a group that someone isn't cool with.
Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I don't know.
Who knows?
I don't know.
It's just an awkward situation to be in. And I just got kind of tired of it. So
Yep.
yeah. But yeah, there's the Float VPN story.
Yeah. Man, should we tell some should we continue story time?
What else? There's probably lots. I don't know.
Should we talk about the time that Linus Media Group got an offer for acquisition?
No. Well, I mean, we could. It clearly said no. So there you go.
What clearly said no?
Yeah.
You clearly said no?
No. Well, I mean,
Oh,
It didn't get acquired. So
Yeah,
like,
we didn't get acquired, but you know, maybe we'll talk about that later. For now, if you guys have anything you want to talk about on the show, it's a perfect time to send in a merch message. Oh, we launched a new product.
I have to address, while you figure that out,
yeah.
I have to address, someone just said Float VPN sank. That is untrue. It went into the dry dock and it got decommissioned, okay?
Yeah.
It was fine.
Yeah.
We took it out of the water. Oh, he's stripping on stream. Let's go.
No, you're not allowed to strip on stream. This is not stripping. This is just...
He's reconfiguring fabric objects below the table.
It's all good.
He's, what is it? Sorry? You're working on the eco infrastructure of the database.
Yeah.
I want to find the line. I want to say it specifically.
Prove I'm not wearing pants.
That should be the did the knee come up?
Maybe.
Where is it? I gotta find it. Okay, here it is. Undergoing upgrades to the core infrastructure of the ecosystem. He's undergoing upgrades to the core infrastructure of the leg covering system. Yeah.
There we go.
Perfect.
Hey, we launched pajama pants.
Yeah.
Woo!
Those actually look really comfy.
Yeah, they're super comfy. Only the finest pajama pants for LTT store shoppers. Where's my dang it? Where's my talking points about it? You know what? It doesn't matter. I'll just go on the site. LTTstore.com. Let's go. The pajama pants.
New plaid.
Oh, that's right. Did we even talk about new plaid yet?
No.
Oh yeah, there's for crying out loud. It's a great site.
Buy a screwdriver.
Good site. Oh yeah, so we've got all these different colors of plaids now.
There's like a bunch of them.
Woo! Pretty fun. The plaid flannel is extremely well reviewed. Every once in a while, I will just read through reviews on our site because it's nice. And the number of people that are like, yeah, it's expensive. But I've had this plaid flannel for like the last 25 years, and I never thought I'd find something that could replace it. But this one replaced it. It's pretty awesome. Really stoked on that one. Also, the pajama pants. Not gonna lie, we went back and forth on the pricing for this one based on our kind of margin targets. It should have probably been more like $44.99 to $49.99, but even though they're like amazing, here, touch my leg. Oh, you're not.
That is pretty nice. You want me to go higher?
Really? Yeah. I mean, you can go higher. Even though they're like amazing, it seemed like a lot. So we ended up with $39.99. They're a blend of rayon from bamboo, merino wool, and spandex. They really make you feel like you're wearing nothing at all.
Oh.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. They're actually quite flattering, too, in my humble opinion.
They look sharp. I like the gray.
Yeah!
Does it say what color they are? It's like...
They're gray.
Yeah, it's a gray.
Yep. Yeah! So, super stoked on the pajama pants.
And the plaid.
Yeah.
I have the like original red plaid. I like it quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's nice.
All right. What else are we? Let's.
Should we do standard sponsors?
Sure. Yeah. Let's get those done, and then we got a bunch more great topics for you guys today. The show is brought to you by Seasonic. Seasonic's Prime TX 1600 watt power supply is a great choice for a high performance system. That's right. I mean, it has everything. 80 plus titanium rating. That means less wasted power. Their hybrid mode, which turns the fan off, keeping your power supply silent when load is low enough. It's backed by a 12-year warranty. It's got modular cables, high quality fan. If you're building a new system and looking for a power supply, can't recommend it enough. It's very expensive though. So fortunately, Seasonic has a whole lineup ranging from all the way to entry level all the way from entry level to the very, very top of the line. Can't say enough good things about Seasonic. These guys are absolute chads. Like, who else would have the stones, okay, to help you configure a lab grade power supply tester so that you can better compare their products against everything else? If you're not,
it's a pretty chad move.
If that doesn't say confident, I don't know what else does.
I have Seasonic power supplies that are like ancient technology at this point, and they just keep going. I don't know. I'm not recommending that you use like super old power supplies, but they have 12-year warranties. And like I have power supplies that are legitimately that old or older, and they're still fine, and they're from Seasonic. So I don't know.
Heck yeah.
I will throw my personal badge on that.
The show is also brought to you by Manscaped. Their Ultra Premium Collection is an all-in-one skin and hair care kit designed to keep the everyday man covered from head to toe, or less covered, as it were. There's the 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner, their body wash infused with aloe vera, hydrating body spray, deodorant, and a free gift, moisturized lip balm. So simplify your man maintenance with Manscaped. And best of all of their products in the Ultra Premium Collection are cruelty-free, paraben-free, and vegan. Just visit manscaped.com/tech or click the link down below for 20% off and free shipping. Finally, speaking of longtime sponsors, the show is brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace. Really, Linus? They're only like...
A little spaced out there?
I'm trying to think. Were
It's
they
been a long
our
time.
first or second direct sponsor?
Like non-hardware?
Yeah. Oh, non-hardware. I'm almost certain they're the first.
Corsair was the first hardware.
Corsair was the very first sponsor ever of anything.
Yeah.
So Corsair was first, but I think Squarespace might have been... I think they were the first WAN Show sponsor. WAN Show was really hard to sell back in the day. Now sponsors can't get enough of it. If you go back far enough, WAN Show used to only have 2 sponsor spots. And now it has 3 because we couldn't do more WAN shows. And sponsors were like kicking down our door trying to pay for WAN Show. So eventually, I think it was Nick at the time, not Colton in charge of the biz team at that point. He was just like, look, you are leaving literally 50% of the revenue for WAN Show on the table by not just taking another sponsorship. And I was like, all right, we'll try it 1 week. And then I was hooked. Hooked on Squarespace.
Yeah.
With Squarespace, making a website doesn't have to be hard. You can have your website up and running in a matter of hours. I mean, if you're good, you can have it up and running in a matter of minutes. Squarespace has award-winning templates that will help your website stand out. So say goodbye to drab, GeoCities-inspired hellscapes and say hello to Squarespace-scapes. Plus, if you're interested in how your website is doing, they have built-in tools to help find out what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong. Both our LinusMediaGroup.com and LTX Expo websites were built quickly using Squarespace, and if you get stuck, they have a 24/7 support team that is ready to help you out. Go to squarespace.com/WAN, and you can get 10% off today.
By if you're good, he mostly means like at typing text to go on the screen and putting pictures in places. Like you don't have to be like skilled technically.
CSS, let's go.
Yeah, you don't have to do any of that stuff. You just have to be like, this is the name of my company, this is what we do, here's a picture.
All right. Wait, did I explain how to use merch messages, or did I just get totally derailed and start talking about how comfortable these pajama pants are? If you buy something on LTT Store, in the checkout when we're live, there's a place to submit a merch message. Dan might reply to you down here, or you might just get, if you just want like a shout out or whatever, that'll come up down here. Sometimes he curates things for us to talk about later on in the show. But first, we're going to have to talk about some more topics here.
Should we do the LTX weekly updates really quick?
No, I think we got to do New York passes right to repair bill after neutering it. Rossman's and rightly so. The Digital Fair Repair Act has become the first right to repair bill in the U.S. that has been signed into law by New York State Governor Kathy Hochul. I don't know if you pronounce that. This is months after bipartisan majorities passed it through the state legislature. Note, President Biden did issue an executive order last year which directs federal agencies to issue right to repair rules, but this is the first right to repair bill to actually be signed into law. The bill requires electronics OEMs to provide manuals, diagrams, diagnostic tools, and parts to product owners and repair shops. But while many right-to-repair advocates, including iFixit CEO Kyle Wiens, have celebrated the fact that the bill passed at all, others are criticizing the heavy modifications that were made to the bill thanks to lobbying efforts by trade groups like TechNet, whose members include Apple, Amazon, Google, Meta, Snap, HP, GM, Toyota. It's basically everybody. Certain products and industries are exempted, for one thing, including home appliances. Why?
Yeah.
Motor vehicles. Why?
Definitely shouldn't be that either.
Medical devices? F you. Why? Honestly, why? Off-road equipment? That's, yeah, well, I mean, John Deere's got to protect their margins somehow, right?
There was definitely lobbying there.
And business to business or business to government products not sold by retailers. So basically any direct sales to a large volume buyer. It also added that OEMs may provide assemblies of parts rather than individual components when the risk of improper installation heightens the risk of injury. So I guess we just need to buy an entire $800 laptop motherboard instead of a $20 cooler because those fins could be really sharp. I guess, I mean, I was outraged when I found out, remember the iMac Pro debacle? I was outraged when I found out that you couldn't just get a motherboard. Oh no, a motherboard includes a CPU and RAM. What, because I'm too incompetent to plug in a CPU and RAM? I mean, never mind that we did break it in the first place, but I was willing to pay for a new one if I broke it. The law will also only apply to new products sold for the first time in New York on or after July 1st, 2023. So basically, it has no fangs, doesn't apply to most of the most important segments, and there's ways that they can work around it and basically not change anything.
So it's a bunch of fluff.
I do still think that attitudes are shifting. The fact that Apple introduced their home repair program at all, the fact that Microsoft started discussing right to repair at all.
Is it Dell with the super cool laptop?
Dell with Project Luna. The fact that that's happening at all is good.
Yes.
And it's progress. But this setback shows that we have to keep the pressure on.
And that lobbying is effective.
And that lobbying is also effective.
Money
Lobbying
rights
is gross.
laws. It sure is.
It's super gross.
And that should be bipartisan because it's gross in every direction.
Someone was asking why only in New York, because in America, it's basically 52 small countries, as far as I can tell. And this is just based on my experience dealing with tax law in the U.S.
Yeah, it's a little confusing to
It
outsiders.
is.
As far as I know, it's confusing to insiders too, though. So.
It is wild how different the experience of being an American can be. Like 3 meters away that way. That's about 9 feet.
I know of American companies that think that American tax law is so confusing. Major companies that you have used, I pretty much guarantee it, that find tax law in America to be so confusing that their official stance when their company was coming up was to completely ignore all of it. And when different sections of the states, because there's like a billion of them, because it goes down to like counties and stuff individually.
Yeah, it really can.
Would get mad at them for not paying their taxes properly. They would just ask them how to do it and then do it moving forward and then never update it until that area got mad about it because they're doing it wrong now, and then would send them a new letter because they decided that it would cost them less money to deal with the fines than it would working with a company who kept track of all of it and then took money for doing that.
Our chief financial officer
Crazy.
doesn't have the I don't know what to call it, the stress tolerance to take a build a war chest and just pay fines kind of approach to that stuff. We actually do try to do things properly and proactively.
But that is a.
But it's really hard.
That is a legitimate approach that has been used by multi-billion-dollar companies.
I get asked
kidding.
on a regular basis, Linus, why don't you guys have a shipping DC in the States? Why don't you have a shipping DC in Europe? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Because to do it properly is really, really hard.
Taxes are hyper complicated.
Really hard. Our accounting department is
someone
5 people now.
Someone in Flowplane chat said there's 6,000 tax jurisdictions that they need to keep track of.
Yeah, and the documentation for it is atrocious. Like, consider... okay, here.
Some counties in the U.S. still send out physical mail to local stores to tell them when taxes update.
Well, I'm clearly not going to get that mailer.
Like,
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, consider how like broken the processes are for something as simple as, you know, getting your ID or even like a library card in many municipalities. Well, it's not like they put their A team on the tax documentation. There just isn't an A team.
They can just fine you, so why would they care?
Yeah, 'cause they ultimately don't care. That's really frustrating. The fact that they can just kick it back to you and say, well, it's your fault for not understanding it. Here's your bill. It's like outrageous. California is one that I particularly take issue with their approach. California seems to think that as a foreign national, I am somehow obligated to pay them income tax.
That's a new one.
And so, as a foreign national running a foreign incorporated entity, they seem to think that if some proportion of our income comes from California-based entities, that they are entitled to income tax.
From you personally?
From my company.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's still messed up. But...
To which I would say, under what authority? Like, what are you going to do? Canada's not going to extradite me to California.
Yeah, but you travel there sometimes.
I could just not. I stopped traveling to China. I don't go to China anymore after they abducted the Michaels. I'm just like, I'm sorry, what? Are you kidding me?
I love how casually it's just like, remember when they abducted the Michaels?
Well,
I know
did.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
They did. They were like, hey, that completely justified apprehension of a Huawei executive. We didn't like it because we're an authoritarian state, so we're just going to casually abduct some Canadians and not give them back until you just say, yeah, it's all cool. Laws don't apply to Chinese nationals. So, what?
Yeah. Yep. That do be a thing.
Yep. They're back now, which is good. But, like, I'm just not going to go there anymore. That's what happens, China.
You don't get Linus anymore.
That's right. I even still have a valid visa. I can go there for, like, another 4 years. I mean, based on that, I've said this now and mentioned Winnie the Pooh, totally out of context.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't.
Yeah. We go there together. Instead of the Michaels, it becomes the people whose names start with L. They just take both of us.
The Linuses and Lukes. That's a big L right there. And a small L. We got them both.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Okay, we did that one. I'm going to do the LTX update really quick just because I'm certain we're going to forget.
Hold on. I want to make something really clear.
Okay.
To our Chinese viewers and the people living in China in general.
Fair enough.
Obviously, I hope this is obvious. I bear you no ill will whatsoever.
None at all.
But the CCP can go f*** itself. And that is not, and to be clear, that is not exclusive to the CCP. I think it would be hard for me to think of, I don't think I can, off the top of my head, think of a world government or a world governing body that, frankly, shouldn't just go f*** itself.
There's probably somewhere.
I don't know.
I don't know. I remember for a while there, this was quite a while ago, and I didn't look into it deep enough, and someone's probably going to point out some crazy human rights violation that I didn't know about, and I'm going to look like a bad person. But quite a while ago, I used to think the government of Estonia was pretty cool. That's going to sound really random. The reason why was they digitized a bunch of their governance and got rid of a massive amount of cost, which when government has cost, it means you have
pay money.
Cost.
Yeah.
So they got rid of a ton of cost by digitizing a bunch of it. And they automated like huge amounts of their governance. And then they started exporting these governance tools as an export of the country. So they started making money from it. And I'm like, this is cool. I don't know what happened with that. That was a long time ago. I know basically nothing about the country. I just thought that one specific thing was cool. I don't want to. I'm not dying on this sword. Is what I'm saying. I'm not interested in that. I just thought that was kind of neat because Estonia or whatever. Because you try to do like so many different things with government, and it's so tedious. And it's like, oh, I have to fax something, or I have to like go into this office physically to pay this like $20 tax bill.
You ready for
like,
another story time?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. I got a new car.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
I imported it from
the story.
province of Quebec. Okay.
Anytime, if you're from outside of Canada, anytime you touch Quebec in any way, it's a disaster. Anytime.
Again, shout out the people of Quebec.
Yeah.
Love you very much.
Great. We employ 2 of them. They're fantastic. Very happy with both of them on the team.
But some of the Quebec government policies actually seem to be written by idiots.
And yep.
I mean,
they screw over people in Quebec more than anything. You hear about giveaways that include Canada, and they're like everywhere in North America except specifically Quebec. It's like, oh.
That's not because companies hate you.
Yeah.
It's because your government hates you.
Yeah. It's brutal.
Anyway, so is Quebec the California of Canada? No, I wouldn't say they're the California. The weather isn't very good.
Yeah.
What would you say Quebec is? Alberta's
bagels,
definitely
though.
our Texas.
Yep. I don't think there's a lot of other easy
I mean,
parallels.
Quebec's sort of like, they're like California's in the sense that they just like want to secede all the time. Not recently, mind you.
So does Texas.
Yeah, so does Texas. Yeah, but Texas is Alberta also wants to secede all the time. So like the Alberta-Texas
that's
relationship is clearly.
Vancouver is Washington, or the BC is Washington.
We've got people saying they're the Florida. I could kind of see that. They just kind of do their own thing.
Florida. But you don't hear like Quebec man has wrestled an alligator.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Probably because it would have said un homme de Québec. Yeah, you know, it would be in French, so you wouldn't have understood it.
Fair enough.
Anyway,
I know soda moose.
Let's go back to story time. I imported a car from Quebec. There were a couple of compelling reasons to do this.
Yeah.
It is a second-hand EV, which means that this particular unit, because it's second-hand, but with only about 1,300 kilometers.
Pretty
Okay, so
epic.
that is like less than 1,000 miles on it. So it's a used car with less than 1,000 miles on it. Because it's used, it is exempt from PST, provincial sales tax, which is what, about 5% or something like that?
I don't know, but I'll check.
Also, because it's used and it's
7%.
over the 7%. Okay, so I save 7% right out of the gate from it being secondhand. Also, because it's used, it's a used EV. Oh wait, if it is a used EV, so it is not subject to PST. Also, because it is secondhand, it is not subject to the luxury tax, which saved me. I forget what the actual amount is in BC on cars. Hold on. BC luxury tax calculator. A lot. Quite a few thousands of dollars. So importing this car from Quebec made a ton of financial sense, even though it cost like $4,000 to ship it here. Like it was way less than the amount that I saved on it.
Yeah.
Okay. So because it's from out of province, even though it's a car that was shipped to Canada, to a Canadian and registered in Canada, because it was registered in another province, I have to go through some rigmarole. Okay. So I have to get a safety inspection done before I can register it in BC. It's like, fair enough. Let me tell you, that was a quick inspection. I mean, it's got 1,000 miles on it.
And it's an EV.
And it's an EV. What could go wrong? So pretty quick inspection. So that was good. So I went and I got that done. And I went to, in BC, we have this Crown Corporation monopoly on automotive insurance called ICBC. And basically the theory is that by having it be a Crown Corporation, which means a government-owned entity, they can spread the load of insurance claims over the entire population of the province, lowering everyone's rates. In practice, particularly when the BC Liberals were in power, that is certainly not how it worked out. The NDP have actually done a much, much better job of getting our premiums down over the last 3-4 years.
Yeah.
Which, kudos to them for
To
that.
be fair, it was helped by almost no one being on the roads for 2 years.
That didn't hurt. Yep. Yes, that's true. But I mean, hey, if the savings get passed along to me, that's supposed to be how it works.
Yeah, and they did. They literally sent out checks.
So great, right? So anyway, in theory, that's how it's supposed to work. But in practice, as you guys know, in the absence of competition, well, you tend to find complacency. And the way that I wish government agencies worked was that their constituents were the customer. But the way that government agencies actually work is that whatever minister is in charge of that particular agency is the customer, and they don't seem to have any accountability to anybody whatsoever. So you end up getting treated like an inconvenience as opposed to a valued customer. So here's what happened. When I went in to get my vehicle registered and insured in BC, I had to bring 3 documents. One was the inspection report. One was the registration of the vehicle from the previous owner in Quebec. And the third was the bill of sale showing that I had purchased the vehicle, paid my GST, so that's the general sales tax, paid my GST, and that I was me, that I was the one who was supposed to own it, so that when I registered, it would be registered to the right person. Here's what happened. Okay, so we've got a local billionaire, Jimmy Pattison, pretty well known for his philanthropic works, and he plays a mean, what does he play, trumpet or something like that? He plays with the Vancouver Symphony Orchestra from time to time.
Really?
For real. I went to see, I forget if it was Star Wars night or something like that, and at the beginning they were like, by the way, we have a special performer tonight, the one and only Jimmy Pattison is, and he stands up. Guy's a pro. Anyway, yeah, right. Just like rich people hobbies, I guess.
Yeah.
I think I'll just casually. Okay, I don't know how internationally famous the Vancouver Symphony Orchestra is, but they're pretty f***ing baller. They're pretty good.
They're great. I actually really like going to see them.
So you just
if you live
casually,
local, you should go.
Yeah, just casually plays with the VSO. This was a number of years back. I don't know if he still does. He's pretty old now. Anyway, the point is that. You know how he owns many car dealerships?
Many.
Okay, so Jim Pattison Group is the car dealership conglomerate that he owns, right? Yeah. Okay, and within Jim Pattison Group, you've got Jim Pattison Toyota, Jim Pattison, whatever else, all the different sub brands, and sometimes I think he has more than one dealership for a particular brand in different locations. So it was basically like that. Okay, I'm going to give away something about the car here, I guess. But the registration...
So someone's already guessed it.
Oh, really?
I mean, there's been a ton of guesses, so I will say that, and no one will have any idea what that means.
Okay. So the registration was to Groupe Lauzon, and then the bill of sale was from...
This is going to give a lot away.
Porsche Lauzon.
Okay, that's way more on the nose than I even thought you were going, but all right.
Yeah. And basically, because those 2 documents didn't match, ICBC said that they could not establish continuity for the ownership of the vehicle.
Yeah.
Because they said it was a different entity selling me the vehicle than it was registered to prior. So... the broker that I was at, now to be clear, guys, it could have been any vehicle. It's a used car. So don't get too smart here. The point is, I worked every angle.
It's a really nice used car.
I worked every angle with the broker, okay? Every angle I could think of. Can they send you an email confirming that they are the same entity? Can you go on their website and see that they are the same entity? Because
again, the Jim Pattison thing it's obviously not Jim Pattison, but it's effectively the same deal. It's super obvious that it's the same entity.
Yes.
At every level.
It's right on the website.
Yeah.
The only reason that you can't establish continuity is because you refuse to look at it.
Yeah.
We got as far as, so what they wanted was they wanted them to create new documents. And I was like, these are legal documents. The entity that sold it to me is called this.
They're not
and
gonna,
the entity it was registered to was called this.
They're not going to legally rename their company.
No, they're not
Yeah.
going to do that. So that's not a real solution. So you need to give me a real solution. I even pointed out that if you go on the .gov.qc or whatever it is, .qc.gov, like the official government of Quebec website, and you do a search for Groupe Lausanne, it has all of the dealerships that are part. They're like, we can't look at that. I'm like, no.
It's literally government registered.
They literally scanned this and sent it to you. I know you've seen it. I can't see it. No, you did see it though. Can you see that they're the same thing? I cannot. You. Like, for real, though. You. Like, you do know, you do see it. This is not a problem. The dealership said that they had shipped a vehicle into BC literally 5 weeks ago. And it wasn't a problem at all. The documentation was exactly the same. There was no problem. Basically, what I think we ran into was someone who kind of misunderstood. And the documents were in French, right?
So it's going to be easy to misunderstand.
Kind of misunderstood a little.
Sure.
Gave an answer. And then once they gave an answer, was unable to back down.
Yeah.
And you run into that a lot in bureaucracies.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like a lot. And it's so frustrating. If they were customer service driven, they would be looking for a way to help you. But because they are not customer service driven, they are looking for a way to, I don't know, justify their own existence on the other end of the phone line. They wasted, between my son, who I thought this was a 10-minute errand and brought with me, the agent at the auto plan broker, me and them, they managed to waste probably about 8 hours of people's time going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth on all these different potential solutions. What they ultimately settled on was that they wanted a letter signed by like a signatory officer of Groupe Lausanne that said that they were the same company, and it could not be faxed or emailed or docu-signed or anything. It had to be the original document. The auto plan broker's like, this is unprecedented. Why can't you fax it directly to us? That is a legally valid way of transmitting a document, right? And they're like, it cannot. Basically, what they decided was they didn't want me to get my car insured that day. And this is where ultimately I come back to what you were talking about, where digitizing this kind of stuff is a customer first way of dealing with things.
And this is something that we talked about when he was first telling me this, is like the argument for not replacing these systems with automation is that the people should be able to handle those types of situations. But
your name starts with an N, you know who you are, you. For real. Honestly.
Is that the person who was working?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, but like if you are going to be completely inflexible and work and not be helpful or provide solutions or anything, if you're just going to be super, super hardline on all this kind of stuff,
you might as well be an AI.
There is no benefit to you being a person.
Yep.
It just makes it harder for everybody else. So this is to bring it all the way back. This is why I thought what Estonia was doing was cool. I have no idea if they've continued to do it. Maybe it's gone to trash since then. It's been like at least a
Maybe
minimum.
they're using it to oppress people. I don't know.
I have no clue. It's been at least 6 years since I looked into it, but it was like really cool when they first started doing it. And I was really annoyed about some very specific government stuff when I heard they were doing this. So I was like, yeah, it's awesome. But yeah, they basically employed a bunch of developers doing high-skilled tasks instead of people filing boring paperwork that they probably didn't want to do anyways. And then they exported that, started making money from it, saved everyone in the country a ton of money. Taxes were able to be lowered. They if I remember, I don't know, I'm going to say a bunch of stuff that's wrong, so I'm going to stop here. But it was cool. Yeah.
Another unrelatable Linus millionaire problem. No. Getting stuck at the DMV is literally a meme. It's the most relatable thing ever. It's super relatable. These kinds of systems just are designed to be inconvenient.
Yeah.
And nobody likes having their time wasted. Do you? Do you?
No. Jaden also said in chat, I had a similar situation with my current car. bought from a dealership in Sask while I lived in BC. The dealership couldn't provide satisfactory evidence that they owned it. I ended up having to see a lawyer to sort it out.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Jaden. Yeah. Yeah.
Jaden does pretty well. I don't believe he's a millionaire.
But he definitely, I mean, this is great. Maxis
millionaire
Blitz says, so relatable it was in Zootopia. Yeah, exactly. The sloths in Zootopia.
Yeah.
So funny.
Yeah.
So funny. Oh, that's like such, I actually really love that movie.
That is pretty good.
Yeah, this is great. Everyone's piping in with their stories. Ganja Gremlin says 3 trips to my DMV to get an Illinois license when moving from Massachusetts. Yeah, 100%.
Like how is that necessary? There's no way that's necessary.
How's that even possible? Like, honestly, this is one of the things that really like blows me away because here at least getting identification is really painless and easy. But like
you still have to go in physically.
In America, you hear people talk about how needing to present ID is some kind of like voter suppression or whatever else, which I think is wild because taking a vote without ID is wild.
Seems
to
nuts
me.
to me. I don't know how it works down there, so I've never wanted to voice.
So this is the problem.
Yeah.
The problem is that there are just unbelievable hoops, like they were talking about, to get ID in the States in many cases.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So that's the issue. So it's one of those
Well,
problems
there shouldn't be. They need to fix that problem.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I don't see why anyone disagrees that you should need to present ID to do something as important as voting. What we should all agree on is that getting ID should be the most painless, inexpensive process in the world. Everybody needs identification. What do you mean you don't have identification? And if you can't get it, or it's hard, or it's unaffordable, or whatever else, that is a fundamental problem. What does government even exist for?
Yeah.
If not libraries, roads, what's the other one? Schools. Libraries, roads, and schools. Well, I guess defense too. But like, for real, that's like fundamental. It's basic. All right. What else are we going to talk about? We've gotten a little off topic today.
Sorry, I'm like back on my e-Estonia thing. They have a whole website just called e-Estonia.
Okay, Luke's
They have e-identity, so they have ID cards, mobile IDs, e-residency, smart ID. This is all done. Blah 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 blah. They have all this stuff they do. E-tax, e-banking, e-business registration. You don't even have to go in to register a business. You just do it online.
That's amazing.
Why would you need to?
The amount of crap that you have to get a lawyer to like do paperwork for you.
Why should you need to?
It should just be as simple as saying, yeah, this, and this.
Yeah.
Is wild.
And if you already have all of these things that are digitized, then they already have access to it. Everything's good, right? Like, who cares? E-health record, e-ambulance, e-prescriptions, blah, 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 all this different type of stuff. It's great. I've heard some criticism saying that it wouldn't work as well in very large countries. Estonia is a very small country. Sure. Doesn't matter for Estonia,
then
though.
Build it better.
Yeah. For them, it's great. Doesn't like you can't use that criticism against Estonia themselves. And they even recognize they have this thing, the evolution of digital public service. And the first step is called pain. Lack of money, resources, or manpower. And they're like, understanding. Digitization can resolve these issues by increasing accessibility to services. Add support for it. Increase IT literacy.
That's super cool.
Yada, yada, yada.
Tech Travis in
Sweet.
Twitch chat says, I had my wallet stolen 2 years ago. I haven't been able to get my ID because my social security card was stolen with my wallet. It's a pain in the butt to get ID in the States. That's fact that we actually have a similar number in the States. It's called a SIN number, social insurance number, I think is what it's called. Yeah. So we have a similar system in Canada. The fact that this unchangeable number that is like a huge security problem if anyone gets their hands on, and yet you have to give it to basically fucking everyone is a system is wild to me. I mean, I had to sign something a little while ago, okay? And I'm like signing it. And I'm like,
What does this do?
What does this do? Whoever's going to look at this has no idea who I am. No idea. I mean, the idea of signing something as validation comes from like small town culture.
And
where everyone
signatures
knows
are so
everyone. Where the
pathetically easy to
where
sign
the
or
banker,
forge.
the one person who works behind
the banker, yeah.
The banker actually knows what John Hancock is supposed to look like. Anything else, it's utterly irrelevant how archaic and broken these systems are. Oh, man. Apparently, a SIN is not unchangeable in Canada. It's just really hard to do so. Yeah, there you go. And then immediately, you would have to change it constantly because everyone from your employer to your credit card issuer to your bank is going to need your social insurance number because it's like so important and like definitely you or like whatever.
Yeah, as if.
Yeah, okay, except all these people have it, so.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having an angry WAN show today.
No, it's okay. I'm going to derail us, though, because I almost forgot again, but I was reminded. LTX weekly updates. BYOC ticket has been officially updated to $150. The BYOC ticket includes 2-day access to the expo. So unlike PAX tickets, I want to make this really clear because I think a lot of people are used to PAX tickets. Unlike PAX tickets, you just buy the BYOC ticket, and it includes 2-day access to the expo. You don't buy access to the expo and the BYOC ticket. You just buy the BYOC ticket. Our BYOC is overnight, so you could start at 10 a.m. on Saturday and stay in the BYOC area until 6 p.m. on Sunday. We're not saying that we recommend that.
But you can.
But you could. And somebody probably will.
BYOC your dad probably will.
Dad probably will. BYOC tickets will include a Whale Land shirt. Sick. That's awesome. Okay. If any creators, is it the same one or is it new?
It's going to be a new Whale Land shirt.
Sweet.
Because this is Whale Land 2.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yep.
If any creators are interested in attending, reach out to us via info@ltxexpo.com. We'll be sending out invites to creators that we've worked with in the past and those who we know are interested in attending.
I think Paul and Kyle are already confirmed.
I bugged them during their charity stream. I was like, hey, come up.
Oh, I sent them a bunch of money to hit their target.
Oh, nice.
I didn't make it a condition that they had to come to LTX, but I sent it and I was like, hey, you guys are coming to LTX, right? They would have come anyway. I was just ribbing them, but
I sent them money to try to coax them as well, but it wasn't that much. It bumped, but you know. If any creators are interested in attending, reach it. Oh, I already said that bit. Anyone who has already reached out will also get an update with more info on what we can do to help them get to the expo. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I'm sorry. I'm going back to this. Xavier says, I had to use a new credit card. It wasn't signed. The store wouldn't let me use it because it wasn't signed. I signed it in front of them,
yeah.
and they accepted it. Why are we jumping through utterly meaningless hoops?
Yeah. That's totally
Dance,
a thing,
monkey
too.
dance!
Because technically, there is no rule that it has to be signed for like a certain period of time, or you can't see them sign it. So you could like try to use your credit card for something, not have a pen, buy a pen from them with cash, sign it, and then pay for something with your credit card. And that's
Seems
totally
legit.
fine.
It seems legit.
Ever since I was a kid, I've thought signatures are like a crazy way to do any form of authentication.
Yeah.
To be clear, we mean with a pen. I know there's other kinds of whatever. But yeah, it's wild. The fact that we still rely on that is crazy to me. Anytime I sign a document that's actually super important and like my signature is a super important part of it, I'm just like, this is stupid. Every single time. But it is what it is.
Yep.
Just got to keep doing the security dance, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's all working really well.
It's a really great theater.
Really good. It's a great theater.
Yeah. Anyways, speaking of other things that are really great, AMD says that 110 degrees Celsius on the 7900 XTX is in spec.
We will get to that. We should do a couple of merch messages, though.
Oh, good call.
And we'll do kind of like, we'll do a couple now and remind you guys that if you want to get any merch messages in, it's going to be a pretty good time to get them in soon. It's already pretty late. I was late today. And it's going to be an even later night for me, so I don't want the show to drag on forever because I have to go film one more video before I leave the studio. But yeah, we're not We're not accepting less than 6 videos in a week anymore.
Does that
So
mean you stay at work until midnight on Fridays?
if it comes
I guess
to
it's
that,
a double short week.
If it comes to that, it comes to that. But yeah, we've had a couple of short weeks. And what we really need to do is half the writing team is going to CES and half is staying back here. So the goal is that it's going to be all CES content every day during the show. And we are going to be trying to make a video a day back here as well, so that the editing team can finally have a nice buffer and work in a non-frantic style. We've been really struggling to keep up that buffer lately. So a little bit more inside information here. I want to hit us with a couple, Dan?
Sure. First one here is from Tyler. Happy New Year. Really excited for the new floatplane look in 2023. Linus's thoughts on adding floatplane and LTT store to the video about testing sponsors' customer service.
Oh, it's going to be a little late because I don't want to say too much about that video.
There's some...
That video is well underway. Also, we know about the problems. We have quadrupled the size of our customer support team in the last 3 months. They are working their way through tickets now. Like, we are regularly down. We're coming down. I think we're at about 4-day response times, which is utterly unacceptable. But that's where we're at right now. It's also worth noting that some of the reports you see of how bad things are not accurate. I read a tweet today claiming that they had tried to contact us multiple times and their order never arrived and blah, 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 blah. They had tried once and it was 13 minutes before they tweeted. So, like...
That's a bit of a yikes.
Sometimes what you're seeing is real. I'm not going to deny that. We've had some problems. We've been too slow. Sometimes it's not our fault. You can't have no spam filtering. You literally can't. We can't disable it completely. And sometimes people's messages do get caught by our spam filter. We do our best to write it as soon as we manage to find it. And then
You're gonna
other
get countered
times
on that. There's technically a way, but it's like garbage and you shouldn't do it.
Oh, I thought you told me we couldn't do it.
No.
Oh.
You don't want to go that way, though.
Oh, okay. So maybe that's what you told me.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, fine. There, from him. So I had him and Nick look into it. And then some of them are just people making things up. Like, legitimately, that happens. And I'm not going to call out anyone specifically right now, but sometimes people are just, for whatever reason, like I can't fathom people's agenda sometimes, but sometimes people are just making it up.
It is not fair because the volume of tickets aren't even comparable. But Floatplane's customer support has been killing it. Good job, Joe. Also, Joe's been wearing multiple hats and trying to help over at Creator Warehouse. There's genuinely been a really big effort to get that under control.
Yeah.
Quadrupling a staff size is not a simple task. Onboarding all those people takes time, and that takes time away from the skilled, knowledgeable people that are already on staff from doing the job of answering tickets. But you're trying to invest in the future, but people are mad now. So
and the farther you fall behind now, the more tickets come in.
And the angrier people get, and then the angrier people get, you have more back and forth, so it takes more time.
And you have so many tickets because you're getting so many orders, and because you have so many orders, your warehouse gets overloaded, and because they're overloaded, you get more tickets.
It's a big, brutal cycle. But
it's a first world problem.
Yeah.
It's a good
The store
problem
is killing it
to have as a business. The store is absolutely crushing it. Great job. I mean, you can see there's almost no products on the site with less than a 4.5-star review rating, average review rating. They're amazing. It's an amazing team doing amazing work. But there have been some hiccups this year, and you know what? Some of them were avoidable. I have to take my share of the blame. I should have pushed harder. I should have paid closer attention. When we started to run into trouble, I should have laid out a path. There's things that I could have and should have done. But all we can do now is do better.
Try our best to fix it.
So that's what we're doing.
Okay, I got another one here from Adrian. Hey, Linus and Luke, recently had a UPS die at my house and was wondering, what kind of UPS do you use for your critical equipment at LNG?
Oh, I don't use UPS anymore. I prefer FedEx. I'm sorry to hear that you had to witness that at your house.
I want to say one thing about the last topic really quick as well. Yeah. I don't know if we could do that super legitimately without people saying that there's inside bias and stuff. If we tried to
Yeah.
evaluate our own customer support,
Even if we did it, people would call us liars anyway.
that's what I'm saying.
I'm interested in
You
it. I'd
go
like
for
to
it
do
regardless,
it.
yeah.
I can tell you now that the Sponsor Secret Shopping project isn't going to be the last. So that's absolutely something that we could do. Wait. No, I pitched it.
Pitched what?
Secret Shopping LTT Store.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I totally blanked on that. Yeah, I pitched it to James. I actually don't know if they are Secret Shopping LTT Store. I know that the project has started. That was the thing that
It's gonna get called out. Like,
Okay, I mean...
and I mean, it
we'll do our
would be
best.
fair to call it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. I'm just saying people are 100% gonna call it out.
All I can say is the customer care team, however many of them there are, has one directive. Make it right.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. What kind of UPS do you use for your critical equipment at LMG?
We use one
mix.
from Eaton.
Yeah, but you have other little ones too, though, right?
So
the
yeah.
giant UPS that's in the server room
Yes.
is a huge, crazy, epic monster from Eaton.
Yeah.
But then we have
Like
smaller ones all
proper
over the place.
industrial grade, like
Yeah.
commercial UPS.
Yep.
And then the ones that we use for just everyone's workstations, because it's just, man, it's not worth it. Like every UPS is like $150 or whatever. Like they're not cheap. But if the power goes out and that thing that person was working on was worth, I don't know, something, you'll thank yourself for having paid for UPSs so they can save their work and shut down properly. It's so I cannot emphasize the importance enough. So I believe, hey Dan, they're APC units, hey?
I believe so, yeah. APC 1200s, 1500s, I don't know. We buy them in bulk at Costco a lot.
Yeah.
Mine
It's just
at
flats of them
home
arrive.
is a powers is a UPS from Costco.
Yeah, there you go.
I think most of the cost is with the batteries anyway. So
If they go bad, do we just take them back to Costco?
I'm not going to answer that. I actually don't know.
Okay.
All right.
That's a good idea. Next.
Yeah, okay. What else we got? We got one from David. Hey, Linus and Luke, heart you both. Quick question regarding cloud services. It seems that when mentioning a cloud service provider, I've seldom heard Azure as a reference point in lieu of AWS, Google, or even Linode. Any reason, or is that just happenstance?
Like from us?
Apparently.
I never talk about Azure. I can tell you that much. I just don't really think about them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, have you ever used Azure for anything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like what?
It was a long time ago, to be honest. I needed some VM thing that worked better through Azure for some project that was pre this.
Oh, already
long time ago. Since then I haven't, but Floatplane doesn't really use a lot of that stuff anyways.
Yeah, we kind of built our own
core design
thing.
The whole idea of Floatplane was to not do that. So we don't use a lot of that stuff at work. So I don't know. Have we talked about Linode much? I don't know if they're
Not
talking about
much.
from
Linode
us
has sponsored
or from...
us.
Okay, so maybe we have.
So we've talked about them for sure. Yeah.
Azure hasn't sponsored us, so
They might have at one point.
Really?
I think so, actually.
Surprised Microsoft has sponsored much at all.
Oh, Microsoft has sponsored stuff with us before. I'm trying to think. Didn't they or have they? This is the best way that I can avoid bias is that I actually just don't know a lot of the time.
I don't think it's been a ton. I know I've talked to
Yeah.
someone from Microsoft and basically heard from them that they're not honestly the biggest fan of doing it, sponsoring direct influencers too much. And
Yeah,
stuff.
okay,
I
I
see
guess
them do
so.
it 100%.
Oh yeah, I've definitely
But
seen
I know
them
it's
do it.
if they really wanted to turn it on, they could just crush. Because they have all this financial backing and they have Xbox, so they have lots of people interacting with their things all the time, and they have Windows, they have lots of people interacting with their things all the time. They would be able to just cover the internet, but they don't for whatever reason. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a funny thing.
So sponsors or ads. Linus doesn't see ads. That's a good take. That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a funny stance. It doesn't really matter what company you are. Even we engage in influencer marketing with other influencers
Yeah.
because it works. Like compared to conventional marketing, it's just it's kind of, you got to imagine that it's like some CMO or like VP level executive there that just is like, yeah,
Not into
TV.
it. Yep.
You know, or something.
Large event.
Let's do my TV.
Microsoft does a lot
Like,
of like big event sponsorship type of stuff. I don't see them doing a ton of influencer things. Or if they do influencer things, I see it more as like an entire takeover, you know?
Yeah.
Like we're going to send this person to this various country and they're going to specifically check out our product, blah, 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 blah. It's not a lot of like sponsor spot type things.
Yeah, it just seems kind of silly to take an entire like branch of marketing and just be like, yeah, we don't like that. What, don't like what? Like, I don't really get what you mean by that.
I agree.
I mean,
it feels
there,
a little antiquated.
I
but
mean, there
quite a
are
few
some
things on
risks.
Microsoft do.
There are risks
There are
associated. You have to
definitely
actually
risks.
do due diligence on the people that you're sponsoring and make sure they're not complete a-holes, for example, because that does end up dragging your brand through the mud.
Yep.
I mean, that's something. All right, why don't we do some more topics, guys? If you want to get your merch messages in, we just launched new colors of our plaid flannels. We just launched our new super comfy pajama pants. So those are great things to check out. Also, you know, don't forget, backpacks are shipping now. So there's no backlog for backpacks. Just trying to think if there's anything else to kind of update you guys on. No, sounds good. Oh yeah, topic. You were going to talk about AMD thinking that 110 degrees is
yes.
pretty chill on the 7900 XTX.
User reports of AMD's recently released Radeon RX 7900 XTX GPU commonly hitting hotspot temperature of 110 degrees Celsius and throttling have been met with, dismissal from Team Red, at least until it went viral. That's how things tend to go. The first user that we know of to bring this up attempted to get an RMA from AMD, first posted their problems 11 days ago, but on the 26th, AMD claimed that 110 degrees was in spec for RDNA 3 GPUs. And the made by AMD cards, such as the one we reviewed, can safely operate at that temperature, a temperature high enough to boil water and probably cook things on. More specifically, they said it is the normal junction temperature. In the reviewer's guide given to press, AMD had a special note on GPU temperature, specifically mentioning that the card aggressively boosts until reaching the junction temperature on any of its sensors, but that the product will operate below this temperature under normal workloads. Anthony notes that this is normal for AMD cards and would be unremarkable, we did not remark on it, if it only hit 110 rarely. Okay, I get what he's saying. If it very rarely happened, it wouldn't be remarkable. Got it. Since the original complaint, many other users have reported thermal issues, with some taking their cards apart to inspect the thermal interface material.
Ooh.
That's going to be a problem. In many cases, it seems the flatness of the cooler may be part of the problem, with obvious contact points and no contact voids visible. That's not good. One user went so far as to attempt to return the card to AMD, but was denied because they had already opened the box. Okay, so it wasn't even taking the card apart, it was just opening the box. In AMD's defense, this seems to be their distributor Digital River's policy and not theirs.
I can tell you right now, a distributor's policy is based on the policy upstream.
Yeah.
That's like how that works.
Yeah, that's not much defense.
If the policy upstream is, take it back, we'll deal with it, then the distributor is more than happy to not have to have someone yell at them on the phone.
Yeah, that's not a defense. AMD's been having a hard time with the 7900 series so far, particularly in respect to power and thermals, which they appear to have known about prior to launch. In particular, the cards released so far have locked power play tables, a popular method for overclocking Radeon GPUs, which means that overclock potential is much more limited than previous generations. This coincides with our testing, where we noted very strange power consumption figures and an apparent inability for the card to effectively throttle itself. Yeesh. Power Color Steven, a rep for one of AMD's board partners, I wonder which one, has chimed in asking everyone to send reports of high thermals to him regardless of board vendor. Cool. To help collect data and provide evidence to AMD that there is in fact a problem. That's cool. Help them out if you have evidence. AMD has since recognized that there are thermal throttling issues with the 7900 XTX and recommend users contact them directly. and maybe Steven, maybe do both. The user with the opened and non-refundable Radeon is now being offered that refund. But AMD still won't pay for shipping. Got him. Discussion
Boom,
question. What is the correct way of addressing a problem like this, and how is AMD missing the mark if they are?
I mean, the correct way of addressing it is to basically stop blaming the user, for one thing.
Yeah.
If a card that is completely assembled and shipped to a user as a single unit and it just goes into place is seeing these kinds of temperatures, especially if they knew that this was a problem prior to launch, I just don't really understand why nobody was primed on it and why they didn't have some idea that this was going to happen.
At the same time, though, like, I mean, at 110 degrees, I wonder if you're getting it. I mean, you're not supposed to stick your hand in your computer, but I wonder if there's like safety concerns.
Well, no, because that's like the junction temperature. That's not what the actual heat.
So this is what I'm kind of. Oh yeah, fair enough. This is what I'm kind of getting at, though. If it's rarely, and if it's only at specific spots, if it's not overall temperature, stuff like that, and it is in spec, is this Is this much of a problem?
Well, it
depends how rarely is.
Yeah, it's a problem if the thermal compound is not contacting properly.
That was the scary part of the article for me.
Yeah.
The void zones, that's a little sketch.
Yeah, that's super sketch. I mean, these dyes are packed so densely with transistors.
Yeah, you can't just like have a spot that isn't being cooled.
No, that's
or isn't
super
being cooled
bad.
properly, I should say.
Air is an excellent insulator. And so if you have an air bubble above just one part of this dye, even if it doesn't cause a problem immediately, there's a very good chance it could in the long term.
Especially if it's not throttling itself properly, which was also noted.
Yes.
So, what is the correct way of addressing this problem?
I mean, I would say it should be probably through their partners, since that's where the boards are going to be shipping through. There's no more built by AMD. I said ATI. There's no more built by AMD cards anymore. So the way they should be addressing it again is if partners are afraid that if they take cards back, they're not going to get compensation for them, then that's going to be reflected in their policies. So the policy needs to be that they need to support their partners.
And probably offer that guy free shipping.
Both AMD and NVIDIA have been guilty of not supporting partners properly, then blaming partners when there's bad customer service.
And this is why when people try to like fanboy for AMD and act like they're like perfect squeaky clean, and we're like, man, like we want them to do well.
Yeah, we really do. For real.
We genuinely really do.
Like,
but you can support and not be a fanboy. That is entirely possible.
Yeah, exactly.
You can cheer something on and not be a fanboy.
And still see the challenges.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you know, I made a whole video. I love Intel, right? Why I still love Intel, I think was the title of the video. That doesn't mean that they don't have a lot of problems. And that's what the video was about. And it's the same for AMD. I still love AMD. But they've got a lot of problems, right? And that's the thing. I mean, anytime there's a human element, right, it's going to be amazing. But there's going to be some amazing screw-ups, you know? Yeah. Like, that's the magic of being human. So we just have to, and it's not wrong to recognize that.
Yeah.
It's fine to err as human, right? You just gotta fix it after. So yeah, they should probably cover shipping for the guy if the card is defective, right? It's wild to me that in the tech industry it has been normalized to pay for return shipping on a defective item. If you want to return something, you're paying the shipping. Like, no one's going to eat that for you. But this thing is broken? What? That's not on me.
Yeah.
I mean, you should be compensating me for the time it takes to put it back in a box and like drop it off for you.
Yeah.
No, you should be booking a courier to come at my convenience and pick it up. Like, I don't get it.
Don't ship broken stuff.
But I mean, that's the thing. That's the race to zero, right? And like, to be clear, we've talked about this extensively in the past. I understand why. There's no margin in this industry. If they actually offered the kind of service that I think is correct, they'd go out of business, and then there would be no tech. You would not buy them. until someone who has worse policies and can stay in business stays in business, and you'll buy from them, because ultimately you're still going to want a new GPU. And that's why we take it. That's why we lie down and take it.
There's a rapid fire topic. LTT Floatplane exclusive, the Starforge info is up on LMG Clips for 48 hours only. Apparently there is a link to this video in the WAN show description. This is some behind the scenes content that you can find on our Linus Tech Tips Floatplane account, or Linus Tech Tips Floatplane page. Sign up for Floatplane for as little as $5 a month or $50 a year at floatplane.com/Linus Tech Tips, or LTT.
There's so many good exclusives on Floatplane. Like, I think the policy now is we shouldn't go 3 days without a new exclusive, whether it's behind the scenes or like an Ask the Team or extra like cutting room floor or anything like that.
And yeah, just don't. I would highly suggest adding the /LTT on the end, because then you just go directly to the account. You don't have to go to the front page.
Yeah.
I know our front page is bad. We'll fix it. Moving on, more topics. Should we talk about the most exciting thing ever? A graphics card leak?
I guess.
I wonder what graphics card hasn't been leaked in the last while. NVIDIA leaks their own card. Wait, you mean all the previous leaks weren't also directly from the companies?
Well, no, in a lot of cases. I mean, NVIDIA in particular is pretty... I believe that if an NVIDIA leak happens, it is probably not intentional.
Okay. Like pretty much every one of their cards gets leaked, though.
Well, yeah, that's because they're working with a whole bunch of partners all over the world, and
fair enough.
they eventually have to tell them something.
Yeah.
So,
WAN show behind the scenes Floatplane exclusive, please. It's not that interesting.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, if you're on Floatplane, you get the pre-show.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a behind the scenes, like when we're setting up and like, talking about topics and stuff. Sometimes it's very short, like a minute. And we're just like, okay, let's go. And then other times we kind of shoot the breeze for
we could maybe
minutes.
have Dan like shoot a thing about the setup that's back there.
Yeah, that would be
As
that'd
a
be a pretty good
Floatplane
Floatplane exclusive.
Yeah.
Now that it works.
Yeah.
I think they did a short about it.
Did they? Oh, okay. That's cool.
Sweet. Anyways, yeah, NVIDIA leaks their own card, RTX 4070 Ti. NVIDIA Omniverse, in quotes, the platform for creating and operating metaverse applications. Sick. Leaked the 4070 Ti confirmation. They were quick to retract the info, but here's a screenshot from the Omniverse article. Want to show it?
I do.
There we go.
Wow.
Nice. This all but confirms that NVIDIA has simply rebadged the 4080 12 gig as the 4070 Ti. Nice. Same memory size, same boost clock, same CUDA core count, and there's a link to the Tech Power Up 4080 page. There are also rumors of a slight price drop, originally $899 for the 4080 12 gig, now $799, potentially. Not sure. This is still a $200 price jump from the 3070 Ti, which had an MSRP of $599, so it's still bad. Overall, people don't seem excited about the current price of modern hardware, with good reason. Desktop GPU sales have reached their lowest point since 2005.
What a great video title that would be. Overall, people don't seem excited about the current price of computer hardware.
Or the current price of anything, because companies are just looting people and it's horrific.
Yeah.
Micron has seen demand drop so much that they've cut 10% of their workforce. Intel reported a 15% decline in sales and a 59% drop in overall profits for Q3 2022 compared to Q3 2021.
Yikes.
I do think there was a bit of a spike in purchasing when COVID happened because people needed to boost their home offices. Yeah. And now we're probably dealing with the trail off of that, which makes sense.
Absolutely.
More information should be available at CES next week. That totally makes sense. Watch the channel. There's going to be a bunch of videos. Discussion question. Why did the 90 tier basically stay the same price?
Because it was already overpriced.
But 70 and 80 have increased so much. Is 50
because they were less overpriced
entry level, and is 60 the new 70 for mid-range gamers?
I mean, it's pretty simple. Basically, what we're seeing is that NVIDIA observed during the most recent crypto craze
people are going to pay.
That people were willing to pay this new amount, And they are, being the market leader, they essentially set the price for what a GPU costs.
And this is why we were so upset when people were happy to pay that.
Yeah.
Because as a business, as much as we can rag on NVIDIA, which is a lot, as a business, this is what you're supposed to do. It sucks. It sucks. But every business school in the world will tell you to do this.
What the market will bear.
Yeah.
And so
it's like literally like lesson 1 of the whole program.
And so what gamers, I mean, it basically operates exactly the same way as the current housing bubble that's taking place in BC, right? Like instead the calculus for affording a home is supposed to be based on how much income versus how much the price is so that you can live in it, right? But as people have started treating real estate as a speculative investment, and as people have turned that speculative investment into more than just a speculative investment, hoping that it will go up in value, but also a regular revenue investment through either leasing to other people directly or in particular through Airbnb, the calculus has changed a lot. So now people who just want a place to live have to bid against people who want to rent it and just have free cash flow to acquire these properties and can afford to wait for a return, be it in 5 or 10 or 20 years. And they have to bid against people who are renting it short term, which can generate just unbelievable returns. I mean, that's what the calculation is based on. I wish I could find it. I read this amazing article that was basically like, the average price for a home will be like $5 million. I don't remember what exactly the number was, but like this astronomical number by this year, not very far from now. And here's the math to prove it. If anybody has this article, please post it in the chat, because there's been a handful of people I've wanted to show it to because it was really amazing. It opened my eyes because I realized that it's not because there's not enough houses. It's certainly not because people are making more money. It's because the commoditization of housing and the way that it's transitioned from being a place for people to live, a basic necessity, to this vehicle for investment dollars has changed the way we calculate how much it's worth. So the worth of a house is no longer based on what a person can afford. The worth of a house is based on how much a landlord can extract, or based on how much in particular, short-term landlord can extract from multiple short-term tenants. And if you look at the numbers, the amount of money that people charge for an Airbnb, assuming they can get even 75%, like what would it be, like a fill rate, or like I don't even know what term to use for it, but 75% occupancy or something like that.
Sure. Yeah.
It's mind-blowing, right? And so how can you possibly bid against that? If they can just use their money to make money, then the price goes up proportional to how much they can charge for it. And that's never going to be attainable for just like normal people working normal jobs trying to buy a house.
I understand where you're coming from. Fan stand, somebody said nobody's home in BC is a basic necessity. That's just not true. But I understand where you're coming from. People still need places to live.
People like by that logic, no food in California is a basic necessity because they could go get food somewhere else.
There is lots of basic housing.
That's a brain dead take.
Sorry, bro. I shouldn't have pointed you out to Linus. I'm sorry, brother. I think I get where he's coming from, because he's saying it's all investments, basically. And to a certain degree, even if you didn't intend it to be investment, it is now.
But there's a lot that can be done to prevent that.
But you still have to have a place to live. Yeah,
yes,
for sure.
There's a lot that can be done to prevent that. And it could go back that way. I don't have exactly the right solution. Anyone claiming to have a perfect solution is
probably out to lunch.
Probably either, a liar or an idiot. But like, there's low-hanging fruit that could improve the situation. So anyway, it's pretty much the same thing that happened with GPUs. Instead of weighing the personal satisfaction, the value of enjoying gaming against the number of hours that you had to work doing something presumably it isn't your favorite thing to do, to attain it, is no longer the primary driver of GPU pricing. The primary driver of GPU pricing became how much money you could earn with it over a prolonged period of time for people who had money to invest. And so NVIDIA enjoyed that shift and is now trying to maintain that momentum for as long as possible. And AMD is absolutely playing along. $1,000 GPU is still unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's way out of line with inflation.
Yep.
And inflation is out of line with what inflation should be. I mean, you need to look no further than the record profits of our local friendly grocery.
Oh, yeah. So sorry we have to increase the prices on these various goods
all
at the grocery
inflation.
store. It's all inflation.
It's because of inflation.
By the way, 60% higher peak profit than we've ever had in history.
Yeah.
It's like, I wonder where that came from.
It was inflation, though.
Yeah. It's just so bullcrap. Groceries are so expensive. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, water would be good, but what I'd rather have is some merch messages.
All right, let's get you some merch messages.
Thank you.
Hey, this one's from Brandon. Do any of you have New Year's resolutions, or do you have resolution on any of the businesses? Is there something you're looking forward to in the new year?
I've never done New Year's resolutions.
January 1st is just a day to me.
Yeah. You can form resolutions at any day out of the year. You can decide you're going to improve yourself 365 days a year.
I think your December 30th resolution should be to not put things off until some arbitrary bullshit day.
That's a good resolution.
Yeah. That's
the best resolution. I like it.
I miss all my goals January 1st and then have to wait another year. It's perfect. This one's from William. Hey guys, love the show. Do you guys have any little hacks, scripts, or automations that you find make your life or workflow better?
Yeah.
Hiring people?
That's a hack. That's a good one. Yeah, we have tons at Flowplane. We finally actually handed Ed. Oh, I have to give him the update. But we have the update for it. But the Whisperer thing, I told you about that. That's like more or less done now. So
Whisperer thing.
It taps into OpenAI Whisper.
Oh yeah.
And it's just like an easy way to do it. So now instead of needing to install the dependencies and all that kind of stuff, you just run an executable. It throws some temporary files around and handles all that for you. And then you can either select file, press a button that says select file, and a file prompt opens up, or you just drag and drop things on top of it, and it can queue a bunch and then queue all the tasks and go through all of them, and it automatically deposits the script file in the root folder for where the video came from, regardless of where it came from. And you could queue up like a bunch of videos all at once, and it'll just chug through all the tasks.
Oh,
and
super cool.
Has drop-down menus for all your different settings and stuff.
I mean, his basically entire job. Oh, you know what? Why don't you do your eyes thing?
What?
The eyes thing that you were so proud of?
I have no idea.
In Slack?
Oh, okay. The eyes thing is cool. So he's still on the thing, so I won't say the name, but there's some, this was collaborative, but notifications in Slack suck. Notifications in Teams suck. Notifications in everything sucks.
Yeah, boo notifications. But I want all my notifications, please.
I used to be super mad at specific applications for this, and now I'm not mad at specific applications. I'm just mad at everything. Notifications in the modern era are just rough. It seems like I will definitely, for sure, get notifications for things that I don't care about.
Yeah.
And I will often not get notifications for things at all, or get notifications like days down the line. I got a notification from Teams. I think I might have shown you this. It was like over 170 days old. It came up on my thing and it said like 170 whatever D. And I was like, what is that? And I clicked on it and it like scrolled all the way up and got me back to the message. And I was like, bro, what was this? Like, the entire reason why this application is important is because it needs to notify me of important work communications. That is like the core thing that I needed to do. And it just fails at it. And so does Slack. I'm not singling out Teams. So we have this thing now where both like the Floatplane specific team and the Labs Web specific team, both of them are doing this thing where when they do stand-ups, or sorry, not when they do stand-ups. When you like post a thing for code review, the person that you're tagging that should be reviewing it reacts to it with eyes when they've seen it. You don't have to rely on notifications anymore. And then everyone in their profile on Slack, if you click on them, you can see their phone number. So if they don't react to it, you can. It's not even a rude thing, right? I think honestly, a year ago, if someone texted me and was like, "Hey, you haven't looked at whatever yet," I would have probably been like, "That's a little like, give me a sec, dude."
Yeah.
Whatever. Now, no, not rude anymore because you probably didn't get notified. It probably didn't work. I'll be at my computer, focused, working on stuff, and I'll get a text message from the main one it happens from for me. The person that actually popularized it might be watching right now is Jaden. By the way, did you see this come through? Because he will have worked on something for a while, and I need to roll it out on the App Store or something. I have no idea he sent me the message. My phone hasn't gone off. I haven't gotten a desktop notification. Slack isn't blinking. Nothing's happening. There's no reason for me to read this. I'm just working on whatever. And then he texts me and I'm like, oh, good. Now I know. I will open up Slack to the channel that isn't even highlighted. It doesn't even say that there's a message there. I click on it and yup, there's his whole nicely written out prepared thing for it. It's like, oh my God. So yeah, if the person doesn't react with eyes, you can just text them and then eventually they'll see it. They'll react with eyes. Now you know for sure because read receipts, if they exist, they don't exist in Slack, as far as I know. Maybe you can get an add-on for it. But if they exist, are also not reliable.
Yeah.
Because what if the person just had the window open?
Yeah.
They might not know it came in. So now you react specifically that way, and you know it's good. And I love it.
I mean, Luke's at the point now where compared to 18 months ago, I'd say you're managing, what, about 3 times more people?
It's probably somewhere around there.
Yeah, and maybe not necessarily like managing, but certainly
getting
need reporting from.
Yeah.
Like
there might be
a lot
someone
more
else
people.
who's realistically their actual like manager,
Or, like who actually gives them tasks to work on.
That too.
But Luke is the only person in like executive management here who can look at code and have any idea what the crap it is. Like, is
one
this
thing that I will
is this
say-
spaghetti or is this?
One thing that I will say is, our development team is really strong. So it helps when, like, I'll say the lab's local team, all of them are, it's 3 developers. There are other people that do development on the lab's local team, but I'm talking about 3 specific ones. I don't know who's off probation and who isn't, so I'm just not going to say any names. Well, Jake is clearly off probation, but I think Nick is as well then. I'm not sure about the last one, so I'm not going to say that person's name. But they're all like super good. So I can be pretty hands off with them, realistically. I mostly just like want to know what they're working on so I can make sure that if there's any blocks that I can remove or if they need to connect with someone else on the team, I can make sure that happens or whatever. Like I'm mostly trying to be a support structure for them because they're just like killing it. Oh yeah, someone in chat said, love it. I do eyes and then green check mark when done. You guessed the green check mark part because we do that too. It's great. It's great. It's fantastic.
Nice. Want to hit us with some more merch messages?
Sure. I've got one here from an anonymous user. Would you be at all interested in touring a fiber ISP?
I mean, what ISP would not have fiber optics? If you don't have any fiber optics and you're an ISP, you're a pretty tier ISP.
I think I would be more interested in touring a non-fiber ISP.
Yeah. We have rope. We like vibrated at a certain frequency to send data packets. For real though, yeah, I'd be pretty interested in touring an ISP. Depends what you mean by ISP. ISPs have a lot of
what they're willing to
different
show.
Yeah, have a lot of different facilities. I can tell you right now, you're not going to get me out of bed for just like a cursory high level thing. If I don't get to actually poke and prod at things, I'm not gonna go. And that's not me just like being an ass about it. That's me recognizing what the viewers expect from LTT and wanting to deliver that. So it's kind of like what I said to Micron. It's like, yeah, sponsorship aside, I don't care. You pay me, don't pay me. We're not even having a conversation if I'm not building my own RAM. And there's so much feedback on that video. This is the best video you've ever done. This is the best factory tour ever.
It's fantastic. I've seen it now. It's great.
Because that's where I draw my line in the sand. Does that make me a little difficult to deal with? Sure. But not for you guys, right? For you guys, it's great because if I'm, a hard-nosed negotiator with these companies that are offering tours or whatever else, then ultimately that's a benefit for all of us because we get a way deeper look. So in response, yeah, I'm interested, but don't waste my time. Don't waste, and by that I mean don't waste our viewers' time. So if you guys have actual like high-level approval, so we don't have to go in and like, oh, you can't go in that room. Oh, you have to blur that or whatever. Yeah, sure, let's talk. Yeah, I'm interested. There.
Yeah, that would be pretty exciting. Got another one here from Mark. Hey, Linus and Luke, I'll be attending CES for the first time next week. Anything you wish you knew before your first CES and or advice for a first-time attendee on how to make the most of the event?
Vegas is really big. Like the Strip, you look at it on a map and it's like, oh, it's just like a few hotels. I walked everywhere my first year.
I think part of it is an effect because they really oppress being able to walk anywhere reasonably.
I almost died.
I wouldn't try to walk everywhere. If you can afford it, take cars. It's not designed for you to be able to walk around very efficiently if you don't know the like really weird routes that feel like you're doing something you shouldn't be doing.
I am very anti-tipping culture. I think people should just be paid properly. To be clear, I tip. Because I know they're not paid properly. But I'm very anti-tipping culture in general. But even though I'm anti-tipping culture, I would say in Las Vegas, okay, so here I will tip just because I know people aren't paid properly. In Las Vegas, I tip to make sure that people don't harm me.
Yeah.
I and my stuff.
They're really aggressive.
I didn't tip enough. I did tip, but I didn't tip satisfactorily to some cabbie, and he literally took my luggage out of the back of the car and threw it on the ground. Like, excuse me, if I never had to go to Las Vegas again, I wouldn't.
Yeah, if you're not into the things that Las Vegas is made for, it's not great. I don't like Las Vegas at all.
If you're not going to a specific place that's
the Strip to be specific.
Yeah, if you're not going to a specific place, I would use the monorail as much as possible to get to and from the convention center at least.
Yeah.
It's possible like the first year I went, I stayed at Excalibur, which I didn't know was like a bad hotel or something. Like honestly, to me even now they're like all kind of the same. They all smell like crap because they allow smoking on the casino floor.
And they just dump perfume to try to cover it up, but
so
like it doesn't really, and it's just
they all smell awful. They're all, I mean, theoretically I guess like there'll be like a class of clientele here or there, whatever. In practice everyone just goes and gambles at whatever hotel they feel like going to. Like anyone can walk into any of them, so it's like the imaginary lines that they draw between like the good hotels and the bad hotels, I don't really get it personally. But anyway, I stayed at Excalibur not realizing that it's like a bad one or something, and I will say it's inconvenient to get anywhere from Excalibur because it's like way down at the end of the Strip, so I wasn't really able to take the monorail anywhere. But if you can, stay somewhere with easy monorail access because that's by far the fastest, most affordable way to get around.
Definitely most affordable, because during CES, while getting around in a car is probably a better way to go than walking, depending on where you need to walk. It's going to be slow because everyone else is doing that too. Yeah.
Okay, I've got another one here. Do you guys think wired mainstream earbuds will forever be an extinct species, or might they return? My AirPods desyncing from my Z Fold 3 in my pocket is close to giving me an aneurysm, and every USB-C to 3.5mm adapter is horrible in some way.
It's annoying that that's true.
Yeah, I think it's over. I think wired headphone party is definitely over. I mean, I've seen that it's becoming trendy to use wired headphones again, but I don't see that becoming the norm again. I don't think Apple's going to release a new iPhone with a 3.5mm jack. It's not happening.
Yeah.
And what Apple does, so does the rest of the industry.
Yeah, hopefully those adapters get better.
Yes. Sec IT guy says you should stay at the Aria. It's smoke-free and segmented from everywhere else. Also has monorail access. That's where we stayed our first year as Linus Media Group. It's also adults only, if I recall correctly.
We did it a few times.
The reason we did it, though, was actually because it had the fastest internet on the Strip.
Yeah.
And that's no longer the case. It seems like the one company that deals with everyone's internet now deals with Aria as well. And the last time we stayed there, excuse me, the internet was just as slow as everywhere else.
Ugh.
So we paid extra for no reason.
That sucks.
Okay, I could use some water, Dan. I'm going to take you up on that.
Okay, sounds good.
Do you want me to read merch
I
messages?
have just like a lingering, I've had this cough for like 9 days.
Or do you want me to go over another topic so you can take a break?
Just anything's fine. Just something. I'm dying.
I'm looking for another topic.
I'm fine. Okay. Whew. That was better.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Pixel 7 users complain of camera... How is this suddenly happening? Pixel 7's been out for a bit, hasn't it? Pixel 7 users complain of camera glass spontaneously cracking, just as MKBHD crowns it Phone of the Year. 7 Pro users also affected.
Yeah.
How long has it been out? It hasn't been out for like a while?
Yeah, it's been out for a few months. Users on Reddit, Twitter, there's even a hashtag, and Google's forums have reported that the back camera glass on their Pixel 7 or Pixel 7 Pro phones has just spontaneously cracked, leaving a hole over the camera lens. It's currently unclear what's causing the issue. Some users are reporting it occurring when the phone was in a case. Others suspect it may be due to cold weather or accidental bumps. Most, if not all of these phones have had their camera glass break in identical spots, though, directly over either the wide lens camera or the ultra wide lens camera.
Tension with how it's mounted or something.
Yep. I mean, well, you know that some types of glass can even have inherent tension, right? Like tempered glass. Man, if you ever want to go down a rabbit hole, learn about tempered glass. It's super cool.
Spontaneous combustion of like glass doors and stuff.
Didn't
Didn't that happen to us?
Yeah, that happened on when part of the editing den used to be called the library. That huge tempered glass door we had just
boom
shattered in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Crazy.
Google has not yet made an official public comment on the issue, but has assured at least one customer that not only are they aware of it, but after the engineers deliberated, Google decided not to cover it under warranty. Some users have gotten phone replacements from Google support, while others have been told they need to spend hundreds of dollars, $200 at least, $400 for some, to replace the entire back panel. This is the problem with that right to repair bill getting neutered.
Yep.
Oh, well, you can repair it, but you'll have to buy an assembly. Are you sure you wouldn't rather just have a whole new device? That's the whole problem with the current situation. A similar issue occurred with the displays of Pixel 6 and Pixel 6 Pro phones, with Google blaming owners, even telling one customer, screens don't crack.
That's a good one. That's nice.
Oh. Our discussion question is, who wrote this? Okay. What does it say about a company when 2 children in a trench coat trying to sneak into an R-rated movie could do a better job at public relations?
I mean, if they can get away with it, they're going to do it. This is why that right to repair bill needs to be better. That's it. Because this is like clearly BS.
Yep.
I don't know. If it's an issue with the device and they know it's an issue with the device, how is it not covered? That's actually crazy.
Speaking of issues, what does lifetime even mean? Phil Mora says no mora to lifetime licenses. I like that nice little touch on the title, Adam. This was written up by Adam. Software company Wondershare recently launched the newest version of their video editing software, Filmora 12, and alongside it, they brought another new feature that lifetime license users now get to pay. I have never heard of Filmora.
To be fair, neither have I. But YouTuber Daniel Batal has, and he noticed when he tried to log in to the new version of the software, he was prompted to pay for a license to use the new software, despite having a lifetime license that promised all software updates are completely free on the product page. This sounds a lot like, hey, it's only local storage. This page has now been deleted, but can still be viewed via archive.org.
Archive.org.
Just dunking on people again. Actually amazing. Batal, whose channel provided numerous tutorial videos for the software, reached out to the company. They replied that, to provide competitive pricing, we provide a big discount for non-subscription plan holders who want to upgrade. Only costs $29.99 to upgrade with free access to effects and plugins worth $20.99.
Okay.
And noted that many companies do not even offer a perpetual license. That is literally not an argument, because you do.
Got him.
They also asked to do another sponsorship with Batal. I hope this goes the direction I think it's going to. Batal's major issues is that the company no longer is providing updates for the software. Makes sense. Their new perpetual license is much worse, providing only updates for Filmora 12 and no updates to future versions of the software. I'm going to add in a little bit thing here, despite claiming that they would.
Right.
Because like you could buy a perpetual license to a version of a software and they could update, and then it's annoying, but it is what it is. But they said that you would get new versions. So that's the bigger problem. In emails to Batal, the company clarified that they are calling new versions of software upgrades instead of updates. And that their license agreement only covered updates. Wow, that is the douchiest thing ever. I don't know if that word isn't that bad, right? Wow.
I'm pretty sure you can say douche.
Yeah, okay, cool. Wow, that's horrible. Furthermore, the web page used to state that lifetime users of Filmora 9 or earlier would receive a free upgrade. That's funny. But the page was removed a couple weeks ago. Hopefully that one's covered under archive.org as well, because if it is, then update and upgrade are both stated, and they're just liars. Discussion question. In other markets, certain technology is protected. Terminology is protected, but tech remains a wild west for advertisers. Do you think the term lifetime needs to become protected? I mean, I thought it was. I thought it was 25 years.
I don't know.
35 years or whatever. I thought lifetime in any form of marketing was a
like
thing.
a limited lifetime warranty is within the reasonable expected lifespan of the product. Like that's why we had that whole warranty conversation where at the end of the day,
oh god.
The value of a warranty is only in the company's will to honor it.
That is true.
It is a true thing. Our will to honor our, to support our products, to honor our warranty, to honor our commitment to you guys is extremely high.
And like, yes, you can take companies to court over it and stuff like that, but it often
No one will.
It often becomes far too unreasonable for a standard user, so that no one will.
And class actions suck. All they do is enrich lawyers. There's basically no recourse. So, with that in mind, no, I don't think lifetime does have any particular actual meaning that carries any kind of weight. I think lifetime means whatever they decide it means, and in this case, they are altering the agreement and pray they don't alter it further.
There's a nice. There's another discussion question which ties into kind of what you were just saying, that says, when you buy a product, what does lifetime mean in your eyes? What should it mean? To me, I'm going to throw this in here. I will always look into the company if that is said. And if it's like Snap-on or something, that's just the main one I can think of. Lifetime is going to mean a lot to me, because like every customer you hear about from Snap-on will say, yep, their tools are incredibly expensive, but the truck comes by every Friday, and if something's broken, I get a new one.
Unless you talk to people whose truck is like not
there
that reliable
or whatever, right?
I've heard some people say it's not always
issues
that
in
easy.
relation to that, but as far as my understanding goes, if you break a Snap-on tool,
my understanding is the policy is, and you might run into an idiot like that ICBC person that I ran into who just had it in their mind that they wanted to make your life worse that day. That can happen with any company, but my understanding is their policy is make it right.
Yeah, which is. So that's cool.
Which is admirable.
So that would make, and there's other companies that are like that. That's just the first one that came to mind. So that's cool. It's expensive. You're paying for that service in the price of the tool. So if that's something that you want, then great. If not, whatever. But if I look into a company and I don't hear a lot of that about it, and it says lifetime, I just assume bad.
I just ignore it.
Yeah, exactly.
I bought some files at Home Depot. And it had like lifetime warranty all over the packaging.
No way.
But like the name of the company was not, there was no way to contact them or anything. I was like, oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, so it doesn't mean anything.
So I'm just going to use these files until they are dull, and then I will discard them because
it's a
realistically, you're not, it's consumable. And if I try to claim warranty on a dull file, they're just going to tell me that it's worn out.
Yeah, see, so someone in Full Plane chat, yes, Snap-on is stupid expensive, but my rep has replaced any failed tool I've had, no questions asked. So I hear that a lot. So I would believe that. But I believe that because users.
Yes.
I don't believe that because of company. And that I will always see it that way. And that is what it is.
Yeah, I like this. ADHD idiosyncrasy on Floatplane says, lifetime should mean the same amount of time that a work is protected by copyright before going into the public domain, and then let the two industries lobby it out.
That's actually really, really good.
Oh, I love it. That's pretty great. Oh, man.
I like that form of doing things. We should do that more often. That's fantastic.
Bureaucracy battle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, I really like that. Okay.
Should we? Are we covering more things? Or are we ditching a merge messages?
Let's do some merch messages. Let's call it. Let's call it.
It's 8:30.
It's 8:30.
All right, got one here from Eric. With the successful launch of the screwdriver and backpack, if you could launch a V2 today, what would you change about them?
Ooh, wow, that's a good question.
Define a V2 because you're releasing the shorty, right, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that's not a V2.
It's not a V2.
That's a completely different. I have one. You want to see it?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I don't. I lied. Sorry.
Never mind.
I left my backpack at home today. It's usually here. So
yeah, that's very rare.
Well, I wasn't in office today. I was shooting at my house.
Oh.
Yeah, I zoomed over here to do Wancho.
That makes sense.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Man, for backpack, I think the answer would be to do two versions at the same time. I think that we've gotten enough feedback from people that they would rather have it be smaller, and as particularly that they'd rather it was smaller. That I think that it's less of a here's what I would do as a V2 of this product, and more that here's the second version of it that I would launch alongside. We are working on that now. There are some challenges getting the ergonomics right with a smaller bag. We still want to keep our anti-chafing straps. You see a ton of feedback in the reviews for the backpack that, man, I took all the stuff out of my old bag. I put it in the new bag and it just feels lighter. That's not an accident. That took a ton of work. We want to make sure that we nail that for the smaller one as well. But if I could go back and do it again, I would have wanted to launch them alongside each other. And for screwdriver, man, I don't know. I don't think we will.
Like it needs one.
I don't think we will revise screwdriver for a very, very long time. We've had a couple of reports of the clips breaking from people dropping it.
In
the bit retention clips. It's rare, but it's happening. So it's something that, if it's less of a V2 and more of a V1.1 though. So if we could make some small revisions to something like that, I'd like to make them.
I feel like accessories or alternates are the main things. So shorty.
Yeah, shorty's coming.
Maybe a bit holder.
Bit holder's coming.
We
hired
like that.
2 more mechanical engineers specifically with experience in tool making in the last 3 months.
Very cool.
So,
are we already past 100?
I think maybe. How many are on your team? I don't know anymore.
Depends how you slice the team, but I think if you're going with
Floatplane Inc.
I think that's 19.
Really?
It's 18 or 19.
Floatplane Inc. Floatplane Media Inc.
Yeah.
Oh, then we're well over 100.
Not the Floatplane project, to be clear, but any contractor is under Floatplane Inc.
Right.
I don't know if you knew that.
Okay.
So the Labs web team.
Oh, I have no idea then. I actually do not know how many people work here.
It's that big. It's hard to even just counting I've gotten to the point where when we have morning meetings and I'm trying to check if everyone's there, that can take me a sec. Because I have to actually go through all of it. I'm damn, it's a lot of people. Yeah. Anyways,
enough people, I think.
Actually, no. I sent someone. I don't know if they're off probation, so I won't say it. But I sent someone an email today, being like, "Hey, so I need to hire this position. If you want to help me with that, starting next week."
Oh, to our HR person?
Yeah.
We have a dedicated HR person, as far as I can tell. Aside from I don't mean this as a knock, because she does a lot. She did some work on our GRSP program that we introduced and some other stuff. But as far as I can tell, basically all she's done since she started is interview people.
Hire people, yeah.
Yeah. We've been hiring so much.
Logistics doesn't have any computers anymore.
I heard about this problem.
Yeah, we have like no more laptops to give people. We've got no more standardized workstations. I think we bought every single one of motherboard type that exists. We can't get computers.
Oh.
That is a first-time problem for us.
Yeah.
Just for anyone watching, usually we've had so many samples come in that everyone's just running on sample machines, and the rate that samples come in has always been high enough, but it's been fairly static.
Yeah.
So it was staying the same. The rate of new people is going up.
I had to give my Quadro in my computer to an actual engineer.
Why do you have a Quadro in your computer?
I do a lot of SolidWorks.
That's amazing. Now, some things I know we outstripped a long time ago. Like, we've been buying CPUs for at least a few years now.
That makes sense.
Because you can't just use, like, old gen CPUs for a lot of what we do. Like, Nick, on Floatplane, there's an exclusive of Nick getting a new workstation. So he got the Best Buy gaming PC from our first Best Buy gaming PC video, like 7 or 8 years ago. And he's been complaining about it ever since because he's one of the most senior people in the company now. And like newcomers get machines with like a RAM stick that's worth as much as his entire computer. And he's like, I'm like, what do you even do? Emails? He's like, yeah, but my computer sucks. I'm like, yeah, write an email about it. So anyway, we finally gave him a new computer. And it's the one from the Best Buy Secret Shopper gaming PC from like a week ago.
Oh, I thought it was from like way over.
No,
Okay.
so there's an exclusive of Dennis dressed up as Santa, bringing him his new computer, and it's another f***ing Best Buy PC.
Oh man, poor Nick, dude.
Yeah, love it.
He reigns everyone else with gifts of merch and all this other type of stuff, and then
he can't even get a computer.
Just give him a trash computer. So sad.
Yeah. Anyway, but like that was the norm, probably up until about 3 years ago, that we would just use whatever we had kicking around because, like, what? It's a functioning computer. What do you want? Like, do your job, right? You got a computer. Let's go. But no, now. It's like, I talked about it when I did the video recently, like what computer would I buy? Because we do have to buy our computers now. And one of the reasons is that while we probably have enough hardware to throw together computers for everyone, like in inventory, it would affect our ability to make videos. And those computers would be so random that the upkeep on that fleet of machines would be a nightmare.
Standardization is actually nice.
Yeah.
Well, your new solution didn't work either. We're still struggling, but we'll get through it.
I mean, I gave you guys the money. I gave you money.
It wasn't enough money.
I heard money solves people's problems, right?
Give us more money.
Right? Give us more money.
That's always the fix to the previous problem.
Yeah, more money.
I need different companies to buy computers from. That's actually the problem.
What?
Oh, because they just are like out of whatever we need to buy?
I want this type of motherboard for this chipset, and we can't get it. Oh. And so either we have like
eBay
3 to 5 different standard computers. Yeah, right?
That's not standard then.
Exactly. It's all falling apart.
Make more motherboards!
Someone said, I actually just thought about them before I saw this message, but it's... They said, wow, that's a long one. That pushed it all the way off. How weird would it be if LTT went to Puget Systems for computers? The problem is they're over the border.
Yeah.
So there's like huge issues there.
Yeah. It's a pain in the butt. So it's easier for us to just buy things here.
I reached out to Nick from Logistics because my dad is going to be making a donation to the company's inventory of a GTX 9800.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Which apparently we're missing.
Very nice.
And
9800 GTX.
Right.
Not to
sorry.
be that
guy.
Yeah,
you're right.
That was before they reversed them.
Yeah. It looks amazing, by the way. The old shroud and stuff. It's great.
Yeah.
And I realized this after I sent the message. But he's going to be donating a card that is definitely from work. So you're going to be getting it back. After he was asking me what to do with these cards, and I was like, I don't know. And I reached out to Nick to see if work would need them. And then I realized like a few hours after I sent the picture, I was like, wait, I remember that card. I tested that card like back in the garage. Somehow my dad ended up with
And then
it.
you tested it at home, I guess.
Yeah, and then it probably got handed down from me to my dad at some point. No, he still has it. It's like a Twin Frozer 2. I couldn't actually tell from the picture, but I think it's like a 560 or something.
Okay.
But yeah, apparently they both fit slots that are vacant in the backlog of GPUs. So
Does
one is
everybody-
coming home and one is new.
Does
There we go.
everybody just check stuff out, Linus, or like not? I don't know. I worked in logistics.
Things used to be a little more loosey-goosey back in the day, and Luke in particular probably got too much leeway. I mean, he didn't get paid enough. Like, let's be real.
Yeah.
I didn't have any money. It's not like I could give you money, but I had hardware, and you like hardware.
Hardware's pretty cool.
And you know what's really funny is, like, even back then, I would tell potential sponsors and like companies that we would partner with would be like, no, look, because influencer marketing wasn't as big of a thing back then. Tech companies weren't used to actually like paying money for advertising. They had tried to skate by on just the tech news industry being a bunch of enthusiasts living at home in their basements or whatever. And just kind of compensating people in hardware. Like one reviewer famously would ask for 2 of everything that they covered.
I remember this.
1 to cover and 1 to sell on eBay. Like it was a whole thing, right? And so I remember trying to shift this mentality. Like, look, I can't pay my staff in computer parts. I need actual money to run this business. And ultimately we won that battle. We actually are a successful, I think, company now at this point. But it was actually a lie because at least one of my employees, I did definitely help at least top up in hardware.
I've obviously never sold any of it, and theoretically, unless I like lost things like that one, they come back eventually. But yeah, that is definitely true.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pull you guys back on track. Let's get through these merch messages.
Yeah, for sure. Dan wants to go home. You heard it here first.
I'm saving you from yourself. Kind of true. I
We
got
just
one.
like hanging out with the people.
It's fun. I got one here from Shane. I said I'd buy 2 plaid shirts if you made it purple. Got to put my money where my mouth is. Last week you mentioned
Got 'em.
making a smaller screwdriver and showed a stubby version on social. Glad you have it with you today, Linus. Have y'all considered making one specifically for small electronics with a torque limit?
I don't think we have a torque screwdriver planned right now. It's definitely not impossible, but that it would not be, it's not on our roadmap. So if you see one and you like it, go buy it. Don't wait for ours.
Okay, got another one from Sam. Hey guys, do you have any experience with vintage display tech like Nixie tubes or ITS1A Thyratrons? That's a new one for me.
I've never heard of that, but it
What the
sounds
heck?
amazing.
I want a Thyratron.
Sounds like it's from Fallout.
Oh my god. I would love to see a clock assembly stream.
Past Indicator sent me one of their Nixie tube clocks. My understanding is they, some time ago, acquired a lot of inventory of these vintage Nixie tubes. They don't make them anymore, as far as I can tell. Yeah, here's their site. We install original Soviet Nixie tubes from the 70s and 80s. I do have a clock. I have one of their clocks on my desk. I think it's super cool. But beyond just thinking it's really cool, the way that all the numbers are front to back like this, and they glow to illuminate and stuff like that, I don't know really anything about them. Yeah, it's super cool. See all the layers of these like filaments or whatever they are? Only the active one glows, and you can actually see it through all the others, but each number is a discrete element in here. It's like super cool. Yeah, they're super cool.
I didn't actually know that's how that worked.
Yeah, they're really cool. And you can see like weird little like, cost saving measures in Soviet Russia. Dollar saves you. But like the 2 and the 5 are the same thing. Just one's like this and one's like, this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, there's little
That
funny
makes
stuff
sense.
like that. Yeah.
Easier manufacturing.
Oh yeah, I know the Thyratrons. They're like the square versions of those.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, I've got one here from Aaron. I know you're still trying to figure out your shirts, but once you do, would you consider doing a print to order for shirts?
No.
No? No.
The quality's crap.
Not a shot.
Yeah.
No shot.
Absolutely not. It's just I'm stubborn, and I think shirts should look good and feel good. And so we're not going to ship a shirt that doesn't look good and feel good.
Yeah.
That was the whole reason that we ultimately went and built this whole Creator Warehouse thing. Was I was so tired of getting screen printed samples and then finding out that people were getting direct to garment printed product that looked like garbage. Your other question was, are you going to do a laptop/shoulder bag? It's really good. We have one.
Leakier than a turned on faucet.
I know, right? But the the shoulder strap, okay. Shoulder strap on laptop bags, like, just sucks. You know, it never distributes the weight properly. It always falls down or rides up, or like it slides too easily or not easily enough in the strap. We nailed it. I'm really happy. It's closely based on our padded straps for the backpack, but tuned for obviously the different angle that it's going to be sitting on your shoulder. And man, like, everyone in the team's like super stoked. Like Nick, Bridget, Matthew, me, all the people who have like tried it. Oh, it's good. It's really good. And because it's designed by us, it has room for a bloody charger in it. Right?
I've been seeing laptop bags that are all like nice and they look good, and then there's just like bump right in the middle. It's like, oh my goodness. I have always appreciated about Creator Warehouse and the LTT store about how they sell like merchandise that is heavily marketed by a creator, but it's not like merch.
Yeah.
Like
I really got to stop using that
it's
word.
A good, yeah, we should probably rename merch messages, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because it's not, that gives it association with merch, which is usually junk with a logo on it.
Yeah.
It's not all. Some of it's good, right? Ours is good. Some other people's is good. But in general, I think the assumption that is made when you hear merch is that it's junk with a logo on it. And that's not what we sell. We sell good stuff.
Hey Linus, I know you made some long video runs for your home computers. Is there a noticeable latency hit from using optical to copper cabling?
No.
No.
I mean, it's speed of light. Whether it's light or whether it's electrons running down a wire, it's functionally speed of light. And the converters are extremely fast. You wouldn't, if you think you're noticing it, you're imagining it.
Okay, this one's from Mitchell. Hey guys, love the show. I work in commercial construction and was wondering if you had ever looked into tech used on construction sites, like using LiDAR to measure the walls for window and siding, or augmented reality to see the finished product when there's just the skeleton up.
The closest I think we got was in a somewhat controversial video, the Prepper PC video, where I think probably the most interesting content in it was when we got one of these like underground conduit trackers. So basically it's like a snake with a transponder on it, and then a handheld like divining rod thing for finding where that buried conduit is. And it was super cool. Unfortunately, I wasn't in touch with the company or anything. I was just using the tool, so we didn't get to share a lot about how exactly it works or anything like that. But I think that's about the closest we've been. But yeah, that actually sounds like a super cool direction we could take things.
Hi guys, question for Luke. Have you considered doing native 1440p resolution on Floatplane?
Not really.
Not really?
No. Realistic. There's even some. I've been sent some screenshots about this. I don't know. Maybe it was from you. I don't remember. But there's some like video players in Japan that don't do their quality selection by resolution.
Yeah.
They do it by bitrate.
Yep.
Sweet. Our 4K is more bitrate. It's a little bit more complicated than that, sure. But like, you're just adding a selector between 4K and 1080, and then we have to transcode a whole new thing, and like it's. I don't really see the point. We don't actually get asked for it very often. It's very uncommon that we do, actually. I'm even a 1440p monitor boy, and I don't care because I just watch in 4K. Like, because you get more bitrate. Like
they do specifically say their old laptop had a 1440p display but struggled to decode at 4K. That is such an edge case, I think, that to take on the storage burden of every video at 1440p is just not.
It's a laptop screen. It's smaller. Just run it at 1080. It's going to look fine. Our 1080 looks really good. Not all 1080 is created equal. This is why some of those Japanese players do it based on bitrate instead of resolution.
Yep.
It's actually like pretty darn good at 1080.
Yep.
Yeah.
Last curated one I've got here is from Devin. Hey guys, glad I could tune into the stream this evening. Any plans to discuss the YouTube policy change today that supposedly has a bunch of channels suddenly demonetized? Thanks.
I suspect neither of us knew about that. I didn't know.
I also suspect, yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody.
I was not aware of this news.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't see anything right now.
I actually got a couple merch messages about this, so I'm not entirely sure where this has come from.
YouTube policy change. Okay. YouTube. How about just YouTube policy news?
The most recent
I'm going
update
to try
I see
searching
is...
for it on Bing.
Okay, so there's updated November 2022. More low-quality content principles for kids and family content are now in scope for YouTube channel monetization, taking effect in December 2022. That's the only thing I've found, and that sounds like it's maybe like adding. I don't know.
Well, here's Bing.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
Good job, Bing.
Oh wait, hold on. Whatever this is.
Change swearing rules retroactively applied. Apparently they did not like last WAN show.
Are there any changes? There are no
Nobody?
changes
Come
to our
on.
policies. Okay. So this very angry looking guy has a video.
Apparently Moist Critical did a video about it.
Oh, okay. 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 Well, sorry.
We don't know anything about it.
I am the one view on this video, apparently.
Oh.
That's
Let's
what
go.
this is what Bing is good for, though. Surfacing something other than
The
what everyone
common
else was
subjects.
looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, in this case, it might not be necessarily the perfect resource for it, but okay.
Yeah, Moist Critical has a video on it from 3 hours ago. Huge YouTube change just ruined many channels. I mean, I haven't watched it. I know nothing about it, but maybe.
Yeah, I guess you guys can go check that out.
This is breaking. And then I've got some potentials for you guys to have a look at if you want, or
Sure. I think we've talked enough about tech companies not following through with promises. Logan D. Thank you for sending in the message. Daniel E. What do you think the next shop/IT technician tool upgrade you could see need to improve is? Flat end cutter multi-tool, built-in device reset/sim tool for cable management. I am not sure. We don't have anything on the roadmap right now for IT tools. Definitely more screwdriver stuff coming down the line, though. Okay, I'll go through these. I'll go through these pretty quick. Everyone wants to get home. Theodore H, love the show. Have you considered doing an extreme upgrade style show with some more gaming streamers like Stone Mountain 64? It's tough to collaborate with people who are not local. That's one of the reasons that Intel Extreme Tech Upgrade is with our employees, because honestly, they're already a nightmare to arrange all of the procurement for and set aside a shoot day for, and get everyone on set and all the equipment, blah 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 blah. I mean, if it was in like Arizona or something, whole other level. Now it's a 3-day commitment for me instead of a 1-day commitment, and as you can probably imagine, I'm our biggest bottleneck a lot of the time. And for what? It's completely the same piece of content. So it's tough to justify.
There's someone asking if we have interest in checking out NASA.
I mean, sure, but that's one of those
you
things.
have to show us something cool.
Yeah, it's kind of like the ISP. Like, sure, but I'm not just going to stand outside the building and be like, "Look, it's NASA."
And it can't be something that you just show everybody on a normal tour.
Yep.
It would have to be something where you're letting us go behind some closed doors, which I seriously doubt is going to happen.
Yeah, this says something about private tour. I don't think I've ever taken a private tour of anything. In fact, even when I went to Micron, when I went to Intel, both of them, my tour guide offered to show me things that could not be included in the tour. And I said, no, don't waste my time. Because for me, I'm there to bring you guys along. So if they're just showing it to me, then what's the point?
I might be down off camera, but that's a totally different
Yeah,
thing.
that's this guy.
I'm really into that stuff, but that's
Well, it's not
gonna...
that I'm not into it. I
No,
have
know.
a job to do.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's not going to happen on camera, basically. So it's probably not what you're looking for, but yeah.
Thanks for offering, though. Either way, like, I don't want to.
Super
Yeah, I don't
cool.
want to be like that about it.
I've taken advantage of a couple viewers that reached out about saying that they like could get me access to something cool, but I couldn't like put it on the channel. I went to go see a really cool laser lab in Sweden.
Yeah, that's cool.
I went to go do other stuff. I like happened to be in that area, and they knew I was there, and they're like, "By the way, do you want to come check this out?" And I'm like, "Yes, that looks awesome." So I don't know, but.
I actually, hold on, before we do any more merch messages, I've got a few things on my little notepad. Shirt printing update, we already ended up doing. Backpack zippers, still very much a work in progress. Tynan was on vacation it's been Christmas season and stuff. Tynan is the one who's on point for that. He was on vacation for a while and stuff. There's some delays, waiting for things to go back and forth. The entire Creator Warehouse engineering team has had to spend a lot of time setting up their new shop. So when we did our Creator Warehouse tour, that video is completely out of date now. What used to be the entire engineer area is now completely like a workshop. So they have an electronics area. They have way better 3D printers now and stuff. They can do so much more fabrication and like rapid prototyping. And then they all have their desks upstairs in what was like the weird like suite area that used to be a living space for the previous owner. So things have been delayed a little bit. Tynan's on it. We're going to find a solution. We're having a hard time designing a cheaply fabricated plastic tool to swap it out. We're still confident that we can solve it. There you
go. Richard G, the NASA guy, reach out somehow, like my Twitter or even support@flowplane.com, and I can just have Joe hand me the ticket info.
Yeah,
or something.
linustechtips@gmail.com is our other
like
broadly available public-facing email address that does get checked.
If we can't figure out something for work, which if we can see cool things, like if we could see how you guys deal with like data and communicating with things, like that could be really cool if you guys are willing to let us see that. But if it can't be on camera, I'm also interested in going down personally.
Another thing that I have in here, update on the person who called me out of touch for thinking our printer is being dumb, our t-shirt printer. I responded to them, and then I think it was last week, I also talked about how I'm just going to be like shadow banning a lot more liberally. I did it like 5 times, and I was like, this is pointless. So I give up. Just so you guys know, what I realized is like, this isn't going to do anything because it's an endless flood of just like, whether it's bad takes or whether it's just people going out of their way to view whatever it is I'm saying or doing in the worst possible light. Like it's never going to stop. And so if I wage a war against it, effectively I lose. And so the other thing too is that every once in a while, I mean, a stopped clock is right twice a day, right? So if I shadow ban these people and they do come at me with some kind of valid feedback in the future, I'm missing out on that. So update for you guys, I blocked like 4 or 5 people from commenting on the YouTube channel. I would undo it actually if I could. I just have no idea how to even do it. I just did it on mobile and I don't even know what their names are anymore, so sorry. For the rest of you,
it's an interesting problem because like I can understand a lot of people that are like, never ban anyone, open discussion is always best, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I've often been on that train, but then you have to understand that any good thing ever is going to be ruined by humanity, because people will see some
created
structure
first,
like that. Yeah.
Then ruined.
Yeah, that's also true. But yeah, people are going to see a system like that and go, oh, I don't get banned for any reason. I'm just going to make this person's life horrible by being just incredibly disingenuous and clearly, obviously starting arguments based on things that are obviously not true or obviously not said or obviously weren't the reasoning or the meaning of what that person said or whatever else. And they just brutalize. But banning people also does create tons of problems. So I don't know. The best solution that I have personally seen is the community like correcting itself. And we've even talked about that before, where like I think this conversation that we had specifically was about Twitter, where someone will like tweet something at us and it's like, oh man, I really want to reply to this in a certain way, but I like probably shouldn't, so I won't. And it's like taxing on your like emotional state. And then you see some viewer just come out of left field and they're just like bam, and you're like, thank you. And I can't like your response, I can't interact with it, but thanks, bro.
Thanks for writing what I couldn't.
Yeah, it's like, that's cool, thanks, man. So I don't know, that I guess that would be my only suggestion. And you do see it happen, and I don't know, it is what it is.
By the way, this was on the last note I made for myself to talk about when we were discussing Wondershare and trying to like bury those product pages and how the internet kind of never forgets, but only just barely.
Sort of also does,
right?
yeah.
It also does. This is a really interesting story. There was a Charlottesville weekly publication called The Hook that closed a decade ago, but its archives lived on until its 22,000 stories were suddenly taken offline in June. If you guys want to learn more about this, the Washington Post did an article about it. Former staffers have theories about its mystery buyer, but basically, as far as people seem to be able to tell, it's because there was an article about a rape accusation against this buyer who seems to have bought the publication just to delete it.
Whoa.
Wild, hey? So this kind of ties into some discussions we've had really over the last like few months, like about the consolidation of the information that we're getting in the hands of a very small few. I saw a really good like viral tweet a little while ago that was like, if you're outraged that, you know, Twitter has fallen into the hands of some like jackass billionaire, wait until I tell you, you know, who owns Facebook,
who owns everything else.
Yeah, Google app. Like
that's one of the things I've talked this before, and I think people don't really understand my point, and maybe it's because I'm not saying it well enough. But like, people are super mad at Elon because he's public.
Yeah, his biggest sin is saying the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, there's so many more of them. You shouldn't just be mad at only that one because he's really loud.
I mean, it is obnoxious.
Sure.
And you can be mad.
But there's people do it. Okay, I'm not defending him. I need that to be clear. I'm not attacking him either. Honestly, I don't care. I hated Twitter before. I hate it now. Nothing's really that different for me. It was on fire. Now it's still on fire. I don't care how big the fire is. It was still on fire.
We didn't start the fire.
Yeah. But like a lot of things that people go after him for, it's like, dude, there's like just as bad or worse happening 3 feet to the left, but they're not publicly talking about it. So you think it's okay? Like, that's what?
But whataboutism is also not a valid defense.
Fair enough. But I just don't think that we should only go after people that are more public about their actions. I think if you are against something, you should be against it and focus less on the individuals personally. But what do I know? Not much.
Hi, Linus and Luke. Do either of you launch fireworks
No.
to celebrate?
See ya.
Okay, then.
Do you?
There's a lot of restrictions on them now.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Like, I don't think you can... Oh, you have a very, like, firefighter-y kind of background. I always forget about that. Is that because of that?
No.
Like, I know you were super into...
I was into it. Now my brother is one officially, which is awesome.
Okay, I wasn't
Great
going to,
work.
like, dox that. That's why I kind
Oh.
of approached
I
that
think
from a
it's-
super weird
no,
angle.
I think it's good enough to be public now.
Yeah, congrats, by the way,
Great
dude.
job, Rich.
Finally,
Hell yeah.
finally.
He looks.
You waited long enough.
He looks real good in a uniform.
Yeah,
he
heck
sports
yeah.
it really well.
Heck yeah.
He's rising to the challenge exactly how I expected he would. What was I going to say? Yeah, but that's not actually. I mean, that part's a bit of a negative, but I don't think it happens all that often, to be honest. Especially at like sanctioned events. Or
What about like
if you're being careful
scaring
with it.
animals or like?
I don't like that part.
Okay.
I also like. Oh, you look up and it's this part has always bugged me. But you're looking up at cool explosion thing, and sure, it's cool for a little bit, and then there's just all the like, I don't know the correct term, but the like black smog that it leaves behind, and I'm just like,
smoke, I think is the word you're looking for.
Is it just smoke?
Yeah, it's smoke, but it's like it's not good smoke.
But it's
bad
also
smoke.
like the emission from. I don't think it's just smoke.
Well, smoke is just particulate matter from burning or
Fair
whatever.
enough.
So
Yeah,
it's
okay.
it's smoke.
Yeah.
It's nasty smoke.
Yeah. And
bad
it
smoke.
lingers and it's gross and all the dogs freak out and all the other animals freak out and people can't sleep properly. And I'm just like, there's so many downsides to this. Fireworks are bad for veterans. Yeah, because it can sound like gunshots or explosions or whatever else, because it is explosions.
Edible Whale on Twitch with the red hot take. Luke would have to buy fireworks to use them.
That is also a
we
big
know that ain't
problem.
happening.
Yeah, it is an issue. fair. But like, I don't even really. I'm not like I've gone to a few fireworks shows. Sure. I never really care that much.
I always liked firecrackers more, which have been illegal here my entire life. So the only way to get them was to smuggle them. Have I ever told the story of me?
I know it. I don't
like getting detained at the border for trying to smuggle firecrackers into Canada.
I mean, I guess if they caught you, you can tell the story.
Yeah, I mean, I
know
guess
the
so.
story. Yeah.
Yeah, that might be story time for another day though,
Yeah.
just because it's getting pretty late. I love firecrackers. I love just like bang, just blah, explosions. Like I've always been.
I used to like playing with cap guns and
bit of
stuff.
a
Like
pyro.
I'm just not into it. I don't want to like ban it or anything. Just to be clear.
Yeah, one of my favorites was called, I don't know if it still exists, but it's called Little Dynamite, and they're essentially like, do you know what like a black cat is? Or okay, well, Black Cat's a brand, but that just like little, it's like it looks like a little tiny stick of dynamite. So colloquially, we called those little tiny sticks of dynamite with the little black cats written all over them, black cats, and you just kind of go. We would disassemble like entire things of them so that you could use them more
I don't know if you want to
see what
teach people how to make explosives.
Well, no, because they were designed with one fuse for like 100 of them, so they'd go like bang, 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 but you could disassemble them and just make them into like individual ones. And of course, I was
gotcha.
an idiot teenager, so I would hold them while I was lighting them. And
Oh,
stuff.
wow.
Yeah, I had one go off between my fingers once. They were numb for hours. Anyway, my favorite though was one called Little Dynamite, which was basically like the little black cat ones, but waterproof. It had a waterproof fuse.
Oh.
And so what I would
You
do
can just terrorize fish.
is, well, no, I mean, we didn't have any fish in our pond, so whatever.
Frogs. Okay.
I mean, the frogs were probably not impressed. Yes. But what I would do is I'd like stand on the shore of the pond, light them, and throw them in, and you could see them. They'd go down and they'd make little bubbles.
Looks like a depth charge.
And feels like it.
Oh.
Because it's in the water, which is a non-compressible fluid.
Yeah.
It would actually transmit that energy into the shore all around it, even though it's this tiny, tiny little explosive.
Interesting.
There's also lots of fun in like puddles and stuff. You throw it in a puddle. I mean, I love that stuff, but whatever. They're not called M80s. That's a completely different thing.
Yeah.
I forget who made them. Little Dynamite. Yeah, they're also from Black Cat Fireworks. Here you go. I don't know why you're confused. This is it. Little Dynamite. Firework type firecracker. 100 pieces of the loudest cracker in the market. No, I think we all know who the loudest cracker in the market is.
I was gonna go for it. I was going through my head like, can I say this?
Not on Twitch, so I guess I'm about to be.
Boy.
I'm about to get a suspension.
Oh, jeez. Anything else we should go over?
Well, there's still a few. Okay, sorry. Nathan says, budding YouTuber, I have the media production covered, but what resources advice do you recommend regarding all the back-end stuff, like legal or financial coverage? I would say get an audience first, figure that stuff out later.
Find yourself in a Vaughn.
Yeah, no, that couldn't hurt. Claude, the Squarespace ad reminded me of the time they got upset at Luke for adding the Build It Beautiful slogan to their WAN show sponsor readings. Are there any other examples of sponsors getting upset for things said during sponsor spots? Oh, plenty. I mean, we've crossed swords with
don't think
probably
they were
almost
that upset. They had just retired that phrase.
And we're like, can you please stop doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad, Claude. Jimmy says, I'm old and remember the days of Leo Laporte. Leo Laporte still
around.
What do you mean remember the days of
Yeah.
Leo Laporte? That's like when someone asked Weird Al, who do you think this generation's Weird Al is? And he's like, me, obviously.
Brutal.
Why haven't you collabed with him yet? I've never actually met him.
We also don't, like you mentioned earlier, you kind of need to be like right here to be able to collab with, which is why we don't have a ton of collabs, because it's like a lot of work. A lot of creators are on an extremely demanding schedule. Now you add a bunch of flights into it and all this other type of stuff.
Tough.
It's difficult.
Also, why don't you ever say quick bits on TechLinked? What's that about? I don't know. I remember telling Riley like 9 years ago that I thought it was a dumb name or something and that I wouldn't say it or something. And then people thought it was hilarious that I wouldn't say it. So that's the only reason I do it now. I
That's
don't
the
even
thing.
care.
Yeah.
I've forgotten. I've said it a couple times. James says, I currently mostly trust my 11-year-old son to go online without supervision, occasionally checking his Chrome and YouTube history to reassure myself, but feel a bit guilty for doing so. Linus, how do you feel about monitoring your kids' online activity?
Checking the history of the browser is not really doing that. So
Yeah, they can delete that, I do it utterly shamelessly, and the way that I justify that to myself is I tell them I'm going to do it. I tell them I don't want to do it, and I only ever actually do it if they give me some reason to distrust them. But yeah, no, I mean that online activities got to be monitored. My kids are not allowed to install apps without me specifically approving them. It's funny, having a tech savvy parent is a double-edged sword. On the one hand, my kids have everything. Like their own gaming computers, Nintendo Switch, a projector, home theater. Like we have like 3 separate TV areas in the house where you can watch a movie. We got like wicked fast internet, blah, blah, blah. Like you name it, my kids have got it. They 2 of them have their own phones already, even though they're 10 and 8. But let me tell you, that locked down. So I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. Finally, Anonymous says, question for Luke. For someone transitioning to software product management from non-tech product management, any suggestions on how to get up to speed to follow the software conversations?
that's tough. Software moves really fast, and everyone is extremely opinionated about all of the directions that it's moving in. Oh, wow. From a non-tech product management.
Oh, shoot. Okay, while you're thinking, I accidentally just did the wrong thing with one. I think we have a women's V-neck coming soon, Dor.
It depends how close to the dev teams you're getting. If all you're doing is like requesting like features and someone else handles all the actual stuff, setting up tickets, doing a blah, 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 then I think the main thing you need to understand is timelines are messed. Timelines are especially bad. I don't know if this is a grass is greener situation, to be fair, but I find timelines in web development to be especially bad because there's so many other things that can happen that can screw up what you're working on. I've heard from some buddies that work in like embedded systems and stuff that it's less chaotic because you pick what you're working on and then, they release an update. Okay, whatever. Your system isn't going to get it, so who cares? When you're working in web dev, it's like, iOS randomly decides that they're going to start interpreting something in some different way, and it's like, well, you better update because all your stuff just broke. So that can be really frustrating, and that can happen in the middle of a development cycle. So you can be like, we are 100% certain, without a doubt, this is never going to happen. But let's say that it did. We are 100% certain without a doubt that it will take us 3.7 weeks to do this. And then 3 weeks in, someone completely unrelated to you, and there was no way you had any idea of knowing this was going to happen, updates something, and it means you have to do a full rewrite. And it's just like, oh, wow. Or not, maybe not full rewrite, but you have to refactor some fairly significant portion of the code to be able to work better because they got rid of certain functions or they did whatever else, and it can be extremely frustrating. So the main tip that I would do is add 2 weeks or double any timeline you ever hear from any developer. And this is not trying to be mean to the developers. Like, seriously.
They're great. They're doing their best.
They are. But just trust me, do that. If it's a short time frame, add 2 weeks. If it's a long time frame, double it. Like, just do it. Because the under-promise, over-deliver thing is a good way to go pretty much all the time, because it's easier to give more than people expect. It's harder to take back from what people expect, and you're going to have issues. Log4j, anyone? Yeah, there stuff like that can also happen, and that can just mess you up. Just like the world of software
Spectre and
development.
Meltdown.
Spectre, Meltdown, all these different things. You can have expected timeframes. You can have perfectly laid plans just get obliterated by something that you had no way of foreseeing. So don't try to tie to reasonable timelines given by developers, because developers are going to approach it in a nothing goes wrong sense, because how
you can't plan
you want them to predict that this is going to happen. That's not going to happen. So like
this is why we don't read YouTube chat, by the way.
That's impossible. So let them put out their prediction and then build in the error for them, and try to go to bat for your dev team when it needs to happen, because working on, I'm answering this for way too long, sorry, but working on the type of things that they have to work on where they're
trying
sitting
to go home,
there.
Luke. This is literally the last one.
Sorry. Okay, this is my last point, and then I'll let us go. They're going to sit there working on solving broken things all day that was very likely made by them, which can, in a lot of cases, be a fairly like emotionally grueling process. And then someone up the chain is going to come knocking, and while they've been like bleeding on their own code trying to solve these problems for a week, you should try to be the one to answer the door and answer the question as to why it's not ready yet, instead of them. Just free them up from that. Those would be my points.
All right, I lied. I have one last thing. Brian Lovelace in Floatplane Chat asks, in your home theater setup, why did you go with a Denon versus a more robust solution like the monoprice monolith HTTP-1? I know the HTTP-1 doesn't have HDMI 2.1, just 2.0, but the ease of use and DIRAC compatibility seem better than your Denon choice. I wasn't gonna not have 4K 120 hertz. Like, it's I intend to hook a gaming PC up to it, and like it's a high refresh rate projector. So nothing that didn't have HDMI 2.1 was even remotely in the in the running. Not even sort of a chance.
Makes sense.
And I think that's pretty much it. Thank you for tuning into the WAN show. We will see you again next week. Same bad time, same bad channel.
Bye.
Oh, we cleared the queue.
Got him.
Oh, it's in my other pants. That makes sense. I changed pants, Luke.
On stream?
Yeah, which is fine. The stream that was sponsored by Seasonic, Manscaped, and Squarespace.
Super Mario Bros. 3 speedruns are some of the most competitive out there. It has a degree of randomness not found in most platformers. So much out of your control needs to line up. But it also requires relentlessly precise platforming through the entire game. We've already been over warpless world records in this game, but there's another even tougher category: 100%. And over the past 10 plus years, it's become one of the most coveted NES world records. This is the history of Mario 3 100% world records. So, what is a 100% speedrun? Well, for a normal warpless speedrun of Mario 3, the only requirement is that you can't use any of the game's warp whistles to jump to a later world. However, that category still lets you skip over certain levels, since you aren't required to play them all to beat the game. But for 100%, the rules are a bit stricter. You've got to complete every stage and every map enemy through the entire game. That includes all the numbered levels, forts, airships, and hand stages, as well as enemies like Hammer Brothers and Piranha Plants. It's a brutal category. You can't skip over anything dangerous. The origin of this category comes from a speedrun from December 2005, performed by David Gibbons. Now, David Gibbons may not be a familiar name to most, but back in the early 2000s, he was one of the most prolific speedrunners around. He held world records in Mario 64, GoldenEye, Castlevania 64, Donkey Kong Country 3, the list just goes on. And on Christmas Eve 2005, he added Mario 3 to that list. A 100% run clocking in at 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 10 seconds. Let's dive in. Gibbons played on the Super Mario All-Stars version of the game, but since all his other records were on SNES and N64 games, it's likely Gibbons played on this version since he didn't own an NES. He started in World 1 and began making his way through the game. Gibbons' first goal was to build up the P meter as often as he could. The P meter checks every 8 frames whether you're running and whether you're on the ground. If both are true, then an arrow builds in the meter, and if not, then it'll lose an arrow. Once the meter is full, you get P speed, allowing you to run much faster than normal. So, throughout the entire game, Gibbons frequently tried to run on the ground and build P speed. In World 1, he was able to build it on several occasions, but usually slowed down and lost it slightly after. As a whole, Gibbons was going through stages quickly, but some levels looked more like a casual playthrough. 3-2 in particular had a lot of falling in the water and riding on slow-moving platforms. Since the run was so long, he played a lot of sections safe, slowing down to ensure he didn't take damage or die. But whenever he built P-speed, he was able to fly through levels. And all the while, he was collecting items, which the game automatically gives you after completing worlds and fighting Hammer Brothers. He saved most of these until World 7, which features many of the game's longest stages. So in 7-6, for instance, instead of entering the door to play the level, he used a P-wing to fly over the wall and run to the other side. Level complete in a matter of seconds. All in all, this was a pretty impressive speedrun for its time, and it got a positive reception in the community. But there were a lot of safe strategies used, and it was obvious the world record had potential to go lower. That being said, for the next 6 years, David Gibbons' run remained as the fastest recorded 100% time. During that period, new Mario 3 runners joined Speed Demo's archive, but for the most part, they focused on the game's other categories. However, for Awesome Games Done Quick 2012, a runner named TJP7154 submitted Mario 3 100%. It got accepted, meaning he'd be running it in front of thousands of viewers that January. So, TJP had to practice. He began streaming 100% runs on his Twitch page, and in November 2011, he beat David Gibbons' record. But this time, 100% looked a little different. On November 6th, 2011, TJP beat the record by over 2 minutes, a 1:21:56. and he was able to take full advantage of what had been discovered over the last 6 years. First off, he was far better at preserving P-speed. For instance, in 2-2, he turned back at the start of the stage to build P-speed, then precisely jumped to maintain it through the whole level. 4-3 was more of the same, maintaining P-speed by mapping out his jumps perfectly. It was overall a higher level of gameplay than Gibbons' run. There were also smaller optimizations TJP made. It seems logical to jump to get the wand sooner after a Koopa fight, like Gibbons did, but Mario eventually has to slowly fall to the bottom of the screen after grabbing it. So, if he grabs it on the ground instead, Mario falls a much shorter distance and actually gains time. He used this throughout the run to save a few seconds. But here's the thing about TJP. He was practicing for a marathon, not trying to optimize a world record. He was also a showman, never afraid to go for the toughest tricks even if they were risky. So, despite some impressive time saves over David Gibbons, TJP also died 5 times and took damage on numerous occasions. It made for an entertaining run, despite some obvious places to improve. But the biggest addition to TJP's run? He used every trick to his advantage. Welcome to the wonderful yet punishing world of Mario 3's glitches. This is stage 6-9. Normally, you enter the pipe and play through the level, but instead, TJP did this. It's called a wall jump, an incredibly difficult glitch in Mario 3. First off, you need to jump into the top 6 pixels of a block, and then jump again the frame you hit the block, although in rare cases you may get a second frame. That means you have 6 pixels of wiggle room, and then must time a jump down to the 60th of a second. That's not easy. But then there's stuff out of your control. In order to have the chance to wall jump as Small Mario, you must be at least 2 pixels into the wall. When running, Mario moves 2 pixels and 8 sub-pixels per frame. There are 16 sub-pixels in a pixel, meaning essentially he moves 2.5 pixels per frame. Depending on how you're lined up, the wall jump can be impossible. For instance, if you happen to be 1 pixel away from the wall with a low sub-pixel value, you'll only be 1 pixel deep into the wall on the next frame and won't have the chance to wall jump. If you instead had a high sub-pixel value, the 8 sub-pixels gained would cause Mario to move an extra pixel deep, and the wall jump would be possible. The math works out so that you only have a 60% chance to get the wall jump even if you do everything right. Your sub-pixel value and distance from the wall must line up properly. Another trick that requires both a precise jump and sub-pixel luck is clipping. If you jump right into the corner of a block as Big Mario, the game thinks his head is stuck inside, and its solution is to zip you out to the right. This means you can skip straight through entering a door to play a stage, and go right to the end. But of course, in addition to needing a frame-perfect jump to hit the corner of the block, you also need sub-pixel luck to clip in far enough. Even if you get a frame-perfect jump every time, Mario only zips less than half the time in practice. As difficult and random as these tricks are, TJP was committed to going for them. He went for the wall jump in 6-9 and got it 7th try. He went for the clip in 7-1 and got it 17th try. He went for a clip in 7-5 and failed 9 times before giving up. Finally, in 7-6, he hit a clip first try, vindicating his efforts. Was this all actually worth it? Well, despite a lot of misses, TJP clearly showed that if performed fast enough, the wall jump and all the various clips could potentially save big time. A few weeks later, just before his GDQ run, TJP set another 100% world record, 120.29. It was cleaner overall with fewer deaths, and took no more than 6 tries to get the major clips in World 7. Despite a lead of over 3 minutes, TJP couldn't help himself from going all out in the last stage of the game. He started by going into the basement and failing a clip 31 consecutive times. He then returned to the start of the level and attempted a different clip 4 times before giving up and taking the elevator. He then successfully hit a clip at the top of the level, but it actually lost him time because of how slowly you move through the wall. He may have lost over a minute and a half in one stage, but his run looked cool and was still a world record. Now, TJP's run stood as the official record for about 8 months. It was beaten in August 2012, and the runner to do it is pretty well known today: Mitch Flowerpower. By 2012, Mitch had already been a top Mario 3 runner for years. He got the Warpless record in 2010, and likely had a 100% run faster than TJP's runs back in 2011. But he didn't record his time until 2012. By then, Mitch's skills had risen far beyond TJP's. And as a result, he was able to do this to the world record. 100% had just been taken to another level. And the way Mitch did it, P-speed, P-speed, P-speed. He had practiced runs of individual levels for years, and was able to apply P-speed techniques there to full game runs. The only problem with this record, it wasn't exactly 4K quality, a low resolution camera pointed at a TV. But the gameplay on the screen was unbelievably high quality for the time. Take 1-3 for instance. Mitch did a tiny jump over a Koopa to build P-speed while jumping off the boomerang bro. Take the first fort in World 4. This is an incredibly tough stage, but Mitch kept P-speed the entire way through. There are some really precise jumps in there, but he never slowed down. Mitch's gameplay was not only cleaner, but also smarter. In World 6's first fort, Mitch powered up, then intentionally took damage so he could run on the spikes quickly, instead of slowly riding on the platform. There were time saves like this all across the run, allowing Mitch to be multiple minutes ahead after 6 worlds. But instead of going for the wall jump in 6-9 and the clip in 7-6, Mitch used P-wings in both stages to fly straight up top, instead of using them for safer strategies in stages like TJP did. He still managed to get 7-1 clips second try, and got a couple clips in 7-5. It was far from a perfect run, but Mitch's 114 was the new gold standard for 100% runs. Now, when compared to Warpless, Mario 3's other long category, 100%'s leaderboard was a little different. Mitch was way ahead of the pack in 100%, but he had one active competitor for Warpless runs, a speedrunner known as Karua. Throughout 2012, Mitch and Karua were locked in a Warpless world record battle, trading the record back and forth throughout the year. Mitch knew Karua would be an incredible 100% runner if he ever gave it a try, and he encouraged him to start running it. So, later that year, Karua did, and in December, he beat Mitch's world record, 113.52. Karua had a different approach this run. Mitch went all out, executing as many tough strategies as he could and being less concerned about mistakes. Karua, on the other hand, went for a more consistent run. He expected to get hit and make the occasional mistake, but his initial goal was to avoid dying, something TJP and Mitch failed to do. He also wanted to have a cleaner run overall. Mitch had some slowdowns in World 5, while Karua was able to hold on to his Fire Flower. This allowed him to build P-speed in 5-3, while Mitch had to slowly jump his way through. Keeping with his conservative strategies, Karua saved a lot of items for the later worlds, and P-winged over 6-9 and 7-6. He also used the P-wing in 7-9, allowing him to go straight to the top and skip part of the maze-like stage. He still went for the 7-1 clip and got it 5th try. So overall, his safe strategy worked beautifully. Kurua completed the run without dying and ended up with a 43-second world record improvement over Mitch. The run certainly wasn't without its faults. Small time losses were scattered across the run, especially in World 6, and he took a lot of time trying to build P-speed at the start of 7-2. But Kurua said that all he wanted with this run was a starting point. He wanted to achieve a clean world record and then return to improve it in the future. So, 5 months later, that's exactly what Kurua tried to do. On May 19th, 2013, after a break from doing 100% runs, Kurua got on a pace with a beautiful first half. He bled a little bit from slowdowns in World 5, but his World 6 was much cleaner than his last record. Kurua was over half a minute ahead into World 7, but he still had to get the 7-1 clip. First try. He also gained time by building P-speed faster in 7-2, and suddenly, he was over 41 seconds ahead going into the final world. World 8 is a very interesting world in Mario 3 speedruns. On its surface, it doesn't seem that difficult. Nearly half the stages are auto-scrollers, which are essentially cutscenes for speedrunners, and the remaining stages don't have many super difficult tricks. You don't even have to worry about the hands like you do in Warpless. You're forced to play them all in 100%, so the only RNG is a 1.5 time loss from getting pulled in by a hand versus selecting it manually. So, World 8 shouldn't be that tough of a world. But the remaining levels, 8-1, 8-2, the Fort, and Bowser's Castle, they may not be super difficult, but they're just hard enough that, when combined with the pressure of being on world record pace,
Good morning. I'm tired.
Yo.
I fell asleep at like 2 in the morning. Slept super light all night. And then got up at like 8:30. So I slept for 6.5 hours. And it was all super, super light. So, good afternoon, good morning. Morning, good morning, good morning. All right. Today is going to be... Oh, thank you, Patch. Good call. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know why it makes me do that every morning, but good call. Thank you. Yeah, it's tired tired. Tired morning for Zacho. That's okay. Hopefully that just means I'll have an early night tonight. I'll go to bed early and then get up well rested early tomorrow. So, yeah. 2 to BH. Well, it's Friday light, so we're chilling, you know? Friday Junior. No big O dealo, right? Alright, I got Songify reset for the day. Shit. Okay. I'm to sleep early, like, yeah. Super late. Woke up at 5:40ish. Don't sleep anymore, yeah. So you had like the exact same experience as me, basically. You went to bed like more on time. I got up way earlier, your time, but that's like the exact same experience I had because like I was falling asleep around 2 in the morning, and then got up at 8:30. So 6.5 hours of super light sleep. Me and Patch on Thursday in a random day in March. Alright. I just picked up a new game last night called Lovely Planet. So I'm gonna install that and play that real quick. Apparently it's very Neon White-esque. I rewatched the Donkey video on Neon White last night before bed. And in the video, Donkey says, if you like Neon White, play this game, Lovely Planet. So I was like, alright, fuck it. Oh my god, that's so funny. I pressed the wrong button. After like a month of using this scene. After almost a month of using this scene, I pressed the wrong button. That's so funny. Alright, anyway. My goal for today, I don't want to give myself too high of a standard today. But my goal for today is specifically I'm gonna pause my Spotify so that way your song will still come up once I put the music back on. But my goal for today is to well, here. Alright. So my goal for today is to catch up on goals. We have to do hair color today. Nice. Added to my liked songs. My goal for today is finish the goals. I have hair color. I gotta put on a Cupid outfit. We might play some horror games today, like Outlast 2 and Visage, because those were on my goals list. And then we gotta roll for some giveaways. I also need to roll the Wheel of Time 3 more times because Otto donated $1,000 during double time, and I didn't add double points for it, so I need to add like 3,000 more points, which is 3 more rolls of the wheel. I'll say there's something weird about waking up really early and being super tired, not going back to sleep that I like. There's a certain feeling about it. It's very nostalgic to me. I almost never feel like exhausted like this because like as a grown man, I've like without like a morning job or whatever, a day job, like I've been able to like sleep as much as I need to and just get up when I'm rested enough and then go about my day. But when I was a kid and like when I was in high school and like early adulthood, obviously I had to get up early and I've always had trouble sleeping. So like way back in the day, I'd fall asleep at like 4 a.m. and then get up at like 7 a.m. for school, or like fall asleep at like 2 a.m. and, you know, get up at like 7 a.m. for school, or, you know, whatever. The point is I get like tiny amounts of sleep and be super exhausted. Same thing with college. Not good for you, so I don't want to keep doing it, but there is something about it that is like nostalgic. Not necessarily in a great way, but it feels a certain way. It feels like weirdly productive to be tired like this though. It feels good in a weird way. It's not great. It doesn't feel great, but I'm trying to look at the positive side of feeling super tired. It's on the website today. My brain cannot compute anything. That's fair. I think I have 46, 47 hours in Neon White. On like a holiday camping out south, France for me. You go to bed late because it's the holidays, but then the sun is up super early and you're in a tank. Good morning, NK. So you wake up from the sun, the noise from the campground coming active. Go to the pool and take naps on the pool chair. Oh my god, Patch, that is so like weirdly specific, but like I can actually really relate to that. Because like my family used to go out on vacation during the summer and like we would go to you know, go camping, and like yeah, you'd go to bed late because you're camping, but then like everyone wakes up super early with the sun coming out and there's dew on the grass still, and it's like you've only slept for like 4, 5, 6 hours. Everyone's super exhausted, but we're camping because we're going for a float trip. So then we go out on the river and we're like laying on the pool floaty things going down the river for like 6 hours during the day and just like falling asleep on the river and it's just like napping on the river. That's like so oddly specific, but that just like brought back like the exact same like memory for me. Thanks for the free time, NK. Feels bad, but you are kind of glad you saved those two. Right, exactly. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's 11 a.m. Like, I could have been up probably... I could have got ready for the day probably a little more energetically had I been up early. But I don't know. On the other hand, like, I've been waking up late the past few days. Like in... like the past few days, like I got up at like 1 p.m. yesterday. So it's definitely not in line with my New Year's resolutions, which was to like wake up before noon every day. So, you know, I'm happy to be up before a little earlier today at the very least. So whatever. As long as I can go to bed early tonight and get back on the wagon for tomorrow, then I'm chilling to have a bit of a sluggish day today. That's fine. And besides, I got my energy drink, so let's run it, a baby. I like this like album you gotta play in Patch. I'm gonna pause it for now because we're gonna go play a game that I think has music in it. Alright, seems like the music might be semi-important. If not, I'll switch over. But yeah. I don't know anything about this game, by the way. I know absolutely nothing. But it's less than a gigabyte. I assume because they've clearly saved on textures. No textures needed. I go to the same campground in the south of France every year for like 6 years in a row. Friends there that did the same thing at the same time usually. We like went to the store and picked up drinks and snacks and built campfires next to the little water stream. It was there. This is so awesome. So fucking wholesome. What the fuck? Is that where this song is from? What in the fuck? That's the game. I'm not playing this on Spotify. This is just Ludwig music in my head. Using the song, yeah, but the song is from fucking like 2013 or 2012. 2014, yeah. What the fuck? That's so weird to me. Huh. Wacky. Dude, the music is throwing me off. That's so weird. I have the money to go there myself, nor do I have a car to get there. Bunny hopping in a Unity game? What's up? I don't know, man. I just jump all the time. I'm a big jumpy guy. I don't know. What up, Hayden? Wow. Is this what Neon White's based off of? Ring matching cop before work? Nice. See red, shoot red. Yes, sir. That's right. I figured out, oh, I shoot the red things, right? So it's... Alright, I got it. No worries. Shot the fucking purse because it was red. My brain, I was like, oh, red things. Okay, I got it. Purse, red. Boom. Dude, it's so weird. I just pressed F to restart. I pressed F like it was Neon White. Whoops. To be fair, some Unity games do put that stuff in their games. Like they purposely hard code them in, but... Oh, that's the pole, okay. Crosshair team, no. Doesn't seem like it. I'm supposed to be learning how to play the game and I'm already trying to skip shit. Oh, I see. Interesting. So once you touch this, it goes away. Wow. Huh. Yeah, they're just like the glass in Neon. You can shoot as fast as you can click, so funny to me, yeah. Fish. Hello? I need to go down? What does this do? Nothing. Yeah, I'll go down. Nope. R. What are you trying to teach me here? But oh. Okay, dude. Says wrong way on the fence. You didn't read it? I don't read. I literally don't read. That's funny. I don't read anything in video games. I'm a bit of a illiterate person. I'm a bit illiterate, so. Morning gamer, what up, Sykes? Up early or up late? Morning, Felix. I guess it's not that early. What's up early? Let's go. How's it going? Good. I didn't get good sleep, but it's okay. I'm okay. I'm chilling. What up? I'm Zach. I'm 19. I never fucking learned how to read. That's right. I instinctively just shoot things with faces. Whoops. Guess you're not supposed to just kill everything you see. Most things with faces deserve to die. Yes, sir. That's right. That's right. I can't tell where the fuck I'm aiming, bro. Fish. Downgrade Neon White. It's a game that is this is where this song is from. This is Neon. This is the game, and Neon White is newer than this game. So in a way, this game was like a tech test for Neon White. But also, yeah, no textures. It's like less than a gigabyte. I can tell the subathon's been going on for 30 days. Because the subscriber count is dropping rapidly. I'd do a boom bot or some shit. Manager flips it 20 times last night and got an easy 10 aces. Happy 30 days. Technically tomorrow is the 30 days, but yeah. We're like right there. Man. Can I hold space? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. I don't need the jam space bar then. Oh, man. Sorry. Soon then, that's right. It's so weird hearing this music play on repeat in a game that I've never heard of before. I think I'm just not a real gamer, bros. Do not have any, you know, it's just this on repeat forever. Isn't this... Hold on. Let me double check what this song is. I think I know what song it is. No. No, that's Popcorn Castle. Not the same person. Right? No, okay. Let me see if I can figure out which one it is. Real quick. Without anyone telling me. Original track for the game. Yeah. Lovely Planet is why I've heard of it. So that's why I've heard of the fucking game. I heard of the game because I've listened to the fucking song. That's so fucking weird. I'm up loving my planet. Who up loving their planet right now? Dude, it's so weird. Anyway. What? New song? No, hang on just a second. This is the weirdest menu choice ever. Yeah, I see it on Spotify. City Village. But then it just plays whatever the song is for the duration of that area. Weird. So weird. Dude, so weird. Do you think someone that played this game suggested it to Ludwig and he put it on a playlist just because of that? Or do you think he played it? Because I don't know the Lud lore like that. I don't know my lore. hobby of recently is randomly getting out of my chair to dance during heavy bops on my Spotify playlist. Hell yeah. Gotta stop procrastinating. Sounds good, homie. 2 minutes, but hey, yes sir. Oh yeah. Let me react to that real quick. What up, gamers? Who up reacting to Shroud?
That is my goal,
Why is this like this?
and that's Splash Damage's goal as well.
One of my dreams for the last few years has been to go on Twitch.
I want to build the best game ever. That is my goal, and that's Splash Damage's goal as well.
One of my dreams for the last few years has been to go on Twitch and see people playing a game that I've been a part of.
Also, yeah, it just makes sense. I mean, Twitch streamers play games all day long. Like, live streamers play games all day long. And there's like 2 routes to go. If you're a professional gamer and you become rich, make a video game. If you're a variety gamer and you're not good at games yourself, own an esports team. You know what I mean? It's like, you gotta find a new purpose in life once you make it to the top, you know what I mean? So, it just makes sense. If you can make it to the top and you have a lot of money, I feel like it just is the natural progression of things to do something that's like tangentially related to whatever industry made it in, you know what I mean? So...
Hi, I'm Lance Winter.
on Shroud's game, yeah. The thing about making games though is like, dude, they take so fucking long. So like, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see whatever the fuck Shroud's making for like a trailer or something for 3 years, and then the game actually in like 5+ years. So that's why I'm like, I'm not even that excited. I'm like, oh cool, okay, well I guess we'll circle back on this in 5 years.
We're Sacriel and Shroud, and we are making a game together.
Funny enough, how we got here is a mess.
No, you'll be fine, bro. Promise.
We are making
I wanted to look at Shroud. Look at Shroud. Watch his nod.
a game together. And we are making a game together.
Bro's capping. And we're making a game together.
Funny enough, how we got here is a message from Sacriel. Long message kind of saying like, what if we reached out and tried to make a game
Caponators.
together?
There's got to be like a Caponators. There's no Caponad. Damn. That's crazy. Damn. Just invented it, bro. It's new.
And I instantly, I hit him with like 3 words. I was like, yeah, I'm down.
You know, he had his bunch of ideas, I had my bunch of ideas. We kind of met in the middle and we were like, wait a minute, this is actually amazing. If we could find someone to work with that's already in this similar vein, maybe we could make some magic. Splash themselves were at a pivotal point where they were already on the track to make a game with the majority of the kind of features Mike and I were working on.
Bringing the experience and the knowledge.
Working again now.
that
Sounds good,
Sacriel and
homie.
Shroud provide within the
It's for
survival
entertainment, of
genre,
course.
Plus the 20+ years of expertise we have at building awesome shooters within Splash Damage, merge them together to create something entirely new.
I think what my community is kind of looking forward to when it comes to me
Meh.
kind of working on this project is a lot about the gunplay. How do these weapons behave and how the ballistics work? How does the recoil work? If you're making a shooter game, a survival shooter game, the gunplay is really important. And I always thought in the back of my mind, like, how
Survival shooter
fun would
sounds
it be to
weird.
see if I could like work with a studio to implement
Like
some of these
Rust?
thoughts.
So I can remember my first kill in my first survival game. I can remember it very vividly because those games tell more of a story than any other genre.
For me, what makes survival incredibly compelling is this pervasive sense of tension and of drama in the game. And that's something we're bringing into Project Asterisk.
To push the boundaries of a game and to create something
Better
that we've not really seen
PUBG.
in
I mean, PUBG's not a survival game, is it? like in any way. Like it's just a battle royale.
Is this pervasive sense of tension and of drama in the game. And that's...
But then again, every motherfucker that says they're making a survival game ends up turning it into a fucking battle royale, I guess, right? So, like DayZ, yeah, I would imagine more like
something
DayZ.
we're bringing into Project Asterisk.
To push the boundaries.
Because they said survival shooter, which would lead me to believe it would be like DayZ or like Rust.
The game, and to create something that we've not really seen in the industry before takes such an outrageous amount of talent and hard work. Just to facilitate the way we're innovating in our game is just more.
I hate marketing. To be honest, can I be honest with you? I hate marketing, bro. Oh, I hate when people are like, "We're doing this and it's so fucking cool and we're the coolest." And shut up. Just make a cool thing. I don't care, man. I don't know. I like to see, like, don't get me wrong, marketing's so important. Like, I get it. You know? Wait, is it day 30? Oh, it is day 30. What the fuck? Oh. Wait, where's Felix at? I gotta apologize. It's fucking day 30. No, it's it's 29. But why does my title say 30? Wait. No, wait. Maybe it's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, it's wait, it's day 30. Oh my god. I think it's day 30. It actually is day 30, Felix. 1, 2, 1. Okay, 7, 14, 21, 28, 29. No, it's day 29. Yesterday was 29. Here was 28. I don't know how to fucking count. Okay, if the 15th was day 1, 8, 7. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 7. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. It's day 30. Well, because Cinder's the one that changes it. So I think Cinder changed it to day 30 just like within the last few minutes or something. Zach is live. Hi, Danny. Yeah, stream's restarting now. I see. Yeah, it's 30. It's just because the way that it works is that the first day I streamed is day 1, and I can't count like that in my head for some reason. I'm just stupid. Like here, look. If we go back to the 15th of February when I started, that's day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? And then that's 14, 21, 28, 29, 30. But I'm so stupid that like I can't fathom this is day 2. And so I count like, oh, that's 7 because it's 7. It's a week after, which is 7 days. But it's 7 days. You don't count the first day. Anyway, I can't fucking think straight. I'm so stupid. Happy day 30. Day 30, everybody. Yeah.
Working on this project is just sharing everything that's on my mind. I get to actually see what the developers actually think about the things that are in my head. And there's just so much more than I could have ever thought when it comes to working on a project like this.
So this collaboration is really important.
But yeah, anyway, marketing.
We've got the ability.
I get marketing. I understand marketing. I'm a hater. I'm trying to be more likable. You know? I don't want to be such a hater. I don't like being a hater, but I'm a hater. Holy crap, Pandas. You're going to hit 2,000 hours during the subathon if you keep lurking the whole thing. Holy. So Shroud is just spitting ideas and devs are going, yeah, we can make that smile. Well, I imagine they're probably being realistic with him. somewhat. There's always issues though with that, but yeah. I imagine they're being somewhat realistic though. I'm sure that they're like, I'm sure Shroud might be like, hey, I want to do this thing, and then they're like, well, can't do that. But holy crap, you have 700 hours, Felix. That's crazy. Thank you, homie. Whenever I see how many hundreds of hours you guys have watched on the stream, I really, like, I'm so grateful, man. I'm really glad that you guys enjoy the content. Or just whatever, supporting me, whatever it is. Whatever your reason is. I appreciate it. I'm very grateful. I might not have, like, partnership viewership, but the people that do watch, fucking, tell you what. Goddamn, appreciate it. On my alt account, the hours I have on CSGO, wait. Yeah, I have like no hour. I have like 40 hours on CSGO total. Yeah, wait. Pandas has almost more time watching me than I have. Wow, that's crazy. Play it of like Siege almost. It's wild. All them lurk hours, yes sir. Well, anyway. Trying to remember what I was saying. Marketing speak is cringe, basically, is all I was trying to say. I don't know. I don't... I get the point of marketing and marketing speak and all that. Hide and seek maps I played, that's fair. Yeah, custom games and stuff are a big thing. I totally get that. Playing the actual game though, I'm like, I wonder who did it? Who did them? Yeah. What was I talking about? What the hell is it? Mod. No. Not mod. Marketing. Dude, I'm so tired. Sorry guys. I get the important marketing shit, but it just comes across so like stupid to me half the time, I swear. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm always just like, you know? Like, oh, I get it, okay. Whatever, bro.
To do something really
Gears, yeah. Yep.
new in survival.
Yeah, no, they're an established dev team. So it should be a decent... There's like decent potential. Yeah. Yeah, my big thing with ooh. My big thing with marketing though is I just watch it and I go like, ugh.
An IP from the ground up, and that's a one
of the kind of
I don't know, for some reason I don't like when people hype themselves up. I've had to be the person doing it before. It makes perfect sense. And especially when you're excited about something, you want to share how excited you are about it. Like really sell the idea to people. But I think the reason why I feel like marketing is so cringe is because I've seen so many people like market something and then it not be what they promised, or like it's either false promises or like over promising. and then you don't get what you were excited about. So I just like literally, I'm so disenfranchised with marketing. I can't even get excited about stuff when people market stuff, especially if they're being super serious. If they're like, yeah, so we're like making a game or something, and I'm like, oh, hell yeah. But if they're like, we're going to make the best game, I'm like, okay.
Oil work. If you're making a shooter game, a survival shooter game, the gunplay is really important. And I always thought in the back of my mind, like, how fun would it be to see if I could like work with a studio to implement some of these thoughts.
So I can remember my first kill in my first survival game. I can remember it very vividly because those games tell more of a story than any other genre.
For me, what makes survival incredibly compelling is this pervasive sense of tension and of drama in the game. And that's something we're bringing into Project Asterisk.
To push the boundaries of a game and to create something that we've not really seen in the industry before takes such an outrageous amount of talent and hard work. Just to facilitate the way we're innovating in our game is...
The fact that they're all not American, though, I feel like gives this a good standing.
It's just mind-blowing.
My favorite part about doing this so far and working on this project is just sharing everything that's on my mind. I get to actually see what the developers actually think about the things that are in my head. And there's just so much more than I could have ever thought when it comes to working on a project like this.
So this collaboration is really important to us at Splash Damage. We've got the ability to do something really new in survival, build an IP from the ground up, and that's a 1 in a million opportunity. Hopefully this is going to be a 1 in a million game.
I like the sense of like...
An IP from the ground up, and that's a 1 in a million opportunity. Hopefully this is going to be a...
I like that he didn't say this is going to be the amazing game. He said, I hope... I hope it's good.
1 million opportunity. Hopefully this...
Hopefully it's good.
This is going to be a 1 in a million game.
Well, we can make a good game. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, that's a whole lot of nothing, to be honest. But cool. I mean, there's good ideas there. I mean, the company that's working on it and Shroud working with them. That's cool. But yeah, and interesting. It's not much gonna happen though for a while. So
video game development.
I'm Maury. How are you? Hi, Dean. Hello. Wowie. Can I put my balls in your jaw? Can I put my jaws in your balls? Bad day. Bad day. No. Sounds good, homie. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the plan. We found the game that the music comes from. Ah! Way too dank. I found the game that the music come from. This is the game that the music comes from. Woke me up. I'm so sorry, guys. It's neon white, but with less neon. And also this music. Good morning. Oop, herby guy. All the neon white, but no neon or white or... I mean, but it is the same, right? Because it's like it's a level-based shooter jump platformer, right? You know what I'm saying? On God, no cap. On cap with no God, potentially even. Many people are saying this. It is not the same. It is like exactly the same, actually. You want to know how I found this game?
Hey, I don't have a lot of time for this video. I'm doing a speed run review, okay? Neon white. Neon white. Neon white. Neon white. Neon white. Neon white. All right, we're almost out of time now. Neon white. Neon white. Neon white is a first-person platformer where guns are cards and you can discard them to use mobility-enhancing moves. The pistol makes you jump. The machine gun shoots a grenade that can launch you. The rifle lets you do a big dash. Each weapon lets you move in a new way. The trick of the game is defeat every enemy in the level while reaching the finish line in time. The enemies themselves are worthless. They are pathetic, but you'll appreciate that when you have to start sniping them from 300 yards away while gliding through the air. This game is fast and it is intense, but the real achievement here is just how readable it is for the player. Neon White is a game that makes you feel like you're good at games, and by the end you will be pulling off insane shit like it's nothing. The graphics are crude, color is used sparingly, but there's enough unique geometry at play to keep you from getting lost. Levels are short but sweet. You go in, a wop back below, a wop bang boom, silver medal.
Not bad.
And this is where the true game begins. Now if you're like me, you are not going to be content with the silver medal. You are not going to be content with the gold medal. No. For even thinking that, shame on you. I want the blue medal. This game embraces
I want the red medal.
the spirit of speedrunning, and if you want the best times and the bluest medals, you are going to have to learn the tricks on every level. As your times improve, the game will reveal shortcuts to you, some major, some minor, and the more you play, the more opportunities you'll see to make your own shortcuts. Your first attempt might be like a wop 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 boom, right? But then your next try is gonna be like wop 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 boom. But then once you really figure it out, it's gonna be like, oh, boom! Neon White comes alive during that pursuit of perfection, yet the developers are smart enough not to demand perfection from the player. Flawless execution is one thing, but the real magic is in that process of probing the level for weaknesses and trying to think outside of the box. If you love Mirror's Edge, play this game. If you love Doom Eternal, play this game. And if you love this game, play Lovely Planet.
See? That's how I found the game.
From a gameplay perspective, I have nothing but praise, but there is one thing that I do not like about this game.
Me too. You're so lucky you don't have big boobs, White. They get it the worst.
The dialogue in this is a fucking embarrassment.
I'm so glad I skipped the whole fucking story, dude. I'm so glad I fucking skipped every piece of dialogue in the entire game. I didn't know. I had no idea. I just skipped every single fucking part. What a long way of saying from a video. Actually, that's only a 2.5 minute way of saying that, and it would have taken me way longer than 2.5 minutes had I tried to say it with my words. Sorry. Game loud. How do I turn that shit down? You cannot, question mark. That's it? Oh, okay, there we go. Project Zomboid was fun. I got real role play with it. Actually, let me see if there's any clips or anything. If there's not, I'll show you. I actually think it would be fun to make a little video out of it. Or do a little edit of it. Yeah, I just literally went to twitch.tv like that was just gonna go straight to my fucking page or some shit. I'm insane. I have like some shit. A real problem. I'm insane. I have like some shit. Age or something.
We're innovating in our game is
The fact that again, would you die for it? No, I feel like no, I wouldn't die for it. Okay, here we go. Right, I should continue. Here, buddy, take your antidepressant. It'll help.
Oh, Johnny's having a hard test.
Here, take his Xanax. Oh, 61 weight.
Oh, I'm only 80, so you're good.
I think 80 is average.
You're already almost there.
I am 80.
I have already killed 54 zombies. Oh my god. Those are my
I
neighbors.
killed 5.
I'm hopefully, but
I mean,
best sog swanbird. Don't trust me?
I have my metal pipe
mark
back
it, mark
out.
it.
Okay, yeah, here we go.
Abort mission, abort. Don't touch him.
Eating and drinking.
All right, watch.
water.
Here we go. This is funny. I think. Hold on.
Yeah.
I stole this.
I'm in. See if I can find it.
Yeah, and hang. Get the medals. Go.
All right,
You go get
we were
the medals.
driving around.
Handle this out here.
Okay.
Let's check behind you.
I got bitten.
Oh no. We don't know what it is yet. We don't know what it is yet. Don't touch him. Don't touch my CEO. Don't touch
Oh my
him.
god, this bitch pushed me. No.
You're okay. Oh god. Uh-oh, that's not good. Don't touch
What?
him. Don't touch him.
Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. I'm fine. I'm fine. I might be injured. Just to be clear.
I got some boo-boos as well. Retreat! Retreat! Retreat into the house!
Yeah, get in here. And then
Oh,
we can sort this
I'm only
right out.
scratched, thank God.
I died.
Oh! Oh, my baby boy. Oh no. Oh god, he's getting back up.
I killed 7 zombies. But wait, it gets funny as fuck. This was a turning point for the whole thing. Up until this point, I was very seriously trying to learn and understand the game, and then after this point, shit. Peace.
He's getting
and
back up.
soon I'll kill humans too. Yes, I can
You
hear you.
bit me! You bit me!
I loved you. Who's gonna run? You. You pull now.
Why won't you go down?
I love you.
You were
Don't
like a
kill
brother to
me,
me.
please don't
Behind
kill
us.
me.
You were like a brother to me. Oh,
We can't.
oh yeah, no, we can leave him away.
Okay,
Like, if there's something
so
coming up,
I had saved my character loadout for my person, so when I was making a new character, I made it with the exact same name and look as the last one. And then I started this whole fucking like... So, okay, I was role-playing as a Silicon Valley CEO. I was basically role-playing as Steve Jobs throughout my first life. And I brought up a thing about Silicon life forms and how they're viable. I wonder if I could find the part where I talked about Silicon life forms. Hold on.
Your backpack makes it take less weight. Light switch.
Bodies.
Oh,
so that'd be
no.
fun to deal with too.
I mean,
First bitch, we're gonna want you to use in the deck. Know how to use
You meant-
Yeah.
Right, of course.
All right. Oh, this is me and Zed. In the six, you do and don't move, so it just saves.
Speed. Definitely don't put it above that.
I have 4 can. Todd.
Okay.
That would. I feel like it was before this, but it's
Full bag.
I'm for real.
You know, I was kind of waiting for this to happen, the world to end. There's something peaceful about a fresh start, a new start.
You remind me of my Uncle John.
Yeah, why's that?
Screaming at- Why is he? Need some dog food with a side of antidepressants.
Mm-hmm.
Last time.
I love it
yeah.
upstairs. The area specifically.
Why are there people in? Yeah.
Anyway, let's see after I spawn back in.
Oh my! Get out! Get.
Oh yeah. Build with gang.
Oh, no offense. We can't really leave this.
Leave them away. Like if there's some coming, I could leave them.
Ripped sheets.
Oh. We're gonna
Tweezers.
We're gonna make a grave for you once we get a shovel. Don't worry.
Thank you.
And a new traveler will be found. Hopefully, one who's not a.
You can tell I'm fucking scheming the way that I'm not saying shit. I'm like, this is gonna be an epic reveal.
So like,
Dude, if I ever shut the fuck up, you know I'm up to something.
traveler will be found.
We're
gonna make a grave for you once we get a shovel. Don't worry.
Thank you.
And a new traveler will be found. Hopefully, one who's not a Silicon Valley yippie.
Yeah.
Definitely not his twin brother or anything.
That would suck. That being said, I am a construction worker.
The exact opposite.
I don't build with silicone, I build with concrete.
Brad, by the way, the reason why it looks like the bookshelf is full is because you're disorganized.
Oh.
Damn.
Remember?
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, you know why that happened? I wasn't drinking and driving.
True. You still gotta do
That's so
that.
real.
Okay. I'm gonna take some vitamins and hopefully not die.
Oh, what's happening?
What's on TV?
Chairs.
Let's go, carpentry. Let me know when you're spawned back in, oh, whatever your new name is.
Oh, my name? My name is Zarthos Nettlebach. Also, I'm at our house, don't worry.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
If I open this door and you're here, I'm gonna be horrified.
Okay. Don't open the door. Hi.
You fucking kidding? Get out of here.
Oh my god, he looks just like me.
Yeah, go
Hello,
loot your
traveler,
stuff.
what's your name?
Aw. Wow, he has all my stuff. Oh, my name? My name is Zarthos Nettlebach. Back in my day, I used to run a Fortune 500 company.
I'm gonna kill myself.
It's nice to meet you for the first time.
Kill myself in the bathroom. Oh my fucking god.
Oh. And who would you be, young man?
Brad Crumb.
Oh, well, you were here for this, Mari. Okay. Funny.
What do you mean that's
Is
funny?
this still carpentry? They're talking about robots.
I don't remember this shit. Get out of my head. Maywin memory.
Insane. You're literally insane.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're
We
insane.
got French fries. We got onion
Back in my
rings.
house.
Now, from here, it just gets worse.
Stop.
You piece of... You know.
Stop that.
I start grabbing the corpse.
That's my friend.
I'm your friend.
Oh,
Oh, shit! All right! What's up, Brad?
I don't know you.
You know me. You know me.
Alright.
It's me, Zarthos Nelbach.
Fuck up, Zarthos. Imposter.
Toothos two back. Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, I love Tupac.
You ran over your friend. You piece of shit. Morning, Zed.
You know, you have a remarking similarity to my good, dear late friend.
Remarking?
Weird. I used to build skyscrapers for people that build phones. The folds of my brain merging together last night. Phones.
How'd you end up in rural Kentucky? Drink our mission. Not us. We're doing great.
I'm showing Mari the fucking rabbit hole that we went down. We're doing great. What up?
Oh, perfect. A car already. I'll check if the hell's your brother. By 6.
I don't.
We lead them.
I'm not a skull. Yeah.
Car.
I didn't think. Like.
My brother of the same name.
And same everything. Birthday.
I have the gas can in my. There's no gas in this car.
He used to tell me, he'd say, Zarthos now
Get back in the car. Get back in the car.
Listen, I have a weight of only 62. To which I'd reply, what's the unit?
And nobody knew.
He'd say, 62. So stupid, dude.
Oh, sorry, babe. Should we get back and get her insurance? We just kind of hit that woman.
Fuck that person. Back in the line of construction, they used to say, bust those unions.
All right, here we go.
I was a union buster.
Back in the car.
Back in the car.
Don't look right.
I can't see.
See, I'm also luring them away from our
my
house.
god, look at all those dead zombies. In the old world, maybe. Jackpot.
Isn't that a dealership?
In the old world, maybe.
What does that mean? Why do none of them have gas? This is bullshit. Is this fucking gas can full? Is that why? Nope. It has gas. Okay. Oh, it's moist critical. Back in the car, 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 back in the car. Zarthos! Zarthos!
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Put you out of your misery,
fine.
friend.
Hey, what the
Put you out of your misery.
fuck? What the fuck? I got killed.
Oh, you're back.
I'm back?
Well, you look really angry.
Oh, right.
It's
interesting.
Something's taking over me. I wake up in the morning, and all I want to do is insult my employees on Twitter, whatever that is.
I love doing that. Me, specifically, I like when they pee themselves.
Who? The little man?
That's right. I think this is the first time Brad used to see how I kept finding the house. The map just like doesn't reset when you die, so surely nothing's wrong.
Survival guys.
I'm showing the
What are you?
the stream from
What do they call
yesterday.
you?
One of them won.
We got Life and Living channel.
Won't talk to me. What? What? What you mean? What?
Remember. Oh. No. A copy of Home Invaders 2. Zarthos will love this.
Oh, fishing.
Please speak to me. The imposter trying to say, hello? Do you want balls in your jaws, or do you want jaws in your balls?
Don't touch me.
Every time I level up, it scares the shit out of me.
It's such a loud noise for what? I got good news, Nora.
What?
I have good news and bad news. The good news is I have
Forging
gas.
one? Oh.
Bad news is Garthos dead.
Oh no.
You have no idea how he died.
Oh, I'm sure.
And the better news is I'm alive.
There he is.
No fucking way.
How you doing?
There he is.
I love learning.
He's so incorrigible.
I don't even think we're learning anything.
Have I ever told you about my brother? This is what he
No,
looks
would
like.
Why did I burn you?
This is... Oh my god. Oh, it was so fun. Dude, Brad's like, bad news, Zach's dead. I'm like, no, I'm not. Hello. Also, here's my body.
Oh my god.
How'd you get him already?
You got him.
But this is my Silicon Valley brother.
Oh, so not the
No, the other one is dead on the road.
Oh, the contractor.
Far away.
He's a little tired.
He wasn't made for this world.
You'd think that he would be.
No, he knows how to build skyscrapers. Me, on the other hand, I know how to... What do I know?
The unemployed one?
I kept forgetting what fucking job I picked, so I had to like find the goddamn menu to roleplay my character. I was like, I'm fucking no.
The unemployed one?
No, that would have been my Silicon Valley brother. He was unemployed. I, on the other hand, am a mechanic. No, I'm a fucking play some more. I might be down. I really liked just role playing as a fucking dumbass.
Oh.
I love
right.
I love games that have an
how to fake-
opportunity to let me just fucking be stupid.
Can you fix a broken
Just
heart?
fix.
I know how to fix. Dude, the part where I was an engineer and Brad's like, "Oh, you can make pipe bombs," and I was like, "Oh, where's the mailbox?"
Oh my god, I lived. Oh my god, I lived.
I hear shattering.
I was just like discovering all the mechanics of the game slowly yesterday.
But I'm gonna go put all my shit into.
Oh yeah, so I jumped in and out of a fucking broken window. I had no idea that would be fucking bad for you. It makes perfect sense once you say it out loud.
Cabinet.
Something bad did happen. Anyway, I'm gonna go kill myself.
Completely unrelated. I'm gonna go stand by the river and drink a lot of water.
So then I fucking die again here, I think.
As am I.
Wouldn't want to hurt you.
Brad's like having a worse.
I'm just gonna sit on the ground and probably just kill me. Okay.
And I die like right here, I think.
Hey, how do you keep spawning so close? Where do you pick?
I just picked the town that we were in. That was the third one, I think, and then I just.
Okay, Rosewood.
The map stays, so I just see where we were.
Close.
Your reaction to me coming
I'm not
back?
sure how I ended up.
Which
severe.
part?
Art cars.
It.
We love
Only
it. How do you keep coming back?
What are Oh. you talking about? Brad's like having a worst trip of his life. He keeps seeing me die. I'm a mechanic like me, King, by the way.
Out of the way! Out of the way! Out of the way! Wouldn't want to hurt you.
Hey, nice to see you again.
I don't want to read every book again.
How do you keep coming back?
What are you talking about? Brad's like having the worst trip of his life. He keeps seeing me die over and over and over again.
Why are you?
I put all my clothes in the drawer.
No.
I'm just gonna sit on the ground and wait for it to happen.
No.
Wanna play ball?
Hey, how do you keep spawning so
Ooh.
Harder.
Look, I'm thinking, why don't you take me out right next to this man?
Okay.
Good night, soldier.
Okay.
I'm widowy hitting the gwitty.
Widowy hitting the
Do you have any last words?
Oh no, I didn't mark where our house is on the map.
Piss. Oh. Ooh. Eee.
Ow.
Do you have any last words? Piss.
Could I possibly get a... Thank you.
I would just like scroll. I would just like scroll and find a random
read.
job. Pacifist. Holy shit! I read that
How
too
many-
fast.
Name is smelling. Hammer out here. Wearing magic gloves.
The second.
Why are you holding a CD that's titled CD? Got a satchel.
I decided I was gonna change my clothes a little bit.
I have to read again.
He's got a foreman vest and a tie. Ties are cool. Let's see. Why do you have worms on you? What the fuck?
Who?
You're wearing a wet T-shirt. You have pickles, Brussels cheese, a radio.
The last person I like went into a random spot and I just kept like fucking taking random shit. It was in the house I spawned in. I thought it would
Canned
be...
chili.
Shut up! I thought it was cute.
It was a housewarming gift, a present. Come on, you know me.
We respawn 2 houses over and
back
show
us
up like
up.
immediately, like while he's looting my dead body. That being said, it's nice to meet you.
Oh my god.
Oh, hi.
Wait, you're different. Who are you?
I'm Zartho Snellbach.
No, you're not.
I am.
You're missing all your...
Missing? You don't know me. I'm an engineer.
You look like you guide traffic.
I had to fucking open the goddamn menu again. I knew how to open it now. I was like, it's like, I'm a engineer.
Wait, you're different. Who are you?
I'm Zartho Snellbach.
No, you're not.
I am.
You're missing all your...
Missing? You don't know me. I'm an engineer.
You look like you guide traffic.
Well, your lips are black.
I'm going through a phase.
Anyway, I don't guide traffic, I just engineer.
I mean, engineers guide different types of traffic, you know? Traffic of intelligence.
I like the way you think.
Mwah. Did I misread that? Are you okay?
Fine. I just was curious about this house.
Or the architecture.
What about the architecture?
You were admiring it.
Oh, yes. Very nice. Very nice.
Where's this ball peen hammer I've been told about? I can't find it anywhere. I'm gonna eat this grapefruit and use a technique.
Every time I couldn't figure out what to do, I just decided to grab one of my dead bodies.
You were admiring it.
Oh, yes. Very nice. Right here, I'm like, what the fuck do I do? Where do I go? I start to go in the bathroom, and then I'm like,
where's this?
Oh, wait. It like clicks in my head that I can go grab my dead bodies again.
Ball peen hammer I've
Sneaky looking at chat.
been told about. I can't find it anywhere. I'm gonna eat this grapefruit and use a technique on it.
Oh. I have a question.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Oh, that's my dear friend Zarthos down up the...
No, I'm Zarthos now. Well, if that's Zarthos Snellbach, then who the fuck is this?
We need to bury them so you can stop doing this. Oh, Operation Find a Shovel for the bit of fucking end.
Oh my.
These fucking snow bombs, they're like rats. You
Snow
like,
bomb.
Shut up.
What now? I was your best friend, now you can't pronounce my name? What if I told you a little secret? I'm indisposable. I am Legion. Dude, I just like was like, I'm just gonna start saying shit. It's time to just fucking peepo talk. Is that how that goes? Shit, forgot how that goes.
God.
Aw,
I'm
hi
going-
James.
Going down the street for a minute, I'll be back.
I missed you,
Okay.
James.
Try not to die.
Just
the idea.
My stars against Christmas. Oh,
It's
this
always been you.
this was the stupidest part.
Planning
I feel like this was just a fucking stupid ass bit, but I loved it. I went into inspection mode and started fucking being like, Enable search mode. A can. This must have been how Brad killed me the first time.
Are you planning something? In all my past lives, everything. It's always been you.
A basketball hoop. I'm sure we used to have fun with that.
But not anymore.
2 dead bodies in the bathroom. That tracks.
Oh my god.
Oh, aluminium.
Do not invite a streamer to play video games with you at 3 a.m. Oh, what is this? Oh my goodness.
Oh, fuck, I got breadcrumbs on breadcrumb.
Well, they've solved the mystery.
Wait, is that why you guys were saying the name was funny? Because it sounds like breadcrumbs?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was intentional.
Of course it was.
Was it not?
I'm a comedic genius. I set off a house alarm and I need to run as far away as possible.
Oh, I hear it.
Don't go near it.
Where are you?
Down the road to the right.
I'm just reading.
I chimed in. Haven't you people ever heard of
Closing.
Zartho Smell Bob?
Whoa. I've heard of me.
Zartho Smell Bob, aren't you that guy who got incarcerated for 5 years for tax evasion?
Oh.
No, that was my brother.
Not me. He died. He got run over by a car.
Oh.
Unless you're talking about Zarthos Snellbach, who turned into a zombie in the apocalypse. Unless you're talking about Zarthos Snellbach, who got stabbed to death by his best friend.
Uh-oh.
There are guys. There are guys. I attracted fucking zombies to the house like a dumbass. Zarthos. They're outside the house, aren't they? I'm sorry.
I think they're at the front door.
Yep. Stupid
All right.
motherfucker. It'll be fine.
Shall we?
Shall we? We shall. Wait. Shall we? We shall.
Another house alarm? I'm gonna kill myself. Gotta go.
Beat his
Clear the
ass!
walls.
Dead.
You're
Very
dead?
nice. No.
Mm.
Oh, let me in.
Oh. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you know.
You know, I was a engineer. funny for no reason. I was Tim's continuing the gift stuff from Ro. Let's go. Holy shit, thanks, Tim. Can't hear. Appreciate you, bro. Fucking I was engineer. The equivalent of pulling out your wallet to check your name. Yeah. Literally, I was no, my name's Zach. Not a door
Carpenter?
Doorgineer.
Not a doorman. Yep. Doorman.
Doorman.
That's a
engineers
job.
make
That's
doors.
an occupation.
Not me.
It is.
I was a I was it was a
doctor.
I was a doctor. Why did I check it again? Why did I have to check it again? I just said what I was. I couldn't remember. I don't have object permanence, dude. I have fucking ADHD, bro. I couldn't remember what the fuck I was because I couldn't see it anymore. It's so stupid, motherfucker. Just remember the word, bro. Oh, I couldn't even remember the difference between my past lives. I was like, fucking, what job am I again? I couldn't remember if I was an engineer in a past life or if it was the new one, or every time I thought I remembered what I was like, wait, was that the other me? Shit. Every fucking time. That's right.
Ooh, I found an omelet.
Oh, we have scrambled eggs in the fridge.
Omelet.
I love scrambled eggs. Those are those
Stale
curves.
I love scrambled eggs.
All the lies blend together, yeah.
No, I like scrambled eggs. What are you talking
I'm going to eat fried onion wing.
about? What will we?
I'm so hungry.
Knock it off.
I'm actually super hungry in real life. I haven't had anything to eat like all day.
At least you're not on a muck bender anymore.
Yeah, that game was fun.
It's a very good game.
Unironically good. I want you to know, Brad, what took me so long to reply to that right here was when you said muckbender, I had to say the words over and over again in my head to understand what you said. I was like, I'm so hungry, and I was like looking at food, I was like thinking about food, and you said, at least you're not on a muckbender anymore. I was like, muckbender, mukbang, muck. The game, bend, oh.
Knock it off.
I'm actually super hungry in real life. I haven't had anything to eat like. Dude, I'm actually fucking stupid. I'm actually fucking brain dead. Like, genuinely, I am a brain dead human being. I don't know how I function.
At least you're not on a muck bender anymore.
Yeah, that game was fun.
It's a very good game.
I'm like just smart enough to be self-aware about how fucking stupid I am. Sarah, no bitchesing me. What the fuck?
Bitches.
Why is my girlfriend no bitchesing me?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I checked my phone. There's no bad news there.
It's the checking all fronts.
That's okay. Last time I was in your chat, I was calling Brad old.
No bitches.
First of all, hurtful.
Oh, I know what to
Second
do.
of all, true.
First, I remove the light bulb from the outside. Then, I remove the other light bulb from the outside.
Discombobulate.
And then we can't see anything.
No, it'll be fine. Then, investigate the area. I was honestly just trying to figure out how to play the game. I just kept clicking on shit and then role-playing along with whatever I was doing. Would appear there's nothing out here. I literally just kept clicking buttons. Just kept fucking clicking buttons. It's like, what does this button do? Zach, don't press that!
I could just hear minor shuffling.
Would appear there's nothing out here.
I've got what I need.
I've created a faction.
Sorry, what?
That's right.
Zekko's invited you to a faction. What?
You may join my faction if you wish. The Zarthonians.
Oh.
The Zarthos
God.
Sub plan.
That's right.
Bro, I left and you guys are unionizing. The fuck's going on over there?
Oh my god, how much longer is this book? I'm not even 100 pages in.
Or the Dead Clan?
That's right. Because you're never truly alive in an apocalypse.
What does that even mean?
Why don't you ask my brother, Zarthos Snellbach, or my brother, Zarthos Snellbach, or my brother, Brad. What's up, Desmond? Yeah, we're watching from last night some of the streams, reviewing it. It was funny. How you doing, homie? How you doing?
Wait, but I'm alive.
Not for long. Yeah, but you killed my third brother, Zarthos Snellbach. Anyway, I'm gonna mourn my brother's deaths with my brothers in the bathroom.
If you need me, I'll be with my dead brothers in the bathroom. I hope his body's not started rotting yet.
Well,
It hasn't even been a day yet.
I've been keeping them clean.
Ew.
You remember when a previous version of myself told you a very specific sentence I said to you? Do you remember what it was? Silicone life forms are a viable form of life.
Oh god.
I was talking about ourselves.
Ooh.
I'm a hive mind, Bradley. You can never really kill me.
Yeah, back. Hey, come on, get her on the TV,
This
buddy,
is my lore.
I've got something to show you.
Oh boy.
This is gonna blow your little mind.
Lore? Like you did yesterday?
Ooh.
Well, no, I just ran you over with a car. Completely different. Hey, you guys have fun with this.
What
Is it Home Alone?
No, it's...
I think I end up dying again. Thirsty and hungry. I bury my brothers with Brad.
What if we... to me?
I think I die one more time.
Other clan, though.
I was in the bed. Bird.